let me start the recording. And can I ask you guys, how many times can you hear me? Which sounds like an odd question. No echo on my end. Right. I can hear myself once, which is too many times. Depending on how many windows I have open. Shit. Hey, Salty Sushi. Hold on, I just need to create a... Just introducing Craig to some people. Hold on. All right, so I'm trying a different audio thing today. Let's see outputs. Morning moment. Sorry, guys. I'm a little distracted while I fix this audio. I can currently hear myself in the thing. All right. Hunter gave me a plugin yesterday, which was okay, I see. So I need to find my microphone in this. I've got too many scenes. Where? OBS needs to go pick it. What's happening? Hey, Bull Skunk. Good morning. Good evening. I think I just send him nowhere. No, I can still hit. Wait, can I? Alright, track one. Hi, Bull Skunk. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you. Were you watching Face It Masters Expert? Alright, here we go, Mike. Outputs. Oh no, track one. Wait, hold on. Wait, outputs. All. No. Track one. That. Okay. Can I hear myself anymore? No. Can you guys still hear me, importantly? Yeah, we're doing Face It Expert. Playoffs on Sunday, though. Exciting. All right. Okay, I think we have made good progress. Okay. Let me do this. You guys can see this. I need to send a tweet. And then we should start opening 1 billion tabs, shall we? Have Falcons cancelled? What's the news? Because I was speaking to 9K yesterday, but you guys tell me what was public, and then I'll tell you what I know. All right? A trade for a trade. That one. Oh yeah. Is CR scrimming today? Yeah. I spoke to the general manager yesterday, and he says he's expecting they should be there today. With all the action here. Down emoji, down emoji, down emoji, down emoji. Point at it. Point at it. All right. Post. Have a little look at it. Does it look like a thing? It sure looks like a thing. All right. If you weren't here yesterday as well, if one of my mods is awake. So yeah, okay. I'll tell you what I got. Boomed by the FD Cap. Yeah, I was speaking to Falcons yesterday as well, and they said they don't know if they were going to turn up today. So I don't know if you've seen them, Daniel. If you've seen any any Falcons-esque players, maybe you have the inside scoop. But I heard they might not turn up today, but they have indeed not turned up. Okay. Okay. No Falcons today. No Falcons. Well, I know a lot of people are interested in the schedule, so so I think the first blocks, the ones starting now, I think Dallas are going to play Virtus Pro. I think DSG are going to play Liquid. I think Peps are going to play AG, and Varro are going to play Weibo. I'm not sure. That's not every team, but I think that is that's the majority. All right, sorry. Let me just. Hey, totally not gay. It's Salty Egg from Twitch. Okay. Hey, Pineapple, stopping by for a like. Thank you for everyone who's liked the YouTube stream. It's been a while. Seems like we are making progress. All right, I've got my coffee. I've got my sausage sandwich. What time UK did the scrim start? 4 a.m. So it's 4 a.m. right now. Should we get Kellen open? Of course. We don't need SK open. We don't need Super open. Don't need XQC open. I think they're playing any scrims. Need FD card. Need Zorro. Who am I missing? Let's see. Let me get. Looks like Sunjin is live as well. Wait, hold on. Let me just. I might be messing around with my audio a fair amount here, just to make sure. Okay, maybe it's just okay. Alright, let's get these muted. FT guard. Let's get rid of this notification. The K-Man. Alright, so we got let's group them, shall we? So we got Kellen and Sunjin here, who are Dallas. When TM scrim, TM have 2 blocks today, starting a little bit later, so they'll start at the 3 to 5 block, which, if I have my times right, is in 2 hours. In 2 hours' time. If we don't get an FT Cap POV, I mean, okay. So how are people? How are people feeling? How many people were watching live yesterday? How many people maybe only saw the scores or something on OWTV? If you are interested in all of the scores and everything like that, if you head over to OWTV, you can see all of the live scores. There'll be a little article like this. Ooh. All right, sorry, I'm just checking. Ooh. Looking shiny today. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Where are we then? So let's see. Let's check this against the schedule and see. So we got Dallas. We got some Dallas POVs. I guess I should be live soon. I'm hoping. I imagine we'll get PGE and everything soon as well. We should keep our eyes out for Top Dragon as well. Let me know if anyone sees a Top Dragon. Infected's live as well. Trees live. Infected's live. Max is live. Has GSG won a map yet? Yeah, I can show you. Where's the old? We've not. I need to. Wait, can I? I'll just do it now. I'll just do it now. Hold on. Let me get you. Let me go day one schedules. We need to change a setting to make sure it displays. All right, this is exclusive behind the scenes look. Exclusive behind the scenes look. Okay, guys. Don't tell anybody. This is just for you. Okay, this is just for the early birds. Get in the proverbial worm. I untick this button and I press publish. Wow, technology. He's running a website. He's doing jazz hands every time he speaks now. Oh, he's a dickhead. All right. So if you go onto OWTV, you'll see two main links. You'll see this pretty one at the top with a little picture. This is where all the day 2 scores, aka today, that's where all of those ones are going to go. And then if you look at this one, pre-scrim bootcamp live scrim updates, this is going to have all of yesterday's results on and even a little league table just for fun, unless you're French, in which case it's the most important revelation of the year so far. That's that Peps are winning World Finals. So yeah, go check that out. I'll put a little. I can close that. I'll put a little link. But if you want to go check that out, obviously, we saw a decent amount of action yesterday. Zera's also live. Good shout. Hold on, let me just pin this. Track all live stream scores here. Pin. Yes. Just pin forever. Cool. I can now hide for myself. All right, let's keep getting streams open, shall we? So we have infected. We have. Oh, have I pressed? No, I've got 2 infecteds now. That's too many infecteds. I got infected. Actually, Skyle, CJ, PGE, Tread, Dip. Oh, look at everyone going live. Fuck. Look, it's like everyone's just assembled at the same time. Everyone live, my notifications are fucked. Oh, I mean, God bless you if you have all these notifications on. So let's get all of these open. Let's group people together. CJ can go with the Dallas fellas over here. They're going to be playing VP first. Does anyone have any strong indication where we want to go first? So it's a Dallas v VP, DSG v Liquid, Peps v AG, Varel v Weibo. I might actually be Dallas versus Virtus Pro because we didn't watch a lot of Dallas yesterday. We'll do some stream hopping as well. We'll be hopping. So let's put
impeccable taste.
Such impeccable taste. Thank you. Let's put dip with these guys. Alright, let's meet Tread. We'll have some just what's the Varel roster? It's actually just the exact same as last year. So the Top Dragon and Slee are obviously the big ones, and then it's all KSG, Cloud. I don't think they actually maybe made any changes. I'm just gonna try and tuck into the sausage sandwich a little bit as we go. You think Ollie's pissed now? SG go. I don't think the players. I reckon what's happening now is there's probably a decent amount of FOMO from a lot of the players who didn't attend.
Oh, am I not in Discord?
Get in Discord, PGE.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
He's here. Oh, Chia said he is streaming Scrims, so he'll be here. Okay.
What the fuck?
All right. If you haven't seen already, here's my little cheat sheet. We're going to be trying to learn the names as we go. So I'm gonna take that off screen for you now as well, so I can have it up on my upstairs monitor.
Hey. I think I have the audio device wrong.
Oh wait, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
How do I turn off the Discord overlay?
Right, shut up, PGE.
Hey, a second time.
Wait, someone tell Max I can hear him, but he can't
Your
hear
mic's
me.
not lighting up, so I feel like this could be an issue on multiple fronts. I feel like I had the wrong device, but you're also in the wrong.
How about now?
Now,
Did that work? Hello?
okay, you fucked up. Whatever you've done with the monitoring device has fucked up terribly.
Wait, go.
Because I can hear myself.
Okay, wait. Looking into this.
Keep looking into this, mate. Morning, Kelsey.
The problem is,
This is
I don't
good
know if
production value, I think.
Where is it?
Guy's a Family Guy character.
Desktop audio, outputs, all. Don't send it to cable C. Can you hear me? Oh wait, no, I've now. Fuck.
All right, let's see if you fixed it.
Professional streamer
I've made it.
BTW.
No. Someone tell Max no.
Fix check. Fix check. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on, fuck.
Hello, Captain Underpants. 1, 2, 3.
What if I send? Tell him I'm gonna send him track 5.
Hello, Mr. Chud. Hello, Claire. King Hydron. Uncapped subathon. Have any of you seen those TikToks of the guy saying how you know I'm Dominican Papi and then dancing around in short shorts with the chin strap beard? Yeah, I can hear you. It's fine now. You fixed it.
Okay.
Look at Hydron here. Absolutely outrageous.
Which Scrim is Hydron playing it?
I don't know, but he's on the Twitch front page. He's at the top of my following.
Thank you, Ayua, for 24 months. All right, can everyone hear Max okay? Just let's do a quick audio check. Everyone can hear Max, everyone can hear me, everyone can hear in game.
Hey, Govins.
Sound just fine? Beautiful.
For this.
Good night, Winnie.
He's Wagger. No way.
All right, I'm going for an early Skyle. I think I actually really want to watch VP versus Dallas, but they've not started yet.
That does
and I've
feel
got a
like
sausage sandwich to finish.
Where is Skyle? Fuck, dude, I would kill for a sausage sanger right now. Would you believe I haven't made the chili yet?
Oh no, I had some chili last night. I've also got pasta for today, and I had some curry last night. I'm actually I've got so many
How
meals.
the fuck do you have such variety? After I make this chili, I'm gonna be eating chili for like 10 meals in a row. Like, how do you have this insane range of meals?
Because every time we make a meal, make a bit too much, then have some leftovers.
He's married, bro. He does have a wife.
I cooked the food. Bloody hunters chat and
we're
their
on,
gender
we-
norms.
Are we keeping eyes on this? Are we
The Skyle
skyling?
one. I was keeping Skyle. I want to watch the Dallas VP one, but you know, whoever's in first.
Okay. Well, I'll start out on Skyle and we'll take it from there. Also, if you're in my Discord, there is a wonderful TikTok made by Hydron that I think you'll all really enjoy. So yeah, if you're in my Discord, check out the general channel. There's something there for everyone. It's real good. All right, back to Skyle though. Let's not get too distracted about Hydron. But yeah. Wait, I can hear game sound from someone else's stream. Which one is it? It's this one. Are you watching Dallas?
I've got like a billion tabs open, but we're all muted right now.
Okay. So I want to watch a little bit of this, a little bit of the Mizuki. Who's VP playing?
VP are playing Dallas.
Ah, okay, yeah, that will be a good one. I wish Landon streamed. Useless bastard.
Yeah.
Cat ult, Vega's immediately catnapping. Not even an attempt from Lep to save, because it appears that they've gotten the stun into the wall and stopped the touch. So if we're gonna do this together, how shall we attempt to sync up?
You wanna? I guess we're just gonna have to accept what Twitch is and just hope it just works.
Yeah. Which stream are we like angling for?
Oh, for the Dallas one. Who's streaming? Kellen's streaming. Sunjin's streaming. I think actually I'd be maybe. Let's start with a Sunjin.
I'll start with the Sunjin, then I'll get right on it.
You going now?
19, 20. Actually, I think I have low latency on at the moment. I'll turn it back off. Oh, no, I have it off. 24, 25,
It just works.
26, 27. It just works. Perfect. Can't you rewind using your turbo? No, they're playing in Korea, so there's no VOD, so you can't rewind even though you can clip. So, first fight appears to have gone the way of the bad guys. But the bad guys just lost, so VP are now back in control. Kellen is complaining about ping in match chat like he's not in Korea at a boot camp.
They're in the same building. It can't get any better, Kellen. You're in the same. It's all equal. It's a bug. Kellen's just reading some imaginary numbers.
He said HP. How's about instead of fact checking me, you let your feelings take charge. One of the cats has used an ult. Chronic has been taken off the map by the cat ult. Off angle for Sonjin, but he's missed like the entire fight. Tries to get a little burn going. Shifts out as well, but Kevin has already popped his ult. I didn't even hear Kev's ult voice line, but he's killed everyone with it.
He sure has. Pinned in a corner now.
Ult comes through.
Familiar said to try and cover it.
Yeah.
Is TeamSpeak
hasn't
laggy
bailed
for
them out
you?
of anything actually. He's just no. That might be a you issue.
Okay, it feels like at the moment, like there's a huge delay between when I talk and when I light up.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe that's something to do with how you're using your audio cable monitoring stuff. Maybe, you know, I've just wound up with a lower latency setup because of the program or something like that. I'm not sure.
I thought we used the same program in the end. What did I use? VB cable?
I think you had a different. Oh, you did use VB cable?
Mine's called a VB cable, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I have. But we'll have to, you know, troubleshoot this one.
I can change the latency. What's your latency setup?
That's the latency setting. I didn't even look at settings, mate. I just installed the cable and put my audio into the cable.
Virtual cable control panel.
I don't have a program for it. We've definitely got different programs. I installed the driver that gave me a virtual cable. One singular virtual cable through a driver, and that's all I put in my... I just put the sound into that. There's no program control panel or anything like that.
Alright. It's probably going to be a hard one to
Psycho.
solve.
CJ's been traded. Yeah. Am I live on YouTube? Yeah, I am. I just had to double check. I'm sorry for the 2 people in YouTube chat that have already been ignored, but, you know, welcome to the party, I suppose. It's not time to roll for sandwich, guys. Come on. We're learning. We're learning that Dallas Fuel is getting shit on by EMEA. Hefster gets 2 ults and 149%. That is a terrible sandwich. Tofu, kale, cheddar, and mustard. That sandwich might be assault. Is the Legend of Luke Minnow streaming right now? And I want to watch some of the new support. He is good.
He is playing. He is. Oh, we did yesterday at least.
I remember. Yeah. I remember opening up and then realizing that he has bad quality settings, and then thinking I'm not watching someone who's streaming on 720p.
How does he have bad quality settings? They're all on good PCs.
If you set it up wrong, if you stream at too high of a bit rate, Twitch limits you to 720/30. We had it we had it on like 2 days of our Stockholm stream, because of how the multi was set up. Okay, so the snare is impossible to hit. Rocket gets a hat. I've changed scrims.
You changed scrims?
I just started watching Skyle. I'll return to your scrim so that we can actually watch it together.
Yeah. I'm gonna dick about with the audio a bit.
Yeah.
What was your thing called?
If you're still dicking about, I think it's just VB cable, mate. Like I can send you like the literal.
Yeah, just because that's also what mine's called.
VB cable driver pack is what I've got. Oh, let me send you this. Let me send you this zip file over Discord, bro.
Okay.
Take this zip file, bro. There you go. That's what I had. That's what I installed. Have fun with that. All right. On-run gameplay is so sleeper. It feels like when you're watching on-run play, they're just poking Karma trying to get their burn on, but the burn doesn't actually come on very fast at all. Like on-run seems quite weak. At least like with close range for Emre can kill you, but on-run doesn't really feel like on-run currently has a big bursty period where you just take people down and kill them. Sonjin's over here poking on the left now. Oh, Xavier, I don't think you'll be able to set up this virtual cable stuff without restarting your computer.
Oh,
this has just occurred to me.
All right.
So maybe maybe
well,
just use your normal microphone device for today, right?
It's just because I'm just conscious
just change
that
your device to your mic.
Like now, for example, like we end up talking over each other because I just come in, like I've started talking long before you actually.
Well, just stop using the virtual thing at all, right? Just use your normal microphone device. It won't have any latency. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like Genji without the good parts.
Okay.
Well, Genji can one-shot you. Onrun can't. Like Onrun doesn't have the ability to triple headshot you and like melee you to death.
Oh, I'm being told Falcons T1 are playing as well.
Oh, people were trying to tell me the Falcons didn't show up for their first block today, but the first blocks are now, so like someone's got to stop the cap.
They were considering not coming, but I think they changed their mind.
They were so upset about the fact that Proper is not on their team that now it's over.
There was like some problems with their setup.
Yeah, like Proper wasn't in it.
So then I think they weren't going to come because they thought Crazy Raccoon weren't coming, but then they found out Crazy Raccoon are coming, so now everyone's coming.
Oh, the jukes from Sonjin. That was a dirty little recontest there. Good God. Shift on. E immunes the bloody cat. Oh, I might have to clip that and run through it again, to be honest. That was a little nasty. Jesus.
All right, let me open this. Oh, this is going to be hard. Does Chiswick work for you? You might have better luck because proximity.
Yeah, I think they know that I'm a co-streamer for T1, so they give me a better connection, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can try and watch for Falcons T1 guys, but I'm worried I'm just going to be in buffering hell without turning on the VPN.
What about, won't Flutter just stream it?
Well, I need a hookup with the Flutter stream.
Just look for his YouTube channel, right? Or was it unlisted?
It was unlisted.
You're kidding?
Yeah, not kidding.
Message her. Just message her.
Okay.
They say Harmbin touch Proper, that's why he's quiet. Doubtful. Alright, we'll save this for after the nut. Dude, how do I make it go away? Like, just give me the fucking clip URL. It's just taking up half of the screen now. This website is unbelievable, bro.
Which one?
Flutter is alive. Flutter's a coach. Yeah, like I'm trying to make a Twitch clip, and it just says saving clip 99%, and a quarter of my screen is the saving clip thing now. Like, how fucking amazing.
Oh wait, have you got it fixed?
No clips
he's just
in
live,
Korea, bro.
okay.
Focus up.
Nice one, Fix. All right,
but I clipped Funny Astro.
Oh wait, I'm staying on Sunjin for a bit because they've not started on the Flare T11.
Yeah, or maybe you can clip accounts that aren't Korean. It was giving me the playback on it too, so like, that's just irritating. Maybe screen record? I mean, we're already talking over it. The audio's already fucked for it, I think. I guess what I can do is I can use audio tracks to like separate it all out, and then I can run it back afterwards. I might do that.
Alright, I'm locking in, but this time, for real.
I don't believe you.
I just had audio detour in the bin. And now, we'll watch a little bit of this, and then we'll jump into the T1 versus Falcon series. And it's on YouTube, thanks to Feta, so we should be able to sync as well. Very easily.
Oh, wonderful.
Cheers, Feta. Alright, big dive in here. Sunjin go so aggressive. He's 3 HP. It's somehow perfectly fine.
That's
Nice
good.
falling off the map.
That is
I
also
presume
good.
It's a result as there's some of this cat battle.
So I'm trying to fix my audio tracks now. All done. Are you on Sunjin's stream?
I'm on Sunjin's stream still as well, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Little dancey. Oh, gets traded though by Ice. 4v4 though.
I'll do a little dance. Sunjin. Oh, I guess they're just going to keep ping-ponging on the side for the recontest. They're trying to pocket their Domino as best they can, but Kellen eventually falls, and with Kellen dead, now there's... Yeah, they're doing a little dancey dance, that's right. Now they lose the cap. Kev's just cleaning up everybody on the M-Ray. It definitely feels like the M-Ray's the hero that has the most agency to actually find some kills here. And Kevster, on a run-and-gun hit scan, is going to absolutely farm over time, I think. You saw some clips of Quartus yesterday, just like flanking and getting it done, and I feel like this is an even more extreme version of it.
Sunjin going to move over to point here as well. Has for Vermilion if he needs for Resurrection. Option to res it now, but he's kind of dead before the fight. He's going to pop it anyway. He's committing for it. Gets a little bit of explosion damage here on the enemy Anran as well, but just darts back to his team. So this is really a wasted ult, all things.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, maybe Kevster slightly blundered by getting hit by it, but it then just doesn't wind up mattering at all. Luke manages to hit the snare onto Fixer, catches the cat inside towards the spawn, so they get like what you would think is a valuable trade, but then the cat might just be back in 10 seconds flat because it's like the fastest rolling out character in the entire game, so getting traded doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I think there was a Sanctuary invested there as well. Still learning the voice lines. It feels like I'm not as aware of when stuff is going off as normal.
Yeah. Now Sunjin setting up, probably wants to try and get over to the right-hand side again, but hasn't had much luck with it so far. Fixer goes for like an early poke turn, and it's just bullying Sunjin all the way back into spawn. It's really brutal. They get the flip somehow. Kellen's actually gone over to the point. Maybe he got taxied over by his cat.
Yeah.
Some must suspect. And, oh, what's the cat all called?
That's a catnap. Catnap.
Right.
If you're ever in doubt of any of Jetpack Cat abilities or the Jetpack Cat's ability names, just make some shitty cat pun and you're probably right.
Landon just destroyed like Sunjin on the coast there.
Claws and purrs.
That was tough. Maybe on day 2 people are learning the projectile for Mizuki, and now all the Kiri players are good at it, because that was an insane kill. Sunjin goes main, tries to hit a big AoE E, but might have cost him his life, to be honest, because now he goes down. Yeah. And everybody just gets cleaned up and choked. Sanctuary didn't save them. The Sanctuary was so far behind.
Yeah, no, Vermilion Ascent just did so much initial damage and they just pinned in that choke. No touch. And that's that one.
Yeah, I feel like Sunjin's not really able to do a whole lot, though. Like, anything that he finds, he can't just like instantly kill it with good aim in a 1v1. That's what feels like a big issue with a champ like this, is that, you know, maybe even if it is good for like having, if you get your burn online and you can keep it ticking, you can do good damage, but there's no burst. And with no burst, you can't win a duel.
Yeah, I was thinking this earlier, is because the nature of what we've seen a lot of so far is the teams just playing 5 new heroes against 5 new heroes. There's certain things that I think will feel stronger / weaker than they would do in reality, right? Like, I feel like sometimes when I'm watching Anran and I'm watching him fight a cat, I'm like, well, this is just a shit matchup for him, you know? But it would be the same if you were playing Genji or something. It would just be a bit tough. Same with, like, you know, we've seen these Vermilion Ascents, you know, the Anran ult get like 1 billion value.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't if there's just like a diva or any kind of character that doesn't have a shield on a 14-second cooldown or something, you know? So I feel like there's lots of these things that will be much tougher in, I guess, what we'd call like a more normal comp. You know, like when we watched like some Blizzard Worlds and Icon Worlds yesterday, and teams were just running like Kiri Jetpack Cat or something, and then all of a sudden it felt like all of these ults don't feel maybe as broken as they did right at the start.
FD God is absolutely frying on the cat already.
Falcons T1 is about to start. If you are,
is that the YouTube link?
That's for YouTube one. Yep. It's going to be.
Did you link it?
I can link it.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you. It's right behind the zip file.
Ah, perfect. Hey, Rhinos are dope.
So I guess initial things to note is still no sign of Proper, and Hambin in as well on the Domino, Jasmine in on the other side for T1. Even though I think like early impression yesterday, I felt like Donghack was better at the Domino than Jasmine was.
And we got a pause from Hambin, so that's fantastic. That's just a good start to the scrim, really. I'm gonna go back to watching FD God. This guy actually packs everyone up.
He's the packer.
I mean, he's just insane, dude. He's not even pack. He spends some. He steals the mega health pack from the Domino behind, sneaks in, sneaks out. He can taxi. Is there a way to find all the player streams, like all the Chiswick links? There is. It's this website, I think. Rhinos are dope. Thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Little taxi over here. FD God picks up his hit scan, throws him onto the high ground so they can get a strong angle, but people are stalling over to the point now. Kiwi's just getting just solo spawn killed by FD. It's so powerful. It's so hard to hit, and the damage is good.
Well, because you have this infinite mobility as well, you get this really nice thing. You know, like if you were a Genji or something, and if you were holding a choke, you might want to set up on some kind of angle behind them or something, you know, above them. You can just do that at any choke, any position, you know? So it's so easy to surprise people.
You see already, people have adapted to the fact that you can pick up in the air. So now to deny the air taxi and the save, he took it all the way down to the kill box and did it that way. Yeah, like you don't drop them, you know, like you have to take them down into the right.
Yeah, and you can't counter it now. Like you can't save, or you can't save them with like another jetpack cat. Yeah, I mean, again, I think with the catnap thing, one thing I think we saw towards the end of yesterday is because the initial catnap, like the slam, that bit can be countered. That's like when to counter it. Like once you're in the air, it's really hard unless you can like one tap the cat as he zooms away. But again,
look at his escape here, bro. Like he gets ulted in the air. He's 20 HP. He just shifts around the corner. Like comes back in, scratches this bloody. Like he's out dueling the on-run by far. Like.
Yeah, I think some of that is just like unfavorable matchup as well, you know? Like we were watching Zero yesterday, and he was actually packing FD God up on the Echo, you know? Like Echo was demolishing this cat. Oh, apparently T1 is back as well.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little swap.
I'll tap in a moment, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, that's a good timing.
Oh, just as map's loading.
Huh. Let's see what we got.
Go sleep. Okay, Westbrook. Good night. So is the answer playing a mobile tank? To be fair, I think the tanks are never. I guess like you mean on the like to the answer to the catnap side. I think the problem is now cats are dropping you right at the death box, even if you're on a Diva or a Winston or something and you have a shift. I don't think you won't actually get a chance to press the button. I think like what's felt like the more consistent way to deny it has to be deny it at the catnap stage, right? Rather than going to rescue the catnapped person, just don't let them get catnapped in the first place.
What's the outlook so far? A lot of the new characters look a little bit weak and look like they need their numbers buffed, but I think that's also coming because this is the patch that the content creators played on before the content creator feedback was implemented. So I think there'll definitely be some big balance changes on the 10th or tomorrow when the new patch actually hits.
Yeah, depending on your time zone, it's today. It's basically in like 15 hours, I want to say. How does time work? Like just under 15 hours. So all the scrims we're going to see today will be on the old patch, and then we'll get our first look at that. Obviously, well, everyone will get to play it, but we'll get our first look at the pros at it tomorrow.
Whose stream is this? This is Fletter's stream. Or so I'm told. Straight's been saying. They're pausing again, so like... Yeah,
all right.
We just can't get out.
Just keep getting baited.
This, bro.
Just keep getting baited by this. Going back to Sunjin.
Yeah. Typical.
No, it's a different patch, so none of the replay codes will be accessible, unfortunately.
Oh, fuel already down around. Dominant taxi to the high ground. Mizuki versus Unrun, where Unrun doesn't win that duel.
Just a side fight now. Kev is on this side as well. So I'm just kind of getting poked out from all angles, backed up to his Mizuki right now. Cat's going to leap in. Little counter one. It gives it traded though, actually. I mean, it's a good, I'm going to give the name right, Binding Chain from CJ. Interesting that CJ and Luke have swapped it around as well in terms of who was playing what compared to yesterday.
Yeah, I think they've been changing around a lot, right? Like they're trying to both learn the new characters and such. Because they're meant to be the flexible boys, yeah.
Yeah.
But goddamn, I'm still waiting for a moment on this here on run. I'm waiting to see something exciting. I might jump over to Chris's stream, see what he's got going on, because you know he knows how to stream in 1080, I think.
I mean, Sunjin.
Kev has aura. Kev refuses to stream, so.
Little Sonic Repulsors, and Dallas just feel pinned in at the moment. Again, Sunjin's going to try and go right side, but it feels really hard for him to get into a meaningful position. Like, all this poke is very light, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it feels like he sets people on fire, but it doesn't have, it never feels that impactful. I think people were talking maybe like... For real?
Yeah, actually, for real. Jasmine and Hanbin are flying at each other in the sky, so Jasmine has been pushed off the high ground. Hanbin is the better. Proud is Emre up on the high ground. Yeah, Zest's hard gap checkmate. Set's backliners on fire. Zest might just be him on Unrun, comparatively. Blissy's just...
harassing.
Blissy, you're just happy to be there, mate.
Suppressing fire, you know? Just suppressing fire from across the map. Real dominant battle going on. Jasmine's got the barrier array up, so now it's just going to be a duel where Jasmine, in theory, should be favoured. And the Binding Chain hits on the other side of the map, but now a later barrier array from Hanbin, and Jasmine's in big trouble here. But Bliss pocketing, just pocketing. Now Checkmate's going to come try and clear him, but it's Fielder who finds the first kill. Checkmate's awfully low on point. Bliss tries to go in for the kill, but doesn't make a lot of progress on that front. Jasmine's still anchoring point as T1 have control right now, but he's awfully low, and the flip will go through.
Yeah, easy flip there. Really low impact gameplay from Bliss at the moment. He's playing too far away from everyone. You can see Cheers 2xing him, probably through damage more so than healing. Blissy played that far right angle, wasn't really able to do much. I feel like if it was FD got on the sticks, he would have flanked around, started applying some pressure. Jasmine has been catnapped here, and Blissy not able to get the catch on that one. Chio actually looks quite low though. I feel like Blissy should push for this, should try and get the kill at least, but he's just playing so far away for some reason. I don't understand why he doesn't want to get close. Like, is the Emre going to drill him out of the sky? Is he just going to take the bait there? I feel like he can just hug the wall.
No, yeah, I think you're right. Like, a dive now, because you just go too low, so the Emre doesn't have an angle. I think as much as, like, a lot of Jetpack Cat's kit is quite simple to get value out of in terms of you've got high mobility, you can avoid damage, and you can catnap people.
Drilled Fielder.
Oh, Panopticon as they come through here as well. Proud has the override protocol if they need it, but they're just playing in the Sanctuary. Checkmate's gone down.
And now everybody in the Sanctuary checkers down. That's going to be a nice, easy flip for the side of T1. Break a hole through that shield. Keep on pushing for Proud. Rips out his little Pistolio and throws up main. He has 2 grenades, but not terribly interested in using them, it seems. Never played Halo. Now he's getting taxied up onto the high ground by Blissy, so he can play the longest angle humanly imaginable. And you can see a little bit of cat-on-cat action over on the coast. Emre and Cat for the side of Falcons, just flanking left to right. Some grenades flying in from Merit in the sky, but I mean, it feels like these Korean teams have not quite figured out Jetpack Cat yet, because they're playing such long angles. Big Panopticon up on the high ground, everybody in the cut cage, stuffed into a wall, and that's going to be Jasmine finding the opening pick on a Hardman.
Yeah, Sanctuary came out from Fielder as well to try and save him there, but obviously if you're inside for Sanctuary, you can still do damage to the people within the Sanctuary as well, so not able to save him from Panopticon there as well. Feels like there's a lot of you saw how like Proud gets taxied to this high ground here. It's like they're trying to preempt the enemy taxi. So now like Chio has been forced to take Hanbin on a longer route as we get Vermilion Ascent come through from Checkmate. Just kills Skewed with it as well. So big opening pick, and Chio's killed Zest on the other side as well. And we just see Bliss back here as well, and just low involvement right as well. I've talking earlier, I think it's like easy to get like standard value on the cat or something, but it's really, there's like a really high skill ceiling with how much mobility and everything you have, you know?
Proud ripped the ult in all of this too. He wanted to go for a clutch. He's found a late kill onto Merit, but Blissy's actually gone down. You could see when the on run went and pushed to the point.
Proud.
I thought Blissy was going to duel it. Proud has absolutely drilled Chio out the sky. Actually, if they buff this hero's fall off even a little bit, this hero is going to be Thanos. I've changed my mind.
This is a big angle.
So if they make it a little stronger. Bar Soap 1 says Chio POV, but I'm quite enjoying the multi-POV rather than getting stuck on one. Proud takes down another solo kill onto Fielder. Catnap.
Saved.
And Blissy has fucked up his catnap too. Unfucking believable.
Oh,
and
good save
can he get the
again.
catch? Oh, Blissy! Go, Blissy! Yes,
Nice,
gets the
Blissy.
save, dies, but at least he gets the save.
It's Proud as well, you know? Like, I think we talk about, like, the impact a Jetpack Cat can have, but I feel like it's probably almost, like, always worth the save, you know?
Neither of these cats know how to take you down into the kill box. Like,
No,
the Koreans
no.
are actually so behind on the kill box dunk meta. You watch FD God doing it, and he's edging the kill box to get the guaranteed kill. Meanwhile, Blissy and Chio
Holy
just fucking,
fucking
hey, just
13
trade the
months,
grapples
wow.
here. Like,
Lob him over the side. That'll take care of itself. Dust my hands of that one. Thank you, Power Puika, for the 13 months as well.
sacrificed himself to save his Emre. It honestly, it hits you right in the feelings, doesn't it? Like, it's a really emotional time.
It's got like a real feel-good, big emotional moment at the end of the movie, you know, where the cat sacrifices itself to save.
Blissy saves Proud, dies, but you know, it was for the greater good.
Yeah.
Blissy up on the high ground, just trying to pocket Jasmine a little bit, but you can see Chio is on the offensive, sneaks on in behind, forces everybody to give the high ground.
Yeah, want the high ground here. There is a player behind right now trying to force Hanbin off of that position, but not too much. And thank you, Entropy, as well, for the 3 months.
With
My
the power of
notifications
Twitch
aren't working again.
Prime,
I'm looking into
Varel
this in a
can
second.
pop off.
Even trade so far as Merit's going to kill one, finish off Proud with a Siphon Blaster. Trade on point, but they have a huge angle on Jasmine, so it'll be an easy clean up for Falcons in the end. No, it won't. I'm getting kind of confused.
Do you want me to tell you how to set up the filters or whatever, like what mine looks like?
Yeah, I mean, when I got mine up,
so
I just...
in the filter, so I added a filter to the alert box, right? The filter called audio monitor, and that is going to my default playback device, so I will hear that.
Oh, okay,
because
wait.
it's monitor. Yeah, so that's what you do with the alert box, and then that's like the only thing that you really need to set up, to be honest. And you just need to make it so that it doesn't do both, you know.
Wait, hold on. So I just sent this to my normal speakers.
You send it to your speakers, and you make sure that the monitoring is off in like the default setting of it, because you no longer need it to be monitored. Because you're using a filter to monitor instead of the OBS native monitoring setting. So you just do like output only instead of monitor. You understand?
But I just put the main setting back on default.
Well, do you use application audio captures for everything, or do you capture your desktop audio?
No, just desktop audio.
Oh, I don't capture my desktop audio, so maybe that's the hold up there. So you need to like mute and not monitor, whereas I have. Yeah.
So wait, sorry. So I've set my follow alert up, but that's fine. I don't know actually.
it's an absolute unmitigated.
It's actually the thing is, I was like, oh, I should do this. Then I didn't have time last night, and then this morning I was having to sort out all the OWTV people, so I actually did it like 5 minutes before the stream started, which was just actually asking for trouble.
Okay. I need to stop and think, because your audio setup is different to mine. Like I don't listen to my desktop audio. I listen to application audio captures. So like your use will be different to mine to not get double.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter that much. So I can keep track of them anyway. Let's just watch, and we can. There'll be a break in the scrims anyway where we can think about more.
Yeah, we will get to the bottom of this eventually. For now, your alert box is just a mystery.
Yes. So far, I've just made the stream worse than yesterday. But don't worry, the bounce back potential is huge. It's actually going to be Protocol Overdrive.
So let's not worry too much. Look, Zesty solo ults the cat, hits him twice with a right click, still doesn't die. Skewed now drops the ult. Looks like Blissey has not succeeded in a catnap because nobody is dead. And this fight has just... Why did this fight go so horribly wrong? I'm actually going to rewind because I need to know how they came back for the recontest and completely cooked it. So he hits that cat midair, doesn't get the kill. Blissey goes for a catnap, and I think he's tried to drop the M-Ray instead of putting it in. You can see that Blissey has dropped it instead of lowering it into the kill box because it's been picked up by Chio. You turn around and you can see Chio chasing his... Yeah.
I was like, Jasmine just dies before the Sanctuary comes down or anything as well. So actually, most even though they've got more ults, most of this is a 4v5.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, I've broken the screen now. Fuck me. Sorry, guys. I'll fix it. Just. All right, there we go. Sorry.
Sylvie,
yeah, I'm on it, guys. Sorry.
I low-key didn't hear Sylvie's sub sound. That's crazy. I probably heard it, but I was just like in the zone. That's probably what happened. I choose to believe that I haven't touched a monitoring setting while trying to illustrate it to you. I'm replaying it, so I hear it. Yeah, it played. All was good in the world.
All right, I'm
Jasmine
live again.
Forward, gets a nice deep shield. Bit of poke coming through as well from Skewed. Top right, the M-Ray's there. Can throw some nades out. Hack comes in, heals everybody. Counter nades from Proud, but low ground versus high ground, really no contest. Merit's going to take down Skewed with the nade, and Checkmate's going to sneak in on the flank, take down Proud. T1 just not holding the side of the map at all. Hello, Caramel.
Easy cleanup in the end will be full retake. Notable ult difference as well. Phil does double skews, give or take, but Chio again massively ahead of Bliss in all of this as well. Bliss going back to Taxi, Jasmine from Spawn. Again, what seems to be particularly common on Ilios on these maps that are very vertical is a lot of Domina Taxi in full repositioning. You can see Jasmine getting dropped into the front lines now. Ready to take that battle, swinging over the left-hand side now. Bliss, again, just playing this sort of wide passive angle. Again, still sort of need to reiterate the point that the EMEA and NA cats definitely seem more evolved, more aggressive. It's going to be another Taxi now, but Bliss is taking a lot of damage in the area. He has to drop Jasmine a little bit early, but Jasmine does have that Panopticon ready to go.
Yeah, hard time now for Blissey. You can see the catnap came through for Chio, but didn't actually connect. So that's a fumble. Jasmine trying to track the cat out of the sky, but just try and kill me, lol. Now Harmbit on the point, holding it down. Throws a cuck cage out. Jasmine has been swallowed by that one. Merit's taking down Bliss as well. And it's looking really rough here for T1. They're all on the back step. Skewed can't pocket through this one. And that might be a late death for him too, as Chio comes and finishes the job.
Yeah, Jasmine and Bliss are back, but they have to wait for the entire team here. Coming up to the stage where it's going to be DPS ults, but importantly, Fielder's going to have this Sanctuary a little bit ahead of Skewed. So Sanctuary a pretty good answer to both of the ults in question here, as long as you can get it up in time. Have to be maybe a little bit preemptive, but they have control of point, they have control of the space. The owner's really on T1 to try and make some inroads with one of these ultimates.
Bliss is, pretty much even on ult charge with Chio right now, but it's his first ultimate. His uptime is really struggling. I feel as if he's constantly playing too far away, not taking enough risk and actually getting close. Hasn't got a good feel for the character yet. Now, in main, side angle onto Harm, and he's very nearly dead. Sanctuary comes out for Fielder and Skewed both, but 2-for-1 trades. Proud with his ultimate, absolutely drilling out the sky, trying to find a kill. Can't get any more directs, but still on the cards for Falcons. It's a 3v3. Blissey might have to use that catnap after all. Catnap comes through for Blissey. Wait, that's for Chio. Chio's taken Jasmine off the map. Blissey might have missed his. He finishes the kill, but he can't touch the point.
I want to go back there as well, because there was an interaction. So, for those who don't know,
Scrim after 2 cop points. Grow up.
No, this was the third round.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. What I was going to say is, what I thought, Vermilion Ascent, I guess because it's technically a melee AoE, it's like it goes through the Sanctuary, because you aim at the middle of the Sanctuary, and then the damage is coming from inside the Sanctuary rather than from the outside of the Sanctuary. So actually, Sanctuary seems to be no good against the Vermilion Ascent, even though it will be relatively effective against the Override Protocol. If that makes sense.
Oh, did you want to do a knocking today?
Oh, we should do, yeah. Sorry, it was...
I'm sitting in the knock room already with you, so maybe if you knock, it'll just join you, or maybe it'll be like, shit, no, yeah, we have to redo it. Because usually I always had to accept yours to make it work, so I'm not sure if it'll happen this time.
Looking into this as we speak. You can join the stream. Okay.
But, oh yeah, it seems to have worked a treat. Just been knocked up by Xavier.
Ooh.
Hmm. All right, let's change stream while we wait for this next one to start. Someone was saying that DSG is trolling. Is that true? This doesn't look very troll. Maybe they're just losing.
Just swing the window. Can we get ready? Can we get ready?
Consider that.
I'm on PG's stream. Yeah, just because you're losing doesn't mean you're trolling.
Can we get ready?
Look at my ranked
Could
games
just
as
mean
an
that you're
example.
disguised. Yeah. Skyle swinging the flank, throws the window, drops a shift, drops a lamp, kills Zera, stuffs him into a corner. I think that was Lep carrying low key, like pushed the Ven back with his shift. Rushes out. I don't know what that ult. What's the name of the ult for the Emre?
The override protocol.
Override protocol. Fuck, that's so like. This doesn't feel at all like what it is. You know what I mean? Like
no, it's for
I
what
can't
I
say
think struck me
override
with the
protocol
most,
and feel it.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
All right. Well, Tree just killed fucking everyone with his override, so game's gone.
And you get like heavy round, light rounds as well. But the heavy rounds are like, I mean, I think it's quite intuitive. Sounds like we're going to New Junk City as well.
Yeah. You would get it if you were a lore head. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I'm 28 years old, so like you know, you win some, you lose some, don't you?
Somebody told me, and apologies if it's a spoiler. Somebody was telling me to visit. What a sleep! Outrageous sleep.
Oh my days.
RuPaul. You see that?
It's a rough 28, I know. Did he sleep the cat or did he sleep PG?
No, he slept behind in Cass as he was getting zoomed in.
That's awesome.
It's
28 years
actually
old, but you
insane.
bounce in your seat about clavicular. Come on. And I just, you know, anything that, you know, puts a smile on my face in the afternoon will get me going, will get me bouncing around. And honestly, any of that crap really tickles me pink. Like, I love it. Zera's been stuffed into a locker again. They fly the tank over. Tank stuns the poor Vendetta into a wall. A hard wide swing. They're 91% on the window. So close to getting an opportunity to actually get it done here. They have the open stretch. Get some heals on Tread, and that might be all she wrote. Window comes down on the cart. Tread can't shoot through it, which is a real shame because I'm sure Tread would really appreciate it. Catnap comes through. PG gets stuffed, and that turns out to be the most useless window of all time because nobody could actually use it after the catnap. Andre, have you done your daily bone smashing? No. I've been looks minimizing. The T1 Falcons?
T1 Falcons are on, and it's, yeah, so Zest actually just packed everyone up in that first fight on Vendetta. And Falcons are actually going to run Zarya into the Domina. And so we're basically in a mirror, except one team's on Zarya, one team's on Domina. Except, I was like, Merit's also on Emre. But there's like, this is like, I guess, this is what Chris would call good science.
This is good science, and Chris is very well acquainted with scientific analysis, is my understanding. Harmon getting pushed over on the right-hand side. Suzy Q comes out from Skew, but everyone is just running it down. Merit trying to duel a Vendetta. That is a fool's errand. And now they get in the final push onto Harmon. Blissey nearly gets beamed, but it will be a late kill onto Harmon. And now it's going to be a really rough recontest for Falcons, right? Harmon late spawned, already at 70%.
Behind on every ult.
Tough.
Yeah, what's interesting about the Domino ult, it actually feels like it's consistently one of the fastest charging ults as well. TVNT was saying Domino counters Zarya. Well, I've seen 2 fights here, and I'm inclined to agree.
The Dominator. Yes, Anthony, yes. Harmon gets the
give it
first tap. He's on the point. Shield comes down. Harmon's taking a beating. Vendetta might just kill him solo here. Everyone's crashing out onto Harmon. You can see he's become the primary target. Blissey gets a hell of a lot of damage in there. Needs to watch himself in the scrap, but he looks to have survived. 5v3, impossible for the Zarya team. I love Falcons. Where one day in, they're actually just 0 DLC characters. Like,
mate, were you not watching yesterday when after like the first map, Hanbin just went Malga, and I was like, these guys are so fucking back.
Yeah, but they don't have proper, so it's just not going to work anymore. Like, it's
Do you think they really don't have I'm actually just not buying this. Like,
I'm buying it, full on.
Buying it?
I'm such a believer. Yeah, like Pelican to Geekay, or not Geekay, sorry, what's it, Alcatzia or something. Like, I believe it for sure. Like, all of the guys that are like a mystery, they're just like in EMEA in Purgatory, you know, or in MENA. And yeah. I believe it.
I'm not a believer.
Like, everyone knows Pelican's toxic too. It's like, I can totally see Shu Violet joining, Pelican getting ousted from that team. Like, I think I think that's like super believable that like they get all of these old guard players, and then they get a shake up in the DPS line. But like, what if instead of it being knife proper, it was hypothetically, imagine it was proper Stalker, wouldn't that be a DPS line?
Can you imagine?
That would be so funny.
We could also just be like proper aid or something as well, right? Like that would also
I think it's gonna be proper, and like I think it'll be the roster that got leaked, which is knife and proper, but it'll also be Aid and Nilgaru. Like they're just not on the list. But I reckon it'll be all of them. And then Knife will just never play. Because Knife is not good enough to be that guy, I don't think. He could have a decent hit scan on him. He was like okay in NA, but like career's really competitive. I think that like it has to be Aid plus proper.
Yeah, I feel like Knife is like good enough for like a 5th or 6th team in Korea, and probably not any higher.
He's just good to be the 8th man or whatever, the mag of the roster.
maybe Team Liquid should get him back to play soon.
All right, overhead slash from Zest. Can't finish the job.
Down.
Doesn't have a Zarya. He's got a Domina instead of something that can bubble him, so that's tough. Push comes through. Huge damage from Jasmine though. You can see Jasmine's so close to the cuck cage. Blissey getting beamed as well, but he's close to the beat. Gonna be a big ult swing in a second for T1, but they're just constantly kiting out.
Yeah, it's just really tough for T1 actually, because they have the beat, they have the Kitsune Rush, but the problem is this Grav Sundering Blade combo. It'll just kill through these things as well, so they really have to be very wary about how many people they let Hanbin grab. All the cards in Falcon's hands here.
Overclock comes out early. Beat in response from Blissey. Zest will go down before the beat hits the ground, though. Overclock is on for Merit. Looking for more. Jasmine has put everyone in the cut cage, but here comes the grab. Massive grab. Can't be countered, really, and that should be all she wrote now. Jasmine and Skewed, they're still alive, but these are just late deaths. Wait, Jasmine has found a trade onto Chio. Skewed has found nothing at all. And here we go. One last recontest now. Zest is easily going to be able to touch this, though.
Yeah, he sets up early for it, so he'll get the touch, but we'll be pushing into a Sundering Blade here. Zest a little bit off his own one, but you got to remember, when Zest goes for this touch, he's not going to get bubble support or anything late. Maybe Skew can TP on or something, but it's going to be a strained touch for Zest here, while Checkmate can use the Sundering Blade to zone over a lot of the rest of the team. Now Zest is going to come flying through, looking for this touch. Boop is good, though, so he has to use the Whirlwind to get on as well. So Zest in huge trouble here. Shielded off, and Hanbin will confirm the kill. Jasmine does have the anchoring on point right now. They're trying to boop him out from behind that shield, but Bliss is there to pocket, marking the flank. More pressure going through. Checkmate still has this Sundering Blade. He's not committed it yet, though, but he's just killed Proud anyway. And they're just gonna play the slow game, just play the fact that they had that early point control and could make the touch really difficult.
Yeah, they've just not needed it, really. Zest had to give his life for the touch. The absence of an immunity for him, no bubble, no nothing, means that it's too easy. He gets booped on his first attempt at the touch, has to use both mobility cooldowns for it, and that'll be all she wrote. Seen some nice touch abilities, actually, from Onrun, of all heroes. I think Proud, if he was, not a hit scan player, maybe he could have secured the touch and actually gotten away with it better. But now it's Zest on the flank, gets a couple of shots in onto Hanbin. Now he has his own Sundering Blade for the old scrap. Chia has another beat drop. Maybe the Sundering Blade can counter that out for Zest. You can see Falcons are actually all just hiding inside for the moment. And now this is given a real good opportunity for Zest to actually get the Sundering Blade off. In the back line, Checkers is going crazy, but Zest rips the blade. He's done heaps of damage to Hanbin, but no kill converted, and Bliss still doesn't have beat.
Now going for the slash, Shear's going to go in. Significant advantage for Falcons if they push in with this. They get on top of Zest with that as well. And yeah, really clean. Just a quicker beat push there. You see quite a few of this. We've seen like Sundering Blade used as a combo with a Grav, but there when the enemy team uses Kitsune Rush, the Vendetta will pop it, just aiming at that Kitsune Rush and stop anyone really getting the push value. That allowed Jasmine to kite out, even though on a sort of less mobile, less survivable hero like the Domina. And now though, T1 do have a big ult economy coming back in.
Yeah, big old swing on the cards. Proud stepping up now, doing a lot of poking through main, but I mean, they're going to need value out of this Panopticon, right? If Hanbin just gets a big grab again, there's going to be very little counterplay. Blissey swings wide, has a beat available. Merit has slid for it. He's actually greeting the beat for some reason, and Skewed Jasmine's just dead. Doesn't go for it.
All ults, yeah, all ults just dead. Didn't use for Kitsune Rush, didn't use for beat. They're just going to walk into Merit overclocking and it's just take it on the chin. But that's a quick reset. Now it's going to be Falcons going to fight early and spawn. Checkmate comes in through an early slam. Has to be a little bit careful here as Jasmine looks for the punish. Panopticon as well goes for it on Merit as well. Merit's in big trouble. Beat comes through. Not enough to save Zest though. And Zest's going to fall, but they're all dying on the way in. And now they use that beat. They don't get close to it. Grab was invested by Hanbin to lock them all up. Overtime has actually been triggered here, but the number advantages impossible to overcome now for T1. It was Proud getting the touch, but he's going to get cleared as Falcons will regain point.
Yeah, really unusual one there for T1. I don't know why they pushed in at 50% with so many ults and just opted to use none. Really strange. Even like you saw Merit use slide during the clock. Feels like that's even more of a cue to drop the beat, right? Like he's fully committed. You can now chase him down with the beat. But they just waited it out. Now the Panopticon comes out, but it's a solo onto the Zarya. Merit has fallen. Zest has found a kill there. They're going to need more. Crowd's over on Sojourn as well now, by the way. Off the arm run. Done with that mumbo jumbo. But Jasmine, juicing damage, throws down the shield, throws down an E, which is going to massively heal him. Look how fast his shields regenerate. Kitsune Rush comes out for Fielder, but it's too late. Checkers is already dead. That ought to be the fight going the way of T1.
Yeah, decent cleanup on below ground there. You can see some of the problems that Zarya has in these situations where if that bubble can be forced just through poke and then Jasmine has a chance to turn with the barrier array, can really just lock that Zarya out of the fight for a really prolonged period of time. Fielder was actually on Ana for a second, but back to the Kiriko now as we'll see more of this. And it has to be said, even though in theory Checkmate has the more resources in all of this in terms of the bubble support, it actually feels like it's Zest who's getting through more work so far.
Yeah, Zest is a workhorse, it would appear. Up on high ground, Zest swings in, goes for the overhead slash. Incredible that they've done this without actually using anything. The beat comes through later, but it's a better beat for Blissey, so this should just be a nice fight win. I really like how T1 approach that fight. They go for the hard push. They don't have Zarya bubbles, but what they do have is a Domino that can run it up main and then throw down that massive shield in the middle of everything. So they actually just went for an aggressive shield that cut the beat in half, that got them an early kill. It was really nicely done. Nicole JSB, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
It's actually quite interesting because the shield is so big and curved or anything. It can create like a real awkward situation for some of the Lucios in this situation, especially when it's not aggressively sped into them as well. And because it's there for so long, they can just keep playing in their sustained fight as well. Now it's going to be Overclock available for Merit here. Going to be a Sundering Blade actually early from Zest. Eyes on Hanbin with that one. Gets loads of damage and finishes the kill himself. And just off the back of that, had that bubble force out. They have to go for the touch. No choice, but easy kill was the rest of T1 as they flood back in. And will be tied up 2-2.
Yeah, we've upgraded the background. I've taken the closet, and now I live inside of the closet rather than it living in my bedroom. Still, 2 ultimates available for T1. A few about to come online for the side of Team Falcons. They're going to have an advantage if the fight goes slow. First point position, going to be hotly contested. You can see Falcons pushing through the choke right now, and T1 just taking the wide angles. I think the Panopticon can be really good in these grab fights, though. If you can actually just lock up Harmon before he can throw it out, then he has to break himself out of the bubble before he can use it. Jasmine holding forward. Overclock comes out from Merit. We all know T1 doesn't like ulting in response to this. Proud's ripped his own clock, but Blissey has fallen, eaten alive by the Vendetta. Proud can't win that duel. Suzu comes out and saves one. 2 trades, actually. Skewed and Jasmine both alive, and Skewed is TP'd out. He's still alive on 50 HP. So, first point will go the way of Falcons, but it's entirely possible for a fast recontest here from T1.
Yeah, Jasmine's still around. He's still poking and probing, but here comes Checkmate trying to clean these players up right now. Skewed has no cooldowns, but he's on the wall. Checkmate finds the kill. Overhead slice right at the end just about does it. That's going to slow T1 down massively on this retake here. They kind of just have to get out without that Kiriko. No, they're going in. Bubble Sundering Blade.
Oh, he's so low. Beat from Chiro. Now Blissey's only 70%. Can't finish that. And that is just going to be another wipe here for Team Falcons. They clean house. Still grab. Still Kitsune Rush available. Next turn, Kitsune and maybe a Bliss or a beat by Bliss coming online. But, I mean, it's 2-2. It's 50%. It's going to be the last fight. We need that beat yesterday, Blissey.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one for them because they rush that fight 4v5, they force it out, so now they have support up for this next fight, but they are in a last fight situation, so even though they have support up advantage, the big problem is Bliss still doesn't have the beat, and Hammond has grab already. The grab will be dropped right now onto him as well, and that's an easy kill on Zest, and T1 just feels like they've mismanaged this last point. They're going to Kitsune Rush to force it now, but Fielder can match it. Gio just goes down, Bliss is out 10% away. Jasmine trying to walk forward, tries to hit that center Sonic Repulsors onto the approaching Vendetta, but Falcon's just cleaning them all up, and that should be Falcon stealing it. There is a touch in behind here. Panopticon out. I think that was a Jax, maybe? Is it Jaxable? Didn't feel like it went out on anyone.
Yeah, it's a Panoptojax. See the difference there, though, what the one beat can make, right? Like, Chio gets that additional beat, makes a huge difference, gets one over the line, and then, you know, Blissey, 70% final fight. He's dead at 96. It's too hard.
Yeah.
You know how much time they've had to practice these heroes? Like 6 hours. They started yesterday. Look at DSG Twitter.
Lucio.
Can you link me the tweet, or do I have to do all the work here? If Proper left Falcons, where would he have gone? Zeta Division. Let's see it. Nobody has a tweet for me. There we go. Someone has a tweet for me.
What's this tweet?
Oh my fucking god. I thought this was going to be gameplay related, but this is so...
What is it?
Lep is actually Jester maxing.
Wait, what's going on? Artemis has got it. Thank you, Artemis.
That's awesome.
Oh, I see.
Hey, can you cast for a minute?
I sure can. Going on to Esperanza now. Yeah, RA6 our ass as well. Is it Lep's hair? Yes, correct. Yeah, correct. Good anticipation on that one. Pretty in pink. So we're moving on to Esperanza now as well. I'm going to get a read. I'll give you a quick score update while we wait for him to load in and everything. But quick score updates. Looks like Varro was beating Weibo, which is a pretty good result. Liquid are beating DSG, which is maybe not a surprise. VP beating Dallas Fuel, maybe not in the surprising category. Peps and AG actually tied is probably actually a bit surprising when you compare AGG's yesterday to Peps' yesterday. And Falcons are beating T1. So we've had one sort of cough point where they played all of the heroes, and we've had one where we played, I guess, what you call more standard comps with a little bit of Domino mixed in for Jasmine. Interesting that Jasmine continues to stay in the lineup here as well, while we did see Donghak play a bit of a new hero yesterday. Check the pinned tweet if you want to see all the live score updates and everything as well. Should have links to the streams and stuff in there as well. For now, though, we're going to now see a very different looking comp coming out from Falcons. It's going to be Lucio Mizuki with a Junker Queen, so Hanbin on one of his best. Meanwhile, it's going to be a Juno Jetpack Cat, so very much a flying background, but Hanbin has just deleted Zesphere as well. In terms of tanks that match up decently into Vendetta, you have to feel Junker Queen's probably on the better side of that here. It's a very squishy on paper backline, sort of high mobility, loads of speed, but there's a real opportunity for these, just to pick apart these backliners. You need Warrior back. I keep going. He's literally still needs more. Going to be Zest coming back. Now, no changes to anything in this. Proud is going to be on the cast here as well. Do worry, though, just need shout timings. He's engaged from a Junker Queen and Vendetta, and the M-Ray obviously can be a very active hit scan as well. Now, Bliss and Skewed are going to be in a lot of difficult positions, and it's quite difficult for them to peel for each other in some of these situations. Aggressive from Chio, way too aggressive. Bliss will get betrayed. Hanbin's killed one in the front now, and Bliss is trying to deal with this Junker Queen, but he's going for more. Zest has killed everyone on this in-road here. And that's going to be T1 taking back control of his car. They should be able to stop the cat. Really? What's going on? Is he on the phone? Who's he on the phone to? So Panopticon's actually going to be there nice and early as we get the taxi back for Vendetta and all of this. Panopticon available for Jasmine here, significantly quicker than all of the other ults as well. So going to see if Falcons have anything up their sleeve in terms of counterplay for these situations. Panopticon seems to be a pretty consistent ult if you push in with it in terms of confirming kills, even if you just hit the tank, especially if you hit a squishy. Now moving over onto the high ground. Bliss is actually above him now as well. Tap back in, Fletter. Aggression comes around now as they swing round. Jasmine still has that. She's trying to pocket Proud in the back. Now onto the high ground is Jasmine on the Domino. Drops down. Aggressive shield onto that Junker Queen now as well. Panopticon is out just onto the front line here. Trying to get the burst, trying to get the trigger. They're trying to shoot the Hanbin out of that. He's down to half HP and Zez leaps in for the kill there as well. Few different kills, and again, that faster charge in Panopticon ends up being the difference maker. He's still on the phone. Sounds like he's talking to Kuffer, but what I think I can really hear is just another Australian voice. It's going to be the rest of the ults coming online now for everyone except for Jasmine who used it in the previous fight. Checkmate maybe a little bit behind on this Vendetta as well. Does feel like on these Anrans and on these Vendetta, some of these more newer heroes, it does feel like Checkmate feels a little bit behind versus some of the players we've seen in play. So a bit of scrutiny on that. I'm deafening. High noon swing comes through from Proud. Jetpack Cat assist, and they are not ready for this at all. Huge drop in. Proud gets 2. There was a healing sanctuary there, but they dropped Proud into it. Ray was actually committed from Skewed as well. Probably really didn't need that. Overinvestment from T1, but yeah, 3 major ults. Now they only have the catnap here. So they have ult advantage now, Falcons, but T1 will get a significant lead off of this. They still have a catnap as well. I don't know. There is obviously a place just to the left of Bliss right now where he can drop people off the map, so there's still an opportunity to maybe catch Hanbin. Hanbin's probably the primary target. Like, if you can catnap somebody with an ult, you can not just get a kill with your ult, but you can also take someone who has an ult out. Rampage comes through first, though, looking for his catnap target here. Will get the Lucio, so Chio's going to be stunned up, locked up, killed in the air as well, but it's too little too late. You see, Bliss had the right idea, right? He was targeting one of the 2 players on Falcons that had the ults, but Falcons, Hanbin was able to swing and use that Rampage. Obviously, the nature of the comp here he's up against is there's no Suzu, there's very limited ways to cleanse it in all of these situations as well. So, very much straightforward Rampage to hit in that situation.
My tractor's broken. Hey.
Hello? Yeah, sorry.
Hey.
I just deafened because I could hear you on the phone, or what felt like the phone.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. What do we know? Where are you right now? 540, 39, 38?
Yeah, it just works, mate.
Beat by Chio? Yeah, it just works. It's perfect, isn't it? You missed Cat High Noon? I saw it while I was standing up, but I was unfortunately discovering that I have to pay $8,500 for a head injector for a tractor, so, or for a head gasket for a tractor. So, you know, I don't care about the Cat High Noon for the next 5 minutes. Proud, swinging forward, and... I mean, at least T1 have a chance at winning this one. They've got one more fight here. They're coming back in. They've got the High Noon only, but Cat High Noon's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, it felt like last time around we saw them try and sort of... I think when we've seen Peps play against this, Peps have been very much like, oh, we're going to cat High Noon, we're just going to play super aggressively in main. A little bit more flat-footed from Falcons on that one, so Proud just got a fat kill. Now it's going to be High Noon swing again this time. No ults to counter it. They are trying to run, but there is no escape for Chio. Jasmine's able to finish up the kill. Zest is fed, actually. Yeah, he's gone in deep there, but Phil does come out top on that one. Now Proud is still in a very committed position as Jasmine's going to try and anchor point, but difficult to deal with it. Junker Queen will grab that barrier right on point, pushes him now, pushes him into a wall, and actually just so much damage available here. Crystal charges out as well, and Jasmine's able to not just anchor the point, but carry from that anchor position on point.
Oh, so much damage coming out from Jasmine there. Blissey with a little scratch, but, you know, we're going to need to see a little bit more. Blissey, come on, son. How does zero width work? With difficulty. Not how you're doing it. Blissey, giving a little taxi to the Juno now, and it is time for T1 to hold up on the high ground. You can see Zest flying in, bat out of hell. Overhead slash comes through, gets a decent chunk of damage. Blissey not really getting the combo down pat though, and Zest is instead going to die for trying to take a turn. Checkpoint spawns have been turned on, so Zest will be back soon. Emre has popped the God knows what that
Override protocol.
Overdrive or something. Override protocol, yep. And Merit has actually killed everybody with that override protocol. Everyone will be close spawn though for T1, and a fast taxi from Blissey is on the cards. Senior McChicken69, thanks for the prime, welcome back.
Yeah, really nice fight there. Merit gets the angle. I think one thing that's certainly true is with the stuff like this override protocol, the fact that so many of the ults from these newer heroes just get to go over the shield of the Domina really cause a bit of an issue. They're going to take a taxi now for Jasmine onto this high ground, get him into position a little bit quicker. Has that Panopticon ready to go as well. Chio does nearly have the beat, but they need to make sure they break that cage. Jasmine will swing out onto the high ground now. Checkmate will take a bit of a back step. Hanbin has held onto this high ground though, so now low ground for T1, but they're still trying to make the walk up.
Just trying to make the walk, but beat comes through for Chio. Blissey on the side angle. Proud has been caught out by that one. They need to be careful. Looks like they're just trying to eco. Blissey goes for the catnap, but he misses it. Now it's a disaster. Cut cage for Hanbin, but no kill. You see Blissey getting out of dodge. He's gone flying off into the abyss. Snare onto Jasmine, but somebody's going to have to bail out Jasmine from this situation. It hasn't happened. Skew's playing in Mozambique. Maybe that's what Blissey turned around for, but this is a huge area here for T1.
Yeah, Checkmate just go down, so I think what happened is Checkmate hit the back line while this was all happening, so Bliss made the decision to peel to try and save that, and they do get that kill on Zest eventually, but it means Jasmine is just left with no support in that frontline situation, and Falcons are able to win. Only a couple of meters in it as Falcons come around the corner, and they have the Rampage, but there's a High Noon swing, so it's going to be whether whether Proud and Bliss can find the opening with this High Noon, or if T1 can just find a chance to go with Rampage before that happens.
Oh, skewed orbital ray. Really has to be careful with the rampage, but they're just trying to hold it down on the corner. It seems no team wants to swing into this fight. High ground for Falcons. Good corner for T1, but of course, it's Falcons that actually have to make the move around. They're waiting for some ultimates, perhaps. You can see Checkers, Merit, Fielder, all 85% plus on their ultis. Ah, such a disaster. Proud up on the high ground. I mean, he could counter with a high noon, right? Like a little cat high noon would go down a treat. Immediate orbital ray, massive wave of torpedoes, big damage on to absolutely nobody, it seems. They're using high noon at the same time, but oh god.
Yeah, Fielder has... Falcons are behind now as well, so it's a bit of a messy situation on Falcons, but they've successfully baited out 2 ults. They'll move for cart back, but Bliss dies on the rotation as well. Hanbin is in deep. Proud's turned around to kill that one. Very messy, but here comes Checkmate to respond. Proud continues to kite and get pocketed away from this. Jasmine now fighting, tries to hit the hit into the air. Merit is actually 1 HP as this override protocol is going to be shut down by Jasmine. Nice ult. Deals him with the neutral. Checkmate has found a trait on point as well, but this is actually a really messy fight. I think it's actually more good for T1 than it is bad. The problem is this ult bank is huge coming back for Falcons.
Override protocol equals OP. I know it's not OP. Okay, I'll call it OP and OC, you know? Override protocol over clock.
I feel like that's more confusing.
Yeah, I think I should start connecting the ultimates, even though they're not really connected. That might actually make things worse for me. But just blunders all around, these things can happen. Now what comes? Jasmine, massive cut cage available. Looks to have thrown a few players into the cage. Doesn't actually get the beat onto everybody because of the cage. Checkmate is sundering slash very, very low HP. Harm them with a 2-man rampage. Blissey, time for a catnap, brother.
Oh, good binding chain.
Blissey!
He's 1 HP, yeah. Cass has thrown at him.
It's all fine. It's all fine.
Look at the cart, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is gonna gain them another fight, and that was a huge ult investment for Falcons. And now all of a sudden the ult economy is going to swing massively into T1's favor. They will have this high knee, they will have a catnap. Proud just killed Fielder as well. They have to get the touch, and actually right now Jasmine is just Jasmine's poking him back. Checkmate is in trouble. Kill him. Got him. Now still holding the point here. Jasmine pushing him back. Heinen in main. Proud's got another one. Falcons are still there for the touch. They've got their tank on it as well. But Proud, he's walking up. Bliss going for the catnap as well. Chio has been nabbed. Can they confirm the kill? They can. Skewed our little nap into a torpedo. Sanctuary on point for Falcons to try and stabilize. Checkmate is back on Sombra. Desperation. Jasmine back on Doomfist, but they're going to be pushing into a Sundering Blade.
Oh my days. The fact that T1 are playing this slow after getting all of those kills does kind of blow my mind, but I guess that's just the respawn advantage for you. I would love to see them lose this one. Jasmine, ping pong on the point, Proud up on the high ground, Sundering Blade. When Falcons have to swing out, this blade could be huge unless Checkmate gets a manual hack on it or something. I think he's too high in the sky to even get hacked out, and that's just going to be a C9 blade right there. T1, take them out. That's my team!
We did this.
We did that. It's like the straight version of we did that. We did.
Yeah, I was going to say this. I thought afterwards, you know, when you sort of say something, I was like, is that the right one, or is it like when I like speed finance or whatever it is? You know, yeah. Well, you sort of know what I mean, but it's not quite right.
Go team, go team. No proper, no win. Pre's we built this on Washington Justice. I miss Pre, man. That guy was such an OG of just like such slop on social media. Like make the worst team, have all the most cringe moments constantly in public. It's just like a big humiliation ritual, that guy's employment. It's fucking awesome. Let's go to FD God. Let's see if he's piecing people up on the cat. Right, like, look at this cat gameplay, like literally first frame compared to what we've been watching Blissey do.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just, you know what I was saying, like, I think there's like, it's easy to just play fine on cat, you know, like just spam heals and hit the ult and stuff like this and taxi your players to good positions and all of that. But I feel like there's actually such an angle. When I watch like FD God, when I watch Funny Astro, I see them doing all of that stuff, you know, get the taxi, but then they are making these aggressive moves. They are diving and winning the side fight. They're going from peeling to attacking. They are getting an angle behind the enemy tank. They are just doing 1 billion things. You know, when you watch the difference between like, I guess like a high talent Lucio and a low talent, or just like a fine Lucio, I feel like it's the same kind of thing, you know? There's like these ability to carry moments that are available to the cat.
I think that, you know, when I watched it in the creator thing, I thought, oh, this tether is the most broken part of it. But it's just the movement and damage that it can have that seems like insanely impactful. Like when you watch Blissey on it, it doesn't seem like it's the most impactful character in the world. But when you're watching FD God on it, it's like, oh my God, he's actually just like perma, unkillable, lots of
diving.
damage,
It's
lots
like a
of
DPS,
kills,
you know?
Yeah.
Like if you said
the
this,
cat's like a DPS, but the supports, but the DPS characters, like especially Onron, is just like a support damage profile.
yeah, just letting everyone know. Just so you know, guys, they're all on fire, right? They're all burning, guys. If anyone can do anything with that,
10 DPS, folks. 10 DPS.
guys, they're all burning. I'm telling you, they're all burning. If our supports could go finish those kills now, which actually they can because they're on cat and they can just fly in and kill them all. So
Why did it just detach?
Just go wild it. I need everyone.
Get me as well, FD.
I can't take it. You can.
Wait.
10 DPS here, soon to be 20.
I should be on Zarya.
I mean, 20 DPS adds up, you know.
All
adds up.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while we're. I'll leave you. I'll leave you on FD God.
They're burning, I'm fine.
I can't.
I think I'm gonna avoid the Zarya and try to shoot the back.
MF.
I want to play open space.
Ven is not in. Ven. Cutting. Cut one. Try.
I'm gonna shooting.
Can you soft swing?
Shooting man. Yeah, we can shoot Zarya.
Go there, Willis.
Yeah.
I'm so bright. Burn you, Willis.
Yeah, I'm shooting him.
Instant deposit. Now the tank can just go 1v1. The hit scan on the high ground.
Right.
3 people come and get him.
Yeah, I can hold her.
Yeah,
Willis
stay
needs
there.
a taxi out, but they have to wait for it. Like hugging the wall and staying close for the pocket. Like, can't take any damage because he's hugging the wall. Gets the cat pickup. Back on the high ground. Willis just starts beaming right away. Comes and counter dives Cesaria for a little bit. Like, gets the scratch. He's gonna finish this kill. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, we do.
He's so active.
I'm holding early.
Zeb could be Thanos so the cat to bring him to high ground.
Yeah,
Zeb will
I can
be
hold her down.
Thanos.
Can we shoot spawn? I slow top.
Yeah,
3, 2,
not
1. I must have my ult as well. I can look for mid flash.
I want to go top.
I can deny them the top, I think, if I stay there.
Can you shoot point?
I'm flashing.
Immense prosperity coming your way in 2026, Hunter, but you must make an Uber Eats order to Hollies. What is Hollies?
Van est à l'eau. Ven. I'm chasing Ven. Okay.
Dead.
I almost have my ult. Can you place
You
my
fine with this?
Down goes FD.
Am I moving Ash?
Try to trade on that, but
Get off the cat, we'll go back to tier 1 Falcons.
I'm touching. I need to go out,
I got stuck on the
Big nade comes through. Cheer's getting drilled by Proud on the side. This side angle is like so OP for Emre. This is like the best space on the map for Emre, I think. But the tanks can push you off from the coast there, so you have to be really careful with it. Someone's just locked into a corner. Checkers has already killed Zesto, so a little tough. Cheer goes down. Cheer dying is probably all it takes to win, actually. Dark's in the server now, so tier 1's probably just gonna win. Dark looked like the better Domino for sure. He just altered like fucking 4v2, no? But yeah, he was pumping on this hero. How good are the new hero comps against Zarya and Vendetta comps? They're working on it. Some people seem to think that the Domino is a counter to Zarya. I think the DPS are all like kind of weak. But I think the Domino is really strong, the cat's really strong. The cat already looks like it has a way higher ceiling than people were scared of. Yeah, the cat looks just insanely OP, to be honest. Like, it looked OP before. Humber wants to pause. We'll go back to FD God.
I think I can match either one it.
But the cat looks insanely high skill ceiling.
I will match the first.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Oh, okay. I
Are
was
we FD in
on
or
FD for a while, and I went back to the T on Scrim, but they just paused because Harmon can't do more than 2 maps without pausing. Dark's in though, so I want to keep watching T1.
Okay, yeah, I'll stay on FD God. Shout when it begins.
No, I'm not really keeping close eye on it. I'll just stay on FD for now. You're probably back there. Oh, they opened up the cave. I didn't even notice that. They opened up the cave with the Mega. Look at that. Like, how does FD God hit that ult? You know, that's just like pure fucking psychic domination from him. Blissy's missing like 5v1. Wonder should I bet the house on Team Taps? Can I change house to green top? Yes, please, Suki. Like again, like it just shouldn't be the way that it is. And you click on it and you can see that I added it in 2023. Like no idea how that happened. Just like I wasn't even streaming in 2023. Like how's that possible?
What point did you add that?
I don't know. Like It says added on 1/23/23, unless that's like when it was created. That's probably when the emote was created or something. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick score update while everyone seems to be between maps.
Why didn't SSG go? They didn't want to pay for the flights.
So yeah, Varel 3-1 up against Weibo is probably the most surprising. Dallas got a map against VP. It was a Gibraltar though, so maybe Kellen found a.
I'm back on the T1.
Are we kicking off?
Yeah, they actually kicked off really fast. We've missed the whole round, but Donk is hard carrying.
Oh wow.
Donk is 11-1. Do you prefer Lep's hair or Game of a Hope's fresh shave?
I've not seen the shave.
That's actually an impossible question. Oh, it's really bad. Do you remember that Twitter video that was going viral a couple of months ago of the guy that had like a big beard and he shaved and he looked kind of like it turned out that he was like, pasty white and overweight and he had like a big neck and stuff, but you couldn't tell it all from the beard. It's a bit like that with Game of a Hope shave. It's like, it's fucked.
Oh.
It's a huge change. Huge change.
Donghack, early left-hand side here. Yeah,
very
going to
aggressive.
be a later barrier array actually for someone to try and contain him. So tank changes for both teams here as they'll both get a run out on the new hero. Proud's turning to try and deal with this Anran as well, but full pocket from a jetpack cat as Chio has that big off angle as well. So the Falcons are controlling the map right now, but Donghack's going to try and respond onto point, but Fielder's in big trouble. Jetpack cat dive into the background, so Bliss will be able to finish now. 1-for-1 trade now. Going to be a trade on point, but Donghack with limited healing now. The jetpack cat has turned his attention. Bliss is pocketing that one up. Skew goes for an aggressive one here.
Carry.
Hits the return to get out of that one as well, and Falcons are now pinned back into this corner. Barrier Array is going to buy them nice time to stabilize, but it's Chu who has to do all the pocketing. Bliss now trying to get an aggressive angle behind as well, but he's in a scary situation. Evasive maneuvers, but Chio hunts him down. But T1 is still finding kills on point. Fielder's nearly back in the fight right now. Has found the late kill onto Donghack, but T1 get the first flip.
Yeah, they won't get the flip, but whether or not it'll last. I mean, Skew getting this late kill, that will hold on to it for them, actually. So they're actually totally fine. Nicely done by Dark there. Heaps of damage. You can see he's just muscling up on someone on the point. He's pushing outside, no fear. Skewed as well. Throwing down. What's his recall called? What's the recall called?
The Katashiro return.
Mizuki. The return, sure, we'll call it the return.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say Katashiro. Yeah, puts down his little return beacon. TP's back. What's the E? Crystal something? On
The
Domino?
Domino 1. Crystal Charge, I would say.
Crystal Charge. But huge damage from Dark. Unfortunately, he's flown too close to the sun, or too close to the cat at least, and Chio's just taking him off the map immediately. No save from Blissey. Blissey was on the side. Now there's going to be a Sanctuary on point for Skewed, and an immediate cut cage in response. Panopticon from someone. That should be all it takes for Falcons to take the fight here.
Yeah, Panopticon particularly good into that as well, obviously, because all the damage goes through the Sanctuary here. I think, actually, the way it sort of looks, Sanctuary is maybe getting a bit misrepresented in terms of power, because it's just bad into a lot of the ults from the other new heroes as well, Doesn't stop for Catnap, doesn't stop the Million Ascent, doesn't stop for Panopticon.
Now, Dark sneaking in the side angle, looking for a timing, but nothing happening just yet. He throws down the shield on the point, gets some damage out onto Checkmate, but he's missed a couple of charge shots there. Now you're going to see the, God knows what it's called. It's the OP, overclock, no,
Override Protocol.
Override Protocol, yeah, no, I've just thought of overclock now. But you know what, Override Protocol softens up Checkmate, and then Checkmate will fall. Dark, going to cut cage someone as well, and that is going to finish the job. So, pretty nicely done here for T1. Quick retake. Didn't cost them all of their ultimates. It actually cost them all of their ultimates. I didn't even notice Zesk used the Vermilion. Did he use it to res?
No, I think he used it aggressively. I think it's like Proud started with the Override Protocol, and then that forced the Sanctuary out of Fielder, and then there was just the Panopticon and everything else thrown in after that to counter it out. Going to be a flank from Proud now in with the Emre here. Gets him into a position. Bit of a dangerous drop on that one. Still catching him around. Has the off angle now. Will be taking his duel with Merit. Merit is just all alone there, though. So an easy kill for Proud in the end. Sude's going to return back towards point as well, but dangerous position for him. Bliss has found a kill. Meanwhile, back up in main as well. So Checkmate one trade into the back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Catnap off the map, actually. So trades going back and forth. Zest now getting a bit of pocket inside. Little bit of a dancey here to avoid it, and we'll be able to clean up Bliss as he goes in there. But Bliss got so many kills in all of that. Donghack question mark in something, but T1 will hold on. Going to be a late touch, but look at this cat. They get it in this touch.
Yeah, they're going for the touch. Already Chio's about half HP. Nade comes down towards the point. First touch will come through for the tank Chio, just holding the side angle. Bunnykins bounces, and it appears that nobody seems to have noticed, but Blissey cross-mouth has killed Merit. Not a good angle, just complete nonsense, really. Zest drops the on-run E, unknown name. Starts fighting Chio, but can't finish the kill. Blissey has ultimate. He's going to pick up the Mizuki.
Good drag.
Going to drag the Mizuki off the map and scratch Chio's eyeballs out midair. Nicely done by T1.
This is so back, no? I feel like we've seen, like, if you showed me these cat POVs from the Ilios compared to this Lijiang Tower, I wouldn't know it's the same cat. Why would T1 replace Vigi for Bliss? It's it happened the other way around. They lost Vigi, and then they were struggling to find anyone, so they ended up having to do like a skewed pivot, and Bliss comes in as well. I don't think this wasn't T1's optimal off season.
Oh, some people answered the call to bounce with Bunnykins. Less than expected, but you know, at least some people are still holding out. Dark, all you got to do is sub him in the lineup, man. He's just good for it. Actually, he's not getting taxi by Bliss, so he's just not good for it. Maybe this is some sort of micro taxi strategy. I'm not sure what's really happening there. Dark is
like
late to the party.
There was a ferrying system going on, I think.
Yeah. Proud now getting
everyone
ferried
has
over.
a ticket.
High ground. Chio might be getting caught out here. No, it's unkilled. Oh my god, it's Harrison. Thanks for the 5 months, Harrison. Blissey! Blissey's killed Chio. Blissey's
Bliss
so
is
back in the
back.
cat. He just needed to unlock his inner feeder. He needed to start getting in there. Now he's pushing for more. He's fed his brains out. Inner feeder, like I said. Thanks for the 5 months, Harrison. Welcome back.
Yeah, big bounty from Merit here with the Siphon Blaster. Gets 2 on the coast now, so player advantage shifts over to Falcons. You're going to be able to muscle out Donghak on the point as a result of that one as well. See, Donghak is slightly ahead in the Panopticon as well, but in general, again, that ult's coming up first a lot of the time here. Will be retake for T1. Eyes on to Bliss and who he chooses to taxi and where he chooses to taxi them to. Option just to go straight point here as well, but there's a bit of a side fight between Mizukis and Anrand. It's going to be Proud taken onto the angle here to try and poke someone out.
Yeah, skewed right now, just holding towards the mega side. You can see Proud flanking a little bit. Merit softened up early. Deep push for Chio, and he's going to scratch out Proud's eyes. Blissey finds the trade onto Chio, though he's found his flow on the cat. A little bit of skewed Bliss action now. Skewed pushes in on the left, and Blissey up above Donghak, applying some pressure. Donghak throws down a shield on the point. You can see Zest on the on-run, dueling in main. Tries to get out, but Checkers cuts him out. Donghak still has the Panopticon. Protocol comes out onto the point, but no kills just yet. Blissey's so low, he needs help before he can use his catnap. Over on the side, Donghak, he's boxed himself into the corner. Surely there's a window of opportunity here.
Bliss.
Blissey, he scratches Chio's eyes out again. He takes Merit as well. Go, Blissey, go. He's going to do it all. He takes down the Mizuki as well from the looks of things. And T1, they clutch it out.
Yeah, really good fight from there as well. It was a very awkward situation with Merit with a protocol having him pinned in there, but they managed to battle their way out. And again, you see a bit more of the power of the cat now. When they swing that corner, all of a sudden, instead of having to all walk in that narrow walkway towards point, Bliss is able to get him a bit of an off angle and get huge value out of it. Now, again, there seems to be a bit of action from Falcons on the coaster as they try and retake. Someone's trying to take a slower angle on the other side, but you can see Falcons, they're playing very wide right now. It's a protocol from Cloud to try and push in here as well, but the binding chain is good. Skewed shuts that one down. They'll get the trade kill. Now, 1,000,000% from Zest over the top, looking for the backline, finds splash damage there to help set up that kill onto Merit as well. Really is huge splash damage there. Nice one to set that up, and the trade is good. And now they're turning their attention back towards point as well. And Checkmate is very much stuck here. He has got full support though, so Bliss is going to slow it down for a second. D peaks on fire, but now T1 will reposition onto point. Sanctuary's going to be traded on point. Big stun comes out. 1,000,000% there. So much damage though, and Chio's catnapped Donghak off a point during all of this as well. And some of the weaknesses of the Sanctuary there, you see how the Sanctuary trade is equal on point, but all these ults just go through it, and Falcons win as a result.
Yeah, that was a Marvel Rivals fight right there. If ever I've seen one, double Sanctuary, Vermilion Ascent on the point, and 2 shields from Donghak. That was unbelievable. None of these things are happening, Bunnykins. Now, a little taxi over on the coast. Donghak is going to get thrown down on the objective, and you can see
They're pushing main.
from Oh, wait. Proud's dead, actually, so maybe it's not an overcommitment at all. Both DPS dead. They're going to be able to get back to the point. Of course, the cat can touch. Donk's going to have to clutch up on this one. They get the flip. Grow
Good
up.
flip.
It was an overcommitment after all. Now, Blissy's just going to taxi Donk back up into the skybox, and they're just going to wait
He
this
needs
one
more help.
out. Donk has apparently been dropped in with everyone. Maybe they're pulling in for a Panopticon right now.
Is
I
he
think he's
stunned?
Panopta Jax. Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
stunned out of
essentially
it.
Repulsor
But
stunned him
Blissy's
out of it.
Kidnapped someone. Carry performance from Blissey yet again. The catnap takes someone off the map. Zest takes checkmate. Skewed dead in spawn, but there's a one-man advantage for T1, and they get the cap.
Yeah, huge waste from Donghack and all of that. They managed to get the flip. They managed to taxi around. Bliss and Donghack buy so much time for the team. And then Jack someone as well once they have that big player advantage. Really nice play. I mean, Falcons made the right call to push into main, I think, and just ignore the two players flanking. But now it's Falcons who are going to do their own taxi on towards Coast to get position over point. And now we'll see more of a standard fight. Protocol available for Merit as he wants to swing into this one. Bliss has got a bit of an angle. They've lost Fielder early. Here's for Protocol. He's going straight into this one. Into Merit's face. A difficult duel, but he's wasted a lot of Merit's time. She is going to try and hunt down the kill. He's got a significant HP advantage and will finish it off. But Donghack's got the tank killer on point now as well. Zest is going to try and reposition around him as well. Catnap goes out from Chew, but he is shut down by Proud. Now the Sensory Repulsor as well. So much damage. Little bit of a dancey from checkmate, but it won't be enough to survive. And T1 looking to sweep Lijiang Tower.
We can't play, but we can definitely dancey, and that is going to be a massive one. They sub in Dark, and he really starts dominating on the Domina. They get that Koth round over the line. You can see Blissey has really adjusted his style as well, getting much more aggressive as the scrim has progressed. Good looks overall.
Why does Domina only have 500 health? There's a bug with Domina on Lijiang Tower where she has the wrong health. So she should have 650. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's fine on most of the maps. I'm pretty sure it's just Lijiang Tower. It's just, you know, sometimes when you go to China, you lose 150 health. It can happen. Air quality.
The border tax. It's so funny how the DPS is the least interesting part of these games. I mean, I think like they're not really speccing all that much DPS. I think Emre could look fun to play, but like isn't going crazy at the moment. Unrun is the one that just looks like super low impact. Like nobody's picking Unrun on the hybrid maps anymore. Like when you can play variety of heroes, nobody's picking Unrun. It's all Vendetta still.
Yeah.
Vendetta after 15 different nerfs is still insanely OP.
Well, I think what's actually, if you were to tell me who's the strongest hero, or ask me who's the strongest hero in the game right now, I'm pretty sure it's still Vendetta, even with all these new heroes added. Maybe Jetpack Cat is the closest rival there, but I think once we get a few days deeper and we get to the matches, I think we're still going to see a significant amount of Vendetta.
So awesome how she just doesn't do anything when she sets someone on fire. Just you wait until there's a little more damage in those fires.
I think it was what I was saying about Mizuki yesterday. Like all these sort of like passive ones, or like you start adding it together and it can it starts to add up real quickly. Yes, you can, the Owlboy. If you just go on the website, there should be like an old article, or like just in the article list called like live scrims or something like that, and that'll have all the details from day one if you want to go check any of them out. Hunter seems a bit off today, quite scary. He's always scary.
What? What?
Scary Hunter.
Do I seem off? Were you getting that impression?
No, I'm just reading chat. So awesome guy thinks this awesome guy in chat thinks you're just a bit off, mate. Just a bit off. Just try and be less scary.
Is it because of what I found out about the tractor that's like dampened my mood?
Good job, so awesome guy. You successfully made Hunter paranoid now.
What do you think of the mini-map rework? What do you mean mini-map? There's no mini-map in Overwatch. What does the channel have to do for a play? Come back when we've got esports drops, Bunny Kid. We're not playing until the esports drops start. You can't twist me arm into doing a marbles race in the middle of these scrims. It's not going to happen.
God, he is in a bad mood today, isn't he, chat? All right, someone is on Winston.
Sharing chat with CX? That's a fucking ridiculous question.
Yeah, God, just because Hunter's in a bad mood doesn't mean to put everyone in a bad mood.
When did the drops start? Tomorrow when the new season starts, there's going to be big new category-wide drops, and then on February the 13th, there's going to be the esports drops. So there's new drops tomorrow that are going to bring viewers, and then there's going to be even more new stuff on the 13th. On the 13th, it'll be esports exclusive. On the 10th, it'll be anyone streaming Overwatch.
So a bit of science at play here as well. Somebody wake Chrissy up. It's going to be a Winston, Anna, Wu Yang, Tracer, Ash from Falcons, who are, out of all the teams, for once most keen just to play a non-new hero comp. But we're going to see Donkat continue to play Domina here, which feels like, in theory, with no Jetpack Cat, should be a hard map for Domina.
Yeah, I do feel like, you know, you need that taxi in order to get your ground tank into a good position. Nobody would ever attack Gibraltar with a Sigma, but now Nanabu's turn comes in and someone is just going to chop through everybody. Bliss, Proud, both eaten alive, skewed up on high ground. He's doing okay damage, but we're going to need more than just damage to get through this. Donk has killed Merit in the back, though.
He's just,
Looks like Donk and Zest.
roaming. Yeah, Donk is behind.
Yeah, well, Merit can't play the game anymore. There's no chance. And Donk set up from behind. He's going to start pressuring the backline too, I suppose. He propels the Winston off the high ground. He drops his little crystal palace on the ground and he gets pulse bombed by Checkmate, and he staggered himself by, you know, about a minute.
Yep, so that's going to be a long retake. Donkak does have a Panopticon when coming back, but the Falcons have set up their sort of ult cycle quite nicely. They got good value with that early nano. Now they're going to have a Tidal Blast and a Primal for this next engage. And this sort of Captive Sun, this Panopticon, our ults that can get value and trade kills here. There's not a huge amount of counterplay available from Falcon's comp, but the risk for T1 is just for trades in these situations. Donkak's trying to walk up top left now, drops that barrier array to help clear top, and T1 get a little bit of space as a result.
Yeah, skewed right now, just pocketing as much as he can. Captive Sun comes out. Chio, did he even get hit by that? I think it might have been.
He Tidal Blast himself.
Okay, well, Merit's low, but Donk's been traded. 2 for 2 at the moment. Someone's zapping away at Skewed, so I think he's going to get that kill. And there's no way they cap this out with these two, because Proud is just going to get killed, if not by a Primaling Winston, but by the Winston Tracer. You can see someone and Checkers are both taking it slow right now, just waiting for their timing. But TP in, actually, for Skewed. He swapped off the Alari over to the Kyrian, just TP'd right from spawn.
Bob on point now as well, as Zest is looking onto the high ground as well. Fielder hits one shot, avoided the nade here, Zest, so he can keep going onto this backline now. Lots of players there. Bob out now from Merit. Primal going as well. Tidal Blast onto Proud to help him live. Nothing with the stun. Someone is taking Bliss for a ride here up in main, but he regroups with Skewed. But now Skewed is going to be the next target for someone. Gets that kill. Chio's going to take down Proud in main as well. Couple of player advantage. Donkhack still has this Panopticon, but as long as he gets pocket, but the Pulse Bomb's good from Checkmate. Nowhere to go, and Donkhack's just going to be surrounded. No chance to use that ultimate.
Yeah, there's 15 seconds on the clock now. Proud is going to make the move over to the M-Ray, but I think this is going to be a really hard touch. Zest up on the high ground trying to set up for a tap. Where even was Zest? Is that spawn?
Yeah,
no,
Zest is behind right now, so Zest can't touch.
He
but
can't even,
the cant's not that far.
This,
you don't think he got it?
Oh,
no, he didn't get it.
Yeah, he didn't get it. Yeah, alright. Game's gone. Big Daddy 5 Inches says, I wonder why they chose Domina as a must pick for map 5. That's a great question. And welcome to the stream.
Everyone stop, I just want to look at the map a bit. It's a fair shout.
Can we fix the potential 1-2 to not just be a word? Is that possible, Suki? I feel like potential with 2 P's or something, I don't know. Tell Rush to get dark on Winston? I mean, I think they're just trying to experiment with a new hero, you know?
Science.
Well, because they try and shit. Show second point. Alright, I'll look right into that diopter. Give me 1 second.
Let me just message in the group chat with Fleder.
Well, I'll send Swing Chip a message, and then she can send a message over to Fleder, and then we can get it all done. Thanks, Suki. 6-7 meters? Yeah, that can happen. That can happen, unfortunately.
Not a lot of meters.
Nah. Hi, Key, didn't know you were watching a stream? That's alright. All will be revealed to you.
It's a classic Wizard of Oz situation here. The curtain will be pulled back.
Yeah. I think Dong is practicing Domina, so he probably won't swap. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they need to like get off it right away. You know, they're just limit testing.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how it works on the defense here when he can just start on the high ground position. He's actually just dropped to the low ground immediately to contest points, and this might be a bit of an issue. But someone's going to mirror him on the Domina, so everything is fine. But Chio on the Jetpack Cat will allow someone to actually have more mobility, as Donkak might be stranded on point here.
Yeah, I mean, just no cat, huge issue. Poor Donakis. I mean, how are you supposed to hold it down on the objective here? I feel like it's unreasonable. The only thing that helps is, you know, maybe someone can take the face-to-face fight, but I feel like someone is just going to get taxied up top and they're going to ignore the tank on point. Well, Skew's pushed inside and been nated, so Skew's good for one. Mello is online. Thanks for 6 months. Welcome back.
Going to be a dominant trade now as well. Going to trade all the crystals, trade all the sensory repulsors, but Donghak doesn't have the same level of support that someone does, so that'll be a crack open onto that first swing already. Going to be Proud dying late as well, so more problems for T1 here. No sign of any ultimates, and now they have to come out this narrow choke, which is going to be difficult. You can see already someone is being taxied onto the high ground, so they didn't reset the map, so we're just only going to play in this 1 minute. Thanks, Fleta.
Yeah, no, wouldn't want to see second point. So thank you, Fleta, for denying us access to the second point rework. Good content as always. All right, let's move over to another stream. Let's see what FD God is doing. Actually, we could watch a bit of Zarian. Oh, he's on Kiri. Well, he has a face cam today. He didn't have one yesterday. Fuck, this guy looks like a guy that I went to high school with.
Thank you, Maybelline, as well for the 9 months.
GLGM tier game and changed my name to watch back the sub-only stream of my opponent.
Unbelievable.
Class, Maybelline.
Let's go watch FD God.
What are you saying? FD God? I'm on it.
Yeah.
That's a class level.
The cat goat, bro.
Oh, it's Confessor? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the confession, Confessor. And congratulations on your win. And your spike.
Oh, another pause. They're killing us here, bro. Let's watch CJ.
Is CJ catting or Mizukian?
They're full like normal comping with Kalen on Zarya. And they've already lost them up. Are they playing the Chinese team? Oh no, they're playing MEA, right?
Oh yeah, VP are playing.
Okay. I've seen what I need to see. Oh!
Watching Ice Stream get DMs from Smash saying you're so fucking bad. That sounds about right. Oh, babe. That's what people are telling me. They're doing Gibraltar again. What? We're about to start on the T1 side. I presume they're gonna let her.
They're gonna let. Kidding me right now?
They're gonna let Falcons have a real chance at the attack.
They're playing the same fucking comp too.
Yeah, they didn't get a real chance, mate.
W smash. Drop a W and a smash in the chat if you fuck with Smash Heavy. You know, like.
TM are playing today, but they've their first block were they've not got first block.
All right, Blissey up on the high ground now, poking away once more. Ash for Merit, Cassidy for Proud. Just trying to play the most bizarre comp possible on the T1 side, really. But Proud has insta-killed Chio. Not sure how he's managed it, but you know what? The way the cookie crumbles. Zest on payload now, just trying to block the card from being pushed away. But it's gonna be a difficult one for T1. First time W Smash. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, Proud is anchoring point here, challenging a Tracer. Donghak's going to drop on that one as well. TP on from Fielder. Charge thrown out there, doesn't connect on anything. And meanwhile, someone has been taxied to point to clear out top, and Bliss is in big trouble. Easy kill for checkmate in the end. And again, this Jetpack Cat just really shifting this dominant matchup. Now they're in a full mirror.
Yeah, well, the loot boxes start on the 13th. Like California schedule, I think. It starts on Friday, which I think is actually the 13th. Friday, like Korean time, maybe. So, yeah. All right. Well, first point's done and dusted once again. No surprises there. Pass Tracer and a ground tank, but you know, Chio's playing the hero that can make the ground tank a sky tank. We will now get eyes on the second point, where you can see that the chip has been tilted forward, making the map ground slop accessible. So now you can just walk up to the high ground right from the bottom of main.
Donghak's going to be caught in this position right now as someone walks up.
Carry on, mate.
Oh, I thought I'd cut in on you.
It's alright, Bowingston's going to the zoo, bro. Like, it's low prio.
Wait! I hope he sees a rhino. It's going to be a battle on the low ground here. Zest said he's recalled force early by Fielder and all of this, but Fielder's also been forced to TP back as well. Now the hunt is on, and Donghak is able to push that kill just onto the barrier array here in this pulse bomb, though, but someone continues to push forward, has killed Skewed as well. So now Zest is going to drop down. Donghak is still here as well, so T1 trying to slow it down a little bit here. Will run into this Domino up on the high ground as they try and swing. Wants the push. Panopticon available for both Dominors as they meet on the high ground here. Checkmate's died on the point. They push forward, and Falcons are just conceding space now, trying to buy time for respawns. They're just going all the way out here, actually.
Yeah, big damage here for Blissey as he bends it around the corners. Gets lots of poke. High ground push now for the Kiri. TP's out. Proud. Not going to be caught out by that one. Still so many ults online for Falcons for this next fight, though. It's going to be a really treacherous situation for T1 to deal with. Unless, of course, Dark just walks into the spawn and absolutely fucking drills Merit. Huge plays from Dark right now, getting so aggressive. Proud has killed Chio as well. And now, you can just see a hard push coming through for Dark. He wants to get really involved. Zest finishes the kill. Fielder can't even TP out because he's stuck between a rock and a Dark-sized place. So, looking good for T1.
Yeah, it feels like Donghak is actually playing a very active role, quite happy to almost jungle and just roam about and take duels, try and exploit that sort of high damage that Domina does have. Can always get just reposition as well, and if he's getting these trades, it's always going to be difficult for the attackers as well. So up on the high ground now, Tidal Blast, Nano Boost, Donghak is going really aggressive. You see him just drop into the backline here, and Merrick cannot play the game right now. Donghak's cleared him out completely. Bliss is there with him too, but Proud is taking care of the cat. It just feels like T1 have control of everything, right? Like if Merrick tries to take a position, but Domina is just dropping on him. Anytime Chio tries to get into a more aggressive position, it's just Proud on the high ground with like Skewed and Bliss. It's really hard to push them. So it feels like they just have full control right now, T1.
Yeah, I'm asked which heroes I think are going to get played the most in the new meta, but like right now, Cat and Domino, but like if they change the balance of the new heroes, which they will on the 10th when the patch comes out tomorrow, then that opinion will probably change. Blissey up on the high ground right now, getting walked out by someone. He needs to be careful. The Domino will, of course, win that duel with ease, stuff him into a wall, one bop him. Meanwhile, Dark, opposite side of the map, trying to push in towards the spawn of Team Falcons, making things hard. Oh, Cuck Cage comes through. Skewed, wait, he's able to nade himself. Is that because it goes inside the cage?
Inside, yeah. You can use your guns, I think, and everything. Still,
usually
but
bubbles
it can't
like
go outside.
Usually bubbles eat that stuff though. Like I would have thought that you would.
Yeah, but yeah, the idea is you have to try and do damage to the cage, right?
Yeah.
So I think you do damage from inside it as well. You know, like your team can.
I just mean if you put a nade on a shield, if you nade a shield, then the shield usually just eats the nade, right? Like it'll take the damage from the nade, but it eats it. It doesn't let the effect get on anyone. But. Yeah, maybe that's Cap. Proud up on the high ground. Oh, he does not get Nano. Instead, the Nano comes out onto Donghak. Maybe Donghak can just kill everyone. He finds someone. First kill on the books. Looking for more. Blissey bending it like Beckham. My God, he's good. Goes for another one. Oh, he nearly gets fielded there up on the high ground, but he can't bend it like Beckham twice, unfortunately. So he's just going to reposition. It was all a double cross to get a later kill. Merrick gets absolutely pumped by Donghak. He's a freak on this hero, bro.
He's good, isn't he? Yeah. I told you he looked better than Jasmine. He's just...
Yeah, people are still playing heaps of Vendetta. Vendetta still looks insanely OP. Sin Voltaris. Like,
okay.
Even after the nerfs.
I'm being told the Panopticon is kind of like a Diva Matrix in the shape of a ring, so anything inside still goes off.
I'd say a Beagles has a nade on a shield, still does splash on the side it hits. So when you get ulted, you hit a nade on the inside. Oh, you're going in the Cuck Cage, checkmate. Yeah, it's actually just the worst target ever for the Panopticon.
Yes.
I still don't really understand how that works. I need to like stand in the practice range and like shoot it to like really work out how that plays. All right, high ground push now for Dark. He's spotted Merit, but he doesn't want to push onto him too hard. Blissey has died, and it's a Tidal Jax, which is incredibly uncharacteristic of Blissey, I will say. Dark, 1 HP and a Dream. Can't quite survive that one, but Zest will clean up the kill onto Checkers. Proud versus the cat. Try and kill me, lol. He actually does. Insane. Now it's Skewed versus Fielder for all of the marbles, and it looks like Skewed. I'm gonna need an apology for that one, mate. That's not cricket. Now, slam onto Fielder on the point, gets the kill. Panopticon onto Dark. He's trying to break out of the bars. He will get it done. Someone is all alone in this world. Stuffed into the wall is Zest, but I think T1 should be good to hold second point here. The cat's actually back so fast.
It feels like actually... Oh, catnap onto Skewed here as well. He's trying to shoot the cat out, but he's just got him pinned against a wall. Oh yeah, so okay, sorry, Vance. The thing I said before isn't true about the Diva Matrix thing. We were talking about different things, or chat for we were talking about something else. Yeah, it feels like the Panopticon onto mobile heroes is just not that good. You know, like it hit the ball there, it hit the tracer there, and they both just move away.
Oh, this scrim's over, so we have to wait for the next one, I suppose. Hopefully, it just keeps the same VOD running. Let's see if anyone else is anywhere. Oh, DSG versus Team Liquid. I think that's what we just saw.
There's VP is still going as well against Dallas.
Yeah, maybe I'll go watch CJ's part of that then.
Wait, oh yeah, I can hit a CJ.
Is anyone on a DLC hero on this team? No. You said Ice was streaming, right?
Yeah, is Ice on? Someone said Ice was getting... There's actually so many people...
But
Oh, yeah, Ice is on.
there's no new characters.
On either team?
Like in this whole, yeah.
This isn't
No,
science.
well, that's a great Suzy Q there.
Alright, I'm on the Ice cam.
Look at CJ's health bar when he's healing people. Yeah, is Kiri just like fully unkillable with the new minor? Not minor,
roll
sorry,
passive.
passive. Yeah. Someone was trying to tell me that it's not good, and I felt like that was just like the hardest cap of all time.
Which one
Slay?
does
This
Kiri
is
have the one that you heal yourself? Or you heal a percentage?
You heal
of-
yourself when you heal other people, which is
Was
just
it
like
25%? I think
insanely
it
good.
is, which is
Yeah.
really
Slay is
not
on
insignificant.
Slay is on Mizuki, so I'm gonna watch Slay. The downside of Slay is that Slay is streaming 7. I thought it was 720, but it's actually just there's too much happening on screen.
Oh wait, Top D's on as well. Is Top D on a new hero?
Top D. Is his friends calling? That's got a lot to say.
You know what I enjoyed actually yesterday because Peps had comms on as well when Willis wanted to get taxied to high ground as well. He was just saying, "Give me top" to FD God.
Give me top.
Give me top, will you?
Wait, why is there? Oh, they moved the Mega down there. He turned around. I saw no Mega in the corner. I freaked out. That's good. That's W comms from fucking FD God. I love
Yeah,
that.
just give me top, please.
Come on, let me get some top.
Really need top right now. I mean, Varro are having the time of their fucking lives, no? And I'm a Top Dragon streamer, they're just having a blast.
I mean, Varro's just happy to be their team, bro. Come on, like, they dominate Japan perma. Like, they can't lose in Japan because they have all of the good Japanese players. They're famous as fuck in Japan. They get paid well by their organization.
They get
They're
their
just
team
chilling,
house.
bro.
Yeah, they just live in a life, aren't they?
They all get flown out to the content creator summits too because Japanese Overwatch is huge. Like they've got everything they could ever ask for. Other than wins in like international tournaments, but like come on.
Even then, they're like slowly but surely trending up, you know?
they're like low key doing better than Team Liquid, you know?
Yeah, like... Alright, on the Top Dragon POV, so he's just forcing point because of course it is Gibraltar, so as much as the maps have been updated, everything's still the same. And they're also, bear in mind Barrel now, they're beating Weibo as well, so
Watch a bit of Slay, bro. He's a bit nice with it on this Mizuki actually.
what's his Twitch? Or is it gonna be
It is Slay 1206. SLEY 1206.
I got it. Thank you. Drop
Do you
out,
think
jump
Pacific
out.
can beat Varel anymore? Varel hasn't been beatable by Pacific since Varel got import Koreans, I don't think. Varel uses its import slots on like 2 really good Korean players, and Pacific teams use their import slots on like Clear was really good. I think if it was like, there's no flame to Bun, right? But if it was like Bun and then like one superstar like Korean import DPS or like, you know, like a real like top tier player, like an X10 caliber player or something, rather than like Bun tier, then they could win, right? But you need to use both of those import slots to get like a really high tier player. And they only use Clear. And Clear's not going to be on that team next stage as well. Because Clear's gone to some Japanese team, right? X10 wouldn't be an import, right? Oh, because she's Cambodian, that's true.
Yeah, they're speaking Japanese right now, so Top Dragon and Slee both speaking Japanese. Top Dragon main calls it Japanese as well, because the guy's just language talent.
He's actually might actually just be like a talented, intelligent individual that is hardworking and a heart of gold to boot. Oh, Slay. Oh, porn is a sin. Thanks for the gift sub to Angel's Atrocity.
What a biblical sub gift.
This is making me want to watch that King of the Hope short again, bro. Nothing gets me going like making Xavier laugh, bro. It's just a treat.
Did I tell you? It fucking... You know that problem we had in Stockholm where I would laugh and you would laugh at me and then we'd be in like... we'd stun lock
We'd be
each
trapped
other?
in a time loop, yeah.
Fuck. It happened in Belfast with Phil. Like, Phil just went and then I went and then we just... I had to do the no-look tech, you know? Like, just no eye contact.
Oh, God.
Astro's live. Yeah, I believe TM had second block and third block today. Wait, I can probably give you... I've got it somewhere.
You want to watch a bit of Astro? I need to AFK for a bit, make a coffee, get something to eat.
Yeah, so yeah, Team Liquid are playing Twisted, Crazy Raccoon are playing T1, Dallas are going to play Barrel after their current one. DSG are going to play AG, and Peps are going to play Weibo, I think. If I've got it all right. You hear Zarya right now? Oh, sorry.
I just need a stream. I just need a stream to like AFK on for like multiple minutes while you fill.
Well, I reckon stay on this one because they're going to play the end in this map. I stay on sleep.
Are you sure this isn't a restart? Like they could have played the first half already, right?
True.
And they're just going to go back to lobby now and then.
Let's see if they get a GG.
Yeah, we'll see if they GGs or if
they just GGs.
Yeah.
Let's do Daniel then, because then he'll be on the next wave of starting, I reckon.
Yeah.
Oh wait, VP. Actually, no. Go Ice, because VP are still going.
Okay, I'll go Ice. I don't even know if I follow Ice, to be honest.
It's Ice Nom 9.
Ice Nom 9. I did not follow Ice, but now I do. Alright, there you go. Ice is on, and you are in charge.
I'm in charge? Whoa.
You're in charge.
Alright, so we're on to... This is VP versus...
kids.
VP versus Dallas right now. So I don't know the exact score, but I'm pretty sure VP have been winning from the last up. They were 3-1 up, I think, last time I saw VP. And they're currently on a round down, though. It's about to tie up 1-1. Who's streaming for CR? Not sure, actually, looking into this. Who's TM playing? So TM will play Liquid, so there's a good chance we actually watch a decent amount of that. But actually, there's a few good ones, right? Like TM versus Liquid sounds good. Crazy Raccoon versus T1 sounds really good, actually. Ice is going to need a pause as well. Come on, Ice, mate. Are there going to be more changes before the patch goes live and it's going to get nerfs? Yeah, so this patch they're playing on right now is the Spotlight patch, the same one we saw all the creators play on the 4th of Feb, when they did all these announcements and first introduced the new heroes. There is a balance patch mixed in with all these new heroes as well. So Vendetta is actually nerfed on this patch in terms of, I think, is it the Soaring Slice has an increased cooldown and some of her armor has become health, I think 25 of it. I think they did change her perks slightly as well, and maybe some of the perks are actually better now. I can't remember the name, but you know Vendetta passive now sort of turbocharges her and she can attack faster. I think one of the major perks now buffs that as well. It's 6. Yeah, so we're going to start swapping over to some of the other scrims. We just left it on this one because this was the only one still going, but all the second block scrims should be starting around about now. So yeah, Vendetta has been slightly nerfed, but there's going to be a patch, depending on what time zone you're on, in about... What's that, like 13 hours maybe? There's going to be another patch, or there should be another patch, and that'll be to the live game, and this is what we'll see other players play on tomorrow as well. And that live patch could also include a lot of other changes to the new heroes that have come in, and maybe existing changes to the balance as well, potentially. So loads of options for stuff to change quite dramatically tomorrow as well. Falcons cancelled for TM Scrim. Yeah, I keep hearing mixed reports, but I think they cancelled it quite a while ago, because when I spoke to TM, they already knew they weren't playing first block, so maybe that was after the fact. Thank you, Monkey Mans, as well.
Making you laugh gives unto almost as much joy and giving you top.
Yeah, I mean, I know Falcons were having a lot of problems with their setup yesterday, so they weren't... I don't think they were super impressed with it. But I don't know what their ultimate decision was today. Obviously, they did come back in the end, so they maybe just missed the first one. I think when I spoke to them, Falcons didn't want to go, but then they thought Crazy Raccoon weren't going to go either, but then Crazy Raccoon had decided to come today, and then I think once Falcons knew that, then Falcons decided to come as well. So there was like a little bit of, I guess, shenanigans for all of that. But ultimately, both teams are here. Both teams are here now, so long and short. Long and short of it, we're back.
Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Porn Assassin, for the gifted tier 1 to Jeffrey Epstein. Nope, nearly. Cheers, mate. Is Skewed Bliss backline confirmed for T1? Yes. Yeah. Why is he taking jump ups from Zeb? Just fun to jump, mate. Just fun to jump. Alright, they've been absolutely... See, look at him jump. I mean, his team's all dying around him. But look how jumpy he is, Zeb. Come on. She has not been seen anywhere. Expectation is going to be Zeta through a sort of process of elimination of which teams are left and which teams would be a viable option for it. Let me just get some peepers on other stuff as well. So yeah, let's just saying there'll be another stream then. Pep's all having a chat. Dallas. Obviously we're inside this one still. Okay. Back on Ice Gnome. Ice Gnome's bouncing. Yeah, so... He's good at Vazaria, is he not? Can't believe they made a best perk a minor instead of a major. They were worried there was an... they were worried Zarya Vendetta wasn't going to still get played, obviously, Zed, mate. They needed to make sure it stayed in. Am I looking for OWTV interns? We've actually just finished a bunch of recruitment Primrose, so unfortunately I think you've missed the boat on that one. But we'll normally post on Twitter or something like that when we need. A little bit of a disengage here. Disengage on the Kitsunes. Ah, well, Luke, not so lucky. Kellen versus Ice on Vazaria feels like an expected mismatch here as well. Later, Kitsune now comes out from CJ, but Ice is going to jump his way back around. They've actually lost Sunjin during his Kitsune rush push as well, so it's all going a little bit wrong for Dallas in all of this. No, be over engaged, but Ice was actually there for the bubble on this one, so Psycho a little bit fortunate to get out of that one. Reposition back onto point now. 25% off for Grav is Ice. Just sending damage from downtown right now. A bit of space for Dallas to walk into. Walk up now from Kellen onto point. Now the engage comes through. Bubble onto the tank here. They force the defensive bubble as well. Grav comes out, but Ice has already burnt both bubbles, so it's an easy kill for Chronic into the Grav on that one as well. Counter, I think that's a counter clock going out. No, he doesn't have it yet. Lando's going to try and pocket everyone through this. Psycho has found one trade, but the Grav is converted in the end, and Dallas will get the retake. Just finished the last uncoachable. Well, good news. I think... Is it ready today? I don't... Let me look into it. I think I might put it on Patreon today if it's ready. What team? I can tell you who Crazy Raccoon are playing today. Hold on. Crazy Raccoon will be playing T1 right now, and then they'll be playing Weibo later today. Alright, now Ice comes back, grab of his own onto that Zarya. It's straightforward kill onto Kellen, but the rest of them, Dallas are flanking. They found one trade only, but player advantage still. And again, a successful grab conversion for it. Pushing forward, looking for late kills here. TP has been forced. Ice is jumping his way for a trade. Heard you say SSG was #1 in NA instead of T1. Do you really think so? Yeah. I'm actually, you know, who knows what the meta will be by the time we get in it, everything like that. But I'm pretty confident, you know, SSG's roster is better on paper. Bubble engage in here. Ice still has one bubble of his own. Psycho is actually stuck behind enemy lines. He will die, but they use this opportunity to beat forward, run all over Kellen. So an even trade for tank advantage for VP now. Ice will come back over to anchor the point now as well. VP needs to be careful. Lots of damage onto Ice here. Full pocket coming in from Landon, trying to keep him alive through all of this. Dallas have stolen the flip during all of this. Now bubble for Kevster onto point as well. They'll get the flip one more time. Dallas playing for late touches in all of this. VP are going to try and hunt down the remaining players. One more touch comes through. A little bit of a drive-by from Luke, but he'll die for it. They found Chronic behind as well, so they should be able to stabilize by here. And it looks like we're going all the way. One more point. All the marbles.
Marbles on the line?
All the marbles. 2-2.
I'm back, kids. Hello.
Honestly, to be fair, even the fact that this is relatively close is probably in many ways a good omen for Dallas, considering it's Kellen on Zarya. I mean, Kellen is currently 7-7, which isn't, you know, super impressive. But 2-2 is 2-2.
I believe that's what you call. holding your own.
That's all you can
Somebody
ask, mate.
import this man in 2027 after he loses his job at the end of stage 2 of 3. All right. Ice Nom on the point. Kellen just poking towards the main side. Overclock comes out very early. Pawn is a thing. Pawn is a sin. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I will not be reading out who you gifted it to. But an overclock burned by, was that Kev's hit scan? 10 seconds before the cap. Classic Kevin. Now the Kitsune rush comes through. They push it even further off the point. They are getting the cap, but they're forcing themselves to fight. 5v4. Now a crash out onto Ice Nom. No kills. Terrible macro from Virtus Pro. Absolutely game losing.
Disaster for him here now as well. I'm going to have to play retake. Kev getting himself onto point early as well, trying to force a bit of that flip. Ice coming back with a grab soon. Kev's actually killed Sunjin there as well before getting taken down. So, chance for maybe a little bit of a quicker retake once they have Kev back here as well. But the grab is going to be the main tool in all of this as well. Ice on the jump ups, much to Zeb's disgust. Now walking through one self bubble for a bit of energy as they wait for Kev to get back, and now they have a chance to walk forward. 83% and counting as they come from this grab swing. Is last fight if they don't win this one VP. So need this grab, need a good connection here for Ice.
Ice on high ground, taking the elevator. Jump up onto the high ground, but the grab comes through from Kellen, and it's such a good play. Beat comes out,
Perfect.
but it's too late. Kevin's traded Sonjin again. Apparently Kev just has Sonjin's number, but CJ's killed Psycho. There's only 15% to touch. What is this Lucio doing? Luke Minnow, hello? Luke! Is the touch gonna happen? If the touch happens, we've got to, okay, we've actually got to brazen bull him or whatever it is. Blood Eagle, bloody Luke Minnow, that is insane. Overclock out now for the side of Chronic. Chronic is dead for it though. Fixer traded, Ice is back, Luke is back and has killed 2.
All part of Luke's master plan.
I'm gonna go to Luke's stream, see if I can clip it. Where is it? I need to like clip it from his PV. That was fucking insane. Clip.
All right.
Can I like rewind it? Because clip lets you rewind.
Okay, I'm just going to close a few of these tabs because I feel like I'm getting a little bit of performance drop with so many streams open. So I'll get rid of some of the ones I don't expect to see. We can keep swapping.
Here it comes.
Zeb's in YouTube chat. Don't worry, Natsuki. I've seen him. Where would I go to watch for Crazy Raccoon Scrim? So if you just want that one, Fletter will be streaming it on his YouTube channel. I want to say the link should be on OWTV. We're getting the second schedule up as well. But if you find this existing one, well, let me see if I can get Fletter added for you as well here. But there are also other POVs here. I think some of these will be on Chiswick. Can we get Fletter added to all the T1 games? Should we do a little bit of a score update now we've got all the map ones in? So this Falcons T1 scrim that we were focusing on was 3-2 to Falcons in the end. Fairly tight exchange. Wait, that's not correct, I think. Hold on. Artemis, are you listening to me right now? Does anyone from OWTV have me in their ears?
It's not going to save, is it, because of Korea?
Yes. T1 won this Gibraltar, I'm pretty sure, because they replayed the attack after, I think, Hamber didn't reset map. So T1 won that Gibraltar. Wait, no. It was a full hold. No.
They got full held, and then they held in second. They lost, mate.
Wait, which way round was it? Oh, no, sorry.
They got full held.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, no. I'm getting confused. Yeah.
Yeah. He's actually
okay, so Falcons.
Vibe.
Falcons did win it with then.
Happy Teamsy. Thanks for the prime. Welcome.
I'll give you the link as well for that one. Are you okay? A lot of stuff going on right now. Give me a break. Also, can you get the Fletter stream added for the T1 and CR games as well?
Is he still streaming? No, he's still live on the same thing.
Yeah, he's left the same one up, so the same URL should be true for all of the day, which will be a little bit easier.
What's he trying to say? Setting. I know setting. Moonjae, Moon, Han, Yon, Jang. Well, we've got setting. The rest is going to have to.
Pineapple.
The rest is going to have to go through the clanker, I think.
Apparently, CR has some trouble and it's going to start in an hour. Okay.
Get a picture of that.
So you want to go liquid? Liquid TM probably seems like the headline one to go for then if that one's going to be delayed for a bit.
Infinite extension of setup issues is what his title says. That's really poetic, honestly. Infinite extension of setup issues.
That's class.
Beautiful. Amazing.
Sorry, what's the question? Who is VP playing next? VP are playing. I can't remember actually.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, I think they're only playing one more block today, though. All right, I'm going Quartz POV.
What's Quartz POV got for us?
It's got a pause at the moment. There's an audio issue on the liquid side. CR are going to be scrimming T1, but that's is delayed due to tech issues.
Wonderful.
All right, sorry, what was it? A score update. So, did Pep's AG only play 4 maps in the end, so it just finished 2-2? Pep's first block, they haven't won this since AG? Or are they still going?
You gotta be kidding me. And so who's scrimming right now? Sorry, I was zoned out.
Sorry, let me do the score catch up and then we'll do schedule. So, VP beat Dallas 4-2 in the end. Varel beat Weibo 4-2. And Team Liquid 4-0 Disguised, meaning Disguised unfortunately are staying at a single map win so far at Bootcamp, but they'll get him in the second half. So the French are no longer dominating. Disguise are still being dominated. And then schedule-wise, expecting Crazy Raccoon versus T1 is going to happen, but that one's delayed. Dallas are going to play Varel. Liquid are going to play Twisted Minds. DSG are going to play AG. And Peps are going to play Weibo. And I think... I don't know who VP are playing now. Hold on.
Oh, we gotta get eyes on the scrim. We gotta lock somebody down.
All right, I'm putting my eyes back on Quartz, waiting for them to start.
Yeah, Quartz is trusty.
Okay, I think VP are. Let's see. VP aren't playing 5 till 7, but let me do time conversion. So VP are playing in an hour, I think. Is that the one against you? Okay, no, and then they're playing Peps afterwards.
Oh my.
Looking into this.
Like Elon.
Vega's going to the
tab by
bathroom.
tab. Oh yeah. Oh, trees. Yeah, 2 seconds in. Nice pause. Chronic, practice range. CJ, practice range. Top Dragon,
AFK.
practice range.
Yeah.
Ice, Lobby, Luke, practice, Infected, pause. This Team Liquid one is the one for sure.
Yeah. What are you thinking? I'm probably gonna go Quartz, at least for the first one.
Wait, is it Liquid versus
TM?
Liquid. Yeah, I'll watch Quartz for sure. Quartz
Yeah.
is highlight reel material.
Yeah. So if
Actually
anyone's
just
gonna
delivers.
pop off, yeah, it's gonna be him.
All right. You reckon he's reading chat right now?
Always. Didn't he have a hand
Fragrance.
cam a second ago?
Check.
What happened to Quartz's hands?
I thought Tree had a hand cam.
Maybe I was like just. I
Not
thought
gonna
Quartz had
happen
one as
random
well. Did he
CT.
not have a hand cam? Am I losing my mind, guys?
Thank you, Unter, for the Huaqian spray. Get yours today by participating in live channel streaming Overwatch 2. That's facts.
He did. I'm going to ask him where his hands are. It says 15-minute delay on that scrim.
15.
Yeah, that's what Quartz just said.
AQ Kalios replied to my fragrance check with hashtag fuck Unter 12. Quartz
That's fair.
says that there's a delay, but doesn't answer the fragrance check. Bizarre.
He's not telling me where his hands have gone either.
Damn it. Hashtag fuck Unter 12, I suppose. Happy birthday, computer Overwatch.
Been reliably informed, Zeb, your name in Arabic means penis. Please consider changing it. Zeb says apologies.
Zeb is so respectful. Did we get Albert a Hamburglar suit, or does it make sense to spend half of toast money on coaches? And then AQ Kalios says, that's from Tomathan, by the way, twin. And now I'll give him like good vibes.
I'd wager good money that they are not spending half their budget on those coaches.
Yeah, I was thinking that's like a volunteer team, you know? It's like the America committee that got put forth with OBS Soji, you know? It's like calling all of those people that decided to be on the graphic.
But
employees.
committee.
But
yeah.
like, just people that are showing up, really. Just clocked in at the door. All right, so there's no luck on this scrim, so we're gonna have to go back to the drawing board to find one. Sonjin, no hope. PGE, no hope. Skyle, no hope.
Yeah, everyone's saying sort of 20 past.
Yeah, everyone's just having a nibble.
Should I go get... What about... Is it reasonable to eat a pork pie at 6:15 in the morning?
Dude, I would fuck a pork pie right now, like genuinely. First time
Can you
gay
not?
sex
'Cause
and
I
he
want
typed
to
it
eat
wrong.
it.
Nice. I probably, you know, has about... We can do different pies, right? There can be 2 pies, and you know, we can get a...
I actually have 3.
Under pie sex? Fuck, dude. Ante, it's my x.com account's birthday. Can you say happy birthday? Happy birthday to your x.com account, Play to Suki.
All right, grab
Most
an
important
drink.
thing
You're in
staff
charge,
can
mate.
do is show up. Committees are announced soon. When's the announcement date, Luca? Is there like, has it actually said when they're supposed to reveal everything? Because I have no idea. That deadline's creeping in. But the deadline was like the 10th. Tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is the 10th in America, right? So that would make sense. Also, one of the streams that I was watching just loaded into a game. So it could be that Quartz is here now. Tomorrow, jumping live. Okay. Hey, has there been a meta starting to form? Not really, Karate Man Ryan. I think a lot of people are experimenting with playing Domina and the Cat, like in most places. Wait, is there a tweet from Overwatch Esports about it? Let's have a look. The countdown is on. Committee selections are nearly locked. Teams will be hearing from Overwatch World Cup administration this week, so keep an eye on your email and Discord. Full announcement drops the week of February 10. Who's ready? It says the week of February 10, so not February 10. The week of the 10th means it could be anywhere between the 10th and the 16th. Avril got it. I'm crying. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm telling you, if Avril got it, we're gonna have trouble in Oceania. So Quartz is in a match. I can hear a Jetpack Cat, but they're in like some sort of death match. All of the French are in lobby versus Lee Subnin alone. Quartz is selling, so like 10 minutes. W Theory Man. What's up, Jester Gooners and Frame Cells? I'm a frame cell. I hate to admit it, but I'm a frame cell. What time is it right now? It's 5 p.m. I'm going to text my cousin in Austria. I'm send him a little texty text and say, if you want to call them today, they are open for 1 hour, 40 minutes more. There we go. Nice little reminder. Did you see Clavicular got frame mogged by the ASU frat leader? Come on, dude. How old are you? Stop using these words, says Color Hex. Hey, Max, says Kellen. Oh my god. Kellen's here. Wait, is Kellen streaming right now or did he go offline? Day Lily Zeros. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. Hey, Minjay. What's good? AQ Kalios says fuck on to 12. Do you know where Stalker's going yet? I'm not sure, Latromi. I thought it would be Crazy Raccoon. And then I thought it would be Zeta Division, but this leak of Proper going to Zeta Division instead makes me think that he won't, because I feel like Proper and Stalker can't possibly go to the same team. So maybe it's like Stalker to Crazy Raccoon, Proper to Zeta, and, you know, who knows? Are you still there, Minjay, or are you gone? I think I was too late to reply to Kellen, and I think he's left. His attention span hit the wall. And my Overwatch has logged me out, so I can't even queue Stadium right now.
I'm back.
I have to type my email and password. Welcome back.
What's your email and password?
To get onto Overwatch, because I got timed out for sitting in the menu for too long.
Oh.
Low key, hear me out. Stalker, EMEA with Pelican.
Stalker EMEA with Pelican? No way.
Yeah. Stalker Peli DPS line in MENA.
No way.
Hear me out. I've I got a feeling.
Oh,
Wait.
so
Wait, Riyadh Web 1658 in my chat. That's the leaker that said proper to Zeta. That the person in my YouTube chat named Riyadh Web 1658. That's Abdullah with the mango on Twitter. I'm going to their YouTube channel. How do I? Surely that's bait. Surely that's bait.
So apparently the TM1 is getting delayed a little bit more. VP are in lobby with Falcons right now, but haven't started. But I'm being told Dallas have... Oh, wait, no. Falcons VP is just starting. So I think go that one.
Hello, تسمعوني?
Wait, you said Dallas has started?
Dallas have started, but VP Falcons have started. Dallas are playing... Dallas
Wait,
are playing
VP
Barrel.
Falcons has started.
Yeah.
I'll watch Ice then. Where the hell is
I'm
he?
on Ice.
Did I close him? There he is. I'm on Ice.
Okay, I'm eating a pork pie as well, though, so... Are they paused?
Fuck, they're paused. I've got no pork pie. Ice Mom is paused the second I full screen it. Why do nice guys always finish last, bro? It's insane. Can't catch a break.
How does that have any relevance to this situation?
Puseka says you're getting fat. I feel like I'm very actively losing weight as of like late, Puseka. Like with the dietary changes that I've made, I feel like it's impossible that I'm gaining weight rather than losing it.
I think this pork pie is helping me lose weight.
DSG versus AG could low-key be a fun scrim to watch because AG and DSG are both poo.
It's a bum fight.
Yeah.
I'd better not catch
What is that, Anthony?
Your
A gasp. Low table too. I honestly don't know how to lose weight. I eat so much. I mean, that's the root of the issue, right?
Yeah.
It's the root of the issue, but you know, sometimes it's hard for people to. I don't know. It really depends on you got to talk about what you're eating, right? Because you know, sometimes you can fill yourself up with like high satiety foods that actually aren't high calorie, and that can be a good way to get through it. You know, that can be a good way to lose the weight. So if you sub out something that's like, you know, really high density of calories for something that is low density of calories, that can make it easy for you to eat a lot throughout the day, but still not gain weight. Checkmate gets pushed over to the coast. Icenom already holding it down, has taken a lot of space. Now they're going to walk onto the point, and he's 2 seconds off a shield. So Icenom, he's really lost the health trade hard here because of his lack of a shield. And later shield comes down for... Who is that on the point? Someone?
Yeah, I think they can put someone in a... Right, yeah, there.
Thanks, Overshake.
I'm sorry, I'm still pieing, mate. Crack on.
Icenorm just continues to fight. You say gonna Google high satiety foods. I mean, vegetables are pretty good for it, to be honest. There's a lot of low-calorie vegetables that are really filling. So you can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone if you start to eat vegetables, like as long as you don't prepare them with like lots of oil. Icenorm goes for the cut cage, pushes forward. Ice is now, you know, really muscling up on someone. And VP actually haven't capped, they just now did it, but you can see the domination from Ice. He pushes Chio into the wall as well. Fix a little attack dog going in to try and finish that kill. And it's looking really good right now for VP, actually. They pushed into the side fight. Somehow the cat didn't die. Somehow Chio continues to live. Finally, Psycho finishes the job, but it wasn't easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, really impressive from Ice there. Felt like it really felt min-max, you know, playing the edge, getting the cooldowns just in time to keep point contested, and then an early Panopticon. Big difference maker in that fight. And now a difficult retake.
Yeah, I think the retake is just going to be terrible unless they can get some side space. Maybe they can taxi someone in from behind with the cat. Try to break them up open that way. I think you could hear the cat flying over the right-hand side there, actually. Yeah, there
Someone's
he is,
going,
just
I'm
over on
pretty
the
sure.
coast. So, yep, there's the taxi. Tank and cat on the point. Someone holding it down. Not actually going to be pushed into the wall, so someone's getting the better of that trade. Swing is really on now, but someone has been catnapped, and he will be taken off the map. There's no way for Chio to save him there. Vix has killed someone already. You can see Chio tried to stop it. Icenorm gets a shot in, and now Vixer might even be able to kill Chio as well. Just kidding. It's impossible to kill the exclamation mark cat. Ice pushes forward, but looking really solid for VP right now.
Yeah, complete control. Good response to that one. Fielder is just in as well. I presume he was trying to use his return. I think we saw Fielder do this a few times. Okay, yeah, we've seen Fielder do this a few times where he basically uses the return, kind of similar to, remember when Traces would just used to try and triple blink in or something, kind of a little bit like that, but he gets punished on this one, actually. Gonna be a taxi onto Merit onto the coast as well, but they're going both sides at the moment, so DB have to make a decision which way they want to go. Another Panopticon for Ice as well, as he's on the chase right now, hunting down Checkmate, hunting down someone. Gonna be a Sanctuary on point. Ice is gonna try and push into this with a Panopticon as well. Goes for that one, little boot back as well. Looking for his chance to set it up, trying to target the cat out out of the sky as well. Can't find that one. Panopticon onto the tank as well. Someone's going to try and shoot himself out of that one. They are hunting him down. Another boop as well. Someone's going to be overrun by that. Ice have a big impact, but they've lost a lot of players on the side. He's going to get stunned by that catnap as well. Don't know if Chio was able to get anyone off the edge. He did. He got Psycho out of that as well. So now it's just Ice versus everyone. Barrier Array will go down. He'll get bind and chained. Nowhere for him to go. Late trade from Landon, but Falcons will get themselves back onto point. Where's he gone? Bro, he's 52 ult, just shooting down mid. You're not wrong, Zeb. Like this, the Panopticon is the first ult on the board. Feels fairly consistently. Gonna be retake now, and we're gonna see Ice is gonna be taxied over. Fuel invested early to get Ice onto this one right now. Targeting Chio here as well. Gonna get in that space, bully them back. Damage onto Merit already as well here. Crystal Charge behind him. Misses for stun though with the Sensory Repulsor. Will drop onto Merit right now, and Landon's killed Checkmate on the other side. Wins the side fight. Now going to turn his attention back onto someone. No cooldowns for Ice, so he needs help, but VP are flooding in to help him, and Ice will be able to clean up on point. Just Merit left on coast. He's going to have to throw himself at this touch. Maybe Chio's going to go for the first one. Sun is a miss, but he hits for left click. Chio is awfully low, and Landon can finish that one off now. Yeah. And VP win the first round.
Well, hello.
He understands. And yes, Varro have played today. I've got no brain capacity. Yeah. But yeah, they beat Weibo Gaming, actually. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. Impressive result for them. And Varro will now play in Dallas, if I remember right, as well. Alright, so moving on to Garden now. Fixer is saying 29, 40, 47, 56, 42. I presume this are numbers to help him remember the ult track.
Yeah, I'd say.
Or is this kind of some kind of lost situation where if Fixer doesn't type those numbers every, whatever it was, 16 minutes, the world is going to end? I'm deafening for a second again. Well, Hunter loves being on the phone. All right, I's going to get this early position as well. Barrier Array is up as he turns onto him. Daily Lotto numbers, it might be. Now going to turn, goes for a stun behind onto someone. Ice has taken more damage though. He's actually surrounded. He has no cooldowns as well. Ice invested all of his cooldowns early, particularly low value out of the barrier rate in particular. So now with tank advantage, VP are on live support, and Falcons will be able to swarm over and force them all out. Landon trying to play for a late trade or something, but Checkmate's got that one taken care of. And VP are going to have to play it. Retake, not a huge amount of volt charge, I think, for either team. Don't buffer. There we go. Again, retakes now a lot more accessible with the jetpack cap. Chance to get your tank into position for relatively low risk. You can see already they're looking to set this one up. Ice is going to get the taxi onto coast right now as they try and poke in. Looking for the left click onto Merit. Can't connect any of them, but Merit's taking Fixer out of the sky. Ice still gets the position, but now Ice is stranded on this one. Commits in, goes hit the stun. He's going to get bind and chained and finished off. Good read by Falcons. Targeted down Fixer, and maybe it wasn't as low risk as I once told you it was.
Last time I went into the bank with this.
He's still on the phone. Now, going to go for the same again. Fixer this time needs to try and maybe be a little bit more evasive. Will get the grapple, flies across. Going to use the boosters to get across. No, he's dropped Ice. No, Fixer, no! He tried to take a lower angle so he would have more cover. Fixer Shibal. Alright, I told you the cat would make retakes easier, but not getting a lot of evidence to that currently. Alright, now respawns. Fixer did actually find a trade onto Merit for what it is worth as well, but Chio's found the same onto Psycho as the retake, so all sort of going wrong for VP on a lot of these ones. Chio's killed Landon, they've lost the side fight hard, and Ice is going to have to try and get his way out of there. Little boot back to help with the kite, picks up a Mega, keeps walking back. Actually, Panopticon to turn this one, it's a big one as well. Damage onto someone, they break a decent amount, healing Sanctuary to stop any follow-up damage. Falcons are able to stabilize, and it's a 1-for-1 ult trade only.
Yeah.
He's still talking. Oh, binding chain aggressively. This is Fielder again. Those aggressive return timings we were talking about. Just trying to go for those free early in the fight. Now VP are able to cross the bridge. It's going to be a barrier array later. One from Icefell on point as well. Tries to clear up this side fight. Kev's just found Chio in the back though. Landon's going to hit. Oh, he's eaten. Oh, the Sanctuary has eaten someone's Panopticon. I think that's the animation. That's the info the kill feed is telling me as well. So obviously the Panopticon, if the way the Sanctuary works is, think of it as like a building made of Diva Matrix. So if you shoot anything from the outside into the Sanctuary, it gets eaten unless it's like any projectile that is. So any kind of beam or melee will go through. But if you get in the Sanctuary, you can still use the abilities as normal, from what I understand. So there's still like more interactions to figure out, but that's the sort of, I guess, headline of it. So Panopticon's going to get eaten there. Healing Sanctuary cancelled out. We see someone getting taxied over to point right now. Bit of pressure onto him as well. But Psycho actually dies there. Someone drops in. Chio's killed Fixer as well. Psycho's going to use Vermilion Revival to get himself back into this fight quickly. Not huge damage off of that. And Chio has catnapped Kevster during all of this as well. So Ice has just nothing to do. The ults have obliterated his team around it. And now it's going to be a very difficult retake here. I don't know if they've got the cat in position. Psycho looks like he threw himself at it to die, but doesn't get the touch. And Falcons tie us up 1-1. Is he back?
Does the noise gating like really suck on my mic?
It sounds fine my side.
No, I mean like, can you just hear me on the phone? Like.
Oh yeah, I could just hear like the whole phone conversation.
I'm another fucking room away, bro. Like,
Yes, it is.
I thought these mics are supposed to be shit at like being far away from them.
Yeah, well, I can't really hear what you're saying, but I can hear every time you talk, and I can also hear them talk, even though I can't quite make it out.
Right. Yeah. Nah, my Austrian cousin is just getting debanked because he doesn't have an Australian phone number, so it's fucking wonderful. Hello, Cat Overwatch. Oh my god, it's Cat Overwatch _. Alright, Icenim now. Flying on in. Raise the threshold. Raise. Yeah, I know. I can change the noise gating and make it more strict. Alright. Ice in the mix. Everyone say hi to Cat Overwatch. Push on to someone now on the point. Little immediate engagement actually for Fixer. Good god, this is incredibly aggressive. No stun damage onto someone.
Merit!
That might have made the difference, but Merit has found 2 Landon Fixer, both with 1 grenade. Insane.
I'm still battling away on point now as well, but the numbers are massively in favor of him. Psycho's going to find a late trade there as well, but Falcons will be able to get the first cap off of that, and it's retake. So for the round you missed, I don't know if you caught any of it while you were on the phone, but it was huge problems on the retake for Fixer and the taxi. So he's going to, considering a coast now as well, or maybe they'll just go through main. Fixer, a bit of indecision, will be going coast now as they maybe try and sell a bit of a fake. You can see someone is looking for it already, so we'll drop Ice over the top, land safely, and now a bit of space for VP as they can start threatening this point. Falcons have pivoted round. Barrier array on, but a much later barrier array from someone as well. Ice is just going to try and look for the cat during all of this as well. Chio stuck in behind, trying to play the shield. Stun onto Ice, counter stun now as well. But he got so much damage onto Chio that Fixer can just hunt it up. Really nice shots from Ice. You can see the power of Domino there, just keeping that cat in check.
Yeah, pushes towards the point, throws down the shield, and just really feels almost completely uncontestable. Nicely done there. Kevster pushes forward, catches a kill onto Merit as well. And now it's really cruisy. Shield comes down, easy angle to peek. Someone with the counter shield almost immediately. And Ice is actually just going to start backing right up. So they'll take it easy for the moment, wait until the retake begins. You can see the push over to the side. Unrun, holding the side angle, being pushed onto the Mega Health Pack. But instant stun from Ice forces Unrun into a very dicey position. The Crystal, what's it called? Crystal, God knows what.
Panopticon?
But, you know, no, not the ultimate, the E.
Is that the crystal charge?
Yeah, Crystal Charge, that's the one. Insane there for a little bit of damage, but doesn't finish the kill. And now Ice stuck inside.
Yeah, kind of just end up overextending into spawn right now, and Checkmate's going to come back, burn Kevster down, and it's going to be a retake of pretty straightforward in the end from Falcons there, thanks to Ice more than anything. Now VP will have to go again, so eyes on where this recontest will be.
Yeah, Ice now stepping forward in main, just waiting his turn, but is there going to be a cat retake on the cards? Somebody's going to get taxied in here. You can see Unrun pushing left top, trying to get a different angle. Now here comes the grapple, and the cat taxi is on. Poke through main, and they get rotated around the side. Immediately you can see so many players watching the coast, but this is a dangerous spot. Easy boops here, unless of course you're someone and you missed the boop. Boop comes through, catnap now, Ice Stomp gets taken off. Counter onto, what just happened there?
Yeah, it must have been a root
at once.
Yeah, so both catnaps happened at the same time. Obviously Fixers goes through, I think, relatively unscathed, but it felt like, I don't know if, alright, my current theory is Chio went first, catnapped Ice, but then he got stunned by the other catnap.
Yeah,
and that's why Fixers went off? Does that
really outrageous?
Is that a real interaction?
Kashmiri the cat, thanks for the follow. Hopefully no connection to
Or
Jetpack
did
Cat.
Chio... Oh, Chio just got chained, apparently. Okay.
Just a root. Oh, Fixer's killed Fielder again. So Fixer's just fucking taken over right
Okay.
now. Chio's getting pumped by
Res.
Arsenal as well. Ice is really sharp, eh?
Yeah, nice kill onto
Yep,
Chio, though,
hit
but
into the
Checkmate's...
wall.
Yeah, Checkmate's committed in, but he's getting nothing done here. He's just going to reset.
Yeah. Ah, Fixer and Ice. That's a good little two-man right there. Heaps of damage coming out from Ice non-stop. Really high damage. And Fixer just feels like he's constantly cleaning up kills.
Now we're going to push forward into spawn a little bit. You can see already, I think that's the Anran aggressively top left as well, where someone's going to try and peek main. Barrier array down first for Ice. Someone with the later one, and now we're going to try and pivot their way over to point. You can see Landon is already hovering
big
over
explosion.
that side, seeing if he can interrupt anyone or get a loop. It's Panopticon immediately on as well, just try and walk over someone. Healing Sanctuary out to try and deny a lot of that damage. Psycho's going to have to drop a Vermilion Revival to get himself back into this one as Ice turns his attention in main. Stun is good, can't hit the left click, but gets the kill nonetheless. Fixes Catnap Fielder during all of this as well. A counter Catnap from Chio. Does manage to kill Kevs with it as well, but Ice has got him on the back foot here. We'll be able to finish off Checkmate, and that will just be clean up for VP. First map going their way.
Easy cleanup. Nicely done. Do you reckon you could take over for a little while longer as I call a bank and attempt to avoid a debanking?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Cheers, mate.
Tell them I said hi.
You going to stay on ISIS POV?
Yeah, well, I might hop around. Actually, I'll be just... Oh, no, I presume they're going to swap map. But yeah, I
can
might
just
hop
do
around
your-
a little
I'll just
bit,
play.
but-
I'll just fucking restream your POV and mute, mate.
Okay, yeah.
Just go all in.
Good thinking. All right,
I
I'll
like
jump a little bit while we wait. I presume they're not playing all the rounds, are they? Got really eyes on Psycho here as the lobby admin. You know, a little bit of scrutiny given to Psycho here in terms of slow switch of map, slow back to lobby here. So as much as Psycho seems to be making a positive impact in-game, lobby leading, leaving a little bit to be desired. Some questions should be raised about the management of his situation as well, in terms of why isn't Smash just hosting the lobby? But, oh, actually, they're giving it to Hambin. Sorry, I've misdiagnosed. I thought Psycho was in charge because I saw him get lobby lead at the start, but it's actually Hambin who should be under scrutiny here. Hambin slow on the swap. All right, let's look at a little bit of Slee here, as they are taking on Dallas Fuel right now. Barrel. Can I go away, Twitch TV icon? Ooh, it looks like we're in the third round, and it is in the balance, but it looks like they are good for it. Panopticon was on to Slee there, who he just managed to do enough damage to save himself, but they are losing this fight, and it's going to be one last recontest. CRT1 is in lobby. Ooh, good shout. So yeah, CR is getting streamed. I think both teams have, they have like POVs and other stuff up for them as well. This one, but that's going to be a good one actually. So yeah, theirs was a little bit delayed, so it seems like it might only be starting. All right, Catnap going away. Slay hits for return, so no Catnap link. Misses for chain, the binding chain onto the cat as well. So both teams will stabilize as we go into the last fight. But Chronica's found the cyber frag onto top dragon. Big opening pick now. Slee still has this off angle, just harassing them back. Cloud has found Chronic as well, and looks like they're good for retake. But a push back onto this one as well. Return from Slee to get out of that one as well. Throwing the damage down at the choke. Has some casters in the back pocket as well if he needs them. We'll be pivoting left-hand side now. Dallas going to have to play retake on this one. Looking to go to his left hand nicely. Will be running into this Mizuki. Wants to push him actually as well. Hits the binding chain as well. Pulls him back. Return available as well. Set that one up nicely as there is going to be a touch on point coming through from Kellen. Catnap goes in. Gets the stun as well. Trying to pull him in. But it's a cat. So he... Oh no, it is for Domino. He's trying to put damage onto him. No, it is for cat. I was going to say, it was for cat. I don't think it was his main intention. I think he wanted to attack. But because he got the cat, he knew he couldn't drag the cat off the edge because the cat can fly. So instead, drags the cat back to the high ground so his team can all shoot him. Make him a nice, you know, cat in a barrel situation. As we all know, easy to shoot a cat in a barrel. Now going to be pushing forward. Slee has this healing sanctuary as Varel wants to look to push into spawn. Panopticon to keep going as well. And absolutely deleted onto Kellen there. Aggressive hold. Healing sanctuary if they want to fight aggressively. Obviously, could just drop it on point at the choke. But they've already positioned their Domino top left. So looks like it will continue to be an aggressive hold and make this touch as hard as possible for Dallas. But the cat's in the sky. Playing for the touch here. They're trying to intercept. Binding chain opportunity available. Trying to drop down. The Anran backing it up here as Dungeon is fighting Slee. Doesn't hit the binding chain onto that one there, but is pocketing his Anran through. Has the healing sanctuary. Will drop out of a choke right now. Finishes off Sunjun on point. A million revival from Sunjun. Damage goes out right now, but the healing sanctuary still doing a lot to neutralize a bunch of that. Binding chain available again from him. Looking for his opportunity. Tries to intercept the stun actually, but Luke, he drops him off the edge. KSG goes down, but it's the only kill Dallas have got. Luke's traded, and Varel King of the Scrims. All right, where am I getting sound from? Ice is back. This one is start. Oh, ooh, decision time. Let's stay on Ice because he's already gone here. And then we'll yeah, if you want to watch the T1 Crazy Raccoon, check out the link in pinned, and that will have a link to an article on OWCV with all the different ones. Maybe Fles's YouTube stream ends up being the easiest way to watch some of the T1 Crazy Raccoon. So we've got a decision max. T1 Crazy Raccoon is just starting. VP versus...
I'm going T1 Crazy Raccoon. That's
okay. You want to swap?
That's got to be it, right?
It's our first time seeing Crazy Raccoon on the new heroes. Yeah, I could buy it. They're
My
on
bank
Lijiang Tower.
apologizes for the continuing delay. I can hear that because I'm on speaker on hold.
Did you tell him I said hi?
I haven't told them anything because I answered the phone. Well, I called them and I had to type pin codes into a flanker, and now I'm waiting on hold because the bank doesn't do callbacks. All right.
So jumping in.
Bison. What is that?
Presuming this is
jumping in.
Churong. Vigilante. First look here at Vigilante. It's just got to be Churong, right?
No, it's Olive Bison. It's Talker.
Is this?
I'm all about Olive Bison.
It's Violet.
Thank you, Hunter, for the patchy wealthy icon. New Korean rank player Olive Bison. Upset Olive in shambles. Is the lowest prospect ever to be an Olive themed account. But looks like Zest is just fighting in spawn and very nearly kills Olive Bison, but Olive Bison's got the jukes. Skewed takes down Heesang early on. Thank you, Heesang. And it is it's a dicey start here for Crazy Raccoon. Body's on the point for T1, but maybe the experience makes all the difference here this early on in the patch.
So you're going to be looking aggressively for that chain. Just hit it onto Lip as well. Leads to Jasmine getting that kill. Nice little chain. And T1 just had the slightly better position. They had control of point and they just bullied Crazy Raccoon from there. And now T1 walking forward, looking for anything early in spawn. Obviously, as he said, there is a bit of an experience gap. T1 quite literally a day ahead of Crazy Raccoon on this new patch.
Yeah, being a day ahead, early days really does make a huge difference. In all honesty, this stuff.
The
oh my God,
anti-air
just got dropped off the map. You wouldn't.
Oh no!
Was that an anti-air?
Well,
was that just?
Well, no. Sorry, I think maybe you're slightly ahead of me. I was talking about the anti-air where the cat is taking the M-Ray to deny the cat and the tank retaking from Coast, but then he just dropped Proud off the map. So.
Well, that's blissy for you. I suppose.
Yeah, so
you know,
the idea is good. The execution leaves a little bit to be desired.
Skewed good for it. It was the Olive Bison mind control, maybe.
He's got Bison in his brain.
Oh God, he's taking him to the coast again. I've got bad memories here.
Please don't let go, Blissy. Hold on. All right, you can see the idea here, just trying to deny the cat angle here. We'll be dueling it out as well, Proud. Oh, Bliss! Trying to deny it. They're pushing him really hard. They have gone all in here. Siphon Blaster out to try and take this duel, but Lip is being taken forward in the fight. Now it's on Bliss and Proud to try and close the gap, but they've lost jumping in main nonetheless. Now Proud has this big off angle behind. Cyberfrag into it as well, trying to help his Mizuki out. Gonna be was that Lip trying to use for Protocol? Yeah, that was a Proto Jax, as Lip in desperation tried to throw that one out, wasn't able to live. They did give a flip during all of this Crazy Raccoon, so they can buy a little bit more time, but desperate recontest situation.
Oh my. Blissy dropping in now from above. Feels like there's a chance for an ulti here. A catnap takes place.
What's the big Panopticon?
Off the map you go. Just drops him right off the high ground. He's doing that because he knows Olive Bison doesn't know the tech yet, not because he's lazy. Takes down Olive Bison midair as well. Little Blissy and Proud with an ultimate whose name nobody knows.
Override Protocol.
Override Protocol. Nobody knows it though.
Can we do numbers at the start of the next one? I think he might be slightly ahead.
Oh yeah. 28. 27.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. These are seconds.
Works.
22.
Yep, just works.
Every time. Yeah, I'm
sorry.
starting
It keeps breaking randomly in these scrims. It's a user error.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if this scrim is actually going to be underwhelming in the end, just because Crazy Raccoon, this is like their first scrim on the patch, you know?
Is it their first?
Yeah. So chances they might just be like... Maybe like the later maps will be more interesting, but I think they'll just be behind. I don't know if they did like... Obviously, I presume they... I don't know exactly what time they got there, but like... Had a little run around on the heroes, but I think in theory T1 should just have a significant experience gap. Proud right now just beaming Lip down as well here. Bison's on the run here. Cyberfrags to chase him down, but you can see Proud is already pushing the angle. He's only got eyes for this cap, but the Bison slippery as all hell. But Crazy Raccoon have conceded all of the position for this.
Proud now. I mean, he's just able to keep on peeking through main. No worries whatsoever. He keeps poking, but Zest has killed Heesang over on the side, and maybe this will be an underwhelming scrim if this is how the duels keep going. No luck at all. Looks like Crazy Raccoon just need to get a feel for some of these heroes. Up in the sky, big duel taking place, of course, enabled by Big B, but Lip is getting plowed out of the sky. You can see he's looking a bit long in the tooth, way too old to be hitting these high mobility shots. Massive pulse of healing coming through, and attempted a midi, but I mean, there's no contest here. Lip wins.
Just nobody can finish the kill, and now the Bison's taken down Bliss, and Crazy Raccoon with a great chance to get themselves back on point. You can see Jasmine forced to play slow after losing that side fight so much there. Sun out from Jasmine as he tries to hold a little bit of ground, but they really have to wait for the respawns before committing to anything here.
Yeah, now you can see Skewed just holding on the side angle, trying to get a snare. Can't hit it because it's the hardest goddamn skill shot in the world. Now the Bison is back on. Proud chasing after Olive Bison and Lip. The 2v2 in the sky. Let's watch Proud throw a few more nades mid-air when he's got the enemy on 1 HP. Nope, there's one. Perfect. Jasmine on the point with Skewed. There is a Sanctuary available. There's also an unhittable skill shot that appears to be missed. Here comes the Catnap. Swing and a miss for the Bison. In fact, the Bison will be taken down by the something protocol.
Override. Slurp. Gonna be a Sanctuary versus Sanctuary setup in this next fight. Zest and Lip both are gonna have their ults, but Vermilion Ascent is gonna match up better, and Zest has actually already killed Heesang, so a bit more time off the clock. As we go back over to this coast duel between the two hit scans here, both flying in, Proud going for only the most optimistic of nades. He has got that major perk, I think, which means his nades will stick. All he has to do is actually bloody hit one of them. He's taking the duel right now, trying to go with it. Now it's gonna be an override protocol in the air, but Lip, he's missing everything. Proud's just flying away. Nade out. They can't hit anything. He's shooting the cap first. Lip, his escort is in trouble. Another nade goes wide for Proud. He will hit one eventually. He's just getting a feel for it. Now he's pushing for hit scan, getting him real close. Lip is in trouble. Now he turns onto the cap. Proud after him. Misses one more anti-air nade. Oh, the drop. He's going to land on the ground, though. Olive Bison going to have to do it all himself right now. Trying to get involved. Proud with the Siphon Blaster out as well, but Proud shuts him down in the end. Proud wins the duel on the side. Meanwhile, absolutely bloody nothing has happened in main, and T1 are still in control of a point.
Xgami, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. OB in the skybox nearly gets the 2-for-1. This is just pure slop on the coast, bro. Like,
it's just
unbelievable.
Just a mini game on the coast, isn't it? Literally Star Wars. Oh, you know what, Monty? I actually made the exact same bit when we recorded Uncoachable. It's just that old X-Wing game, you know? Just, all right, Max is getting back on the phone. I am getting back in for round number 3. New Uncoachable ep? Soon. I think it might be ready. I might put it on Patreon after the stream today. Some of the worst Overwatch you've ever seen from some of the best players ever to do it. All right, a little bit of a drop here now. It's going to be Jasmine hitting the floor first. Bliss standing behind him, pocketing him up here as Jasmine tries to take a more aggressive position on the left. And meanwhile, Jumpin is just trying to fight main. Jasmine trying to take this duel here with the Anran poke out. Can't get too much progress now as Bliss is going to turn back, make sure everyone is pocketed. There's a big old side fight between the Mizuki and the Anran actually here. Proud just swinging in main. Has killed Jumpin there as well, so just an early pick. Lots of damage, and now Bliss, he smells blood. Couple of cleanup kills for him. And it will be first flip going the way of T1. Completely in control of this one. Significant ult advantage, particularly on the side of Jasmine as well here. Look at that, almost 20+% ahead of Jumbin. Now it's going to be a little lift into the sky as well. Just trying to get Proud a more powerful angle to poke Crazy Raccoon on the walk up here.
Back on hold? Yeah, no, I am. Wonderful. Proud. Just peeking main. Sorry, they had to change from static to like a really crappy version of Don't Stop Me Now. Listen to this. Unbelievable. Such. I hate this bank so
And
much.
I'm copyright.
All right. Oh god, like hold music, gotta go. Just gotta be replaced with like one ambient sound that changes, but it's just static crap. Hard push right now for T1 as they go all the way in. Olive Bison and Bliss going at it. Welcome to the stream, Lefty Spaghetti. And a hard push continues. Oh,
swing around the corner. Yeah, Panopticon will be converted there from Jasmine in the end. And now just cleaning up these final kills. Bliss is on the hunt, trying to get in the face. Jasmine's killed Heesang, gets the credit. I think that's the Crystal Charge icon, I want to say. And it'll be another retake for them, so a slight ult advantage on the side of T1 for a lot of needs, but Crazy Raccoon have the ability and the control percentage to give to get a lot of their own ults ready to go before this next fight. Oh, is he back on the phone? He's back on the phone. All right, Bliss taking him in, looking for an aggressive swing here with this Proto Override Protocol. Gonna hit that one as well. Proud with a lot of damage, connects that heavy round, finishes off one as well, but there's been a catnap. Meanwhile, Heesang's found value as well, and now the catnap from Bliss as well, trying to trade it back. Good kill from Bliss as they look to get back on point. Zess is awfully low, trying to play his life. Will dive off, but Bliss is on cleanup duty. Bliss is doing it all. Skew's gonna return back to point. T1 upheld, and I don't think there is a touch going. No, Override Protocol from Lip in spawn, trying to shoot his way out, but there's no touch, so it will not matter. Are you telling me T1 Liquid are starting right now? Max is muted, so if there might be... Is Max... All right. I'm locking into the Quartz one as well. Someone tell Max for when he's back. All right, we're hopping. So immediately we're on Ilios here. This is going to be TM versus Liquid. And it's TM starting well. Worth noting that Jayru was in on the AN round, which probably makes sense when the expected hero pools of 2 Flex DBS on Twisted Minds. And they have just one first fight. So we've actually timed this real perfectly right now. Vega's playing for a late trade, but it's only him who will go down late, and it will be a retake. So now eyes on the skies, eyes on the cap. Where will they be going? Ooh, I'll go hiccups. Where will they be going? TVNT has already been dropped on the enemy high ground as well to try and hold that position. Now eyes on Quartz, who's can't quite hit the rollout. Cyberfrag up onto the high ground now. He'll just have to play this angle and main instead. Cyberfrags, and you see Jayru leaping over there as well with the Anran to try and mark that position. Aggressive push in. Cypher Blast out from Quartz to give himself a bit of that self-heal. Another Cyberfrag onto the high ground. Infected's taken that position away. Thank you, I am Nick Bishop. 1 for the 17 months. Now Quartz just posted up at the back of point here, just trying to beat people down. But Cyberfrag will finish RuPaul. Has to battle out on point. Siphon Blaster out to take care of it now as well. Deals with it, no problem. Cyberfrag onto point right now, and Quartz just posted up. TM in complete control at the moment. Sorry, I know if you're sort of listening to this on Understream, you might get a bit of a disconnect now, but we have swapped onto the Liquid TM game. I think, honestly, I don't know. I feel like we might stay here for a little bit as well, just because it's Crazy Raccoon Override. Now it's going to be an Override Protocol powered up by the Cat, looking for these heavy round connections as well. Might just go damage on the tank. The air shot attempt from Vermilion Ascent. Ambitious and successful. Insane shot there. Was that Vermilion Ascent? I've got to learn the names, Camel. Gotta learn the names. It'll probably just change to like Frag Grenade or Frag or something closer to the thing, but I think at the start, very much just want to learn the names. I think that was Vermilion Ascent. I feel like sometimes the Override Protocol with Vermilion Ascent, like the animation looks somewhat similar from a distance. But the explosion part felt very Vermilion Ascent-y. Quartz going to be swinging onto the far left-hand side here, get himself an angle. We see Jayru with him as well, as both DPS are going to flank, try and clear that one out. Binding Chain seems to be out there as well, but Mizuki going to go join him now as well. But here comes the counter one. TM Liquid. Quartz POV.
Which one? Quartz.
Quartz. Yep. Jayru's going to drop the Vermilion Revival with this. Astro was kidnapped for tank as well, so it's a pretty even trade, but the Override Protocol from Tree in the back is going to clean up Jayru, and they are locking it up on point. Panopticon out actually here, so that's going to allow Quartz to get the kill onto Vega, but TVNT's been traded, so Quartz now in a 1v3 as they all go to push him, throwing out the Cyber Frags. Just get out alive, but it's still going to be retake for TM.
Retake for TM as Quartz. Just playing back. Let's just check our sync. 42, 43, 44. Tell me it just works, Xavier. 45, 46, 47, 48.
Oh, wait, it's Twitch.
49,
I can't.
50. Well, how close is it?
54, 55. I think I'm slightly ahead. 56,
Okay, well, it'll
57.
do. Quartz throws a nade up onto the high ground. It bounces back at him because he doesn't quite know the ranges yet, but that'll do. Bit of pistol damage onto the Dominant, but he's playing very far behind. You can see a cat taxiing into his backline. Vega on his case. And right now, Twisted is playing it very slowly.
Healing Sanctuary going to be up. Zero's drop of $1,000,000 as well. Kills CVNT immediately. So this retake's just over before it even starts. Pretty heavy investment overall from Team Liquid, but we are now into a last fight situation, so Team are going to have to rush this touch. But the good news is they've got a flying cat, so the touch will be very accessible for them.
Very accessible touch for the moment. Quartz just poking through, man. I'm sure somebody's going to get that tap. Quartz is only 15%, and I'm buffering, so I'm going to be even further behind you. But
oh no, Astro's dead!
25% away. Oh, Astro pre-fighted, and TVNT's fallen off the map. So, Tree has carried the game, and the game's gone. Nobody's touching this one. Somebody touched that one. Jaywu got it, but it's over. Yeah, I'm gonna write. I need to write a message that says, just keep on yapping, brother.
I'm gonna keep yapping. Yeah, huge intercept there onto it as well. You can see, while we saw, I think especially yesterday, there was a huge amount of the cats just getting to reposition everyone for free. It now feels like people have learned, had a bit of a chance to talk VOD review about this as well. So now everyone is a bit more ready for these retakes, especially in the obvious situations like these last-minute touches. We saw the same thing happening a little bit in some of the other games we've watched today as well. People are now much more expectant and prepared for this and covering the angle, whether that's with Binding Chain or just a hit scan of their own. Obviously, Astro had no choice but to int for that one there as well. Now we'll move over onto Well. Obviously, everyone locked for these 5 heroes for all the cough points as well. So, same comps from both teams. Full mirror as Quartz will just be using the Siphon Blaster to get to the point a little bit quicker. TVNT immediately onto the high ground, and Quartz is going to swing a left-hand side now to try and get an angle on this. He's got eyes on the cat already. Bit of a damage fall-off means it's more of just a tickle on that cat as well. Bit of a belly scratch, not too much now, as Quartz will just take the angle in main. He's getting pushed out. He's going to use the Siphon Blaster to get onto the high ground with that increased jump boost. So now all of TM, they have the high ground.
Keep going. I'm still typing.
Oh, okay,
I just had to listen because of the scratch thing. Yeah, no, I'm literally like typing this guy's date of birth into a WhatsApp message while it hit my head. Hello, Azrax.
All right, Quartz now with this high ground position. Lots of damage, but we've lost Jaywu on the other side. All of Liquid are a little bit beat up by Quartz as he drops with a Siphon Blaster, looking for an aggressive play. Takes a few of that. Cyber Frag thrown out. Astro's found Vega as well, but Quartz has run into the Anran right now. Big damage committing on here is Zero trying to find the kill. Infected's going to climb over him as well. CVNT is still anchoring the point. Astro's managed to find a trade with Tree. I think that's the bleed damage from the claws. TVNT and Jaywu just anchoring point for now, and they do get the first flip. Team Liquid going to have to play retake here, but TM will be able to get everyone back. Quartz is going to get propelled there, and TVNT with a late kill onto Infected as well actually means TM will be staying in control of this point for a while just yet. They might even hold forward as well. We see a lot of teams doing this with the ability to give a Dominant on the high ground. TVNT up there already as Quartz is going to look for the Siphon Blaster to get himself into this position as well. Needs a little bit of healing on TVNT, but he's actually hit the Crystal Charge and killed RuPaul as he went in for that one. So more time off the clock for Team Liquid, another reset for TM, and they're going to have to play for this one. Now choice for Team Liquid, how are they approaching it? So they're doing the long drop where you take your tank all the way through to point. They're going for it as well. Our TM set up for this. They've actually not gone all the way to point. They've just dropped Infected on the high ground, and they'll do the retake the old-fashioned way, a little bit more step by step. Now a little boot behind onto TVNT. He's taking a lot of damage as well. Quartz with a bit of an angle to try and cover him, but TM have been forced back to point. Ult's about to come up onto the board as well as Vega looks to be going right-hand side. Catnap attempt, the stun hits there as well. I think he's won the flank. Astro will just kill Infected there. Infected was tactically to the high ground. Good trade. Quartz loses the duel though with Tree as they walk in, but tank advantage is significant. Jaywu is behind. Everyone's burning, but he's been shut down. Simple's died as well. That's I think $1,000,000 or something known as for protocol override protocol going off. Tree's trying to find for follow-up kills. Quartz going to try and get back to the fight here as well. Jaywu and Simple all running for that one. TVNT is trying to buy valuable time, but he is low and in trouble. And TM won't get back in time, so despite that early kidnap, no tank required. The duel opening made all the difference. Now override protocol for Quartz on the retake here. A few different options for this one, of course. Obviously, we've seen quite a lot of them empowered by the lifelink from the cat, but Zero's going to kill Jaywu before the fight, so for now, TM are just going to slow it down for a second. Again, these forward holds catching both teams out, it seems, initially.
All right, I'm actually back this time around. Or so I believe. Anyhow, Quartz up top, throws a nade, going for the retake right now. Oh, immediate rip of the something protocol that is not overclock. But
Override.
Overcharge, perhaps. Override. God damn it! Zera going to actually go for a Vermilion Ascent mid-air. Takes Quartz out of the sky. Vermilion Ascent in response from Jwoo, but he's been claimed by Infected. So it's just not going to happen. That's going to be another fight win for Team Liquid as I buffer again.
He hit this one on Lighthouse as well. Like, Zera's using Vermilion Ascent as almost an anti-air tool. Maybe the splash damage is just generous enough that you can do it consistently. But as they push forward, TM have actually found 2 kills onto this as well. And there's another player behind that Quartz is looking for now. Will be able to force the return out or force the Anran's dance out and get that kill. Cleans up a couple. Vega did trade a cat, but Funny Astro will be back in no time. Team will get on the point, and Liquid will have one more chance in this retake.
Buffering nonsense. I can't believe it, really. What happened to my supercomputer, super internet, buffering on Twitch TV? With Twitch Turbo, mind you. Quartz going to rip out the pistol for the super jump, get up to top right. He's got a nice timing, got a nice angle. You see he's hiding a little bit, trying to pull people in. He'll control the flank if they go to the right side, but if they don't, he's going to creep in. He does find the unrun. Zera's already there, so he will throw the nade, but he sees the cat coming
he's
towards
demolished
Vega
him.
on the advance. Oh my god, that nade! He's absolutely clapped this flank. I'm definitely behind you with all that buffering, but another nade on the ground. He actually lines up face to face with Rupert, but still looks good for Twisted Minds. Forts may have done all that he needs to. It's funny, Astro speed flying in finishes the job.
Got him. Little kidnap on Infected, throw him into the pit. Now Quartz rolling back out, but Vegas actually found a catnap onto TVNT. It was a 1-for-1 trade though, but gives Liquid a chance to battle out onto this as well. Big damage onto Astro. He's going to go down. Protocol override from Tree. Just going to try and do it with a neutral Quartz. Nade to try and help his Anran out rather, but Rupert was clean that one up. And how on earth have Liquid done this? Looked like Quartz had done it all on the side fight at the start, but huge recovery from them now. And now it's TM who only have one more chance, and it's Infected getting airdropped onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's TM's chance right now. I want to see if I can find Zera's stream real quick. If I can skip over to that, I want to see how he uses this Vermilion, but I can't find him in my sidebar because there's a billion people streaming. I found him. I'm on him. There we go. He doesn't even have Vermilion. I'm going back to Quartz. Unfucking believable.
Oh, he's
Useless
dead?
Zera takes top for Quartz, but he's dead immediately. What a disaster. Vega will take him down. Jwoo's traded RuPaul, but now there's going to be a huge clash on the point. Funny Astro speed flying in, takes down Infected. I buffer again, but we skip forward. Overtime is on. Quartz spamming his pistol from spawn. A couple of Halo nades from downtown as well. Maybe they make it to point. No damage coming through from the looks of it, but so close.
Oh, Vegas killed Astro. Vegas killed Astro. Has chance for Liquid to stuff him, but Cat can touch again. There's going to be a big stabilization. Nade does a lot of damage in main as well. Big damage. Healing Sanctuary to keep the touch going, though. Team Liquid not out of this one yet. Vega's going to fly through as well. Quartz nearly has his override protocol. Going to pop it immediately. Looking for damage. Tries to hit some of the splash just onto the tank. They want the kill. Astro's trying to get behind him as well. They can't find anything. Dance has been forced onto Zera as well. More heavy one. Zera catches that one in the face. Now more dives into the backline here. Player advantage. Catnap's going off. Healing Sanctuary as well. Vega can't find the kill with that one as well. Infected is so deep on that one as they push forward. Rest of TM stabilizing in the Healing Sanctuary. Now they have to deal with RuPaul behind. They will, and they do take the round in the end.
Unreal clash at the end there. Such a good something protocol. I'm like mental blocked on that word now, you know?
It was the hardest one for me as well. Override.
Well, now it's like
override.
Override protocol, yeah. Now, the override protocol, I mean, killing Zera there. Zera must have been so close to his Vermilion Ascent. And instead, he just gets taken down, trying to push back into the fight. Oblong protocol, that's the one. Disaster. Just say OP. Could be.
No, I think what's going to happen is, like, because at the moment I'm just intentionally saying the full names just to get them in my head, but I think it'll probably just become protocol, like later down the line or something. Because protocol is different enough than all the other like names of everything.
Yeah. Block protocol. We're not
Ryan
talking
from
Call
the
of Duty
O-Block protocol.
Right now, yeah, the Ivanhoes. Respect. All right, Quartz now pushing forward. Nade over to the side angle. No damage on that one yet, but just keep on waiting. He pulls out his pistol to reposition once again. Easy to take the high ground when you rip out the pistol, but now he has 12 seconds of low mobility, so he's going to be relying on the cat if he wants to reposition again. You can see unreal moves just coming through from his unrun there. You see Jwoo actually skating off the edge of the map with the little mini diva booster. From downtown, Quartz has hit a nade and a couple of follow-up shots, but the dive is just happening without Quartz. He's missed the entire fight, but they found the kills regardless.
Wait, Tree's found 2 late kills here, and TM have just sort of walked into a trap all of a sudden. Now it's just Quartz on point. He can buy a little bit of time, but it's literally the entire Team Liquid team coming to take care of him. So not going to be much progress at all for Twisted Minds off that early cap. It's them who's going to have to play retake.
Yeah, that's a really bizarre one. They've overpushed and just completely blundered into tree. Now, Funny Astro coming back to spawn, picks up Quadratus, gives him a nice little taxi back into the mix. It's a slow one, actually, but you can see Infected up on the high ground. He's already been taxied into a power position himself, trying to snipe Quartus out of the sky. Quart's going to rip out the pistol, start breaking his way through the shield. You see Funny Astro banging his head against the shield as well, but no luck just yet. And Infected in this position, it's going to be so hard to deal with. It's hard to push past him. Zero comes forward,
behind,
but poked out. Oh god, Infected has been dropped off the high ground. He might just die for this one, surely.
Yeah, Panopticon to finish the job as well. You can see Zero still dancing through, trying to set everyone on fire. Team Liquid, their hand was forced. I don't know if someone booped Infected off or if he just had the wrong shoes on or something and fell down. But either way, it's going to allow a very easy retake for Twisted Minds once Infected comes off that high ground.
Yeah, now Quartz up top, throws out a nade. Huge damage, maybe can be finished up by J-Boy. Yes, it will be. Tree goes down. RuPaul up through main, needs to get out of dodge, but J-Boy's been traded again. Twisted Minds, they love to get aggressive, but you can see they pay a price for it. They go all in, and there you go. J-Boy, Funny Astro dead, peeking the spawn again. For every fantastic fight win the Twisted are able to secure, they give one away. Back of main, Quartz just poking away at Vega, but they're going to have to give the cap again.
Yeah, because Astro's getting traded in some of these early engages as well, it means TVNT just becomes essentially stranded in these positions. No chance to get back to point or play a slow fight instead either. So just 2 easy retakes given over by Twisted Minds, but now they're coming back with a little bit of a lifelink for their tank and an override protocol for Quartz as well, as they both leap onto the high ground. Oh, it's popped, hits one mid-air as well. The Catnap goes off. The Healing Sanctuary is out right now, but the Cat has taken him. Tries to intercept Nap, but Vega drops TVNT right in. Quartz going only for the most difficult of long-range snipes with this ultimate. But Jay was found 0 on it, so there's still a chance for him right now as RuPaul's going to try and push the side. Quartz has to back all the way up to main. Is really just out of the fight. TM just trying to play, see if they can catch anyone over exchanging. Now it's going to be, I want to say, a Vermilion Ascent there from, is that Jaywoo? It's so hard to tell from this far back.
Oh, jeez. Vermilion Ascent up in the skybox, but no kills seemingly converted. Infected drilling Jaywoo on the advance. Quartz once again rips the pistol to get this top left angle, but he has to give it up just as quickly. He's been poked down. You can hear Funny Astro meowing in the back. Here comes a Vermilion Ascent for the red team. Zero's in the back line. Hasn't found much of anything. Now he's face to face with Quartz. Oh, massive heals coming through. Vega's there to finish the job as well. Vega, he kills TVNT, then he comes and helps Zero with the side fight. And now we're on to the final touch. I don't think it's even possible to get one. That's it. Team Liquid, take it.
W Liquid.
Yeah, W Liquid.
Yeah. Until leaves Liquid and suddenly everything turns around for them. Interesting.
Yep. Massive plays in the preseason bootcamp.
I think it's fair to say it's all turned around for Liquid.
I think
Thanks for the streaks, guys.
You can very safely say it's the year of the Liquid.
It's nothing on the decade of the French, but the year of the Liquid.
Not to be a conclusion merchant, but is Team Liquid the best team in the world? I think that is a safe assumption to make at this point.
It's barely even a conclusion. It's just a fact.
This is not hyperbole. This is just, reading the writing on the wall. And it's written in big blocky letters as well. Like
it's really visible.
Yeah. RuPaul is cracked. It's the first time hearing of it. All right, let me see if I can get one of my Charlotte Munster emotes in the chat now.
All right, I'm doing a little flick over onto ice now to see what's going on while they get ready for the next map.
Hunter, which of your new heroes is favorite? Mine's the Cat or Mizuki. Probably Mizuki seems the coolest stylistically, like not cancer, cool, bit unique. Is it safe to say Jaywoo has ruined Twisted Minds? Yes. Do you say we're going over to ice?
Yeah, I'm on ice right now. They're still playing Falcons, and it's an ice dominant into a Zarya, because Falcons love to just go back to the old tried and tested, by which I mean Zarya Vendetta. And Juno, of course.
Kev on hit scan has killed everyone. Oh, little Kitsu.
Yeah, if you like trades, actually.
One more.
Vendetta's always dangerous. Yeah, Lander's going to drop the Kitsune Rush, which will surely seal the deal as Kevza takes care of checkmate. Ice is going to get a taxi back to spawn.
Ice Ride's legend team, presumably referring to the enemy team that his team has never beaten on a LAN. Now we will carry on.
VP back on the high ground, 15 seconds left, and they have a big old lead to hold on to, really, on Falcons to make some magic happen in not just this fight, but the series of fights preceding it as well. Ice has the Panopticon ready to go at the choke as well. Hambin is walking backwards, trying to body block for his Kastner as well. Little stun on checkmate as VP attempted to disengage his High Noon, but Landon is doing the opposite of disengaging a High Noon. He's walking headfirst into it. It's his Cass in the air as well. It looks like they are just playing to force the ult out and reset, and they'll come back with a High Noon Panopticon, which with a little bit of a, a Sky High Noon from Fixer should be an unsolvable situation for Falcons.
No solution. Just too many ultimates. Too difficult for them. 141 meters on the clock. I mean, that's as close to Avril as one could, perceivably get.
All right. I've got a story for you after.
Oh, he's got a story for me. Like a private story or like a stream story?
No, it's a stream story.
High Noon okay, great. High Noon in the skybox from Kevster has killed Kevster, so that's good from Merit. Money match Merit on the line now. Panopticon comes through, finds a kill. But the trades are quite Falcons favored here.
They've lost Hambin, though, is the problem.
Yeah, but they have close spawn.
Yeah, and there's still loads of meters. There's multiple fights still for VP, but that was VP investing 3 ults, remembering that. So that big, overwhelming ult advantage, all gone. All gone. They just need to make sure they can stall this out until Hambin is back in position as well. It looks like Checkmate is the one anchoring the point. Bubble, Sundering Blade here. They're just trying to focus him down, but Checkmate's doing it all. Second bubble as well. Hambin back just in the nick of time. Chio was there for the taxi. They've lost Chio, but they've got the kills again. And Falcons, don't call it a comeback, Max.
Don't call it a comeback. Been here for years, I'm afraid. Kevster now getting stuffed into a locker. Legend team, I'd have to admit. Psycho nearly has the Sundering Slash, which is fantastic in OT for clearing the payload. But Money Match Merit is well and truly online now, so it's entirely possible that he just rips that Vendetta from the skybox. Would love to get eyes on Psycho here as he charges this one up. Big crystalline explosion. God knows what it's actually called. Now here comes the Orbital Ray through main. Ice stuffed into a corner. Kev has found a pick onto Fielder on the Widow in spawn. Psycho now. Sundering Slash got to be close. Here it comes around the corner. They need to keep touching though. Grab comes out from Hambin. More Widow shots from Kev. Psycho's dead. We need so much more, Kevin. Give us another one. Chio tries to catnap. It's over.
Falcons have done
Legend
it.
team and VP have choked it.
Legend team, VP choked. Oh, looks like we're back in. Wait, where am I getting sound from? Quartz? Alright, we're back on the Falcons. Oh, alright. Team Liquid looks like they've slightly won the trade on point, but TVNT is still in with a jetpack cat pocket, and Quartz has a support angle. Narrow angle only, really, though, and this barrier array is going to keep Quartz contained for a while. Astro's died as well, and that's now no heals for TVNT, and he is backing it up.
Can you keep going?
Sure can. It's going to be TVNT. They're throwing all the pocket in the wild, and he's dropped himself a barrier array, but TVNT is in more trouble. Rubu actually dies leaping in for that kill, so a 1-for-1 trade tank advantage for Team Liquid, though. So now we can see him moving over to contain him at the choke, and Infected and Zero combine nicely to shut down Jaywu there. So far, it does feel like Zero is a little bit ahead in this Anran in terms of impact he's had early on in this series, and TM are going to have to play retake. Quartz looking like he's leading left-hand side now as they get a taxi over to point to start forcing that one now. Actually, TVNT's walking main, so eyes on the cat as simple as with them in main as well. It's Jaywu on the side. Actually, an attempted one here. Dancers exchange, but Zero went all in for that, just right in front of Quartz, and Astro's kidnapped Infected. He's gone.
Zero is taking the mick with that one, it seems. Wait, I just heard another cat ult there. Did Vega just ult simple off the map and then get away with it? He might very well have ourselves a smooth criminal here, as he just ripped for simple out. Now they're not even going to taxi him. You can see Funny Astro still fighting. Vega taxis the hit scan in for the override protocol, but no kills yet. Tree going for one. Quartz matches the override protocol, but a fantastic Sanctuary in main allows the pig to continue, eats up all the damage. Sanctuary in response from Simple, who's now back in the fight. No real damage being converted because these Sanctuaries are too good.
Panopticon is big.
Both been traded out. Here comes the Panopticon. Quartz in the cut cage, taken down by Zero. The million ascent is huge. Everybody burning for a whopping 10 damage per second. But Vega around the corner pours TVNT to death. And that should be all she wrote for Twisted here.
Yeah, hugely nice combo there. Infected hits for Panopticon and then Vermilion sent straight over the top, and that's just so much damage and so much limitation. Immediately sweeps them off now onto the retake, and it's TM who have to try and find a way back onto point right now. But Quartz J, they're all pinned in, they're all low. Support's alive for TM now, and they can start to play a little bit more retake. I'm not sure of the exact old situation. I don't know if TVNT still has Panopticon, so maybe they've got advantage on that one here. Need to be careful about these catnaps as well, because remember, they can overcharge 25% of the ult as well, so they get them quicker than you think.
Very fast old charge, but here comes another cat meowing around. Funny Astro has ripped somebody off the map, but the save is on for Vega. He clutches it out. Funny Astro, he's buggered it up. It's Vega that goes down in the end, but nice save from him. So I'm going to go over to the streaming clip, but I want to see it.
Quartz is now still swinging right-hand side, but Zero's come over to respond to that. He's going to shut him down as well, so that's 2 players falling. TVNT now all alone here, trying to respond to this coast problem, but they need to get on point as well. Don't get the touch, and it'll go through.
All right, let's get eyes on this kidnap if we can. Actually, no, it's like caged here now, so I don't need to clip it. I can just pause it, and I can do it later, I think, right? That'll be how it works. Just needed to get it on. Oh, the round's over anyway. I can check it now.
Yeah, round's over.
That's why I pop it out.
While you investigate, let me tell you this story. So I tuned into Chrissy's stream yesterday, and he is on the game, the promotion game to GM. It's Esperanza. Yep. Oh, what a beautiful start they have. They have a 100-meter lead, an over 100-meter lead, without conceding a single meter. Avril Theory's in the chat. Avril Theory's in the chat. Chris is like, we've already won. We've already won. Even if we go AFK now, we've already won. He went on to lose that game.
How did he react? Did he like get up and pathetically punch his chair and then pick up his tennis racket a couple of minutes later?
It wasn't the craziest reaction, actually. It was just a,
Oh, God.
Oh, bit of a weird one there as Quartz is trying to take coast here as well. Tree is there to meet it though, but early Dinks forces Tree to D-peak. Now Quartz is going to try and nade his way through. Little jump from Tree, but he takes damage from it, and Quartz just trying to Siphon Blast his way around. Bullies him in, nade now to force the D-peak. Tree's going to respond. Nade timing that Quartz D-peaks now as well. Now the swing, Mizuki's there with him as well, so Quartz gets the space. Vega wants the kill, he's all in for it. Well played by Team Liquid. They overload the side. RuPaul makes the move. They have lost Zero on the other side, so still 4v4 as TVNT is going to get himself on point. He's denied the flip there as well. And Quartz is going to be Siphon Blastering his way back from spawn.
It's a very nicely done push from Vega. Just sees the timing, goes all in, trades a little bit of his health for a kill. Now Quartz pushing forward again. A couple of nades out onto the point, but Vega has fallen to simple. The snare landed, and that's all it really takes to catch the cat, in all honesty. Once that mobility is hampered, that's a dead cat for sure. Push through the server right now, but no kills there. Siphon Blast coming out. Panopticon early from Infected. He's caged up TVNT. Tree's killed Jwoo. Zero's killed Bunny Astro. Quartz finds a trade on Zero because Quartz always gets his one, but Infected has done it. Beast mode.
Yeah, it seems that earlier Panopticon, I mean, it's the same as any ult that normally be the first one. If you get a slightly earlier Kitsune Rush, slightly earlier B, and it's the first ult of the round, always a chance to just turn the fight on that moment. And I think because we were so deep into the fight as well, it meant that essentially there was no real cooldowns left or a way to get him out of that situation. So an easy kill onto TVNT converted as Quartz is being taken coast. Here's the override protocol to respond. Quartz in all sorts of trouble. He's on the run. Siphon Blaster away. Gets himself into the healing sanctuary. They run over Infected with that as well. Tree's coming behind. Bit of splash damage to poke him there, but he's been forced back to coast. And now with tank advantage, Quartz is going to clear the left-hand side, turn around and deal with Tree as well. No problem for him on that one. They have lost Jwoo, but now full control. And Quartz is just cleaning it up. Will be no res committed there from Zero.
Quartz just a headshot machine. Give him a side angle with close enough range for the Fallout to not be gutting this character, and he absolutely dominates. It really doesn't take much for him to take over. Now, playing through main, he has the, what is it, override protocol?
Yes. Did it?
Wow.
That's bog.
Forgotten. Override protocol. He said flats. But Quartz up on the high ground now. Needs to be contested, but you can see Vega just low ground in main. Shield comes out from Boston, but it's very, very narrow, so can't really swing well with that one. Maybe it blocks a little bit of damage from the inside, but they can't get out onto the point with this. Maybe now there's going to be a time you can see Quartz marking the flank, even throwing a nade out there. He knows something's coming, but here comes the override protocol. Big damage through main. RuPaul catches him midair with the snare, and the sanctuary is good through main. So nicely done from Team Liquid. Great synergy between the supports. Attempt to clutch it here. Vermilion Ascent comes through in main, but it's all Team Liquid in the feed.
Yeah, really nice from RuPaul. Hits for Sanctuary, which just shuts down all of that Override Protocol's ability to do damage. And then hits for Binding Chain on top of that as well to confirm the kill on Quartz. Can't ask for more, and Team Liquid back in control as a result. TM going to try and come through in this choke, catch a little bit of a cyber frag on the way in. That'll slow him down. They've managed to poke their way through this one. And now no side shenanigans here. No lifelink, no cats on the coast or anything like that. They're just coming through May, doing it the old-fashioned way, one step at a time.
One step at a time. Quartz stepping up through main now, but he rips out his pistol and pushes right into the white room. Massive Sanctuary indoors. They can fight within this one and be relatively uncontested. Boston flanking around the back. You can see him burning for 10 damage per second. Vegas in the back though, and Quartz, of course, he hits the shot. His timing is so good, so slick. He rips out the pistol and he lifesteals off Infected, keeps himself healthy. And Funny Astro, the attack dog, or perhaps the attack cat for this scenario, has cleaned up many a kill. TM back in control.
Yeah, good Panopticon from Infected there, but the Healing Sanctuary from Simple able to counter it all out. But Simple has died trying to use his return to get some early value in the spawn. Big mistake from Simple in all of that as well. And now he's going to be player disadvantage for TM. There is some voice line in main that it means an ultimate has been used. Going to be falling over to try and help him. It's the Override Protocol going as well. Lots of damage here, but Vega's moved over to hit the pocket as well. Of course, it's going to go left-hand side. Jaywo's found Zera, but RuPaul's traded TD&T, so tank advantage. RuPaul here onto the coast as well. Binding Chain will hit again, but return has been forced out, so Quartz will get to live. Still has this big angle, but with no tank, they are just getting bullied out of this one. It's going to be Simple and Quartz backing it up.
Very nicely done by Vega and RuPaul, both there finding a scalp apiece. Now the push is on. Quartz needs to watch himself. Boston's pushing forward. Be a man, Boston! Kill him! There we go. Tree finishes the job where Boston could not.
Catnap.
But that'll do. Catnap on the coast. Could be a drag off the map there. Vega dead. So it's on. Goodbye. Vega gets the kill onto TVNT. And that is going to be the round going the way of Team Liquid. I'm going to get RuPaul's stream up. Is RuPaul even streaming?
Let's see. If not, I was considering, you know, I don't think he is actually. I'm considering a swap. What about Zera or Tree?
I could do a Zera.
Yeah,
this character's just fucking, just like nothing going. You know what I mean? Like it's just gun. Oh no, Zera's on shit quality. I don't want to watch Zera because of his quality.
Okay.
Jaywu is not streaming, is he? Jaywu. There's no way Jaywu's streaming.
No.
Yeah.
I might go Tree then. I'm gonna go the other side.
Just another hit scan.
Yep. I mean, could watch. The only other one, Infected streaming as well, and Vegas streaming.
RuPaul can't connect his SMS to his Twitch. Can't stream from Korea.
Class.
God damn it, RuPaul. Oh, homosexual. What's up?
Taxi for Tree onto this coast angle early, and they're all going to pivot onto point as well. Astro's in there as well. Infected actually just died. He got hit by the Binding Chain there, and they follow up on the kill. Tree still has this angle on point, but now he's going to get forced out by Simple. And I guess just whichever hit scan I go, POV I go on, they just die.
Oh my days. First time wagag from just a fella who spelled it wrong, but you know, we respect it nonetheless. Tree now cursed by Xavier's gaze. It's not my gaze, it's you that is the problem, Gabby, just to make clear. How old is too old to wear Link's Africa as your signature scent? OG Watsy, find God. Find God, and after he tells you to shave, get a new brand of deodorant as well. Get yourself something to roll on rather than spray on. Tree up top getting overwhelmed. You can see Jaywu just walking over him with the pocket cat. Tree is back on respawn, just cycling between perspectives right now. But you can see Team Liquid no chance of breaking this choke without their hit scan.
Tree going to respawn now, wants to go on that top right-hand side as well, and it feels like TM getting that early side win, shutting Tree out of it on both occasions. Zera has died in main as well, so a bit of a false start on this retake, and Tree is just going to pivot back. Team Liquid not really getting anything going here.
God tells people to shave all the time. That's my understanding of events. Yeah, Jaywu now drops his E up on the high ground. E with an unknown name, of course. But he will be getting out of dodge. Tree up on the high ground, poking away. In main, oh, instant backstep for all of Twisted Minds. They're playing slow for the objective here. You can see, now that they've lost him up, the soul of Yubi starts to enter them. They start to play well for the macro. They want to control the objective, get those points nice and high. Still no something protocol for Tree.
Override.
Has to take it slow. Override protocol for Tree, but we're looking into this. Nade splashes out on the coast, but still a slow push. Oh. Hard aggress from Funny Astro catches the kill onto Tree. That major perk does so much damage as he hits the drive-by.
Yeah, huge impact there as well. Infected still trying to force for point. But they have to be careful here with how they manage this situation, because if they die late, they just won't get a touch. Tree's going to get taxied round. They're trying to play slow. Billion ults traded on point. It's going to be Protocol versus Vermilion Ascent here. Infected's going to die to that Vermilion Ascent, though. Tree about to have an override protocol of his own as well. Swinging round, runs into the Mizuki as well, but the Catnap, no chance to use it. Astro takes him off. He takes them both off with them. Simple jumping off. Everyone off the map on this one. Tree manages to get back and saved, but can't convert the kill. And it'll be 100-0 to TM in the end.
Would it be crazy to say Yubi would be insane at the cat, possibly role swapping coming? I mean, Yubi is very good at repositioning his teammates, right? Like that's actually a huge percentage of what his playstyle is.
Such a good micromanagement hero, right? Come with me.
Yeah.
Come with me. We're going here.
All of his gameplay loop is already just giving Quartz an angle to kill everybody. So putting him on another hero that can do that could be the move. The problem is that's also more than half of Daniel's gameplay. So somebody's got to be the cat. Next map. Next POV. Luke Minnow on low quality, perhaps? Yeah, I love that 30 FPS gameplay. Cinematic like butter.
Who's Sleep playing?
Zerian Godhand.
Oh, yeah, it's Dallas, isn't it?
I'm going to watch FD God. They're playing Kiri Cat.
Bit of KC.
Yeah. FD God. PGE. You want me to watch PGE, Shamo? Really?
Oh, was that the disguised AGG?
Oh, the bum fight. Actually,
The bum
high
fight?
key. Let's watch the bum fight. Let's go watch PGE.
All right.
Where the hell is he? There he is.
All right.
He's on Emre as well.
On PGE.
Oh my god, we found a team that are even worse than DSG.
All right.
AG's even losing to DSG.
AG drew with Peps this morning as well, you know.
They drew with Peps?
2-2.
The French were probably just like waking up after a big night on the wines. Or
They
something.
were probably
It's got to be
absolutely
a reason
blitzed.
for this.
Yep.
Yeah. They had all those scrim wins on day one, and they just could not resist a couple of lovely whites at night.
Oh, the bottles were flowing.
last night was a movie. All right. PGE holding it down, throws a nade from downtown. A couple of pistol shots onto the Lucio, and Lengsa, my god, brother, you do not stand a chance. Like, what did we just witness from
Ulting, bro, I got this.
Bat out of hell. Oh, I'm ulting, bro, I got this. Override protocol. I had to check my cheat sheet. I opened the cheat sheet to check halfway through the word. But here we go. He wants that Zarya. They didn't even realize he had comms on because he was silent for so long.
Yeah.
But he will kill the Zarya, and that is going to be the bum fight decided.
Yeah.
Can we talk about I'm ulting, bro, we got this in a fight where I'm pretty sure they're like 2 up.
Yeah, well, he's a hit scan player, so solo ulting for like one trade.
I've got
ulting,
this.
bro, we got this. Like, yeah, easy.
You want to grab close?
I'm telling you, everyone will be calling it OP. Yeah.
Well, we're going to be the ones casting it, so I think we get to tell you what we're calling it.
I'm going in then. Okay.
You beating? I'm going in. Dog, do not go in here. You have point control.
No,
Hitscan wants to push through the tiny little choke with a.
I'm legit full trust.
Full trust. Fuck it. Lep said he wants to beat, and that's just.
Yes.
Say jump, I'll
go
jump.
close and we bait trade, bro. We need to bait trade. Hold close. Hold close. Oh, stay top. I want to play top. Stay top.
Native to the wall.
Native the wall. Oh, he's running him down. He's got his pistol out for some reason. No idea why.
Bait trade. Just keep baiting trade. Just keep baiting trade.
On bait and trade. W nades though. These pistols have got.
He's just
got to go, bro.
He just presses the button.
His game one on the left. His game one on the left. Walk with tread. Walk with tread.
You know when we watch Quartz and he's using it, you know, like if he gets low or he's using it a lot to reposition and move around the map.
A high
and
ground,
yeah,
he's himself in the duel. This guy just mid-range, insane hit scan angle. You just pull out the pistol.
You know what PG is suffering from now? He is suffering from rank up academy coaching, where he's just been told to press the button more often, so he's just pressing the button more often. You need to pistol more, you know.
It's only a 12-second CD. Pistol more. Rips out the override protocol. Big shot, big second shot down. You go Viper. Back to AG you go, brother. Another big splash to be dealt there. Big dam on the Zarya. Rips out the pistol Pete again. This one for mobility, perhaps. Like, I'll believe it. And
that was on the chase. Fine. Yeah, that was
felt more
he killed me on the screen.
If he kills me, I'm a Scream. Good comms, good comms.
As he misses every shot on that Kiriko as well.
PG's stream is actually way better than Quartz's. Not to learn anything, but to just have like a good mental reset.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what you call it. He's just like unflappable, you know, like in every situation. It's always just fine. Well, egregiously not being fine. Yeah.
He wants their high ground.
Yes.
Pushes up.
One high ground.
PG got so much aura. I mean, just keep gunning for it, brother. He's good for it. Now, Cap has gone the way of the other bums in the lobby. Override Protocol comes out now, splashing in the back line, takes down PG. Insane, just good for it. There was a grab from Tread somewhere in there, but you know what?
I wouldn't believe it.
If I don't see it, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there to see it, did it ever really happen?
There's a great palate cleanser. Yeah, it's like a nice little reset after all the seriousness.
After all the good gameplay, it's good to just, you know, lock back into something a little bit more quintessentially American.
Something.
Keep clowning on the Dark Lord, see what happens. What you gonna do about it, 5M up? What are you gonna do about it? Seriously.
Swinging left, I'm swinging left.
Hold on, he's swinging left.
He's swinging
all right.
left. All right, he's
Bit of a
got his
reposition. Tread's dead.
he's got his... Now he doesn't have his pistol for when he
actually, you know what? That one's not his fault. He says he's swinging left. They have entire control of a point, and then Tread's just dead at the choke. Getting beat on.
When Face It Masters is over, I gotta watch Borenas out of his chest. Damn it! I'm more of a Face It expert man myself. You know, I spend 6 to 8 hours a day skunking it just alone in my room, but that's me. All right, PG getting walked on by the Zarya. It appears that a hype train is incoming, but I will close that.
Look, his scan left. Come left.
His scan left. He pushes onto the his scan with his pistol. Pete, big beat comes out from Lep, and now he can finish the job. So. He really values this pistol over the primary fire, even though it does less damage.
I want a cap point, then I want to force a reaction whenever we're out here.
Tread is just stuffed into a small room. Can we get a pistol going? Yes!
Let's cap first, then we
Starts
can do
the duel,
something.
pistol on full HP. DSG is the new Gen G. I mean, Tread literally follows
Actually, just let him in, Too long.
He had to bring the curse with him. It's a beautiful sight. Alright, PG's letting him in. He wants to get his Override Protocol in. He literally sees the tank walk one step into the choke and immediately rips the ult. And now there's everyone is like 3 corners away.
Has he forced a reaction, right?
No Suzu, so low.
He's forced a Suzu and Bubbles.
Keep going.
You can hear how much he wants it though. Like you can really, I don't know. Which of the 7 coaches do you think is going to teach him about neutral fight?
His game one on the right.
None.
Yeah. Why Zenith, best coach in North America at the moment, according to Rocket, is going to open his eyes.
They had no cooldowns.
They had no cooldowns. Legit, they used all their cooldowns to knock down to his ultimate there. And get back in spawn at the same time.
It's just, it's true, but it's like half the story. Because they'd also used all their fucking cooldowns to try and push fights. And an ultimate.
This is a sick PO, I love it. We need more of these cons. Alright, full swing towards the point side now. Suzu comes out, keeps PG healthy. Nade into the grab! Oh. But Rocket
getting double
with replay will kill too.
His game one.
Oh yes, it's a Mia shoot. I think that means maybe Liquid TM is starting, because I think I just heard gunshots on tree side.
You want to go back to it? I mean, the bum fight's about to end, right?
Yeah, like, well, they're going to play for 5th round anyway, right?
New concept for clowning on the king. Dude, it's crazy. The PGE cells, like, if you were a real PGE cell, you wouldn't be on my stream, right? You'd be watching PGE. Stream. Like, Sneaky Rocks, my editor, also happens to be PGE's editor for, you know, probably significantly more money, fame, etc. So, like, you can see him in PGE's chat. That's a real PGE cell.
Asked OWTV and the OWT guys, who's able to help us keep track of the games? Sneaky comes in immediately of like, I'll keep track of all the DSG games for you. I was like, why is that? I'll be watching PGE. Fair enough.
I've never opened the bloody PGE stream and not seen Sneaky typing in the chat. Sneaky literally comes into my chat when PGE goes offline, and then the second PGE is on, he's gone again. It's like, I fuck with Sneaky Rock so heavy though. He's high key.
One bob.
Number 1. Like, I think Thigby is probably a PG viewer as well, to be honest. Like at TH.
Yeah, I think I think he runs. Is he the one who runs for like PG Clips TikTok?
That's Sneaky that does that.
Oh, okay. I'm muddling them.
Big B makes my videos.
Hit scan, hit scan, hit scan.
Makes the shorts.
Oh,
But
okay. You're not
Big
so.
B,
I think.
like I can tell that I'm always playing second fiddle or maybe like fourth fiddle with these guys, where it's like they're never gonna make these clips because they don't watch me very much anymore. You know, like.
Yeah.
All right, another override protocol comes through. PG juicing damage pushes in melee. Let's get a pistol going. There it is. Yep, rips a pistol. That's map. There's one more round. Do we want to see it through to the end or do we want to call?
No,
it
I think
one fight
swap.
here and
I
go
think
over
swap.
there?
You know. I mean, PG is.
Tree?
He's 28 and 5.
Vega. My Roach Vega.
Yeah, I'd take a Vega.
Well, Vegas killed Funny Astro. Oh shit, there's a Diva in play.
Diva.
Wait, it's Infected versus TVNT Diva, and Infected is winning. They have 5 minutes for third point.
What? Oh, let me unmute this for you.
Oh god. That's not allowed to happen, is it?
I mean, it seems it's literally happening.
Yeah, shouldn't be allowed though.
All right, we are just driving Tree around. Oh, Vega's stream is louder than everyone else's stream. Turning it down a touch.
Yeah, well, here comes Vega, flying up, top ropes. He's got the Vendetta, just, you know, holding it down with him as well, so Zero can pop in and out. No problem whatsoever. Catnaps the Diva. You're gonna have to carry her off the... He doesn't even have time to carry her off the map, actually. What was the point of that? Oh,
well, you can also...
Vega.
I've been noticing as well, sometimes when a cat naps another cat, obviously it's hard to drop off a lot of the time. So what they do is they just sort of like drag them into the floor in front of their team, you know, in just a fish in a barrel situation.
Yeah. These things can happen. Try and dive my Ash, I dare you. Never. Wait, Vega's on Lucio. Get out. I don't need this. This is... Kill that noise. I want to watch RuPaul so bad. RuPaul has actually looked so promising on it. Maybe I'll watch Zarian. Thoughts on a Zarian pivot?
Who are they playing?
I don't know. I just know that he plays a new character. Is he on Kiri right now? Yeah, he's on Kiri right now. I'm back to Vega. It's not happening.
On Vega. Right. Tree is dead. But
Dismember the cat.
Him and Zero are on a flank. Their whole team is dead. But the adventure continues.
Boston bombed and died. Backline push onto Quartz. I'm afraid.
not even remotely even yet.
Have Crazy Raccoon learned how to play the heroes yet? Okay.
What was the verdict? They have
are we going flat or are we staying here? I don't need to watch Vega on Brig really. Like.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to do it.
Infected stream will go crazy. Actually, I could have a little
Diva. Should we do a Diva pivot?
Nah, I'll watch T1 CR. Crowd's on. Yeah, they're playing like a normal hybrid right now. You know, like Blissey on the cat, Dark on Ball, Proud on Freya, Zest on Echo. So like real like flying comp. Everything's flying.
Oh wow!
On Mercy.
This is actually the idea as well, isn't it? What if everyone could fly?
Notice Unta starts watching Liquid, they start losing. Yeah, I mean, I'm a curse, bro. I'm the monkey's paw. If you think T1's making a land this year after signing Neath, like, all right.
Think of the order of events. Hunter announced, Bliss announced.
I think they announced Bliss before me, no?
Look, I'm not bothered. In true T1 style, I'm not bothered about the nitty gritty here.
Oh god. Well, it's an instant first cap for them at least. Olive Bison just not doing enough. Just a weak player.
Thank you VR4 for the prime.
Where's Chirong? Ditch theory. Alright. Zest up top, poking away. Just getting the free car push for as long as I can. Good honest Overwatch. Skewed is on who? The Scursy. Alright. Dark now. Holding underneath. Forcing everything to swing into him a little bit. Now he grapples around. Sees an angle to... Oh, he's just going to kill Lip, I think. A couple of bolts from Proud certainly helped get to that destination. Jumping. Locked to the ground, trying to hold things down. But the problem here is that everything can fly on the T1 side. So you see the fucking Avengers assemble. They're flying out of the skybox there. And Proud with a bolt is just going to take them down. This is actually a sick comp from T1, no? Like, everything can fly.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, Jumpin has to go Diva, right? Like, that has to be the most viable answer. But, you know, lots of teams don't have Diva players every now and again. It's a really obnoxious comp to deal with.
5 flyers. Who do you think the mastermind behind this comp is? Definitely Rush. Rush, big picture guy. No nitty gritty, but he's like, what if all could fly? And they just fill in the gaps, you know? Like, that's big picture. It's like the Rick Rubin of coaching. Alright, Zest now, up on the high ground, flies on. Dark, minefield slam down onto Lip. Zest finishes the kill. Blissey, good for a kill onto a lamp at least. You can see there's a Tracer behind, but Heesang sitting in the wings, not going to be able to do much. Jumping, dead again, just absolutely fucking destroyed. And Heesang, he's going to have one last touch, but Blissey's marking him. Blissey's probably going to go die to him or something.
He's battling away.
Flyer counter.
Oh, on the hunt. He's saying it's on the run. Evasive maneuvers. He will be able to get out of there. In theory now, the big problem for the flyer comp, roofs. There's now a big old roof. So, ability to fly, heavily limited.
If it's only, it won't be that much, but if it's ahead, it'll be around 6k. Bugger. All right. Skewed. Big heal beam now. Oh! He Mercy super jumps into the high noon. Lip flies out, takes him down. Big damn from Zest chasing down the Beast. Can't finish the kill. My Kingdom for a headshot there. He hits everybody. He will get the kill in the end. But Olive Bison outside has hunted down Blissey. Gongers and Zest fall by the wayside. Skinny Queen? Skewed is so skinny, but hard to hide from that high noon. Skewed? He did that. Clocked it.
He's staying for the Valk. I feel like there's a swap opportunity there, but no, staying for the Valk. We'll be pushing into a window, pushing into a catnap as well. Obviously, we're still quite close to the bridge, so the catnaps really, there's a pretty dangerous area to throw them off the map as well, as Stu gets himself in position above. Catnap is going off right now as well. Doesn't look like he got anything though. So you're just going to pop the Valk because it's a 1-for-1 trade in response. Don't know if there's an option here for the res onto Proud. He's maybe looking for it as well. Gets himself round the corner. Player advantage now, but and Donghack's going to find a kill as well. So now they are flooding forward off the back of this Valk. Did use copy as well, but they have this Panopticon for the final fight.
Yeah, the Panopticon for Dark. He can just throw everybody that tries to recontest into the cut cage. Here you can see he's hiding on the corner of point. He wants to slam someone into the wall for a little one-bot combo. Here it comes now. Slams the cash. Tries for the one-bot, but can't get it done. Panopticon's mirrored now. Blissey comes flying in like a bat out of hell towards the spawn door, but you can see he has 25% ult charge because he got a refund for not fucking hitting it again. Now, Bliss up on the high ground, trying to fight Vigi, trying to pour him to death. Skewed, not very skinny there. It's taken down, trying to res. Lip rips the high noon, kills Zest as well, and it might just be Proud versus the world. Nice recontest from Crazy Cocoon.
Good hold from in the end. They've got to hit his long hold on third. Can I give you some numbers as well?
Settings.
I think he might be slightly ahead. Oh, wait, he's on settings. Yeah.
15,
Come on. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Yeah, just work.
Oh, high noon available for Proud as well. Chance taxing this one around from with the cap, but obviously a little bit less space, less open areas, so maybe not as effective as we're going to have both Dominus just meet on the corner. Mario Ray comes out, Zest onto the Vendetta as well. We'll get stunned into the wall as he comes around. More damage. Lamp has been forced on to jump in as well. Jill swinging around. Jumpin is low on HP as he has to back up to the next corner as well. Bit of space. Now here comes the high noon TP in. Flashbang goes out, but doesn't stop. It felt like he got flashbang there, but I guess not. We'll get traded afterwards, but Proud has found 2 opening picks, and the rest of T1 are going to flood forward here, and they are threatening and getting his full cap.
Yeah,
did he not get flashbangs? Or did I just see something?
I don't know. I was looking at my phone because apparently I got a quote for the fencing yesterday, and I've been told to check my junk email, and it's just not in my fucking junk email. So I'm just getting gaslit about receiving this quote, really. But that's fine. Yeah.
This may be Crazy Raccoon's first scrim, but it's clear everyone on the team should be put in the brazen bull.
Let's check my emails on the computer. Let's get gaslit.
All right, I'll do a little score update as well. Team Liquid are 2-0 up against Twisted Minds. Dallas, Fuel, and Varel are in a 2-2 dead heater. AG are actually losing. Oh no, sorry, AG are beating Disguised, which is upsetting. Well, for all the...
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I want to watch that. I want to watch PGE.
So is it? So I can hold. I think it's like super tight.
Loud.
Yeah, I think it's all the maps are like super close, but they're just gone in every clutch.
This doesn't feel close. It's
Who are you on,
110
PG?
meters.
Oh right, yeah. I was talking big picture. PG is so up until this point, every map has been close.
I need to. Oh god, my phone's ringing again. I don't even know what this number is.
Alright.
Hello.
I'm good, New Polar.
Message in the Discord if you can VR4, because it's awkward for me to update, but they can look into it.
Oh, they were out today again? Because I called him today.
Forcing that out. Dead is out.
Was there?
He's just perennially on the phone, isn't he? All right. I'm going back to I'll leave PGE. I think they're just getting get bummed here. 120 meters down. Only Chris could lose from this situation. So Crazy Raccoon actually won a map in this as well. They actually won a map here, so maybe Crazy Raccoon heating up a little bit on their understanding of everything, as they are just going to be continuing to run mostly new heroes. Juno and Sojin in the mix for them as well. Proud onto the cast, so we've got these high noon combos. Skewed and Bliss, keeping the aerial theme over on the side as well, as both backliners are going to be very evasive in the sky. Taxi onto Proud already on the high noon, going to try and get on this left-hand side. Got eyes on him, has cleared out Heesang there. Looks like they're actually going to try and get Heesang onto the backline there, but no such luck. Flashbang out from Proud. He tries to come through in his left-hand side. So now they have the angles. Torpedoes go out as well. Speedring in front from Dominant to keep walking forward. And Jumping has just been run over. Proud taken out of the sky in response, though. But with no tank, they're going to lose a lot in this position. Zestus will take down Vigilante. Now the aggressive swing as well. Going to play around the shield here. Skewed gives him the jukes. Takes him down. We'll be able to pocket up the rest of the team as well. Could do with another drink. Where are we going now? Alright, Taxi back from spawn to get Proud there as well. Heesang going on to the Echo. So previously we've seen the Echo being very effective into the cat when we were watching it on Zera's POV. Felt like he really shut. I think it was FD God they were playing at the time, out of the game. Now he's going to swing round as the Taxi onto the high ground, puts Jumping into that strong position. Disengage down onto the low ground for T1, trying to back it up. Proud's going to take the high ground here, but just swinging into everyone. Has to be careful, just get back under cover as well. We'll slow it down. Heesang's found Donghack during all of this as well, so where are T1 going to go? They don't really have control of the cards. Zest is trying to keep it contested, but he can just get poked out. He's going to die as well. Yeah, they're just going to die on point here. Nowhere to go for him. Donghack just gets left behind there. They try and pivot, but they don't pivot quickly enough, and they don't have control of the card. They don't have the cap, so they can't keep it moving. Doesn't work out for them. Now, retake available. Going to be a Panopticon. Whenever I'm in the flow of saying the new names regularly, I've got it, but as soon as I stop for a bit, it's like drift. You can sort of just evaporates from my head. Panopticon advantage for Donghack here on the retake. Donghack is on the big old flank as well. I don't know if they know about this. There's a cast coming from the other way as well. Donghack going to swing round now as well, looking for his opportunity. Drops that barrier away. He's got eyes on the tank as well. Panopticon there onto him as well. Little boop in the back as well. They've crushed him here as well. The pincer is good. Donghack's position was completely unexpected actually here. He's going to get a lot of the kills. Looking for it. Jumper's going to walk through and kill Zest actually here. Donghack looking to try and save him. So Jumper will get one and actually get back out to the high ground too. T1 back in control now of the robot. Will meet Jumping on the point too. Ults available for both teams. Slightly quicker for Crazy Raccoon. So they have to be a little bit careful at the start. T1 now they have the raid ready to go though. Donghack's going to looking to go left hand side. Going to come through main. Panopticon is sent out by Jumping as well. Ray in response as they just push back. They run over Jumping as well. Overclock from Lip as they try and swing with this one. He's looking for kills. He's found one as well. He's pinned him inside as they push with the Ray. Copy from Heesang. Domina to replace him as well. Catnap onto Proud to pull him into danger, but he's shut down. Vigilante with 2. Now the copy's still going, looking for a connection on this one here, but he's saying that ult is charging too slow and he's probably going to get forced out of his copy. He certainly is. Bliss has still found a kill onto the cat as well though, so that should be enough for him here. Bliss is just going to try and pocket Donghack through all of this. Echo is back, but Donghack very good at dueling these heroes here with the left click. They're going to try and focus Bliss down instead, but they all get away. They get Vigilante behind. Zest now coming back in as well. Both teams repositioning up at the choke. Donghack with another Panopticon out. Huge damage onto the front line here. Catches 2 targets. Kills one of them. Now will turn onto a stranded Lip. Crystal charge out as well. And there we are. That commander's maybe out of date. Oh, sorry, I didn't see a message, Priestman. He said, which teams are these? I don't know at what point you sent this message, but we're watching Crazy Raccoon versus T1 now. Alright, advantage now, checkpoint achieved, and they are still moving forward. High Noon swing from Proud round the corner, Vanessa going in as well. Crazy Raccoon attempted to run, hide. High Noon all the way in, but they are safely tucked inside the building. But Proud is now on a big old flank, runs into Lip, hits for flashbang, but Jumping's there with a counter stun. Sonic repulses into the wall. Zest is chasing down the cat as well. but he can't find that kill. Player advantage for Crazy Raccoon as they walk forward here. Donghack being forced all the way back. Zest is going to try and respond on Vendetta. Whirlwind doesn't boot anyone in, though. They're forced back around the corner. Is going to be a Sundering Blade available for Zest, but a player down a little bit tricky. Goes for the cat. Over aggressive here. Trong's going to learn his lesson the hard way about Vendetta. Sundering Blade over the top. Looks for the tank as well. Huge damage onto it. Whirlwind in. Sonic Repulsor stuns him once, but Zest still confirms the kill. Now walking forward. Prouder and a lot of double. Lip found 2 trades here, but tough situation now. They're trying to poke Lip out. Lip is half HP. The cat is on his tail, and Bliss will shut him down with the claws. More meters for T1. Now, those trades from Lip will mitigate the damage a little bit. You can see Bliss is going back on the taxi. Vendetta will be forced to use her own mobility cooldowns. And they will regroup just on the high ground here. Catnap available for Bliss. Olive Bison a little bit behind. Olive Bison is actually really low as well. Has to be careful. Welcome back. I'm on T1 Crazy Raccoon. And Zest has just killed this cat again.
Can I get some numbers?
Yep. 31 for T. 29. 28. 27. 26.
Alright, we're back on. Sorry about that. Fucking everyone's ringing the phone 24/7.
Oh, you're so popular today, Mr. Phone Call over here. All
so
these
fucking
bloody
popular.
friends calling. Friends at the
All
bank,
these friends
friends
that
at the
want my
tractor
money.
company.
Yeah, the mechanic to tell me that there's $1 bajillion that needs to be sent for the tractor to run ever again. The fucking different fencing people, the 5 different boundary neighbors to tell me that they may or may not be able to get some material to repair a fence. The guy that tells me he sent me a quote to repair the fence, but he hasn't fucking sent it. But that's okay. Blissy here inside, just playing inside the stack as Proud kills everyone. That's all Bliss, really. That's the support of the cat coming online, and Proud has killed the entire lobby.
Yeah, huge advantage for T1 now. They have double support ult and the High Noon, so expect that High Noon swing to start the fight as well. Heesang does have a copy, so a chance to respond to it a little bit, but it's going to be very difficult. You can see already Bliss is hovering as Proud will drop this early High Noon. They want to fly over the shield, looking for it. No real damage, actually, but is going to get dropped onto Lip here. The chase near the flashbang, but Lip is round the corner. 1 HP, has the overclock, peeks it back. Proud just about wins that duel. Lip made it hard for him. Proud has shut down 2 as the Ray from Skewed does overwhelm him in main, and they are just pushing this all the way here, T1. There's an overclock from Lip coming back, but I don't think they can give a touch. They cannot.
You're not going to believe this right now, Xavier, but Blissy missed his catnap again.
Oh, no.
This is inconceivable. There's genuinely no precedent for this, but Blissy's missed the catnap. All right, I'm going back to PGE so that my heart can break one more time as I watch them lose.
They're a round down. Oh, no.
All right, let's listen to. Let's see how he uses his pistol this round. Let's see if there's been any change.
It's Ilios as
let's
well.
See if By Zenith has worked his magic. We actually have a reference standard for this map. He's dropped off the high ground. All right.
Was she the only good Crazy Raccoon player? Yes, Turlins. Yes, he was.
Fuck! he's just gone.
Wait, are you ahead of me? What time are you on?
He's dead and holding tab.
Oh.
Tank on me, tank on me, tank on me, tank on me.
You're way ahead. I've just seen him die. I'll cop a little refresh.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's a refresh in that. Has the High Noon cat combo worked even once? The problem with the High Noon cat combo is that it's a hit scan player that has to decide when to press left mouse. So they just shoot when like before people go around.
Yeah, if you had like Yubi on cat or something to direct them.
If Yubi told the cat where to go and just got bocketed around the corner, he would kill all. By Zenith on Fraud Watch. By Zenith has literally never not been on Fraud Watch, bro. Like this guy is an OG clown on this guy coach. Like this guy used to post fucking like Google Docies that were like 20 pages long, just like slop about the state of play in Overwatch. Like he's an SA coach, bro. Like give it a break. Give it a break.
Who was that other guy? What was his name with a fucking ghost manifesto? Yes.
Like
a 64-page document or whatever it was.
Yeah. All right, up on the high ground now. PGE, couple of nades from downtown, but not going to happen. Let's get the flip. Somebody's been booped off the map, and I think it's a cat which can fly. The Codes Bible, is he a state of game ranter? I don't know. I just remember him being very wordy on social media, which is never a good sign. All right, PGE up top, drilling, big damage, but time to pull out your secondary for no reason. I think PG, good nade actually, zoning the corner, but. Oh, he gets naded on the high ground. Ah, there's the pistol across the map. He's getting a little bit of lifesteal from that one, but yeah, he just needs some pocket. He needs some support.
Maybe he needs to get closer too, because it feels like the fall off is insane. He's about to have the overdrive protocol, or override protocol, but we're not there yet.
I'm out.
Yeah, it felt like Quartz would spend a lot more time on this map pushing that
walking
left
very well.
angle, which just closes the
Force
distance
out,
a little
force
bit.
out,
Like you
head
see
there,
at this
head there.
range, like he just deletes Kiviz there as Kiviz drops what can only be
Walking
described
right, walking
as
right.
the worst sanctuary I've ever seen.
3, 2, 1.
A homeless man, Anto calls another homeless man broke ass. Yeah, I think if you take a very casual glance at the Liquipedia, you'll see that I had a bit better success at staying in the Overwatch League than by Zenith Gapio, but that's okay. PGE up on the high ground, dead. Rocket taken down by Insane's override protocol, and that'll do it.
He's like, there's no way. And I was like, there's no way you didn't realize a player was there.
Just taken. And there we go. My heart is breaking for PGE as we're down.
I'm being told TVNT is a monster on the thing. Is he streaming?
Hunter and being afraid of a 500-word count essay assignment. Guys, I have a 200-word essay due tomorrow morning. I'm going to have to end the stream now. Wasn't Zenith the coach of the Dill Ducks? Let's not get into the coaching of a team that doesn't play the game. Like, let's not be too unserious right now. What are you changing streams, Savvy?
Yeah, I swapped onto TVNT. Hold on. But I've broken it.
Right. Is he fucking?
I can't tell. I'm trying to fix my broken stream.
He's going to be like a super low view count guy. All right, there he is. Booting up TVNT.
Why is it not working?
And yes, I'm the coach for T1 now. This is true and not misinformation. Last fight,
Let me do that
TVNT playing Zarya on Gibraltar, but he's versus Diva, so it's actually possible that this could work. Shift into the back line, TVNT beaming, but RuPaul has killed 2 from the high ground. The Ana specialist gets it done, and 10 seconds on the clock. TVNT, he needs a monstrous clutch here. There's no ultimates coming. Tree has killed Quartz.
Whipped.
And might be all she wrote. Oh, whipped as well. Limping his way towards the point. Vega bashes into TVNT, gets the rally, combos that in, and the stream starts buffering, but we all know that it's done. Are they not on scrim code? There's no workshop on this pre-build that they're playing on.
All right, let me try and fix the stream while we seem to be in between a few different ones at the moment.
I'm going back to PGE so that my heart can continue to shatter into a million billion gorillion pieces.
On PGE for some shattered heart.
Oh, he's got the pistol out to reposition high ground. This is good.
Nice.
He's long ranging with it though. I don't like the new font. I haven't noticed the new font, which is probably a bad sign for my age. All right. PGE up top. Sees nothing. Backstep.
Nice.
I feel like
you lose, Kyle? I got
it's
him,
not looking good if they're getting packed up by this roster, eh? VP Falcons is 2-2. Oh my.
Is it possible that in fact it's just Mag coach gap in Zenith?
Yes.
Not to pull narratives out of places, but that's how it feels to me right now from what I can see.
PGE. Just sitting in main. Reposition to the high ground. Shades of Quartz here. Time to start dealing some damage. Couple of nades from downtown.
Count one.
Dropping back off the high ground. He's got an angle on Lengsa, but he's missing a couple of critical body shots here. Well, does find Viper in the back line, so it's good for that. Well, Viper going to pop the Vermilion revival. Comes back into the mix. Lengsa getting drilled out of the sky as well, but it's not looking great for this squad as they're getting stuffed into a locker.
I felt like there were some late trades from there as well, but nothing going in the end. Lengster will get the cleanup. A little bit of a catnap as well. Insult to injury as Rocket is going to die in spawn. Tread's going to die late. And the touch is going to be super difficult. It's going to be an override out of spawn from PGE. Try and make a bit of space for this touch. He's got some damage, but that Sanctuary will shut a lot of that down. There's a Domino on the right-hand side, but they need to get the touch, and Lengster has interrupted Lep. Lep won't be getting the touch. No one from DSG will be getting the touch. I don't know. I hope you didn't want your heart to remain unbroken all day.
8 out of 12. Flop it. What does that mean? All right. Change and stream again. We're going to Ice Knob.
Ice.
Mag is a coach now?
Not officially, but... So, you know AG took 8 players. We talked about it a little bit on Uncoachable.
Yeah,
took 8 players as Bootcamp. But apparently there's a 6-player limit. So Gaga and Mag have just become like coaches. For the
Gaga
sake
was
of
like
this
already
event.
coach transitioning.
Yeah, so I think the Gaga one might be legit. I think Mag might just be a a sort of symptom of
There was,
taking too many
there
players.
There was just no space for Mag to squeeze onto the roster, but Gaga was actually the coach. Oh, we get to see Ram vs Domino.
Science!
Finally.
Somebody wake up Chris!
Cage. Someone can punch right through that, I think. Landon, Psycho, all finding kills. Landon on the bath, taken down by Checkmate, who is killed. 2 by his Lonesome. He's in the back. He's full HP too, to the mega health back. But it can happen. Hey, Citrus.
No,
And
San,
there's
there's
a
a 6-player limit for Bootcamp. Sorry.
VP got full held first point by the round. I believe that.
Alright, Ice Barrier Array up. Ice is just terrible on this hero, not gonna lie. Not buying it. Tokatai expert, if I'm saying that right. I feel like he's looked pretty good on it.
You may be an expert of the Hokatai, but you don't know fucking anything about Overwatch, brother. Icon, playing main, chipping away, still holding the corner. He's got to be scared of the Ramatra swing. Here comes the swing, but really cautious now. Throws down the shield after the round drops the form. Gets that crystalline burst, but he has been catnapped. He's stuck on a paratax. He's getting carried off the map, and he's dead.
I feel like it was fixable, but or catchable rather, but Fixer dies on the way in. There's Annihilation on point now as well, which should lead to all the cleanup coming their way. Diva swap now for him as well into this one to try and get back in time for this, but it's going to be a pretty hard. It's not going to be a hard touch, Jetpack Cat. It's still going to be a hard touch. They are touching 3v5 here, and the Cat's taking a lot of damage, so Ice is going to try and buy all the time in the world, but he's just getting punched to death by his Ram. Landing through out the lamp. Yeah, the lamp's bought him a bit more time. Ice is still alive here. Again, he's flying into the sky to get that extra healing, but it's still not enough. He will get demexed. High Noon drops over the top as well. Psycho takes over touch. Kev has found 2. Jetpack Cat, High Noon has found 2, but someone's still cleaning point. Kev has to go deal with that now as well. They're still chasing him around. They're all behind someone right now. Still need more pocket onto Psycho on point to hold that one down. They're trying to come back quickly now. Psycho dies, but someone is just winning this one through point, but he needs more kills, and it looks like someone's going to kill everybody.
Why don't you install 7TV, Luca? Explain it to me. Unbelievable that you're like, you just mentally rotate the speed apple in your mind instead of succumbing and installing 7TV. Like, what's your rationalization? If you're in the chat every day for hours a day and you just choose not to see what the emotes are. Like, why do you do this to yourself? You strange little man. All right. Push forward now. Bubble out onto Psycho. Icenom's getting talked. He's already at 45. I think the Zarya into the Ram doesn't match up very well, but it will, of course, unleash Psycho. He can get much more aggressive with these bubbles. Potentially carry the game. Hard push comes through. Counter window from Landon. Psycho on the flank gets one bubble. You can see someone just fully kiting this one out. Everyone backed up into corners, but Icenom, he's going to 180. Start beaming down on Chio. He's stuck in the middle of everything, really, but he should be fine. I think Landon still has the lamp. There's the lamp now. Back shots onto someone who is immediately blocked, stopping out of this world. Landon finishes the kill, snatches up the mini health pack too. Massive plays from Virtus Pro.
Thank you, Vibing, for the Prime as well. Welcome. And that's going to be a good hold for VP off the back of that one as well. You can see the impact and the sustained cycles have wasted Annihilation at the end of that from someone really trying to clutch. So now, chance to hold forward a little bit here. Ice wants to try and get some early opportunities. They see the big flank going coast. It's going to be a bubble on 2. I think that's Kev flying in right now. Don't know if he has the High Noon or if he's just flying. There's a tumbleweed going, but there's a counter High Noon. Ice is going to DP around the corner. Has a bubble if he needs it. Merit shot out of the sky, though, going for
Landon
that.
kills him.
Scans. Yep. Player advantage, and I think Falcons are just going to have to reset off this. 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, that might have been a like a corner drone or something from Landon to shoot at the High Noon in the sky. Who knows? Now they push underneath. Icenom throws out a bubble on a Kevster, pushing forward again. Now he's got himself his jump ups. Big damage into the back of someone. You can see Psycho flying over the top, but Merit has found a critical trade onto Landon. This is going to immediately necessitate a backstep. Everybody needs to wait until Landon is back in the mix. Jump ups come through, but it's Kevster getting pushed. Bubble comes out to keep him healthy.
Sundering Blade.
Counter Sundering Blade from Psycho, and someone... of course, he can just block everything. It doesn't make a fucking difference, does it?
Oh, Kev's stuck in. Kev's stuck in. Ice is looking for a bubble timing as well. And there is Kev's on the run. Go help Kev! Bubble onto Kev as well. He's killed Fielder anyway. Ice comes in. He's got checkmate. Kev on the run, but Bubbles will save his life to get all the trades. Disaster for Falcons there. Kev was surely a free kill. Cat in the grab. And it's just someone left. VP get the hold.
Hit scan. No help, by the way. Yeah, I mean, actually no help. Like, he's solo off angles. He hides in the corner, gets the roll, gets the loop back around, solo kill. No substitute for good movement. Kev is actually running on hit scan. Like,
the first kill, there was no bubble or pressure from anyone else on VP. The first kill was actually all Kev, and then VP come and help him. Because I was like, Ice, just go forward, just bubble him out of here, you know?
All right, let's get over to tree, maybe.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to grab a drink when it happens, though, so I'll leave for people with you in the tree.
Me and tree. All gravy, really. All right. Tree's gonna have to rip out his little pistol Pete to get out of spawn with the amp. Minute left on the clock. They're playing Lucio, Zarya, Emre. Okay. So they're trying to make the Emre work as their sole DLC hero. Pushing underneath. Huge shield up on the high ground. Quartz has already killed RuPaul. Tidal Blast push for TVNT. Gives him that speed boost. He runs into the backline. Vega's dead. There's no trades even. The nade does a lot of damage on a simple, but it's not going to be enough. Kev Glaze needs to stop. Oh, Gappy. Just the worst. Just the worst, chatter. You're only allowed to have so many shit opinions. At some point, if you're going to have that many shit opinions, you need to have a subscriber badge next to your name. Like, there are rules here, right? And at some point, if you're just full of bad opinions, if you're just an unpleasant chatter, you need to pay in order to be here. That's just how it works. Override Protocol comes out from tree. He's going to rip that one, but he's going to be taken down. Jwoo snipes him out the sky. Zero traded onto Quartz, though, with the Vermilion Ascent. Jwoo finds a second kill, though. Funny Astro on the Woo. Kills Infected. 17 seconds on the clock. We basically don't even have another fight at this point. This could be the end of days. Vegas traded simple, but who is touching? The answer is probably nobody. You can see Tree blinking, trying to get the tap. 3 blinks available. Needs healing, though. 1, 2, 3. He gets it. He gets fucking Wu-Yanged off. Funny Astro, insane boop. Just good with any character that has a boop. And that is going to be a first point hold. Second point hold. Cat touches that. True. Very true. Let's not act like Kev did it against Varel or T1 or another top team. Kev's goat. Brig has a boop, so you're wrong. That's true, actually. That's true. Why is Yubi not playing? Are they trolling? Yubi's method is that he hides on the bench roster, makes his team look really bad by not leading them, and then subs in to carry them like crazy and make himself look way better. You know what I mean? He did this in the stage 3 of OWCS as well, where he basically like didn't play. He let Psycho play a bunch, so then they have all these like trials and tribulations of having Psycho in the roster, and then Yubi subs in and just carries. Yubi needs to analyze the meta. You think he's like sitting there he's in like, have you seen like the Dark Knight when he's got, I guess we could say the Panopticon. He's sitting there in the Panopticon with like 25 different screens, analyzing everything, downloading the meta. And then one day he's just going to get subbed in and start frying. No, you don't, Talons. Don't lie to me. Welcome to the stream. Linguini. Real monotone. Watch TVNT. He's been cooking. I can do that. Yubi's on the dev team coming up with a sim rework that makes him carry. Yubi's suggestions for the devs. More bucket ability. Hey, YouTube chat, boost likes. I mean, we haven't even boosted the YouTube chat likes once today. I can't see my YouTube likes anymore, actually, so I'm not really sure why that is. Something's changed about the way that my YouTube dashboard works, because I look at my YouTube dashboard and I see views, chat rate, and concurrent viewers, but I don't see, where's the likes count? I can't even rattle that off anymore. I might be in like a different area of the YouTube studio to where I usually stream from. Maybe Mari hit it. I blame Mari. It's usually Mari's fault. Can you leak and tell us they nerf Sim next patch? Bro, I know as much as you. I'm literally watching off other people's Twitch streams. If you think that I've got some sort of like secret source hidden in the back, like 74 likes, abysmal. We can boost those likes. All right, TVNT, pressing up the right-hand side. I should turn his stream volume up a little. He's so deathly. He's quiet like a mouse. Hey, Musical. TVNT now steps up onto the point. He controls the high ground with his E. Little crystalline. What is it called? Let's check over here. I have to change to... Oh, God. I actually can't find it. I'm looking at my cheat sheet right now. It is Crystal Charge. God, that doesn't feel like a Crystal Charge at all. But Crystal Charge zones the high ground, and while I'm reading the cheat sheet, it appears he's died. Quartz has found a trade onto Vega, though, so it's a foot in the door, if nothing else. Setting up behind is his Tracer. Jwoo has no recall, has been forced backwards, actually, so it's not going to happen. Silent but deadly. UB proper DPS line clears everything, but that's all good. UB proper would, potentially feed families. TVNT getting taxied into the fight now. Funny Astro getting him forward, nice and quick.
time for a detach once he puts him on the high ground. Immediate push off the high ground for Zero, who is getting drilled. Crystal Charge around the corner. Low health on Infected on the point as well. You can see everybody's crashing out. Nice Suzu timing from RuPaul will actually save the day, but a trade onto Tree. TVNT hits the burst and Jay was there to finish the job. Infected finds the kill on TVNT though. He's just walked him down and slowly beamed him. RuPaul and Infected with this double angle high ground on the boat shed and point, really making magic happen. Have we heard anything from SSG or GK? SSG has fully announced their roster. They just aren't at this boot camp because they didn't want to pay for the flights. 80 likes and climbing. We can do better than those. We can do better than that, guys. Come on, more YouTube likes. Boost the YouTube likes. Aputo says, want to see Lifeweaver's grab counter cat ult? I mean, it would, right? Like, it'd be an easy counter. It'd just grip him right out. But the problem is you have to play Lifeweaver in order to do that. So, not worth. I bet the cat would just solo kill the Weaver so easily as well. TVNT holding up on the high ground now, getting gripped into a new angle. He wasn't happy with the first, so now he's going to get on top of the boat shed. Suddenly there's a tank behind everybody. TP forward for RuPaul. Crystal Charge into the wall. Absolute comedy of errors from TVNT. But funny Astro, the attack cat comes flying in, takes down RuPaul. Zero Infected, both find a scalp though. So still a player advantage for Team Liquid, even if they're not on the point. Another Crystal Charge up onto the high ground. We did that. But TVNT, he needs to turn water to wine, and he's not going to be doing any of that right now. So just bodies on the point for the moment, and we move onwards. There's only a minute 15 left on the clock, so it's actually really full holdable now for Team Liquid. Lots of ultimates coming online though. We've got the Panopticon, the Overclock, the Kitsune Rush, and God only knows, Catnap, I suppose. There's many. Oh, hey, Vespa. Vespa, you can't be bouncing in the snare. That doesn't make any sense. RuPaul takes an early pick onto Jaywoo, who was trying to set up behind. A fool's errand, I'm afraid. Turlins, congrats on the 3-stream streak, man. That is huge. Commander X viewers. TVNT now stepping up. Might need the taxi from the cap, but it seems Commander X is back. As I hear a familiar giggle. Sunshine Red, 231 viewers. Thanks so much,
Thank you, Ice.
Charlotte Monster emotes, out of respect.
Thank you, Ice, for the raid as well. Enjoy lunch, mate, or dinner, I guess, at this time as well. 24 seconds left. They're piloting on. DP coming around from Rosario, trying to keep him alive. Tree is going to try and get back to the fight. A lickety split, but they're trying to stabilize behind the Kappas going through. They need to get the touch. They do get on the touch, but it is a strain for Infected right now. He has leaped back onto the point now. Tree is back in the fight. Bowler available. Healing coming through onto Infected, but the Pulse Bomb finishes them off. Players down. Need a huge one here, but they can't get the touch. So Tree will hold on to this Bowler. Are you still on Tree POV, or did you do a pivot?
Sorry, I'm on TVNT. They cap out the first point. What is that emote? Why are they doing that? It's my favorite Twitch streamer, Charlotte Monsters 7TV emote. Gappy0, thanks for the prime. You've officially earned the right to share your terrible opinions again because you've given me money, or Bezos bucks, I suppose. Thank you very much. But yeah, they're just emotes from my favorite Twitch streamer, Charlotte Monster, Sunshine Bread. Yeah, that's a 7TV emote, the bouncy one, but Lottie Shimmy is the actual sub emote. Charlotte Monster. The architect of the emotes, yes. Alright. Thanks, Gappy, for the prime. Very good. TVNT taking high ground now, trying to get a little bit of damage, but he's just being beamed back by a combination of the Freya and the Zarya. Hard to get through. You don't understand? One day you will, Sunshine Bread. Big Crystal Charge up on the high ground, though. Jesus.
Poking his way in, hits Vega as well. We're going to force him back, but TVNT's taking a lot of damage here, so slows it down for a second. We'll move back over to point, try and get that one moving, but again, Freya Bolt slowing him down. TVNT will have to get his health back as he keeps moving car. Obviously, Domino pretty decent in this because he can at least shoot back in these situations compared to a lot of tags. Astro has Catnap Infected off the map. No bubbles available for that one. Now his payload will be moving freely. Tree has been poked out as well. Fights going on all over it as Jaywoo tries to hunt down the low HP Freya, but Vega's found a trade actually, so it's getting a little bit messy for them now, and TVNT is stuck back. It has to fight the Vendetta, backs it up, drops the shield, but Vega's getting more kills in the back, and TVNT is on the run, but his Vendetta does not want to let him leave. Good Sonic repulsors, but still not enough to get him out.
Not enough to get him out. TVNT 80% on the Panopticon. There's a huge ult swing around the corner for Twisted Minds. They are going to get them online. I'm not touching this. Goodbye. See you later, Sunshine Bread. Thanks for the estrogen.
Is the right choice. TVNT's been taken over to his right-hand side now to try and take over the high ground a little bit here. Liquid are going to back up to the next bit of cover. Vendetta on the low ground. Shield on the low ground as well for TVNT, just to help his team push it. Quartz has found a pick onto Vega. TVNT is just getting a bolt every time he peeks his head around the corner, but now he's topped up. Now he can swing proper. Kitsune Rush comes out, stun onto Infected. Lots of damage. Will just finish that one off now as well, but this Kitsune Rush has got nothing. Bola looking for a late trade. Trade is good from Tree as well. Doesn't get any more, but that will help in this next fight. No taxi available, I think, either as well, but TVNT does have the Panopticon if they rush to at this point, but I don't think they can.
Thank you,
Vendetta
Jazzy, for the 12 months. Welcome back. Vendetta on the point now, gets the touch. Repulsor comes through. Infected, stuck inside the cup cage. He's taken down. Simple, Jaywu, Funny Astro, they all find kills. It's just not going to happen for Team Liquid. They've lost the second point.
No, really good. It was always going to be difficult rushing into that Panopticon as well. They had to use all the bubbles to help Zero get the touch, and then that just makes the Panopticon an easy one for TVNT to connect at the end of it there. And that's going to be third point, but only a minute to work with for him now. TVNT's still poking, and he is pretty headshotty with this, isn't he? Just to keep finding them. D-peeking now, trying to get them a little bit closer. Will be dropping the barrier array so they can all swing. Sojourn E onto that one as well. Turns around, deals with Infected in the back. Quartz is going to get pocketed through everything. Some things are new, lots of things are new, but the bucket never changes. Quartz will clean up, and TM will keep plowing forward.
TVNT continues to press forward now. It looks very easy indeed for him, but I think Team Liquid may be spiritually broken over the fact that they can't close this one. Do you manually pop the crystal charge with the E? Is that why it clicks at different timing?
Yeah.
I see. That's kind of... Yeah, it's the doorman thing. We actually realized this yesterday. It's just clicked again. I forgot. All right. TVNT on the backstep now. Zira, I mean, already killed by Funny Astro. And it's just free fall for Team Liquid, is it not?
Yeah, they're all over him now. Infected's got nowhere to go at all, and obviously one of the downsides to this Zarya Vendetta comp is because you want to use so much to empower the Vendetta to hard carry in these situations. It means Infected has to play quite a cucky role on Zarya, even when not in the cut cage. So he's just sort of constantly backstepping, and it allows TVNT to just keep taking these peaks, keep taking this damage, forcing everyone out. And if they can deal with those Vendetta timings, then actually just a really nice situation for the Domino and the rest of TM.
All right. Which Korean team do you think is most likely to ban a tank on map 5? That's actually such a good question. It's probably T1, right? Like, it's probably T1.
It's T1 or AG, actually. I know they're not Korean, but I think AG with the way coaches.
AG with mag coaching? Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
It's actually mag plus for way coaches. There's no chance. There's no chance for them, unfortunately. And yes, Tatso, they are banning heroes. So while I want all the cough points for the tournament this weekend, they will be forced to play all of the new heroes at the same time. So no bans are relevant. For maps 2, 3, 4, and 5, you can still... There'll still be a banning phase as normal, but you're not allowed to ban any of the new heroes. But you can still ban Ashe or whatever else you might want. And on map 5, again, you would still ban as normal, but Domina must be played by both tanks.
What's that? What is that one, Fairboot? That one has never been used ever. This is genuinely the first. I am seeing Belka for the first time right now. Like, yeah, we are running out of slots. We maybe do need some to be cleared.
This is just for Bootcamp. It will be in the tournament at the end of Bootcamp, but none of these rules will extend to OWCS or anything like that. What heroes were banned last match? I don't know. The bans are obviously hard to keep track of because a lot of the conversations will just be happening in like group chat between the coaches or something. Only if you're in a lobby run by Danny or something will you probably get like the full remember to ban the heroes in game.
Danny's good for that though. Hey, onto community. I just wanted to let you guys know. My adopted stray kitten just let me pet him while eating. That could be a massive win for you, to be honest. That could be a massive win. It feels like you have to like slowly integrate adopted cats, right? I'm not a cat expert, but I feel like cats that you adopt need like some sort of slow love building process. There's probably not a human cat to consider if I were to hazard a guess, just based on what we've heard thus far.
Zarya now for TVNT, Valiant a Vendetta of their own here onto Esperanza. So all going to be about these bubble timings. TVNT Zarya versus Infected. So another big one. But Jaywu just goes down immediately on the Vendetta. Big pushback now. They've traded Roof Full for it, so limited healing. If TM can survive, and it looks like TVNT might be surviving here. They're all pushing into him, but he is just chewing through all of them. And despite that early trade, Really nicely played. They managed to get him alive, but it's just the trade onto RuPaul that made all the difference there in the end.
Nuclear, are you still watching the chat? What chat is that in that you're spamming this? Is that Gaming for Hope stream or what? Where are you posting that? What even is that shit? Where are you idiots posting this? All right, TVNT stepping up on the right on Zarya. Ah, Jesus. Hang on. Can you type for a sec? Can you stream?
Yep, I can do it. Hold on. So TVNT swinging round now. Onto the point, looking for his bubble timing with Jaywu. Jaywu's there as he comes round. Bubble into the sky as he goes for that slash. Trying to get Vega off of that wall actually here, but a counter bubble forces TVNT back as well. Both teams will maintain position for now. Reset. Infected trying to charge up. TVNT is going to pivot round to the high ground. Little hop up onto that one as well. Now he has the better position. Trade's going through. Zero's going to try for Funny Astro, but that's a better trade for TM actually, I think, still with this Vendetta. TVNT gets onto the high ground. Beam onto Vega. Defensive bubble for Infected. But now Infected, he's using second bubble as well. No bubbles for Infected if TM can find a push timing, but they have to be careful. Walk in front of Tree. Jaywu's going to leap in for it now. Bubble available to go onto Jaywu as well, but maybe a bit of a mistiming here between Jaywu and TVNT. Not waiting for the bubble to push that one, so they can't punish Infected, and now Team Liquid are returning to full strength. There's a Kitsune Rush coming out from Simple as they look to push forward. Disengage attempt by him. Vega's taking so much damage. Jaywu is on the hunt. Can't find him. Zero is stuck in behind though. He's going to die for this one too. TVNT is low. DP's round the corner. Simple going to pocket him through all of it, and Quartz is killing more people as Team Liquid swing round the corner. Now Infected is getting full beam back. There's an overclock, I think, on the high ground that is from Tree, but he is awfully low. RuPaul is TP'd in to try and save the guys. They're going to try and stabilize, but Team will just take the checkpoint and keep it moving.
TVNT already has check, already able to flip the map as well. If they want to push in, Team Liquid, they're going to have to get right through a grab. So it's a really awkward position to be in. Fabu continues to dance. He's making it work. Grab comes through now, but it's a terrible grab. It's really hard to shoot around the corner. So you can see the Zarya is actually totally fine, has really survived no matter what. Grab comes through now. Counter bubble from TVNT. Presses forward. He beams Tree, who got stuck low ground. TP forward for RuPaul. He's actually killed Quartz. So it's still anyone's game, but it does feel like these trades are favoring Twisted Minds, and they have close spawn as well. So a brutal scrap there, but Tree going down early, losing such a huge source of damage, that is going to cost him.
Going to cost him big time, and this lead is getting real big, and this is almost getting into Chris territory here on Esperanza as they approach the 100-meter mark. Going to be deep-peeking this one now, and there's a rail as well. So TVNT actually has to bubble defensively, so chance for Team Liquid to walk up on this one now as Tree continues to keep TVNT on the back foot. Deep-peek around the corner as Lazarius will meet either side of Car. Looking for their next engage now. Infected with the first earlier swing. Lots of damage on him. Self-bubble comes through. Beat over the top now as well. TVNT looking for the defensive bubble. Doesn't find anyone to use it on though. Tree pops the overclock. Kills the Vendetta. Zero's in the back. Killed Astro as well. So now they are just going to Kitsune Rush on point. They're still trying to find a way through. TVNT finds one trade actually. Lots of damage. They trade for Zarya too, so that's an energy reset, but ult's forced at least, so TM won't be too unhappy with that one.
Now, next tournament, TVNT's done so much damage. He's already got another grab. Quartz picks Vega late as well, so he's going to be back spawned. Just tough now for Team Liquid. It's a real uphill battle. Cart keeps on moving as well. TVNT is just going to be able to cut through the left. They're not even going to hold high ground. They're just going to play in the long stretch. So, really, nothing good coming to Team Liquid, as Twisted Minds are very much playing in their element right now. These Zarya comps at TVNT leading the charge. Looks good. Now, up in the skybox, Jaywu rips the Sundering Blade. Response from the side of Team Liquid. Zero popped it, but no kills on either side.
Sorry, looking in, it was out on the command. TVNT with the grab now available as well. Lots of damage onto Zero. Full pocket coming through. Lobs for grab out there. Little look away as well. Locks up Tree in that one as well. One bubble, not enough to save him. Kitsune Rush as Team Liquid try and push back in through as well. TVNT is getting all sorts of rush in this one. He's getting pocketed away by Astro. Gets around the corner, but Zero still finds the kill. Astro can't trade it either. Zero takes two for that one as well. Simple's going to pile in now to try and find these trades, but they can't do it. Just Simple and Quartz versus the world. Trying to fight Infected, who's actually awfully low here. Quartz will get the kill. Quartz is going to pop the overclock. He thinks he can do it all. Unfortunately, we're going to be stuck watching TVNT roll out from spawn, but rest assured, Quartz is indeed doing it all.
He has killed everybody, as you can see in the top right. Both supports and more to spare, all taken down. So TVNT, nice dominant performance here, and this is looking like a full cap all of a sudden. 5 minutes still on the clock, endless free fall. See the Vendettas fighting on the side, but Jaywu not even going to need a bubble to get the better of Zero. Kitsune Rush up through main now, 5v4. Suzu burned. Infected, he's kited down to the bottom left, so he is isolated, but he's hard to push from there. He keeps stepping up, trying to get himself some charge, trying to get back into the fight, but we're closing on the end of the map, Zabi.
closing in right now. TVNT wants to go for another swing around this corner. Defensive bubble forced onto Infected. Quarters found an opening pick or two. Grav is out now as well. They're all locked in there, but there's too much healing. The beat is good from Astro, and they will clean it up. And TM have full pushed Liquid.
Yeah, starting to look very dominant. They're dropping the GGs in chat as well, so that should be the end of, I think, most team scrim blocks, right? Like,
yes.
I think from there, it might be like an hour where there's just like a lunch break for all, a dinner break for all teams even.
Yeah, I think for most teams, if not all.
Yeah, like are the Varel streams offline as well? Because I mean, we can watch the YouTube VODs from T1
The
Crazy
T1
Raccoon. I feel like that could be.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
Crazy Raccoon, but yeah.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow, don't watch any of the YouTube VOD, and then we can preserve the YouTube VOD for the gap. Lucy, they're talking shop in the
I saw him play Pokemon.
So they're talking shop. Willis has, he's on Peps as well, so he won't have anything. Zarian is on Peps as well, so he won't have anything. In fact, it's going. Luke Minnow. I don't think anyone's Crimson this time. I think this is like a dead time where you have to watch a VOD. Right?
Yeah, it was kind of similar yesterday as well.
Yeah, we had an hour of VOD time, didn't we? You look lonely. I can fix that. I need you to fix me so bad, Jamal. Like, you don't even understand, bro. I need it. All right.
But do you want the score updates? So
sure.
Was that? Maybe that was missing the, what was that, the Esperanza, which TM won, right? So it'll be 3-1 in the end to Team Liquid. Dallas beat Varel. Decent result for Dallas, I guess, all things considered. AG beat Disguised 3-1 in the end. Was there a draw in there? And then Crazy Raccoon lost 4-1 to T1, which is not too surprising considering Crazy Raccoon's first scrim on the patch. And Falcons beat Virtus Pro, which is actually a pretty good, means a pretty good day for Falcons actually. There was a 3-2 over T1, a 3-2 over Virtus Pro, and Weibo beat Peps 4-1, which means the decade of the French might have been confined to an evening.
Oh, Tree, thanks for the 396. Do you have 1 or 2 hours before your next scrim, Tree? What's your schedule like? How long's your break? Because yeah, I need to fill a little gap, and I'll wonder how long I'm going to be on, whether it's going to be chilly time or not. You know, he's probably not even at the computer. I probably just have to message him about it. But yeah, you wanted to sync up on this VOD of maybe we should do Falcons versus T1. Maybe that's a better one.
Yeah. Do you remember which bits we did and didn't watch?
Not really, to be honest.
Okay.
I remember Bliss getting cat-capped on map 1. More stadium. No, hour 30 break. Okay, so they'll come back on. Yeah, I understand.
So
9 p.m. my time.
Schedule-wise, when we're back, it looks like this isn't quite all of them. There might be a couple more. Team Liquid are going to play T1. Crazy Raccoon will play Weibo. DSG Varel and Team Peps versus Virtus Pro.
Sure. And I remember because it was Jasmine and then Dongak got subbed in and Dongak started doing quite well in like Gibraltar or something.
Yeah, Gibraltar.
We watched a lot of this block, didn't we?
Yeah. Because I think the first block, this was actually like kind of a headline fixture.
Yeah. We could do the second block. We skipped heaps of like, we stopped watching like in the midway through Lijiang
Was
Tower.
it a second map or something?
Yeah. We didn't even finish Lijiang Tower for T1 versus Crazy Raccoon. So let's just go to the start of the second Koth round on Lijiang. So it's like, if you refresh the page so you get VOD timings, just go to like 2:27:23 is where I'm at. Or I'll go a little earlier back. So like 2:26:23. If you can get there. I feel done for the day. I'm not sure if you'll have a third block. I think a lot of these teams have third blocks, so I think there's usually one more block for all teams. But yeah, tell me when you're at like 2:26:23.
Fuel don't have another block today. Or at least they didn't yesterday.
Yeah. How are we looking, Xavier?
Do you say 26:22?
2:26:23. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
all
back.
Right. Ready? All right. All right. Ready, set, go. And we're on. Wonderful.
I remember to unmute it out of respect as well.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, so T1 won the first map, and I believe this is where we started to see new Bliss.
Oh yeah, this is where Bliss, really started to come into his own.
Did we watch this map, and it was just Proud versus Lip on the Coast AIDS for ages?
Oh, yes, that was this. We can skip forward to the next round for sure. It was the
Yeah,
third round that we didn't watch at all, right? Yeah, this
I don't
entire
need-
round was just them shooting at each other on the coast. All right, I'm at 2:30:15. Thanks for all the follows, folks. We're covering all of the scrims throughout. And, well, actually, we're covering all the first two blocks. And then here we're going through some of the T1 versus Crazy Raccoon stuff. And then the final block is going to be back to tree for you.
Yep.
Are we ready?
All right, I'm there. Yep, 2:30:15.
All right, ready, set, go. Simpson Shoes, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Do you think all the roster changes in Korea that the teams are weaker overall? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think some of these teams are really insane.
All right, rolling out here as well. Again, full mirror because it's a cough map here as both are going to get airdropped their dominers into the middle. Bliss already playing on his left-hand side, just trying to pocket through and keep Jasmine in a strong position. He does have control of the dojo right now. He's going to shield off this Anran as well, force Heesang to reposition here. Bliss looking for an opportunity to be aggressive, just making sure he takes care of everyone behind as well. Scoot's taking a lot of damage here. He's currently more towards point on a bit of a side fight, but Jumpit's just died in main to Proud, so with the loss of the Dominer here, it's just going to be easy cleanup for Bliss.
Bliss absolutely farming. Now, this is when Bliss realized something about how to play Jetpack Cat and decided to take his fate into his own hands. Really started to dominate, push on for more kills. Earlier on in the block, earlier on in the day, Blissy was playing very far away, very inactive play style, but he's realized he can really get in there on the side angle, finish kills, apply pressure, force people to turn and then slip off into the night. It's not just all about carrying your DPS around the map. What's up, Eva? It's not just about carrying your DPS around the map. You can actually have huge agency to completely frag. You just need to take a bit of positional risk.
Now holding the choke here with Domino as well, but there's been a reposition on the side. Zest is going to try and skirt his way in. He's kiting away, just trying to take attention, but they've lost Lip in main here, so Zest will be okay, and they have player advantage. Little binding chain around the corner on Skew. Doesn't convert into a kill. Jasmine, meanwhile, has pushed Vigilante all the way back into spawn. T1 seem to have complete control. Here we go. Dancing Flame from Zest will be forced all the way back. Now they're going to try and collapse on each other. Panopticon out onto Jump In. Huge damage there from Jasmine. Leads to 2 kills and should be straightforward clean up here from T1.
Yeah, really straightforward. Zest just pushing forward now, trying to get a little bit of spawn poke in, set someone on fire for a whopping 10 damage per second. He actually opts not to peek. Proud is going to take the duel with Lip, and Zest is just going to hide in the corner. Maybe he wants to go for a one-shot on somebody that swings through, but no, you can see he's poking through the wall now, so he was just out of respect taking his time on that one, it appears. Why is his name Olive Bison? It's actually a rebrand for Vigilante. Oh no, not for Vigilante, for Chirong. He's done being Chirong, he is now Olive Bison. Oh, it's Stalker on the cat, that's right. Proud, up in the skybox, huge. Overdrive, which one is it?
Override.
Override Protocol, that's the one.
We need a connection for you is what we need. We need, like, what's something else with override in that'll just, like, cement it in your monkey brain?
Nothing.
Anyone got an override reference? Was Ice Cube in a film called Override at some point?
It's just really difficult.
Override
it's just really
film.
difficult.
Let's
They're
see,
hiding its proper.
There is a film called Override, but Ice Cube doesn't appear to be in it. In 2040, a female humanoid AI is hacked by her husband and forced to kidnap the US Vice President's son and execute him live on television. You ever seen that film?
Brutal. No. Override Protocol. Crystal.
Charge. Crystal Charge.
Why is an E that explodes? I guess it's like a satchel, like a charge. Yeah, I guess. I think a charge is something that you like place on the ground, not something you throw. Max has something to say. Shall we skip forward?
Yeah, we can. Anyone got an override reference? Is the new override reference. All right.
2:35:30. Vegas stream says next scrim is like an hour, 7 KST. Yeah, it's going to be an hour and like 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes, maybe even an hour and 30 minutes. Stalker have a team? Streets have been saying this. Streets have been saying Stalker has a team. Who the fuck is Olive Bison? New Korean ranked player, just picked up by Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, a cat
Definitely
specialist.
Not wrong. Yeah, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready, set, go. Zeta Division gave up the owner's firstborn of their team in order to secure everything they could ever want and to send Pelican to MENA. A beautiful trade, if you ask me.
It's just a win-win situation.
Jasmine gets TP out of spawn. They will go for the push. Comps have changed a little bit. I feel like this one rings a bell.
Yeah, it does. I remember like the Emran. I think Lip's going to swap after a little bit, if I recall correctly here. But interesting to see the Mizuki Cat backline versus just a classic Kiri Lucio here from T1. And Proud has killed Lip immediately here. So nice, nice successful start there early. And it's just going to be full control of the choke here. Jumper's going to use the Sonic Repulsors to try and take a bit of space. But they're just spamming, waiting for Lip to come back to the fight.
Wait, there's a hole in the shield? There's not a hole in the shield. The shield is made up of individual cells of 250 HP apiece, and you can break holes in it. So it actually makes the shield like really strong because you can just change where you're peeking from. Former 2019 champion Olive Bison. Not to be confused with Bison Bra, who was also in my chat from Tree's chat. Huge damage from Jasmine over on the flank here, stuffing Jumpman back. But you can see Jumpman's doing a lot of damage right now. Zest pressing forward. He's taken Lip for a ride. Vigilante also unaware of how the cooldowns work on Mizuki, and that's going to catch him out too. So easy cleanup for the moment for T1. Panopticon?
Oh, sorry, I was looking. Panopticon comes out, but Zest is just bullying him back nonetheless. Jumping just desperate to hold on to his life, but there's the stun over the top. Scoot will get the kill credit, and T1 will get all the cleanup of that, and now it's going to be a pretty strained recontest here for Crazy Raccoon to find their way back through. No ults to throw into this one either, and even if they get there, Scoot has a Kitsune rush, and they might not even get there. Lip is dead pretty late, and Crazy Raccoon might be forced to let this one go.
Yeah, don't think they're going to be able to get towards the point here.
Oh,
You can see the Cat actually hooning in. Olive Bison, Clutch King. Cat specialist, he knows his limits. He gets that tap immediately, flies back out again. Good luck stopping that ping pong as he just keeps flying around. But the Bison is too damn quick. Even with Vendetta slashing Olive Bison down to the ground, they still can't finish the kill because Proud Blue is low too early. Olive Bison is still alive, mind you, after going for that preposterous touch. Skew drops a Kitsune Rush on the objective, covers the point, but he doesn't get the Suzu or the heals. Catnap from Olive Bison. Sanctuary on point in response, trying to keep everybody healthy. Beat from Bliss during all of this scrap. He takes down Vigilante in the Sanctuary. Huge damage from Blissey there. Skewed now juicing damage from the off angle. And it looks like Crazy Raccoon cannot clutch this one out.
Yeah, good beat from Bliss just overwhelms him in the end, and it's kind of a similar situation you find a lot of the time. One thing that's nice about Kiri and Beat, as far as ults go, is they're both really good ults for fighting over objectives and pushing, whereas while the Catnap can be an individual pick ult, it doesn't really offer anything for the team to play around with, the team to push as a whole quite a lot of the time. So Beat overwhelming there. Now we've got another round of Panopticons coming up for both tanks, as well as, Zest just taking down Heesang before the fight starts here. Overhead swing on to Jumpin as well. There is a Panopticon if they want to try and turn it, but 2 players down already. Don't think Jumpin's going to go for it. But wait, a late kill on Zest. He's gone too far. They weren't really pushing with him. And now a chance for Crazy Raccoon once they're back to 5 to go early.
Oh, Blissey now just hanging out on the point. Jasmine and Proud both going to find kills. The staggers continue. Olive Bison on the run. Everybody pressing forward for T1. Just stopping any advance whatsoever from the side of Crazy Raccoon. They're all on respawn now, but Jasmine is positioned so aggressively. Not quite as laser accurate as Dark on the Domina, but still able to hold forward. Shields exchanged. I mean, it's a spawn hold, basically. Push through for Jasmine through the shield, trying to snipe through the cells, but not going to happen yet. Panopticon comes out for Jumpman, and a massive burn from Heesang. Huge. Oh, God, I forgot the name. Vermilion Ascent.
Yes.
Catching everybody stacked up in the choke.
Seen that combo a couple of times now where they hit the Panopticon and they hit the Vermilion Ascent, and it's just really fatal. Limits you in terms of how you can do, or how you can even shoot back, and then just all the damage to make sure that explosion triggers as well. Huge problems for them, and that's going to be a heavy investment, but a quick retake for Crazy Raccoon. And now a chance for them to hold on to point. They have to worry about the double support ult coming up, mainly from T1 and this Sundering Blade. But Lip has an opportunity at least, and they've got that Catnap chance. And we are on a point where a coast is nearby. Catnap goes out, double stun onto the backline. No support ults yet. Bliss has been taken for a ride. Can they save him, though? He tries to get out. Heesang finishes the kill. Really good Catnap there from Chirong. They did actually drop the the override protocol into that one as well, but is successful. T1 want to keep fighting and spamming a little bit here, actually, but mainly because Zest was still in. But now he's down. It will be one more retake. Double support ult coming back for T1, but Vigilante has for Sanctuary. Crazy Raccoon might be wise to fight forward here.
Oh my days. Hard push for Zest. Continuing to advance. Pushed back by Jumbin, but Slash off the top rope. So much damage coming out onto Jumbin right now, and with the beat from Blissey, there's just no way to stop the advance. Somebody will get the touch. It does look like it's going to be Zest. Blissey stays in the fight, but Jumbin takes down Jasmine, so he's actually lived to tell the tale, and this could be a huge blunder here. The flip goes T1's way, but they're getting really scrappy in the fight. Zest with the Sundering Slash rips Olive Bison out the skybox, but the damage is done, Zav. The clutch factor is so real for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, needs to be careful though. The Vendetta always has time's ability to clutch here, but a good shutdown by Heesang is traded late by Jasmine, so T1 are going to try and run for this though, but it's Jasmine who's there first. Don't know if they can get anyone onto point. They cannot. Proud slides for it, but comes up short. They will get kills here as well, but the cap has already gone through, so they'll just take what they can get, then reposition to the next point. Looks like we're pivoting. Are we going behind us? Maybe to point D?
Yeah, it's a mystery. I don't know my A through E's, so just not going to happen. Proud with the clock. Jasmine. Panopticon's good here, but who knows, honestly, with all of them just playing towards the point sight line. I feel like Jasmine loves to hold forward on the Domino, really wants to do as much damage as possible, but maybe they could just play back, play for the long angle, because Proud has that clock, and maybe just play for the good space there. I mean, it's a tried and true method, but apparently Jasmine wants to fight where Proud literally can't see, and Jumbin has used the Panopticon. Heesang with the Vermilion Ascent up in the choke, and the whole fight is just happening out of line of sight of Proud. Heesang comes screeching around the corner, and Proud actually does find the kill. But a very bizarre fight from both teams, where they're just fighting out of line of sight of Proud.
Jasmine's going to keep trying to push forward here, but there's Chirong trying to escort him out of the way. Panopticon round the corner to try and confirm this kill onto Jumbin. Catnap attempt from him. Doesn't seem to find anything. I'm not sure. Jasmine kills Jumbin. The wellness goes on anyway. Trade onto Proud, though. Zest is still lurking behind. Little return to dodge that overhead slash. Goes back in, but now the dance is used as well. Zest has forced so many of these defensive cooldowns and just kills Heesang through it anyway. The power of Vendetta still huge, even with all these new heroes added.
Do you know if Overwatch Fantasy will have Korea this season, my glorious King Hunter? That's entirely dependent on whether or not Craig can teach WDG to press tab at the end of the game.
No, we're going to do it.
I'm afraid.
It's
going to happen? It's
been added to the procedure? From the replays.
What? You can get it from replays?
Yeah, you get scoreboard from replays now.
When did that happen?
Patch or two ago?
Oh, that's ace. Yeah, they'll definitely
so it's just on.
Overdrive protocol? Is it overdrive?
Override.
Fuck!
This guy wants to drive when he needs to ride. Fuck!
Ah, happens.
Give me the wheel.
Flip goes through for T1. They get the cap. There's just no hope.
Trying to think of a
Hashtag
ride
like,
reference
thanks,
still.
Claire.
Was it Ride Along was the Ice Cube film I was thinking of?
Overcast protocol? No!
As long as we just say a different overword each time, I think it will be
I might actually have to start saying OP, bro. Like it might be overslop. OP.
Overrated protocol.
Override protocol. Crystal Satchel. No! Crystal Charge.
Satchel? You're thinking of C4 and like
That's the memory.
Oh, why has he got a satchel full of crystals?
Why has he got a charge?
Because he charges it, you know? He charges it out of his hands and then he triggers it. It's charging while it's in the air.
It's just an unwinnable situation, though. Alright. Zest holding forward now. Crazy Raccoon's still having a real rough time. Panopticon and Overclock available. Point touch comes through for Heesang, but is immediately going to start flying away. 2 shifts, still not enough to stop little Blissey from running down Heesang. And with the help of Zest, down he'll go.
Taking an angle now on Jumpin to force him out as well as they push for player advantage coming through. Overclock from Proud to finish the job, but he's shut down by Chirong here actually. Panopticon comes out there as well, but doesn't stop the catnap going off. Still manages to get that one, but Jasmine with the snipe. Bit of help from Panopticon to finish it, and Jasmine has found 2 here actually. Got full pocket from his team, so Jasmine will just anchor this down, holds it on. Little stun comes back out as Jumpin is still behind him, so they have to turn around and deal with that. But Bliss is in all sorts of trouble, trying to Suzu out of it. The Million Ascent from Heesan comes through to finish that one off as well. And that's going to be a Sundering Blade from Zest to try and find the trade. Sends it down main, but doesn't actually find any damage. T1's still on point as Crazy Raccoon rushing for the touch throw. Zest is forced to pull all of his starts on that one, but it's killed through it nonetheless. And now T1 will give the flip.
T1 have given up the flip, but they will be able to retake with a beat drop, and beat can be really powerful into this comp. Proud picked early though with Bison, good value. Jasmine swinging very wide early on, taking a huge amount of damage. Shield comes down, Suzuki from Skewed. Beat from Bliss, God only knows what that one is for, but a beat by Bliss immediately forces Vigi to respond. Will be overrun. 2-for-1 trades as Jasmine has fallen, but Vigi and Lip are dead for the Crazy Raccoon side. Zest finds another kill, and it's starting to look borderline unwinnable for Crazy Raccoon as the heroes all too powerful in T1's comp.
Chase down now onto Jumpin as well as Flip will go back through. Nowhere to go for him as well. They're going to Kitsune rush into this as well. It's real fast. We actually find a couple of trades on all of this there, and probably an overuse from Skewed in reality, but it does technically confirm the map win, so reasonable given the situation. We're going to play the last round anyway because it's a scrim and we want to practice all the points, so we will be moving over onto point C here.
Over to point C, but just bodies on the point again for T1. Hard chokes to push around when Zest on the Vendetta can swing corners and Sundering Blade from high ground, but they're not even going to do a game of sitting on the point AFK because Zest is going balls deep in the spawn. Rips the Sundering Blade all the way outdoors. Kills nothing but has isolated Jumpin so much that he should be able to clean up the kill. Shield from Jasmine will keep him alive, but Proud has somehow fallen to old faithful Bison.
Old Faithful. Cat on the other side here, going for a catnap. What are we up to here, Bison? Little bit of a drive-by here. Just using all of his abilities for no reason. It's fun to press the buttons. Override protocol from Lip as well. Trying to slice him out of the air, but Zest cannot connect it. Return here from Vigilante as well to avoid the damage. An aerial Panopticon from Jasmine to take him out of the sky, and he will finish all of the kills with a bit of help from Zest there. Great Panopticon from Jasmine.
A couple of slashes from
Zest
Zest
hates
onto
this guy.
Vigilante. Yeah, for some reason, not happy about the fact that Vigilante has left his team for, I'm not going to say greener pastures because I am T1's co-streamer after all, but for some reason he left for a worse team. But anyhow, Proud, overclock, in spawn, swings, going for the Bison, can't hit that goddamn cat to save his life. 0 for 4 on the cat at the moment, and this is a bit of a waste of an overclock, I must say.
Yep, just sending it in spawn right now. Touch will be quite difficult, and there will be a double support ult available soon. Proud has killed Vigilante beforehand, so he can't even use the Sanctuary. They're going for it. Huge stun comes out from Jumpin, but B goes off nonetheless. 3 of them pushing forward in this 4v4, trying to make the touch difficult. Jumpin's taking a lot of damage. Panopticon was thrown out in all of that as well. They have managed to get the touch thanks to the Cat and the Anran, so they will turn that round after killing Jumpin here. T1 trying to get themselves on point. More stall available for them as well. Stu tries to deal with this one as well. Binding Chain goes out here. Suzu to keep Bliss alive. They reposition on point. They're going to get the flip, and now they have the Kitsune Rush.
They do have the rush. Kitsune rush across the point for Skewed. Bison on the point, playing life. Went for the cat grab, but did not hit. At least Vigilante's Sanctuary's alright, but they push inside. They're trying to kill him, but Vigi's so damn tanky. Jasmine, Panopticon onto Jumpin though, and that'll be the map. 4-1 for T1.
Thank you very much, Brain, for the 14 months.
They think that I'm Tom Cruise. That's literally me. Tip top. Perma. Good morning, Gala. How are you? Did you change your name color from pink to white, fat cummies? Good morning. Who is Olive? That's Olive Bison, the new pickup, the new main support.
You remember Bison?
Crazy Raccoon. Everybody remembers Olive Bison, right?
Yeah.
Too cummy.
Big Bison. you remember we'd always do loads of bits where it would be like Beats by Bison and everything?
Beats by Bison. It's like the Beats by Bliss spin-off. All right.
Yeah, it was a play on that.
253.40.
Sorry, what do you say? 253.40.
That's the one.
He's from Tibet. That's right, Red Eyes. Red Eyes remembers. I'm at 253.40.
Ready. Yeah. Ready, set, go.
Will try to trick me with that one, but I'm too alert.
Yeah, no.
He's
just
sneaky.
getting your cortisol to spike with the first ready, and then hitting you with the real countdown soon after to make sure that you hit it.
Someone call my doctor.
Yep.
It's going to be Shambali now, and Jasmine has started on Vazaria here with a Vendetta, Kiri Lucio, so T1 playing a classic comp in order to conduct some science. Hisang is on the Farah as well, Lip on the Cass, but new support, new tank, all in play for Crazy Raccoon. Proud trying to get himself a little bit of an angle here with this wall jump over, considering going for it here, but the cat is going to respond, mark him out a little bit. Zest is going to go in, super low HP, the bubble for Suzu, just about get him out of there, and Hisang has found the kill from the skybox. Hisang has found all the kills from the skybox as T1 trying to swing this corner. Proud is on his own merry adventure with his siphoning blaster, but I think they know where he is. Hisang's having a little look for him now.
Yeah, Proud swinging around the back, but yeah, I think he's just going to get chased out and staggered here, to be honest. I'm not really seeing the vision on this one. And it's just going to be, you know, a tiny amount of free car push up through main. High ground contest now. Overhead slash onto Lip. Whirling dash back. I hope that's what it's called, but you'll never really know. Holding on the corner, Jasmine. Signature hero on the Zarya, getting massive right clicks over and over again. But still really needs to play through Zest in order to find value here, because Zest needs to eat up bubbles and slash people out of the sky.
Now going to try and go through this left-hand side again. No ults just yet here. They really have to care in this barrage. Eyes on the sky. Not a lot of great tools to deal with it, except just awareness itself. They're going to swing back round to main, try and get the payload moving. Just goes for that one there, but just sort of gets locked up, and it's an easy kill in the end. And T1 cannot get anything going.
Yeah, I asked one of the devs at the Spotlight about the spec bug, but they didn't know that it existed, which probably means that we're going to have to wait until the end of the bootcamp unless they can hotfix it. But yeah, I don't think hotfixes work for certain, like, they can only hotfix certain things in the game without, like, modifying large game files, I think. And I don't think it's, yeah, unless they've, like, been made aware of it during the bootcamp and super high priority fixed it now, I think it's probably going to be broken for the bootcamp. You're going to have to wait until OWCS for it to actually be fixed. Zest, holding the left-hand side for the moment, getting ready to walk up. Bubble for Jasmine available, and a grab, of course. High Noon comes out from Lip. He is, of course, being carried around by trusty Olive Bison. Hisang sees a window of opportunity, rips out Barrage, and Lip kills Jasmine. So that's going to be 2 ultimates burned out of Crazy Raccoon there, but with 2.5 minutes already just hard holding on this first corner, very rock solid.
Yeah, the DPS ultimates as well, 2 of the lower value ones. You can see really just the life of a poor Zarya now. And there's a Farah barraging you from the sky on one side. There's a High Noon flying on the other doorway. Nowhere safe to be, and they will reset. And it's bled a lot of time off the clock so far. T1 have nearly 5 ultimates, but only a minute left as Proud continues to try and use this Siphoning Blaster to get himself this angle on the right. Goes over, Override Protocol in play. Heavy rounds going here, trying to hit some of this splash damage. Will just target the tank. Lots of damage on to jump in here. Hits the air shot on the cat as well. The cat is low, goes for another one.
Yeah.
So low, but Proud can't finish the kill. Healing Sanctuary now from Vigilante to try and prevent all the damage, but he's been pushed out of it. Zest, obviously Vendetta matches up very nicely into the Sanctuary. Just go in there and hit him with your sword. T1 will be able to clean up as a result of it here, and it only cost him 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually quite cheap at the end of day, and suddenly it's going to be pushable for T1. They were not able to bleed enough out of Crazy Raccoon, and, or rather, they have bled enough out of Crazy Raccoon, and they still have 3 in the tank to actually get the snowball going. Wide angle for Proud, and he's already marking the Farah, but he's got to be careful. They're all coming to contest him now. Vendetta, Sundering Slash, it was all a bait all along, just giving a layup to Zest, but Zest has been caught out. Disastrous situation here for the side of T1. Proud is stunned up on the coast as well. Jasmine, 3v5, 8 seconds on the clock, on the kite back, hand off the mouse, right into the skybox, and that will be T1. Now with a whimper.
Yep, no answer to the Farah in all of this there. Surprised we didn't see just, I guess, a more practical swap. Maybe they thought the Emre would be able to contain it, but surprised we didn't see, like, you know, options for an Echo, options for a Diva, options for a Freya or something, because it felt like Heesang was kind of just free to do what he wanted. Proud's impact from his right-hand side flank was, well, not very impactful at all, to be honest. And they just got completely
a no impact
full-held.
situation.
Yeah, will they remember to reset the map? Come on.
I have my doubts.
Come on.
Source Boy with a first-time Aga Blink. Welcome, Source Boy.
Keep blinking.
Is the update live? No. They are playing on a private build. They are all at T1's facilities in Korea playing on a private dev build. The patch is tomorrow morning. The Sanctuary feels really underwhelming, especially into Zarya then. What I'm noticing with the Sanctuary is that it's like, while it may be good for countering certain projectile ultimates, it feels like a lot of people just push into the Sanctuary and kill you inside it, no?
Yes, because it only protects you from the outside. So I think for Sanctuary, you know, like how if you have beat, it's basically good against every ult defensively, you know?
Just beat into the Sanctuary and kill the people inside.
But my point is, like, the Sanctuary is only good versus certain ults. Like, you see versus Vendetta, like, you put the Sanctuary, but Vendetta's just in the Sanctuary meleeing you anyway, so it's basically, it achieves, you get, like, I think it's 50 healing per burst, but it's actually, that's not a very high healing, you know? So it's, not
Mr. Sanctuary in my chat says this isn't good for my self-esteem.
They've remembered to reset the map. How is Emre, not just balance-wise, but gameplay-wise? The little I've seen seems incredibly dull and boring. I actually quite like it. I mean, maybe there's like, maybe it depends how into retro stuff you are as well. If you played a lot of Halo, or maybe Apex is some overlap there as well. But I actually really like how Emre looks to play.
Yo, we gotta take Emre out. Not Emre out. We gotta take Vendetta out of the game. Thanks for the follow, Charlie.
Still just the best hero.
We all love Emre. I mean, I got no qualms with Emre.
Yeah, I think it's quite a fun hero. I think it's nice.
So I could...
Oh, sorry.
Go on. No, you're gone.
I was going to say, what's quite nice about Emre as well is a lot of the new heroes they add, I think, are all on like the complicated hero side of things. You know, like if I load in and I start playing X, Y, or Z hero, I've got to learn about my 5 new abilities or everything, you know? Like if you, do you remember when Chrissy first played Ram and it was just like, there's too many buttons in play. Whereas I feel like it's actually just a pick up and play Emre. And really, really similar to a lot of other games and intuitive. And it feels quite fun. Like the movement, especially with the Siphon Blaster, feels quite nice.
Yeah. Now, full-blown poke cop coming out for Crazy Raccoon. Again, Lip, Heesang, Vigi, Olive, Bison. Oh, wait. Change for Heesang. So he doesn't want to go with the Echo approach. I thought the Echo was quite nice. You know, you can sneak in around the top, get some full stickies off the rooftops. But he's just going to go for the Tracer. Maybe try and flank around the back. Maybe try and push the cart a little bit if the cart ever sneaks around the corner. But for now, it is just, you know, sitting on the cart as Domina, pushing up for Jumbin. Heesang tries to work his way in through the side, can't get anything done, but I mean, look at this flank from Lip and Olive Bison. They've actually completely opened up the map, and Skewed is just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Good creative rotations. That fight right there really illustrates how the Cat can break the fundamentals of the game. Putting your hit scan in a position that is just unprecedented with a support pocket too. This is something that some flankers were capable of doing in the past, right? A Sombra could sneak behind, a Tracer could triple blink behind, and a Kiri could TP there. You could catch people out for doing that. With the Cat, any immobile hit scan can be brought to these positions and become a big problem.
Yeah, it's really... because normally as well, you think of those heroes you just described, the Tracer, the Sombra. These aren't like scary one-shot heroes that can pump out loads of damage in a quick amount of time or anything like that, you know? These are just like flanker and harassment heroes who need to get to maybe a slightly closer range to be lethal, but some of these big ones can just be taken into like these broken positions for them, and all of their previous limitations, as we see Skew just take... That's one way to deal with the flank, of course. Skew can just shoot everyone in the face. But normally with those positions, all the limitations of something like an Ashe or something like that, they get negated by the Jetpack Cat.
Olive Bison, everybody's favorite Crazy Raccoon. All right, now Zest, copy available, continuing to hold this side. Proud, it looks to have repositioned a little bit so that it's actually harder to flank onto them. No longer holding up because the cart has pushed far enough away, but Proud, I mean, I think he's happy to just play towards this mega side, float up around the rooftop if he wants to use the updraft. He's got a mega health pack behind him if he gets, you know, into a lot of trouble. You can see Olive Bison trying to set up another flank, trying to just pop over the rooftop, but has been marked out. So much position to try and preempt the Jetpack Cat's flank and actually cut it off. Jasmine just juicing damage in main the whole time. It's actually completely zoned Lip out of the fight, but a flank from Zest is on. I think they're going to try and... Oh, he's been picked out of the sky!
Flux over the top now onto the Domino as well. Going to be a lot of damage here onto him as well. Kills him through the Sanctuary. Does nothing to help with that, Vigi. Learns that one through trial and error. Skewed has the Captive Son here on the left-hand side. We'll be using that shift to pivot back towards the team. And T1 will be able to stabilize here. And saw something very similar that team that could run against Peps yesterday, where they just shut down the Cat a lot with this Echo. Captive Son and Bowler have been thrown in. Catnap as well, as Jasmine has been pulled forward. But it's Lip who dies first now. Skewed is swinging aggressively, but Jasmine was kidnapped so far forward. Vigi can actually kill him. There's maybe a breakthrough finally for Crazy Raccoon here.
Yeah, Skewed poking through main, but Crazy Raccoon, they can push all the way through. They just need to muscle up a little bit, force these backliners all the way away. If Skewed can keep staying there, applying pressure, this recontest can be pretty solid. Body's on the point. Jumpin's already very low. Has to use the shield. Zest on the advance. Jumpin can't even get anything done. He's just been eaten alive. They use the Tidal Blast there. Olive Bison pushing top to kill Skewed. Skewed is going to absolutely dominate Big B. Zest comes up top as well, takes down Heesang. But I mean, 20 seconds on the clock. They're staggering Lip here. This final tap is going to be treacherous.
Yeah, really treacherous final tap. Obviously, they have the Jetpack Cat, and if they can get everyone there, they do actually have the Panopticon as well. Can obviously tax, the Jumping can be the person they taxi, but an early copy from Zest. Triple blink through from Heesang to try and get behind now as well. Trying to get Jumping into that position. Skewed looking for him. Stun onto Jumping as he comes through. Boot back onto Heesang, so this touch is only get it harder. Lip is back on Sombra. Zest has killed for copy with that one, but Zest has got the copy Panopticon out as well. Will kill Vigilante. 2 players down. Lip trying to duel this Echo, but he has to de-peek the beam. Zest is hunting for him now, but it's desperation time. Already typing to Max. Fletter knows it's over.
Brutal. Local staple man, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Dongfist, I stole Doomfist gauntlets. Stop it. Let's skip forward again. Let's see what else we have in this VOD. Eichenwald. This was the flyer map. This is the insane comp map. Happy to watch it. What's that Echo perk? What? You know anything about Echo perk, Xavier?
Yep, I'm on it right now. Hold on.
Oh, nice. 3:07:45 is the time I'm at as well. Dongfist, the greatest bench player in history. I like Bliss T. Just like, who made this?
Oh, the image is gone.
Who took who took the time to fucking Photoshop Blissy as Thanos? Like, who was doing that in their spare time? What could possibly motivate?
Oh, thank you very much, Control Yati, for the 5 months. I also think I found some Echo information. All right, the new Echo perk is it's a minor perk. Oh, it says the new one is for focusing beam range is increased by 4 meters and movement speed is increased by 20% when active.
Ah, yeah, just
but that's
to the beam.
But that's an alternative to the duplicate starts with 50% of its ult's charge. So that's like just a neutral versus ult power up type thing. All right, I'm on. What did you say? 3:07:45. Oh, let me get there.
Blissy getting frame mogged by blinds. Inanimate objects mogging Blissy to death. All right.
Ready when you are.
Ready, set, go.
Oh, it went from 10% to 20% movement speed? Oh, okay. Yeah, I still feel like people just won't be picking that perk 9 times out of 10. Lips on Sombra, Heesang's on Bastion, and they're doing the same thing. Every team went through a phase of what if we fly a Bastion into a place? Is that a gameplay? Heesang, though, is going to be shot out of the sky, so it turns out that's not a gameplay. And Olive is going to have to go regroup with his team at spawn.
Proud, flying around in the skybox, pushing all the way in, flashbang onto Vigilante. Headshot, he will actually get snared up, but because the snare doesn't even root you in place and still lets you AD strafe, you can continue to dodge. I think they should make it an actual route, you know? Like, why is it a soft
like
route
hazard
rather than
ult?
a hard route? Yeah, it's like, it's so hard to hit.
just lock you in place. Like, just lock him in place. I feel like this map, first point in particular, is actually like turbo cancer because of how easy it is to flank over the like over this right and left hand side. Like, you can go over every roof. So how do you control the flanks at all? Like, it's just so difficult. This is like a must ban cat map if you don't want to immediately suffer the carcinogenic effects of what we're witnessing. Fly up into the skybox, but the Bison gets the better of Proud, and suddenly it's Blissey versus the world. He's trying to take down the cat, but he just can't hit the shot. So that is going to be a slow reset here for T1. 3 on the point. Wait, why is the point capping so fast?
I don't know, Rez. They changed something about Icon World in this new patch. Now going to be swinging through left-hand side. Donghack here trying to get onto the backline. Barrier array up, but cannot land the stun onto Lip as he slides away. He's going to get counter-stunned instead. Skewed has the Kitsune rush, but it's all a little bit too late. Proud is trying to get saved over a roof, spinning around. Skewed has, I think, been left for dead, though. Now we will turn, try and get the cat. Does get the Bison on his way back.
Oh, another push for Proud. He's up top, but nothing happening at the moment. Just a slow one. Domina flanking behind, presumably set up by Olive Bison, the positional genius that he is. Also getting flown out, one must assume, or maybe just dropped off the high ground that time. Can't wait to play new Jib later, seemed pretty good. Expo TV, are you a Rhine player by any chance? Because I think anyone super excited about the new Jib must be a ground slop enjoyer. High ground now, Proud taking a bunch of damage as Jumpin has been taxied up top. Flank from Dongak trying to go for that solo kill, but Zest face to face with Jumpin, trying to slash him to death. Blissey gets the better of OB. He's taken out of the sky by Dongers as well, but the trades just keep coming back and forth.
Donghack's going to continue to anchor the point here, but it is a 3v3 situation, so they're going to have to slowly but surely back it up as Crazy Raccoon do have it. But no, they need a Kitsune rush if they want to stay here, and Lip just shot Skew down straight away. Donghack trying to battle back at him, swings back on that one, but he gets out as well. And that Kitsune rush is going to be difficult for them. Going to use that one. Vigilante did use their Sanctuary as well, so a sort of one-for-one trade, but Payload will get moving, and now DPS ops available for Crazy Raccoon.
Skewed over to the Baptiste now, trying to get some anti-air damage going. But who's to say how this is going to play? Swing over on the side, Possessed. Proud with 3 absolutely insane observing coming through from the spectator, who presumably hears the comms, but opts not to spectate when they say, 100 cat, 100 cat, 100 cat. Yeah,
it's his team hiding catting, no interest.
Still, despite being in the room, being in the comms, still has no interest in seeing Proud's POV when he high moves in the sky.
Oh well. You just can't teach observing, you know? You either got it or you don't.
Yeah, we can't all be OBS Surgeon, I'm afraid. It's actually it's a relatively, it's a restrictive career as well on account of the fact that you need to have the controller with the sticks in order to have the smooth movement, and nobody on PC has a controller. So there's levels to this shit.
Jumpin's just dead.
Yeah, Zest, Executioner, looking for more now. Yeah, gets more as well. Heesang with a barrage, trade Skewed. I don't even know where Heesang was hiding, to be honest. Can I mute the cat's voice lines? No, legit. All of this meowing, bro, anytime the cat is in the area, need to squelch chat the character, but I think it's not even like a voice line. It's just like default noises that you hear 24/7.
Yeah, but isn't that good? Because the cat's just fucking everywhere all the time. You actually want to be aware of the meowing so you don't get, you know, surprised by the cat.
What's the target one? The red circle, it's not target.
Proud is on an adventure behind him as well again here, looking for a drop in here from the sky, flashbang in. Lip was not ready for that one, but who could have seen that one coming? And now Jumpin is stranded behind.
Just ridiculous, dropping a Cass into the backline. Like, when you're dropping a Ray into the backline, it's like, yep, we're just 3 to 4 chain headshot bursts away from a kill. When you drop a Cass into the backline, it's like, oh, you're dead. You're just instantly dead for appearing on the screen within melee range. There's such a huge difference in the bursty profile.
Well, I think there's also moments like that as well, where you see, like, Lip and Heesang are looking in main, right? Which is really reasonable, because, you know, mini-map theory and all that, they have an idea of where everyone is. The problem with the cat and the Cass just being, like, flying around all over the place is all the rules change on where you should expect people to peek you from, you know, or what corners or what areas you need to look out for. So you just get surprised so often. The number of times I've seen someone just looking right, because there's no way anyone could come from left unless they could, you know, be flown over a wall or something, and just getting completely surprised.
Yeah.
Proud now, another high noon, which probably means that we're not going to watch him do the high noon combo. Olive Bison just skylining out of this world, slowly
Get me
chipped
this
down.
window now, please, Fleda.
Skid is lost. Yep, alright. Good eyes on Zest there as he comes whirlwinding out of the fight. Shield for Zest as well as Blissey.
Here we go.
Here comes the taxi. Yeah, we were actually watching Zest for it. Proud kills Lissin.
Spawn camped.
And now they come sneaking in behind. Tempo stays high. What can you do about this? Like, when Quartz gets on this bullshit and Yubi's the cat instead of Funny Astro, the season is over, bro. Like, did they buff cast range? No, they added a cap to the game that makes the range very easily gap closed.
Yeah, range is not as the same thing it used to be.
The concept of hero range has been massively shifted, unless you're on Emre, in which case you do need a fall-off buff. Yubi roll swap will change lives. Why are we Reddit running?
Is Jasmine going to be there? Both players have been playing it for T1. I think most teams doing the same thing, just letting everyone play.
Isn't Diva nuts versus Jetpack hitscan shit? You'd think Diva would be good, but we haven't seen it much today. The one time we saw Diva, it was infected with TVNT, and TVNT was losing to infected.
I think Echo's really good into it. Like, I think every time I've seen Echo be played into it, it really feels like a lot of these like crazy flank things are just not a thing. Is Domina that good? I think Domina's really on the stronger side of all the new heroes. Like, the Domina and the Cat, I think, are the ones most likely to exist outside of a situations where we just have to play it because of the format.
Hey, Alt Alliance. Alright, now this comp is where they get absolutely preposterous, right? They just go like full flight, and it's just a sick comp.
Watch the hero swaps. You can see them think about it, you know? They can see them talking it through. What if I just went Mercy? Oh, then we're all flying. Proud, what if you go Freya? Okay, now we're really all flying.
Wow, we actually have 5 heroes that can fly right now. Is Domina better than Sigma? I think Domina does more damage than Sigma.
Nicer range as well. So like on these more open maps, like Icon World, or we saw it on Jib as well, you know, it actually felt like if you were running a Sig in those situations, the Sig would have a real hard time having the same level of impact in those places.
And now here's the GOAT comp, presumably a product of Mr. Nitty Gritty himself. Just, Dark's off the map.
I thought we could all fly. Can you damage boost someone in the life link? Or you can, yeah. So you get all the beams going. Donghak needs a pause.
He needs a pause after that one. I can't please spec Donghak because I'm watching a VOD. So I don't have a lot of control there.
I mean, we can try and mind control Fleta from the future.
Chair hacked into his computer.
I mean, to restart anyway.
Yeah. He realized the chair was in the same building as him and immediately just like off the map. Dark has restart, please. Sorry, dude. I think
they didn't reset.
It could be chili night again. I think I can do a 9 o'clock chili.
I'm doing pasta into chili today.
Yeah, I have like a medium-sized pot. Like I don't really have a big pot for the chili, but I'll just have poorly brown beef. You know, like I'll just have too much meat. And like it's stewed, you know, so who cares? Order an HSP? No. I want chili for the week. I want a big bowl of brown fibrous slop that gets me through the week. And that's going to be what I'm going to cook tonight. When I send you off the tree...
He says this every night.
Today's the day. Yesterday,
he says this
I thought it was the day. I was actually tired yesterday, though, you know? Like, I didn't get a good night's sleep yesterday. I had some tasks. And then today I tried to follow up on the tasks. And it was like every single one of them led to a dead end.
Resetting the map is because one of the teams didn't full push. If they don't reset the map, when T1 have their attack here, as soon as they hit Crazy Raccoon's distance, the map will end. But actually what you want is the opportunity for T1 to practice the entire map. So you reset if one team doesn't full push. Whereas Chirong, who is Olive Bison, he's here as the cat specialist. Big Bison. We all remember Bison from last year.
Everybody remembers Big B. What do you think is like, what are the developments from today's scrims, right? Like, what have we learned?
It feels like the counter cat play in terms of repositioning has reached like a fairly, improved level across it.
They're seeing the future, right? Like they know where they're going to flank and such, and they're trying to block those flanks. This is like actually the most developed we've seen it. This comp here, I think, is genuinely like, this is legit, where everything can fly and there's just 0 ground locked heroes. So like any ground locked hero is a victim. Full flank here, Lip on the flank, but like they just get to 3v2 him because everything can fly over the walls, everything can ignore the terrain. And now everyone's just dead. Even Skewed on Mercy gets a pick. There's a ground lock tank in main, just fly away from it. Everyone flies over the wall back on the point. Like, what do you do about that?
If you're a Sigma player, do you automatically know how to play Domina? No, I think like the whatever you would call it, I guess like just the primary, I think is a very different rhythm and style, and it's obviously the main part of it is hit scan as well, so I think it's very different aiming style, even though some of the same principles will apply. But that's maybe just true of all ground tanks.
Zest poking from back of main at the moment. Full volley of stickies comes through. Really no worries here. Dark getting ready to slam over the wall, or at least tempting us with the concept of it, but nothing major yet. Now he comes rolling on through. Bolts convert onto Lip, and the kill will be converted between Proud and Dark. Card is moving this whole time as well.
Yeah, well, we've just got a lot of people who can just drop down from the sky to push for payload, or Donghack can do it as well. Now the boat over the top connects with 2 as well. So much damage. Proud kills one of those. Donghack finishes the other. And look at his poor Domina. What's he meant to do? He's gonna Panopticon the ball, but that's gonna do a whole lot of nothing. And it's just no one for him to fight, no one for him to shoot. Donghack's trying his best to give a trade kill over here, but Zest will come and save the day. And T1 will keep it moving forward.
Is what is on my screen serious, says Sam Newton. No, it's all a really big extended April Fool's prank, Sam. Don't worry about it, mate. It'll be fine. Just check back in on Hydron's uncapped subathon tomorrow, and he'll show you how the game hasn't changed at all. So don't even worry about it, bro. Also, are you tapped in on Hydron's new facial hair, Sam? Because he is genuinely trying to live up to that stereotype of, how you know I'm Dominican, papi? Because it's actually insane. I got a TikTok to send you, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Nice.
Survival against this bullshit.
Well, he's jumping on Hog. He's got to hook somebody out of the sky.
Is the cat actually good? The cat is insane, bro. The cat can taxi you anywhere. It's genuinely ridiculous.
It's not even that bit. Like, it's not even that bit of it. Like, it kind of is that bit of it, but it's
good
also
in the neutral too.
Yeah, I think that's the bit that really pushes it over the edge, right? Because let's say it had all this crazy, like, game-changing mobility, but it was just useless, albeit we're not doing this, right? It would be like useful in niche situations, but because you can actually just play Jetpack Cat, even on a map where you don't particularly need a lot of a high ground mobility or something, and still be really effective, I think that's what really pushes the hero over the edge, is that you have like a pretty strong hero that also has insane mobility and all this utility for a team.
Now third point, the flyer comp is slowly, you know, whittling down as Dongark has realized that perhaps a ground tank is better. For third, Olive Bison with a catnap really wants to play towards the forward area outside so they can actually catnap someone off the map, but looks like Olive Bison has missed their catnap, so not going to happen. Proud and Heesang trade places, a killer piece. Skewed is so skinny with it on the Mercy. Window comes out in main. Oh, that's a skinny res if ever I've seen one. And now they really start muscling up through main because there's a one-man advantage for T1. Make that 2 as Zest beams down Olive Bison. Easy fight win here, 4-2-1.
Yeah, going to come through main, significant advantage now as well. There will be a Panopticon available for both, and a catnap opportunity for Bliss in all of this. As well, but needs to find the opportunity. And remember, we're not really near any edges now at all either. They're going to force the ice block early. Panopticon at spawn, looks for the stun onto Lip, forces him all the way back. Now going out, Panopticons will be traded. Bliss goes for the stun, doesn't seem to stun anything. Dongak's taking a load of damage actually here, so Crazy Raccoon pushing right out. They've got their tank towards point now and can try and stabilize around it, but Bliss is in the backline fighting it. Rez does not go through from Skewed. Lip will shut down 2, and Crazy Raccoon should be good to hold from here.
Yeah, down they go. It's quite hard to tell whether or not somebody has been caught by the catnap, because initially I was thinking, oh, they're getting a 25% refund if they don't hit it, but no, that's the bloody support task.
That's the support thing,
25% charged up from the next thing. So yeah, like it's actually, there's no like visual indicator like on the UI up top. As
not like a stun thing or a chain thing.
Yeah,
or
it's like really hard. Yeah, they should put a chain thing on it. Honestly, I think that'd be good. Like,
If someone gets chained, they should just put something. But I don't think they've done any like status effect updates to the
They're
UI
really
since
bad at
Overwatch
it,
League.
yeah.
No, it's because they used to do it in Overwatch League because there used to be a lot of complaints when they had like big interaction with like the casters and the pros and stuff like that. And I remember like the devs actually talking about like, you know, nano indicators and freezing indicators and stuff like that. But they just haven't done it since Overwatch 2, I feel. It's been a long time since I've made those changes.
All right, High Noon Swing is going to get what feels like probably most of a job done here as well. A single trade, but the card will be tapped in before anyone respawns. And is that he's typing to Max. I think that might be a GG's based on them for VOD.
What do you do against that? I mean, you say, what do you do against that? You'd be surprised like how many times we've seen that like High Noon jetpack catch shit today. And really like you just walk around a corner, you know?
Yeah.
Like even though the cast is swinging at you like in the high ground a lot, like because people are always like so spread out, a lot of people like get around the corner. Just go in a house. Stadium.
I think as well, one thing that's always true, like I guess a few things to bear in mind that are useful to note is one, this is Crazy Raccoon's first scrim on the patch, so if any team's going to be, you know, vulnerable to it or hasn't played versus it before, it will be these guys. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the stream as well.
There's another mount. There's another mount.
Oh, is there? Hold on, I've just broken the stream. Give me a sec then.
Yeah. Oh, we can sync up at a time. Sojourner is weak due to map geometry. Yeah, I mean, you see the High Noons. It's just like when people are spread, sometimes the cast that's been like high nooning up through main has just been getting killed in the sky, you know? Like that's happened a fair few times so far. But I think if you have like the wrong heroes, like if you don't have a bursty hit scan, you just can't kill them in the sky. But a lot of the nooning casters have been dying as well. It gets like progressively worse when they have like more and more pocket that they can put into the cast though. Like feels like you never see it go wrong when they have like a Zarya as well. Like if they have a Zarya with it, then it just dies.
Yeah.
So is weak due to map geometry. What are you saying?
Where's the quick play for channel points? Got rid of it because we never used it anyway. It's just a waste of a reward.
Well, it's like not comparable to a nanoblade though, Joe, because it's just one ult rather than two. You know, like the grapple tether thing is just like usable all the time. So it really
also
changes things.
Bear in mind for High Noon's like one of the lowest value ults a lot of the time compared to some of the other ones. So the ability to turn that into like a really fatal ult is a huge buff to Cass as well. Like
yeah. I mean, I really think that like the biggest thing that they need to do to the cat, where it's like, I don't know if they're going to be doing it, is they just need to make it that when you're carrying someone, you move fucking slow. There's like a 30% movement penalty for the tanks, and it barely even moves a needle. It needs to be like a 60% movement penalty if you're tethered someone in the air, you know? Like someone is being carried, you're fucking slow. So you can't just like teleport into the back line. You can't do something that's like super outrageously
or you're really vulnerable
overpaced
when doing it, right? So you're really killable. So you can do
but
it,
there's
but
like,
if you
there's
do it in a
actually
risky
no
play, you
penalty
just die.
There's no penalty for tethering a DPS, right? You don't move any slower, which is just ridiculous. I think there is a time limit because they were talking about how there was a hotfix prepared to add a time limit to the tether. But I think there's like so much that needs to be changed about the tether because the way that it works right now is just too fucking OP, you know? Like the character is OP because even if you never tethered someone on that character, it would be OP. You're not seeing it in this scrim because Bliss ain't the best at it, and this is Olive Bison's first crack at it. But like in the other one, with like one's with FD God, one's with Funny Astro, like these guys are just perma-fragging, like non-stop killing everything because you can't fucking kill the cat. You can just perma-take an insane angle and do crazy damage. So like they need to nerf the fuel, they need to nerf the grapple time, they need to nerf the move speed when you're grappling. There's like so many different things that need to be nerfed about the cat. But, you know, it's not like these are impossible. And I think the idea of the cat is cool, right? Like
yeah, it's because I'm saying, I mean, the downside is that the cat can't do anything else. It's like you say that, but the cat is still healing the person that they're tethering as well, you know? Like it's not too different from some like a support just pocketing someone. I know like it's not the highest heal rate, but still, but yeah.
The high move speed stuff, like it's hard to hit the shots when you're getting flown around super fast. It becomes more of a problem when you have like the ults, you know? Like when you have really high move speed and you're high nooning in the sky, right? So it's like you're kind of hard to hit because you're moving really fast, but you can't miss your shot with the high noon. Like that's a problem for sure. But if you move slowly, then it's a completely different story because flying up into the sky with a high noon, you're just going to kill yourself, right? Like you're just going to be in the skybox with no cover. And if you're slow, you'll die.
Or stunned or something as well, or something like that, you know?
I just think that people are like crazily knee jerking it, given it's like it's not out. Like the patch is tomorrow, you know. Once the patch hits tomorrow, see whether they've like made some adjustment to it to make it come into line.
and then like if they haven't adjusted any of it tomorrow, then you can start to like cry and complain a little bit. But like pre-firing your crying complaint on like the fucking content creator Kappa dev build is like, come on now.
Yeah, I think there's like one thing is like, yeah, everyone's sort of like, this is broken, or this is no good, or this is now, or this will never be good. You know what I mean? It's just, it's all the same shit. I mean, I'm sure we talked about it on fucking Uncoachable, but just like hard reactionary takes based on incredibly limited information, and then surprise, it turns out not to be right or something. You know, like
is the claws out perk the one where healing does damage as well or something? Like the E does damage?
Claws out perk. Quick melee becomes empowered every 6 seconds, wounding enemies for 40 damage and slowing them by 30% for 1 second.
Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's why everyone's doing the drive-bys with the little paw, right? Like they just fly by and do insane damage with a dot.
Hit a little bit of a slow or something as well, plus whatever damage they do from just shooting their gun as they fly in. Thank you, Juby, for the 22 months.
You say people are flying in and one-tapping people. Is this a rerun? This is not a rerun, Smashy. We're just watching Fletter's VOD from T1TL. But yeah. You want to watch the last map?
Yeah, we can. What time are you at, sorry?
3:25:34 at the moment. The only thing that seems genuinely broken might be High Noon Cat. Even that has seen mixed results. I mean, I think, like, I was trying to say, you know, that you can walk around cover to make the High Noon Cat thing more awkward. But, you know, obviously, I don't think that people necessarily acknowledge the fact that the cast can die quite easily in the air if you have any sort of hit scan too, right? Like, if you have anything that can deal damage to the cat, you can kill the cast, but if the cast has like a full thing of bloody fuel, so it moves really, really fast, and you don't have like a hard hit scan to just fucking snipe the cast out of the sky, it is pretty tough, you know? Like it is unreasonably tough. And I think you'll probably see it addressed if they fucking slow people that are getting carried. But I haven't seen that many people complaining. Like during the content summit, I didn't see people complaining about that. Like, so maybe that's going to take a while. Are you ready?
So hold on. Drinny says, but it's Blizzard we're talking about. Like, do we really think they're going to be drastic changes? You mean Blizzard, who just added 5 new heroes to the game in the same go and changed all the perks and did a balance patch and changed all the role passives? No, I reckon
you say Cass has 400 EHP in Noon. Isn't it like, doesn't it like dwindle down? Doesn't it like change? Or did they change that? I thought it was like 40% DR and then like a ramping move speed and an unramping damage reduction. Anyway, are you ready?
Yep.
All right, ready, set, go.
So, looks like we might be on more for the same here. Maybe we caught the end of this map, actually. This one seems kind of familiar. But yeah, Juno, all the script. There's actually so many games at the same time, they all blur into one. Thank you, Baxter, for the 14 months of Tier 1 as well. Welcome back. But it's going to be a Juno, Cat, backline, Mirror, Dominers on the front 2, Vendetta, and a Cass versus a Sojourn and a Anran. Have to think about it because we don't see it that often outside of the coughs.
Already Proud flying in. This is where you see the biggest problems with the cat as well, in terms of like heroes that get flown in with a bursty damage profile, because you fly in and the kill is just like too quick, it feels. Proud has been flown into the off angle, but he hasn't hit the 2-tap, so all is good in the world for now. Skewed on the backstep, but Jumbin appears to be caught underneath. Lip has traded out at least, but no tank is going to be a huge problem. Zest find a second kill on Vendetta, which is, you know, obviously another hero that people have issues with at the moment, but Skewed, good God, that is some cute Juno gameplay. Just fucking packed up Lip.
Yeah, see one of the examples there where actually you see Proud and Bliss go on sort of this big, elaborate flank, right? But one of the things that does happen quite often is that leaves the remaining player, or the remaining support more importantly, a little bit vulnerable. So opportunities to be a quick and aggressive through main. I think when we see people people countering some of this flanky playstyle or some of this Cass sort of flank style, it is like Peps have been doing it very much through aggression and tempo in main, you know, exploiting the fact that the split is quite elaborate. For now, though, Jump In has been dropped onto the high ground here, and T1 have been forced to D-peek underneath. They're going to try and flip the map, try and back it up. Proud does get behind that cover, but the payload's still a little bit away, and they've lost Donk Hack. That's their main source of cart control. They have to go round this corner to help Zest. Zest is trying to hang on to the cart, but he's just getting beamed down by everyone, and the reposition from Crazy Raccoon makes all the difference.
Yeah, great one there. Repositioning up to the high ground, forcing a flip a little bit too early, and there will be no checkpoint conceded. Blissey getting hunted down now. Heesang takes him out of the sky on the Echo. God, it's a real flyer renaissance with this bloody this jetpack cat being at it. Everybody wants to fly now.
Get the sky.
Or have insane burst. Emre dead in a ditch until the numbers get buffed. Dark has the Panopticon, but versus a lot of flyers, it can be pretty hard to hit the Panopticon, right? Might just be stuck throwing it out onto Jumbin.
Flank?
Because, oh, he's set off behind. Did Blissey do that?
I don't know. He's taking Proud now as well, but there's a huge flank. Donghak's got a great angle. Crazy Raccoon going to try and push forward instead, but Panopticon on to jump in as he runs away. It's done so much damage here.
God.
And Donghak has deleted everyone here. Trying to deal with a cat now as well. Few low HP players, and will be a swing actually to kill Zest. And there is a trade, but I think the damage has more than done here from Donghak, and T1 will be able to regain a bit of control.
T1 trying to regain control as best they can, but not great. not great for Crazy Raccoon, to be honest. Just holding it down in the middle. Wave of torpedoes comes out from Vigi. Both Junos about to have their raise at about the same timing. Both cats could also go for a cat nap, but we're too far away from the coast for a kill. Panopticon comes out onto Dark, but the overclock from Lip is huge. Proud has taken Jumpin early on, but Lip trades out onto Zest. Might trade out onto Skewed as well as he's boxed into a corner. Vigi actually kills Skewed. Proud being carried around by Olive Bison, but Dark just Sentinel on his shield holding it down. Starts killing Olive Bison, and now Blissey unhampered by the Bison. Oh, he's running away to play life actually, but he should be able to pocket Dark and get through this one. Another shield comes up, and T1, they're in a stalemate. No Dark, or rather no tank means Dark can just stay on his shield and keep on pushing forward.
Yeah, a bit of harassment on Bliss, but he will be able to go clean up this Juno behind. Nice, easy kill on that with a bit of help from Zest, and now T1 can walk forward. Player advantage, ult advantage. Panopticon onto the front line as well. Has hit 2 targets here. So much damage there. Will finish off both of them. Lip is left behind, but nowhere to go. Crystal charge to help finish him off, and T1 on the front foot again.
Yeah. Little grapple coming forward now. Blissey taking Donghak forward so that he can once again play an aggressive off angle where if he is not cleared, he will just flank and carry. But he's seen the writing on the wall. He's going to backstep a little bit. Still sitting underneath though. He's still playing very far forward. He seems to be face to face with Jumpin at the moment. Here comes a high noon combo. Starts building up the skulls, starts pushing forward, but everybody has, you know, scattered like roaches and hidden inside. So no value out of that combo. Just using it in a space where there's not enough players out in the open.
Zest looking for a punish onto the cat as well, but cannot find it. Bison will slip away. Classic Bison. Now Zest coming back in, goes for a big slash onto Heesang in the back. Huge damage, but Heesang actually manages to live, and Zest will regroup with a team, look for another opportunity. No ults just yet for Crazy Raccoon, but oh my god, over-aggressive from Bison. Did not learn his lesson. Sundering Blade over the top now as well from Zest. Huge damage onto the Domina. Will get stunned, but enough damage will be allow Proud to finish the kill. Proud playing clean up, but 2 trades from Lip actually there. Both DPS going down. I don't think Lip can win the duel from here. The cat will finish him off, but the trades will be a big difference maker for Crazy Raccoon.
And Blissey will run down Lip in the end. And Cart actually continues to push even now, despite these picks. Proud getting taxied forward. Vendetta, of course, has so much mobility that you don't even need that taxi. But Cart's rolling back up, so it appears we are playing for the high ground now. Blissey could go for an early cat now, maybe drag someone up into line of sight of the high ground players, but for the moment, T1 is just resting up top. Zest swings over to the flank, actually catches out OB early. Proud drops down below and catches out Heesang. All of the Crazy Raccoon lineup just getting caught lacking at the moment. Lip trades Zest at least, but not looking great. Still more meters on the board, surely for T1 here.
Yeah, they haven't actually moved for Cart that much, but I can get it going now at least. There is going to be a Ray and a Panopticon coming back as well. Copy, everything coming online. 5 ults for Crazy Raccoon, but they don't just need to win 1 ult, they need to win multiple. Panopticon out from Jumpin here onto Donghak. Forces him back, but they'll get him down to half HP, but no kills. Now Donghak looking for a swing round a corner. He's going to hit the same onto Jumpin. He is getting pushed all the way in there. Ray from Vigi to try and save him. Will keep him alive, but Proud has found a kill elsewhere onto the cat. Now they're pushing forward. Second one for Proud as this Ray push comes through, and they will just get all these cleanup kills. Didn't even need the ult in the end. Proud just good for all of them.
Yeah, way too good for it at the moment. Proud absolutely drilling up through main, and the ult bank is petrifying. Even though Crazy Raccoon have a lot to work with, a high noon and a cat combo could be absolutely deadly, could secure meters if nothing else. You can put the cat in a position where you can't swing into him and just hold while you keep pushing the cart. Instead, you can tell Proud to hit. You can really tell Proud to hit scan player from the way that he uses his goddamn ult. That's 0 for 2 now, just because he keeps on forcing it early and pulling the trigger. Relying on Proud and Bliss to think through an ult combo is a very dangerous combination indeed. Big wave of torpedoes, and it is going to be a full cap nonetheless, because overwhelming ult advantage will finish the job.
That's how they squeeze another map in, Ben.
That's the one. Does receiving healing deal damage to the cuck cage? No idea.
That's one of the ones that feels like the most complicated.
Probably not, right?
Yeah.
Every healer, except for Mercy, has an ability to, you know, like, if your character is like Ana, like
you shoot it and you deal damage because your gun does damage. If you're Kiriko and you shoot heals at the bubble, you're probably just a bot, right? Like you just be shooting your Kiriko
The heals to
kunai
no
at it
one.
instead.
Yeah.
I don't think you can heal through it. I think it's like a shield, like a Zarya bubble that must be popped. But it behaves like a shield. And I reckon Mercy can heal through it because of the bubble. Because it's a bloody shield.
Let me see if there's any more information on this one.
Crazy Raccoon are really missing Chorong. Yeah, I mean this Olive Bison guy's a bit of a bum low key.
See.
Oh, here's
Yeah,
a
doesn't-
combo. Might be play the game. How are the French doing today? We'll have to consult the spreadsheet.
Let's see. French are doing not that great, actually, I think. Yeah, it's a draw and a loss for them.
Like, this is insane. Falcons are actually... Check my stream for a second.
Got it?
You got it? Look at this. Falcons actually getting so old. They need proper in the server shock calling. It's like they get high nooned by the cat, and Harmbin and Fielder are just out in the open the entire time. Is that the ult and you just go inside it and kill them with it? Is that like what's going on here? Like
yeah,
they're trying
so
to counter it with the ult,
the idea
but
is the
because he goes
Sanctuary will
inside, he
just
killed
eat
them both
it,
inside.
but he drops a minute, yeah. So it's like the ult is the right choice for a counterplay, but then they counter the counterplay by just dropping him inside it.
Yeah. Do we have a VOD of all this? Yeah, I mean, we have our Twitch VODs and our YouTube VODs both. We both multi-stream and we both have Twitch VODs. But yeah.
Right,
Man, that circle just sucks, bro.
A circle?
The
Of a sanctuary.
Like Proud just goes into it and kills them anyway.
Yeah, the ult has a roof, but if you get in the ult, like it absorbs all projectiles, you know, same as Diva Matrix, but only from the outside in. So if you go inside it, you can just shoot people or whatever.
Does it work from the inside out? Like if you're standing outside it, do your bullets does it get absorbed by like crossing the threshold in either direction?
No, I think you can still shoot out of it.
Yeah, I think that's right, because Harmon fucking took it on the chin there.
Yeah.
You can shoot out. That's so trash. I think they should make it bi-directional. If they make it bi-directional, then it's kind of good again, right? Because you can stand inside it and you can like shield dance on it. And then there can be like a skill component to it where you bubble dance.
Oh, where like the actual walls of the sanctuary are essentially work like shields, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So you get healed inside it, but it eats bullets because everyone is just walking inside it and killing the people standing inside it like robots at the moment, you know? An ult that makes you stack up like that basically behaves in the same way as a Juno ult, but I think it has less healing than a Juno ult and it doesn't have a massive damage amp on it. So like, I don't know. I don't buy it. I asked Custer and I think there's a technical reason why you can't bubble dance. Or they just thought it would be too busted. You say you think there's a technical reason why you can't bubble dance. Surely, if there's a problem of it being bi-directional, surely they could invert the direction and put a second one, like 1 pixel around it. You know what I mean? Like there could be 2 walls instead of 1 in terms of like entities in the same position, and they have different things. Like surely it is technically possible for it to be bi-directional, even if you have to bodge it a tiny bit. Like surely. Ellis think that's a good one, Spishy.
Oh wait,
how is FPS performance on this patch?
Wait, Vanskus is saying they were just in it when Proud also landed in it. If they had stepped out of High Noon, wouldn't kill there. So there is like a dance.
I can literally see Harmon is outside of it when he dies. Like,
so, I mean, yeah, I see what you mean.
Like Harmon is really looking like he's outside of it right now, is he not? Like that is. I'm not
he's
the king
like
of
the
like,
other
depth
side
perception
of it.
or nothing,
yeah.
but like he really looks like he's outside.
Because in your suggestion, Hambin lives here, right? Because he's like a wall away, basically.
Yeah. I think it should be bi-directional. That would be way better. It looks way too weak right now. Everyone's just walking into it and killing inside. It's also really visually noisy. Like, I think
it's because it's kind of misty, you know. It's
it's because of that fucking vortex in the middle of it, bro. Like, what are we doing with a vortex? Like, just
it should look more like a ghost house, if you know what I mean.
It should just have the border, bro. Like,
yeah.
It should.
Because if you want to
have
dance
like a
as well,
just make it look like a green cage, dude. A green cage with some different opacity. Having this vortex in the middle is like, yeah. Can teammates not shoot into it? I think teammates can shoot into it.
No,
I think
I think it's
that
just
can't shoot in.
Yeah, I think so. At least that would be like that's how I've interpreted it working so far.
Yeah.
And that feels like it would also make the most sense as well, right? Because otherwise it just creates a weird like null zone
It's just
where
a
no one can
regular
shoot.
DM.
Yeah.
It's a one-directional DM.
I'm grabbing a drink.
People are just saying shit. Yeah, I mean, I think all the people that are writing about how it works and like their conclusions are coming from like watching our streams. And I don't trust any of you. Obviously, I trust almost everything that anyone writes in this chat, but I also recognize that there is a non-zero percentage of you that are idiots. So Winston Bubble is actually better. I mean, Luke ate a grab with that shit. Wait, I have a clip for you. Wait, theory. I clipped something from Luke Minno's stream earlier. I can find it. Fisher TV / Luke Minnow / clips. That's this. Wait. Fights happening on the point. It's just so like Luke Minnow is seriously spiritually violent, bro. He's like the ultra flexible support player that's like 4.7k multi-role, can play every role to rank 1, and he just does bullshit like this. Like he's genuinely violent. He's white violet. It's so much worse. Just such a beast mode clip from Luke, bro. That's aura, you wouldn't get it. Luke Minnow, just a demon. Violet. Oh my god. That's my stream. Is anyone live yet? Let's see. I assume nobody is streaming the scrims now. Like Quartz has 1 billion viewers. He's probably AFK. He's playing Winston. He's playing Winston in Korea ranked. He smurfs our peaks. Don't bully him. He smurfs everyone's peaks. He's legit. He's rank 1 every role. He's insane. He's so violet coded. I'm not gonna play Stadium. There's only like 20 minutes left. I'm just gonna like torment you with a little bit more discussion of the new patch, and then I'll send you over to Tree when he shows up. If I start playing Wholesome Chungus Stadium, then all of the people that are here to watch the esport will leave, and then Tree will be unhappy that I drove away all of his esports viewers. You get me? I'm here to ask questions. Now that has been well established, IVQ. There's more scrims, right? Yeah, there's another block of scrims starting in like 20 minutes, Bing. That'll be really soon. But for now, Quartzton. By the way, onto there might be updates to the heroes. Not everything you're seeing is concrete. Dead Fishy, I feel like you're rage baiting me by writing that, because I've clarified like 100 times over that people are silly for making strong assumptions about the balance right now, because this is the content creative build. But it's just rage bait. Just rage bait. Can't be helped. It's a rage bait thing. It's a rage bait thing. That goddamn Lifeweaver player with 0 damage in like 3 minutes. It's got to be a rage bait thing. 700 damage bat gaming. I mean, to be fair, I had like 100 deaths in that game. I've seen Christopher do this in M2. Yeah, but this isn't like super high rank, you know? So the enemy shoots back while he does it.
I'm back.
Welcome.
I've got a second pie.
Jesus. I'm going to make a big bowl of chili. A big pot of chili.
Ooh.
Welcome back.
I hope Diva doesn't get the HP nerf because she'll suck ass. What HP nerf?
Thank you, Sims, for the 22 months. Hopefully that sub sound was a more reasonable volume for everyone as well.
Oh yeah, did you fix your audio monitoring stuff?
No. No, but whatever we did, or whatever I did, also made my alert sound super loud.
Oh, nice. Maybe you're listening to it twice or something. It's like doubled up. You reckon
No.
Quartz has an insane primal rage on him? Overwatch streamer, but can't even load up the game yourself. I mean, I played the game for like the first 3 hours of this stream, maybe 2 hours of this stream. Nelso, but you know, I'm at the end of my tether for the day. The hell is that? Is that money? Anonymous
It does
money.
sound like it's doubled up.
It says
Oh god.
100% that's Joe Mason. Like, I haven't even got the PayPal notification on my phone yet, but I'm 100% that's Joe Mason. Like, I'm so sure of that. Let me check how much he just gave me because I can't even read it off the second screen. 100%. Yep, there it fucking is. Joe Mason music. Thanks for the $6.70. And thanks for letting me know that there are still going to be updates to the heroes. Joe Mason music is still around. Dude, Joe is a fucking regular in this stream. You're the person that put me on to Joe initially, Jordan. he's still here. Thanks, Joe.
Good
When's the
on you,
update
Joe.
live? Tomorrow morning. Oh, Joe's class. If I choose to miss a day of NA playoffs, I can go watch Tism in Sydney. Maybe I can gank Joe then. This is the natural transition for old Overwatch players. Sitting there watching an old man watch the young kids play.
Pundit theory.
Pause. This is pundit theory, yeah. Will that dono cover your chili expenses for today? I mean, the meat's already paid for. Like, it's this evening, isn't it? Surely the patch is not this evening. I feel like they patch in like American AM, like 10 a.m. So it'll be like 4 in the morning my time.
Hold on. It purely depends what time zone you're on. It's tomorrow for Hunter, but if you're in Europe or America, it's today. So
and people were saying there's a countdown in the launcher, but I don't see it. All right. Can I have some chili? Probably not, Felix. I know you've donated a lot to the stream and such, but I just don't think I'm able to give you chili. Like, I think you're in the UK, man. He might be blind. I might be blind. Where's the countdown? I'm looking at the launcher right now. I'm in the Overwatch category. Pre-release content downloaded. My friends list. A big thing in the middle. Check out the spotlight. Last chance to stay frosty with a premium battle pass. Where's the timer?
Oh, no time says try a fiery new hero for Blaze through enemies. So the countdown is for a Anran limited time trial.
There's an Anran countdown. Go shop. I'm getting gaslit. Oh, right. Why would I ever go to the shop section of Battle.net? Why would I ever be anywhere but the section where I launch my games from the home screen? Like, why would I ever click on shop?
Shop.
I have actually just discovered for the first time, I'm hearing this for the first time now, that you can scroll and there's more than what is available on the page.
You didn't know about scrolling before this moment?
I did not know you could scroll. No way. Featured. There's all this stuff down here that, like, there's the Wu Yang trailer down here, bro. Like,
hi, Quartz.
You got Quartz in the chat?
Well, no, Quartz is watching my stream. Yeah.
I did hear him say Commander when I was watching his stream. So
yes.
Like, maybe he was en route.
We were watching you, Primal Quartz.
Insane, Winston. Can we get a fragrance check on him real quick, actually? Let's see what he's got.
Quartz, what fragrance are we working with?
Let's check the chat.
Quartz is AFK? Oh.
Damn it!
Probably putting on another couple of sprays.
Couple pumps.
All right, should I open 1 billion streams again?
I don't think anyone's back yet.
Infected's online. Vega's... I swear I saw Vega online.
It's on the Overwatch and homepage too. Yeah, but no scrolling. We're not doing scroll theory today. Hunter, would you like to be my Valentine? No, Nuclear. No, I would not. Put your little Aga L's away. I might even unmod you for going into Charlotte Monster's chat, to be honest.
Oh, so apparently Quartz has just gone eating, and they'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you, Sammy.
Hunter, been away from the stream. Has there been a common comp outside of the map 1 rule? Not like a super common comp, but like a lot of people are still playing Zarya Ven Lucio Kiri because Zarya Ven Lucio Kiri is really good. Just generally, like Ven is getting basically like non-stop must-pick playtime all the time. So I think Ven gets perma playtime because, you know, just really strong. The cat is getting a lot of playtime, even in the non-played maps. A lot of people are riding a golden Kappa Chungus right now. That's a Kappa Chungus Deluxe, actually. Did you watch Crazy Raccoon play into Venzaria? But at the end of the T1 Crazy Raccoon matchup, they played something fun on an open map where it was like all flyers, like Mercy, Cat, Ball, Freya, and Echo. And this seemed low-key good, where it's like if it's a big open map, everyone can just take all of the space and all of the flanks. And like nobody is ground locked at all. So if there's a single ground locked hero, you just can't shoot up properly into the sky. Anything that isn't hit scan is a problem. Very good pegging.
Oh, for everyone as well who's looking for something to do while the scrims are starting, the first interviews are live on OWTV, live from Korea. Give the players thoughts, feelings.
Oh, who's doing the interviews?
Some insight. Cat and Alpha out now right now. First one is McGravy.
Did you buy their flights?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy is absolutely ridiculous. He's paying for 2 people to go to Korea to interview these people in person. Like, is that not preposterous? Like, you've got to give Overwatch TV some love, folks. It's like I could watch the video on stream, but then that'll be denying it 800 viewers. So, like, I'll also send you a link to the video. Because, yeah, that is unreal levels of commitment from Commander X to be flying out 2 people to do these interviews in person.
We've actually got a third person there as well, a translator on site. So the interview coming out next is we've talked to Vigilante about obviously joining Crazy Raccoon, new heroes, everything like that. So Vigilante one coming soon as well. I'll put the link in both chats for you as well.
Is McGravy the head coach that got flown out? I thought By Zenith was the kingmaker of this roster. What's going on here?
I thought they were both there.
Oh. All right. Why haven't we done it on Coachable Clips channel? Spotify also. I think we're on Spotify for Uncoachable Joe. Clips channel would involve us making the... Damn, Alpha cleaned up his beard a little bit. He's looking sharp.
He's looking sharp for it, isn't he? Yeah.
He's actually low-key. Alpha has gone Hollywood since Stockholm. Like, I hate to say it.
Oh my God.
He's slow editing our Uncoachable.
Wait,
he's got that fucking schmick look.
Did I tell you what happened to Alpha? Oh my God. So Alpha is on the long flight to Korea. So UK to Korea. So it's like whatever it is, like 13 hours or something. It's a biggie. So
Why are the comments off on this video? There's no description and the comments are off. You need to fire the people that do your Overwatch TV stuff. I know they're volunteers, but you need to fire them all. There's no description
now.
And the comments are turned off. Or I'm blocked from interacting with Overwatch TV, which would also be completely reasonable. 3 of the coaches on DSG got flown out. That has to be bait, C-Tones. That just has to be bait. I know you're on Spotify. It's the only OS I use. I see.
Dorsey
Real
says
talk,
comments
thank
are
you for
on
what
just
you do
left
for Overwatch.
one.
We appreciate you guys. Low-key, give all your thanks to Commander X, because I just sit here talking shit. Commander X is actually putting in serious effort and paying money to cover the journalism. All right, here's the disguised tweet, which I have actually replied to, but didn't process who was in the picture. By Zenith, who is that second on the left?
Familiar, but I don't recognize.
Who is that? That's Skyle. So who's the guy on the right then? Presumably that's the third coach.
Is that Zay? I think on the right.
Zay.
He was the.
Is that a coach?
Yeah, he was the Sakura coach last season, if I remember right.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Apparently the comments are on, but you weren't allowed to comment.
Well, it says comments are turned off when I open the video.
That's weird. Yeah, like they've just sent me a screenshot and it's like it's got
I
the
refreshed
description and
it's
everything.
just yeah, now it works.
Okay.
I just had to refresh the page. So YouTube is just taking the mic. OWTV.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Do you know what happened to Alpha on the flight? So long flight, UK to Korea, 13 hours, and Alpha very kindly agreed. He's got his laptop with him, so he was going to edit and get the podcast episode ready on the flight. Great. What a hero. So he's on the flight, he's edited the podcast, perfect. And then his fucking Premiere crashes. Not saved. So he has to do it a second time. Luckily, it's a long flight, so he has time to do it a second time. So he produced an episode of Uncoachable twice on that flight.
Just imagine those second edits would be, well and truly slow cooked, so everything would be twice as good. If
refined.
Or at least well considered. All right, so shall we listen to the interview? I think we shall.
Wait, do you want a 3, 2, 1 it, or should I listen on your stream? What's easiest here?
We can do whatever works for you, mate.
Let me
3,
get
2,
up.
1 it if you want.
2 seconds.
It's a fine underdog story. It's fine.
All right, you just had 0.
I'm at yeah, I'm at 0.
All right, ready when you are.
Count me in. Count me in. It's all you.
All right, I'll start at 86, 85, 84. 3,
Ready,
2,
set,
1,
go.
He called my
Hey,
bluff
this
on
is
how long I
Alpha
do it
for
for.
WTV. We're here in Korea for the Bootcamp. Joining me is McGravy, one of the 4 coaches for DSG. How's it going? How are you enjoying Seoul?
I love Seoul. It's been my second time being here. Always enjoy it. Food is delicious. People are great. It's just a fun environment.
So DSG, this is the first time these players are playing together, and I think it's one of your first coaching experiences as well, at least in OWCS. How's that going so far?
It's definitely rough. We're kind of coming to the NA OWS scene, and a lot of these teams have been together for years at this point, kind of on the same orgs, same opportunities. So it's definitely been a challenge, but it's been a fun one to take on. A little less resources than everybody else, but it's a fun underdog story, and it wouldn't be the first one I've had to do.
Less resources.
It's just, an
15
exciting
coaches.
undertaking. So, yeah.
Nice. And I wanted to ask as well, 4 coaches, that's actually quite a lot for an OWCS team. So how did that come about? And also, without giving away too much about your guys' system, what are each of the coaches like offering to the team?
How it came about was actually, it's kind of a crazy story. The roster building for this team was quite intense. There was a lot of no's when I was asking players. So there was another core of a roster that had Zay, Cap, and by Zenith coaching. And it was kind of, the players wanted to work with him. So I said, I was originally supposed to be the head coach for DSG, so I ended up stepping back and saying, hey, if you want to coach this roster, as long as I can get the best players available, I was happy to do that. So, so they kind of stepped in, and that's kind of where the 4 coaches came from. It wasn't exactly in the plan, but it's something that just happened naturally. So, I would say Zenith is kind of the dad of the coach, the head coach, the one who, does the rally speeches and gets everybody on the same page. I'm kind of more of like your player. I have that playing experience, so a lot of the personal one-on-one, individual feedback kind of stuff. I think Cap kind of does the similar stuff as well, a lot of the one-on-one feedback stuff, player improvement. And then Zay is a lot of statistical analysis, runs stat machines, does a lot of the percentages and stuff like that.
Nice. So obviously we've got a really big patch that's just come out. We're seeing it for the first time. There's a lot of new heroes.
Alpha's just written handsome interviewer in chat. Grow up, Alpha. But you are looking clean.
All the teams are really choosing
3
that
coaches
hero.
in Korea, but no
again, without giving away
capitology.
too much, what's the thought process there?
I think a lot of it is it's because it's new, just to kind of test the power level. It's kind of hard to say right now, but I think it's just kind of feeling things out. Hit scan is kind of a finicky role in terms of the power level. It's usually very close together. It's kind of hard to discern the differences in between. It's like 5 or 6 now at this point. So I think we're kind of just limit testing, seeing where it stands, and kind of going from there.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask hit scan in general. It's a pretty difficult role right now with it being Vendetta so strong and all these new heroes joining the game. So is hit scan with PGE on the team, and as far as I'm aware, you built around PGE as well. Is that something you're hoping to use as like a crucial part of the roster throughout the year, or is this is there more planning here?
I think hit scan is it's kind of what we're basing our team on. Like you said, we built the team around PG. We're very confident in his ability and his talent. Yes, he's the streamer guy. Everyone seems to make it a big thing. Well, he's a streamer, not a serious team, but PG has serious talent. He's placed top 3 in international events before with NRG. So this isn't it's not his first rodeo. So yes, we will be playing hit scan. It's not going to change. We invite teams to try and beat PG on hit scan.
So it's not just Emre out the 5 new heroes. There's also Vendetta. There's been Dominant, and of course Jetpack Cat as well. A lot of controversy around this character. Do you have any particular thoughts on the other heroes so far?
I think Jetpack Cat is the big one. I think the first time I saw it in the scrim, I was like, I think the healing is very low, but it just fundamentally changed the way the game is played because there have been flyer characters before, but Jetpack Cat can fly permanently. So. Speaking for like a hit scan, like angles you would normally have to aim at, there's new angles in the game that you have to think about. So I think it fundamentally changed the game. And it's also just another fast get back character, Vendetta, Jetpack Cat, other characters like Wrecking Ball, very fast characters. I think Jetpack Cat kind of fits in that as well. Takes people back from spawn, another taxi ability. So a lot faster, The game's a lot faster, and I think the angles, especially, it's essentially a DPS. It's hardly even a support. It's like a DPS with utility. It's kind of how we view it.
Yeah, there's so many new angles unlocked. I'm glad you mentioned that point. And then as well, it's not like the damage is low on this hero either, so they really can just take solo angles too. I wanted to ask as well, there's a lot more things other than just the new heroes this patch. There's also a whole new set of passives and new roles. Has that been very impactful so far, do you think?
It's something we've thought of, but it's not a big change. It's not something that we feel has fundamentally changed the way we thought about heroes. We still feel like counters are still counters. What's been strong before is still strong now. It's just kind of fine tuning, and I think it'll just change the power levels a little bit. We haven't really gotten to the nitty gritty of it, but I think it's a positive change to the game. We just haven't really gotten our hands around the full picture and what it might mean in terms of balance, but I think it's a positive change overall.
And then I just wanted to ask, do you have any messages for the fans? I think DSG is currently looking like a fan favorite team, even if the predictions are more around that 5th, 6th level in NA. So what do you have to say to these fans?
Like I said before, yes, we may have the streamer. It may be, people want to say it's the unserious team, but we have some serious talent. We have people that have been around for a long time, and we're taking this super seriously. We're not slacking off. We put a lot of hours into this, and the results aren't there now, but we're working hard towards to get to better ones.
Nice. Thanks so much for taking the interview, Gravy. This has been OWTV signing off.
Nice first interview, Zavi. Nicely done.
Yeah, Alpha did well.
All right. Yeah, no, Alpha's done well. How exactly how camp are these boots? Oh, hello, Sad Gay Panda. That is actually a gem. That Matty tweet is a serious gem. I mean, like, Matty's just like a full-blown rage baiter, right? Like, I know that he's like a freak Kovacs player, like exclusively plays Kovacs and actually has the Kovacs mental illness, but at the same time, I refuse to believe that he's not rage baiting 95% of the time he's on social media, because that is so unserious that it cannot possibly be interpreted as anything but a joke. Gem. You can barely even see the gem in that picture, but the one on the top right says denied personal use. I respect the rage bait hustle. It's a rage bait thing. You wouldn't get it. Join the Discord. This is my liminal messaging right now to tell people to join the Discord and subscribe to the YouTube channel.
I have a correct use of liminal.
I'm going to do super liminal messaging at the end of the stream where I scream it as well. You sent The Simpsons, right? Join the goddamn Navy. All right, let's see. Surely it's like dinner time ending now. Like, there's got to be someone actually in the game at this point.
There's a bunch of people in practice range. I can see lobbies starting to fill up a little bit. In terms
Like,
of, let's see. I think T1 are going to play Team Liquid, Crazy Raccoon, Weibo, DSG, Varel, Peps vs Pro. Who are TM going to play?
Do I join the Discord? I'm not sure if streamer wants me to. IVQ, you're welcome to join the Discord. You have an open invitation. Just don't ever ping me. That's a rule. So you're welcome to ask as many dumb fucking questions as you like in my Discord. Just don't ping me with them. It's like 7 p.m. though, right? Yeah, it's 7 o'clock and they have dinner between 5 and 7. So everyone should be getting back. 7 p.m. KST is 2 minutes from now. So Vega lacking perhaps. Slay is sleeping. I actually need to know. I don't have an offline screen. I don't have a channel trailer. Does Twitch always tell you on the creator dashboard to add a channel trailer?
Yeah, but I just dismissed that.
Yeah, it's
one,
like, who the fuck is doing that, bro? Like,
yeah,
everyone wants a previous VOD, and if you add a channel trailer, then you're not gonna get that anymore. But having like a header, what even is my header on Twitch? It's probably like a picture of an Overwatch Pro stretched or something.
Like a wide Astro or something. And also
I'm clapping Spishy.
Oh, TM are playing Crazy Raccoon actually, so maybe like for Team Liquid T1 and TM Crazy Raccoon feel like they're the most attractive.
Yeah, those could be good
ones.
pictures.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be co-streaming them, mind you. I'm gonna host Tree.
You going up? You doing the same as yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like terribly worthwhile today because I've actually like got a lot more energy today, so I won't do it tomorrow onwards. You look like Creator. Doesn't Creator have like a really big like curly mustache? Like, he has a comical mustache. I don't know if my mustache is in like comedy territory, but maybe you're just like conflating one Australian from Melbourne with another. It could really be that, to be honest. Tsunami 7. But yeah, you look like Sanchovies. I like that comparison more, but I suspect that it's not real. You know, like, it's not real. Did you see Lep's new haircut? I did.
I've seen Alice twice, do I?
I don't think I talk like Sanchovies.
Is Is that TM Crazy Raccoon? Wait, is Daniel here or something? Team are playing AG.
Yes,
Just getting gaslit by chat. Fair enough.
Huh?
Someone told me team were playing Crazy Raccoon, but that's just not true.
It was just Cap.
It's just not true. Yeah.
Oh, you were thinking Sam Chovies, not Sanchovies. I was just making shit up. Why are you always lying? Where's TR33? Look at Lep's eyebrows. Did he get the eyebrows done pink as well?
No, surely he didn't.
He probably did, bro.
Better or worse? I'm trying to think now if it's actually better or worse.
Disguised.
When Scrim, any minute now, I see people just getting into lobby and coming back from dinner. So like maybe 5-10 minutes. Another interview dropped for Vigi1's live. Lovely. Ooh, yeah, I see Tree, Sky, or PGE all going live as well. So it feels like we're getting closer.
I think there's a way to get closer on this.
Yeah, they look dyed to me.
I think this is how I should do it, actually. I should do it like that. And like this. What's your profile picture? It's a guy that looks like Tom Cruise.
I'm probably going to go... It's going to be mostly that T1 Team Liquid one, I think.
He looks like an eraser. Do you have the Ice Spice GIF, CJ? Why has Left done that? I didn't know. Oh god. Oh god. Think I should? Yeah, I don't know. I used to have it in my Discord favorites, but I got rid of it because it was like I'm never using this in a million years. Like this is just it's one of these things. It's like I might want to call back on it in a year and lose it, but at the same time, I just don't need that. Like, all right, Tree appears to be live, so I think I'll send you all off to a nice, happy, healthy place in the form of Tree in the practice range. I'll be back. Wait, let me see that his stream actually works. Let me refresh the page before I send you off. Yeah, he's there for sure. So. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. This is the super liminal messaging. Subscribe to the fucking YouTube channel. Join the Discord. I have nothing else to say to you. I'm done with you people. See you all tomorrow. Probably same time or maybe even earlier because I woke up and did stuff this morning and tomorrow I'm probably going to wake up and not do stuff. So tap in. Flying Cat. Hello and goodbye, Brock. See you.
Ooh. T1, TL versus T1? Yeah, Smashy.
Smashy! All right. See you later.
That's what Flesser's thing says. What do you think of putting a jetpack cat on Diva to eat the other jetpack cat? I don't think you can eat the cat. What European teams are at Bootcamp? We've got Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, and Peps. All three partner teams are there. All right. Can I get off TeamSpeak now? Is he? Oh, he's still here. Ooh. So Dallas are playing Peps. That one seems like it's actually closest to starting. Port's still AFK. We've now got 10 in lobby as well for T1 Team Liquid. Got a lot of options for T1 Team Liquid as well. Who's translating in the Vigi interview? It's Lime Wizard. Lime Wizard is translating. Infected POV? So we've got like a lot of options here. We got the Fleta multicam view, and then we've also got, I think, actually everyone's POV from Team Liquid except for RuPaul.
Who was asking for the Fleta multicam POV, bro?
What do you mean? Who was asking for it?
Oh, was that you suggesting it? I thought someone might have said that.
Oh no, I was saying we've
Someone
got
asking
lots of
for the
options
infected
for
POV.
this.
The person asking for the infected POV. That was that you suggesting the option? Because I feel like nobody jumping on that. Surely.
Perplexing wanted infected.
Ah, possibly blood relation to infected or something. There has to be a reason.
Isn't that infected's mum in chat? Mrs. Boston.
Boston's mum is lovely. Like,
yes. All right. On the rather large presumption this was indeed Boston's mum, we'll be watching infected's POV. Don't out me. Not outing you.
How would you like to get thrown up on the TV for the remainder of the evening, Xavier, while I make some chili and sit on the couch doing nothing?
Oh, you want a little something to watch while you make some chili?
I mean, it doesn't take very long to make the chili, does it? I just have to fucking put some meat in a pot, chop up an onion, and then put it all with some tomato and just let it bubble, right?
Well, yeah, it's a quick setup time. Like long cook is the...
Yeah, it's like give it 30, 45 minutes of bubbling away until it's dry enough that I'm happy. But yeah, like I don't think there's actually a lot of time spent in the kitchen. I was watching Twitch streams on my TV yesterday, and it was like fucking terrible. Like it's all like weirdly oversaturated. Like Twitch on the TV just sucks, bro.
Put the YouTube
Even with
stream
Turbo,
on,
it just
mate.
looks. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will today because I wasn't watching you. I was trying to watch like one of the French players because you weren't doing the French side.
All right, we're off. Infected, taxi to point immediately. You can see the other Domina has also been taxied to point as well. It's going to be a battle atop the lighthouse here, as both have the high ground. Check I've set everything up right. Yeah, we're good. All right, high ground position now as well. The rest of T1 seem to be skirting underneath. Oh, it is nice when you had all the ults at the top, actually. That was nice. There'll be a big old battle on the side fight here, which Infected is thoroughly not involved in, but Trees found a siphoning pistol opening, and actually they've just won that side fight massively. Infected will drop to contest the payload, but plenty of time here. Little boop out of a shield as well, and just seems a matter of time as they break down this barrier array, push all the way forward as well. Jasmine will be overwhelmed. Another kill for Tree, and Team Liquid with a convincing first point. Can I book you a flight to Korea? No can do. I'm going to say this wrong. Racanosaurus? I got it. Banter Life is not my travel agent. All right, so I didn't really get too much. Oh, Blissey wants to pause. You didn't really get too much from that first fight because it all seemed to happen on the side. Can I have a pork pie? There's one pork pie left, Red Eyes, but for such a reliable supporter, you can have a pork pie. It was an Audi pork pie. Did you see Lep's new haircut? Lots of people have been asking about this. Yes. WWPP, thank you for the streak, two divers. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, coming around the corner now. Infected will continue the high ground, but there is obviously a bit of a back cap threat as well as they T1 take that position behind him. Infected's going to push forward instead, looking to get onto this. Anran forces that one out. Now turns back to point to try and get the contested. Infected shield is not on point though, so can't actually contest past point. Bit of a mistake from Infected here, but he's going to push onto point, and Team Liquid are collapsing onto it. Zero dived in there, but can't find any kills. Scooter will look after himself. Hits the binding chain onto Infected as well, and that's going to pump some more damage into him as Infected tries to DP. Has to be careful pushing because the stun can boop you off the map, but Proud has found another kill. They've got a cat angle and Mizuki angle. Everyone's got an angle on Infected here. That works for me, Red Eyes. That works for me. I've also got a pack of those cocktail sausages as well, so that might be tomorrow's snack. Might be a sausage snack Wednesday. Retake now for Team Liquid here. Who is it? Is it Jasmine in or... I think it's Jasmine in. Jasmine in on the high ground already. Infected is going to be taxied towards point as well. We'll see how well they are marking this, and the answer is very well. Infected is going to be taken over to the other side instead as well. Looks like they're going to go for a different approach. Domino's actually going to drop in here. They have to go help their Mizuki. You see drop down Infected is going to go on back. Lots of pressure onto Jasmine now, though, as well. Panopticon round the corner. There's maybe a juicy one just round the corner if Infected can find the timing. He's looking for it. He drops it. Only hits the tank, but he pushes Jasmine back. Healing Sanctuary up to help protect him against that Panopticon. Team Liquid will just try and wait that one out. There's another ult on the other side. Here it is. It's a protocol in the sky. Trying to find a bit of damage. Team Liquid managed to have kite most of this right now. but they've lost Zero on the other side here. Now it's going to be Infected pivoting around to point, trying to take this duel with Proud, but can't find the fatal blow. And it just seems for a lot of it, Infected's kind of just chasing shadows. Pack of cocktail franks and free pies. Yeah, my wife was telling me there's was it something like cured meats or something might be going on the carcinogenic list, which might have been a development that has come too late. Science has failed me again. Infected's going to be pivoting around to the right-hand side here to get a little bit more involved in this side fight, help his team a little bit more. Dancing Blaze has been forced out there by Zest, and now he will be continue to be pushed by Infected, just trying to take liberties in space. This is what we saw Donghak doing a lot of as well, just exploiting Domina's power output. But for now, Infected, he takes a forward step, he gets kidnapped off the map, but a save and grab from Vega. He's got Infected right back, he's going to drop that barrier ray on point, misses the stun actually onto Skewed. Skewed will return out of that when Infected is awfully low, and Infected can't seem to find any of the headshots. It's a Blissey cleanup right now. He's found a couple, but he needs more. Vega on the run on coast, but Zest is back on the Anran, and no touch means first round goes the way of T1. Yeah, so I think initially, first impression is just looking at... Wait, I can't go back. Did you see that damage gap as well? Or maybe that was just different heroes because they're not in order. Maybe I'm overreacting. But either way, initial impression, it felt like Infected was just spectator for a lot of that. Struggling to get involved, I think. Really struggling to actually find a way to be active in these situations. I think when we saw Donghak playing on some of these bigger maps on the Domina, really just roaming about, forcing jewels, dropping on people, everything like this. Hey CX, today I had an exam, and since I watched your stream yesterday, instead of studying so while I was at the exam, the thinking voice in my head became yours, with full accent. That's nice. Did the exam go well? I could be convinced of some Zero POV as well. I feel like we've not seen too much Anran. Zero seems to be... We saw him die earlier a few of these ones as well, as he comes over his top left-hand side as well. Let me pivot over and get that open as well. All right, so taking over this top left angle as well. Very side fight heavy in a lot of these situations. Now looking for an opportunity to go on the left. Mizuki ahead of him now, trying to help set him on fire. Comes through, steals the mini as well. Looking for more opportunities, but just keeping this Mizuki busy now, trying to get another angle onto the backline here. Pokes them out, eyes on the Mizuki, steals the health back again. Dancing Blaze to try and finish the kill. Zero's got all of them there. Push timing is good. Zero will get traded, but he put out a lot of damage now to set up those 2 kills on the supports, and that'll be a significant advantage for Team Liquid, which they've leveraged into the point. Can you rotate a speed apple in your head? I'm not a big fan of apples, so no. Oh, you were asking vibe? Ooh. What are you saying, San? Keep those thoughts to yourself. All right, going to be a coast retake here. Little drop down for the Domina. Pushes straight into the Anran. Push off the edge. So the Domina's lost for high ground here. So Zero will try and push his advantage. Dancing Blaze to chase for kill. Vega's chasing that kill even harder. Hunt Zest all the way down. Team Liquid will regroup. Trying to hit. They hit a binding chain actually to help finish off Jasmine as well. And now they can push forward. Any more cleanup kills, trying to get the burn going. Who's the best Anran? God knows. Maybe Zero Sunjin felt like some of the better ones we've seen, but we've been not actually watched too much Anran POV. We've been very Domina and Jetpack Cat focused. Zero marking his top right angle now, just hitting that pre-fire, setting everyone on fire as they come round the choke. We'll get poked out here, so Zero will back it up. Going to regroup on the point with his team. Eyes now as well. Remember, a lot of Jetpack Cat-based retakes. We're going to drop down onto Zero here. He's going to be forced all the way back. He sees a little bit of space around that mini. Proud has found a Siphon Blaster Cool onto Tree as well. Barrier Arrays traded on point. Zero's going to try and push right-hand side, waiting for this mini before he goes. Panopticon onto Infected, but he will be okay. Zero's going to try and get behind the tank now, get more involved to clear Jasmine out of this. Wants to set him on fire. It comes down. Healing Sanctuary out from Skewed and all of that. Zest has found a kill onto Vega there as well. Infected has died and Zero ends up flanking. Will just get a late touch as much as he can. Is going to get bind and chained and finished off in no time. So 93% on the board before they flip it over. Yes, no SSG in the bootcamp. And hi Aloha, hi Aloha Disball. Retake now, Vermilion available for Zero here. Chance to start the fight. Now, we've seen Zero go for some very ambitious Vermilions and hit him in previous series. Never from his POV, so I'm excited to see a bit of ambition from Zero here if he chooses to go for the Vermilion Ascent. So far, he's poking his way in left. The rest we see him taking the hit. He's going to pop this Vermilion Ascent pretty early, actually. 1 second left. Has to try and find for connection. Goes for it. Big engage there, actually. Sets someone on fire. Low HP players behind. He's trying to chase down Zest, but Zest found Vermini. Remember, has that flanker sub-roll here, so the health packs are a huge healing for him. They still manage to hunt down Zest, but they've lost Infected in main, so no tank. Team Liquid both still considering fighting. Hunt onto the backline. Fan the flames to set him on fire. Dancing Blaze as well, but just can't get enough meaningful damage onto him. He has to back out in the end. Didn't see what ult that was in main, but Vega's been shut down actually, and Team Liquid going to have to... Oh, they trade Jasmine. It's a good trade with a Cyber Frag from Tree. They can just go for this now. Zero's going to dive in. Dancing Blaze. He set them all on fire, but they're just getting healed through all of it. Now RuPaul going to push that one as well. Goes for a return, trying to find the kill. Will recall out of that one. Back, and Infected is there though. RuPaul and Tree will tidy it up. Good retake, and now it's going to have to be a desperate late touch for T1. Eyes on the cat. But actually, Bliss died kind of late, so I don't know if anyone's there for it. Yeah, they just can't touch in the end.
Serve my design.
Protect us, kick game. Score 1-1.
Oh, another one of Marzia's lackeys. Let's hope you're not as dim as the rest.
You're insulting me. In those shoes.
Darling, these cost more than 50 of you.
Guess you can't buy good taste.
Alright, sorry, looking back in. Do you think Anran needs a higher crit multiplier on a burn target? Yeah, it feels like just... It feels too hard to kill some of these targets in some situations. So we'll see if they change anything in the patch later. But I wouldn't be surprised if Anran is one that we see sort of some of the numbers ramped up on as well. Remind me, Ritzy, I'll get to your question, but we'll go through this round first. Ooh, Zero now getting a bit of an off angle here early on to Jasmine, trying to set him on fire, but he will be set on fire himself, forced all the way back, and Zero will deep-peek. Now another angle onto Jasmine, continues to try and burn him up. Does manage to get it, looks for the engage to finish the kill. Low HP, finishes that one with the Dancing Blaze, regroups with his team there now, and fairly sad. But same way you still see a Tracer or Genji playing some of these situations, but seems more reasonable for damage to a tank than maybe some of these heroes. Now he's going to take this early aggressive position on the top left. You can see Infected has been airdropped top as well. And it's going to be a very difficult forward hold here for T1 to try and break. They might just try and counter drop the Dominant onto the high ground. Infected drops that barrier array. Zero, oh, actually gets dinked by Proud. Beamed down before he can get the health back now. And they have to back it up. Trying to get out of there. And you can see trying to pivot Infected back to point. But Skewed manages to snipe him on the way out. Mistake on the forward hold here. And in general, forward holds versus Jetpack Cat just seem worse now. Too easy to break, too easy to force point, too easy to counter drop any high ground position. So it really seems to be a great equalizer to some of those. So Team Liquid going to have to play retake. Don't know the exact ult charge. Normally this type of mirror is for Panopticon. That is the first one on. Going to be an Anran battle on the side though. Forces that charge out of there. Zero's going to move up on the right-hand side. Continues to take this duel deep in the position. Will be booped in now as well. Will go steal the health back. Trying to exploit all of that as Zero goes deeper behind. Half HP in front of him. Tree's killed Jasmine in the front as well now. Should just be able to clean up the rest of these now. Set them all on fire. Dancing Blaze to make sure he can't get traded. But no, Proud trades him anyway. Bit of an annoying one here. But you can see Vega already moving his ass backwards to go and pick that up from spawn. They should be able to get the cleanup kills here as well. Well, they're not even picking him up. They'll just let Zero make his own way back. We'll drop both of those Inferno Rushes. Get 2 charges of those to get back with the team. Will be a regroup. Team Liquid in the ascendancy here. And now he's going to go back over to marking this right-hand side. Take the Anran versus Anran battle as well. Just spamming into the choke, hoping they walk into it. Jasmine with an earlier barrier array swing on the other side. Infected's actually trying to push this Anran a little bit here. Jasmine's got a bit of space on the coast side, but not too meaningful position as well. Now Infernal, a Sanctuary on point now. All of Liquid will go into it, and Jasmine has been pulled off the edge. Zero's going to jump out to the health pack here as Proud has dropped the protocol. Dancing Blaze comes through as well. Now onto the back of it as well. Zero trying to get up to this one. Dancing Blaze to avoid it, but can't avoid too much. A catnap onto Infected equalizes that tank advantage, and T1 will be good for the retake in the end. I was really muddled on my words there. I need some more water. Oh. Alright, retake for Liquid. Coming up to this Vermilion Ascent as well. Going to be going right-hand side. We've seen Zero start a lot of fights with this. There's actually a lot of damage on that cat top left, but instead they're going to turn their attention onto Zest for side that Infected is pushing. Vermilion sent round the corner, looking really early for it as well. Going to launch himself at the back, doesn't find too much, takes a load of damage. Dancing Blade, there's absolutely nothing from Zero on that one. That felt so early. Now Infected still trying to go right-hand side, but they are a player down. Vega's going to try and dive onto the backline to help assist a kill, as Zero's going to roll back out from spawn, but Infected has died in the front, and Team Liquid is going to have to be a quick reset here. One more attempt at this retake. Trevo with the trade onto Proud as T1 push into spawn. Great opportunity, but they need to try and keep Tree alive in this. Zero's going to go deeper, try and get a flank position behind. Jasmine's killed him though. Panopticon used, but Zero's got a good cut here. Dancing plays. Everyone is set on fire. Dives in for the health back here, but they're killing everyone in spawn. Zero will get the health back. 10% left they need for touch. They can maybe leave it to Vega here, even though he was one of the last one to die. It's going to be a full fuel investment here as he tries to get it. Meanwhile, Tree's trying to poke his way out of spawn. He has found a trade, but there will be no touch, and T1 will take the first map. Ooh. Ooh. Good old. Yeah. Hot take from the fire guy. Just Proud stream. Yeah. Not there was a list somewhere, I forget the link, and there's some of them are on OWTV, to some of the sort of Korean and Chinese streams. All right, should we have a little flick around while we wait for that? Yeah, Vigilante interview out now if you want it. Results wise, everything's still coming in. But for some of the stream links are up there as well. Yeah, Lipstream is live. Is Lipstreaming on YouTube? No, Chizuk. Link was God Game. Thank you, Ritzy. I knew it was something like that. It had game in it. Who else is playing? All right, TM are playing AG. So you kind of expect TM. They just seem to 100 own that round. So that's probably in the expected category here. Expect TM to kind of excel in that one. Peps versus Fuel. Who have I not got any Fuel? Oh, I got Kellen open. I think they're about to start on this one though. Well, maybe not. All right, let's get a bit of Kellen in the meanwhile. Anyone taking these scrims seriously? Yeah, I think they're all taking them like relatively seriously. I saw a lot of people. I don't know if you guys go on Reddit. I go on Reddit, which is always a mistake, obviously, of course. But I always feel like I saw a lot of people talking on Reddit, like, no one's even taking this shit seriously. And it's like, yeah, no one's fucking, losing their mind about it, or, but everyone's trying. Everyone wants to learn the new heroes. There seems to be this sort of weird, maybe it's just like a polarization type thing, where either everyone's like reading too much into them, or everyone is not thinking about it, like these are just pointless, worthless, when obviously it's a bit in between. Could you answer my question concerning Zeta? Would it make sense? Since Stalker plays for LT around the same time, Proper must have been signed to Zeta, so their contracts might run out at the same time. I don't know. The thing is, I think like the thing for me is I'm not actually buying this Proper to Zeta thing at all. I know like oh, he's kidnapped. FD got a menace on the cap. I'm not buying this Proper to Zeta thing. Like, I don't actually have any inside source or anything, but I'm just inherently a little bit skeptical of it all. Should we do some Jetpack Cat for this next one? Or they go in New Junk City. So if they play Jetpack Cat, we'll stay here. It might just be on Lucio though, which won't be as interesting. Should we watch? Actually, let's just go back to Zero. If he's gonna play Vendetta, I feel like Zero's like so carry on Vendetta. But it was confirmed by a leaker on Twitter. Hasn't this leaker been wrong a bunch before as well? Like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, look, the thing is, I can't tell you the full story, but most people, I guess, within the scene know exactly where all these leaks come from. So, there's like a caveat to all of them, I think. Not that they're necessarily, like, wrong, but it's only, like, one piece of, or what's the word? Like, one person passing on the information. So, I mean, it's sure, it could be right, but I think, I'm remaining very skeptical. They need a pause. It's you, isn't it? Nice try. The die in the system? Exactly. Well, like, everyone knows. Everyone, well, maybe not everyone, but people know where these leaks come from, so, and most of the time it's not direct, it's really not directly from a Korean source or a player involved in the Korean stuff, so I think, so I think I'll take it all with a pinch of salt. You know, because also, like, everyone's like, where's proper, but somebody told me yesterday he had surgery, and that's why he wasn't here. So, are both of the things true? What's going on, you know? No, for a fact, I'll tell you the leak is not from Falcons. It's always where is proper, not how is proper. He had brain surgery, which is why he accepted the Zeta contract. Yeah, so I don't know. I just remain skeptical of all of this for a hot second, I reckon. All right, we're going back in. Jasmine's still in the starting lineup. But you see, also, the fact that somebody told me he had surgery yesterday, and I guess, oh, okay, that explains it. But this is also just people talking on the internet, right? Like, it's maybe an example of how easy it is for word to spread. How easy it is for false word to spread as well. Zero's actually missed his first engage here and has just been hung out to dry. What comps are we on here? Let's try and get eyes on this. So it's going to be Infected on Zarya. Infected on Zarya. So very just a classic Kiri, Lucio, Zarya. Actually, Mizuki with that as well. Sorry, not Kiri. Vendetta on the other side as well. We saw Zestru get quite a lot of work earlier in some of the scrims against the other Korean teams. Crowd's going to find the opening pick onto Root Falls, and this push is kind of just over before it starts. Now going to chase down Zero. Zest is going to take care of him as well. And it's all T1 at the moment. He announced it on his Discord. Okay. Like, if it's from a proper place, or like there's a proper source for it, sure. But my point is, then, that just explains why he's not playing then, doesn't it? I don't know, like I said, you guys, obviously, you guys are all welcome to believe what you want. But I'm I'm remaining skeptical, you know? I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, and also all these things where people talk about the inside reasons and stuff, like, fuck me, I'm so skeptical of those. Like, the number of things I've seen talked about, or, you know, about players and about teams and stuff, that I just know isn't true. Just people spreading information without any respect for anyone, or without any knowledge or way to even find out what the truth of it is. So, yeah. But anyway, let's focus on the game now, you know, because, said my piece on this several times. So Zero now going to pivot round onto this. Look to go through main, but we're shut down at that angle. Sorin slice over the top, looking for an overhead slice, but cannot find anything. Instead, we'll move round back onto point. Goes back onto the high ground, looking for it. Big overhead slice as well, but he's shut down so quickly there as well. There's a healing sanctuary in the back and a override protocol coming through from Tree, but he can't find too much. Shooting into this Kitsune rush, so will be a reset, and so far Zero is struggling to find the impact, but they have killed Bliss actually here. Sundering Blade from Zest, trait infected though. Zero back from respawn, trying to find an opportunity to get a little bit more on this, but Zest is shutting them down. They've traded skewed, but won't make too much of a difference. Can taxi him back from spawn. And will be a full reset for Team Liquid again. Roll out and regroup. Sorry, 2 secs. Ad response out. Okay. Gonna run into it here. Back up immediately from Zero as well, trying to find their way through. Infector taking a bunch of damage. Sundering Blade nearly available for Zero. Again, he's gonna go for the point force underneath. Looks to turn that onto it. Slide away is good from Proud. Goes for it now. Commits in. Whirlwind doesn't connect though. An Infected side in the front, and Zero's now using all of his warding stance at the back, trying to reset out, but he's going nowhere. And so far, the Sojourn, the Kiri, the Lucio, they've just got every single answer to all of Zero's engages. Weren't you saying Zero is good on Vendetta? Yeah, I'm still convinced he is. Just because it's been, Do you remember earlier when we were talking about polarizing opinions? Jumping to conclusions. Had a couple of bad fights. We should shoot him in the head. We should shoot this guy in the fucking face, shouldn't we? Yeah, we should shoot him in the face. Alright, big slash, Whirlwind behind. Proud is going to slide away again. Zero is actually traded again. Player down, Infected trades Zest for it. Both Vendettas are going to fall. Now swinging around the corner. Zero going to respawn. Another kill onto RuPaul though. So limited healing for Team Liquid as they walk forward here. T1 are forcing the point right now. Zero's choosing to roll out the left-hand side as he comes back here. Looks like he might go for an early flank. They're still waiting for RuPaul before they commit to this next one. I think there's going to be a lot of ults in play for this. Zero's already got a good position behind. Has the Sundering Blade as well. Soaring Slice over the top. Misses for Lucio actually here. Now turns the attention onto Zest. Chases him out here. Beat's going to come through over the top. Bubble onto Zero as he uses the Sundering Blade. Looks for that one to turn it onto the flank. Can't find anything. Zest is on his case. Proud has killed everyone in main as well. Nowhere for Zero to go. And Zest will chase that one out. Another fight as well for T1. Left-hand side now again. Early overclock now. Swings round. Grav is out as well. Barrier is up, trying to deal with it too. Slice into the back, but Proud has just killed everyone. The Barrier actually did so much to deny that grab value. Zero just managed to find one trade, but that's all they can get out of it. Gonna try and reset, but everyone's died late. I think there's no one behind for the touch either, so that'll be 3 in a row for T1 as they are dominating on the Domina. Over to the next point now. I think Infected... It's a shame because that's obviously... I think that was a pretty big investment, right? In terms of the grab and everything as well. Zero trying to move right-hand side. Both Vendettas going now. Big slice over the top onto Proud. Boxes him in this time and Tree can finish the kill. Now turning around, looking for these remaining players who are pushing forward. Infected has died, but he drives onto the Kiri to try and find the trades. Can't connect the slash though, and he will be traded back in the end as well. Despite the early trade there, still can't go their way. Tree gave him the pick. Tree and Zero found that one, and they will be fully reset. Have to play retake, and Infected now onto the Domina as well. So we're hitting the Domina mirror now. So less bubbles for Zero, but obviously allows Infected to play more of this as well. You guys are dickheads. Zero moving right-hand side now. Dive in as well from Zest. All in on this one. Whirlwind to chase him down as well. He's so low, getting pocketed out of there. He's booped in as well. Tree's going to get traded. Beat push from Vega, not in time to save him though as well. Zero now onto the back line. Counter beat out from Blissey onto this. They're chasing Proud. They've separated from the team a little bit here. Kiri TP on to try and survive. Suzu is out, dodges it, manages to juke away. Proud finds the trade, but Skewed dies for this. Proud dies for this. Player advantage now for Team Liquid as they look to walk forward, turn on to Jasmine, and they've got the numbers here. They'll take him. Regroup for Team Liquid, who have finally won a fight in what feels like quite a while, honestly. The Domina swap seems to have paid dividends. And now Sundering Blade. And now without the bubble to support Zera, it's going to be Vega's responsibility in more of these fights. They're going to be more of a two-man team. Taking this left-hand side initially, looking for it. But you can see T1 have eyes on that. So Zera's going to try and reposition, find a different engage angle now. We'll be moving over to its right-hand side. That's where the team are coming. Kitsune Rush out. Sundering Blade, so they can't walk on it. Trying to find a connect onto this backline. Tries to snipe for Lucio. Gets the Sojin instead. That'll do. Kitsune Rush traded on point as well. Turns to deal with the Vendetta. Takes care of that one. Kiri behind as well. Soaring Slice, 180 to finish him off. Jasmine's found a trade on point, but it's only a Lucio, so about as low value. And the stall, pretty decent as well. Whoa! Panopticon as well to try and trade it. Hits 2, Zera's low. We'll be able to save him from that one. Jasmine wants to 1v5 this lobby. He's killed Zera. Jasmine's killed too. How on earth has he Panopticoned his way out of that one? Jasmine is a one-man army. No one can shoot him. He gets the shield regen. He has health again. Everyone takes explosion damage. Insane from Jasmine. Remind me afterwards. And we'll see if we can see if Fletter was on his POV for that. Zera's going to try and come in for a late touch right now, but it's going to be a difficult one. Lucio's going to boop him back as well, so just no chance for that. 4 in a row for T1. My God. God, yeah, we'll get a replay of that one after this New Junk City finishes if we can. Gonna move over to point C for our final point right now. Zera going right-hand side, looking for an engage onto the backline here. Eyes on the Kiriko, but Scooter spotted him as well. Gets an early dink and forces Zera back to the health bag. Now Zest is coming to mark this angle as well, so Zera and Vega are gonna get out of this one. Chase is on for Zest, throwing a few of those slices his way. Tries to catch Zest on the way through. Jasmine's just dead to RuPaul as his beat comes in. Sundering Blade in the back. Zera looking for it as well. Wants to try and interrupt it. Trying to dodge it too. Line of sight it. Now they all turn on Zest with the remaining beat health. Good position for Team Liquid. They get the first flip in this one. And they'll be able to set up here. You can see there's a lot more times where T1 feel like they're trying to turn, like try and punish Zera for taking these flank angles. Tree aside before the fight, so an opening now for T1. Zera's trying to cross the map to find it. Zest is behind him, he turns for him, but Zest has already just taken Vega, kidnapped him. Zera will trade it out at least. He's now pretty charged up. I forget what the passive is called, but he's pretty charged up on it. He's going to get forced back though. Panopticon is out, tries to break his way out of it, but cannot. I need to know what that passive is called. Onslaught is the passive, isn't it? Thank you very much, Eggs Game, for the 24 months. Woo.
2 years Arga, I was an offline T1 Scrim VOD head until you messed up my sleep schedule. This feels like old times Arga.
Welcome back, Eggs. Now Kitsune Rush around the corner. Big slash onto him as well. Whirlwind to finish the job onto Zest. Will swing around now onto the tank. Damage onto the Domina, hunting him down. No escape for this Domina. No stun. No Sonic Repulsors available. And it will be a quick and decisive retake from Team Liquid out of that. And they'll get control back. Sundering Blade available for Zera in this next fight. Domina ult charges way too quick. Yeah, I'd agree with that one. Flair was on the POV. Nice, Ritzy. We'll check it out. Overclock out early. Big swing comes in. Looks for Proud. Boots him onto the left-hand side. D-peaks now as Proud is trying to ult back as well. Zera's going to get interrupted now. Zest trying to overload that one. But here comes the help for Zera. Zest still finds the kill though. And Zest is going to join up on point. Infector's got overrun as well. Tree's going to slide away on this. Regroup onto the back. But it's just going to be a stall on point. The problem is T1 have got the flip so quickly is I don't know if there's a touch here for him. This is going to be tough, yeah. Yep, just a 5-0. Let's get a quick replay of that while they load into the next map, and we can have a little peep what's going on with the other ones as well. When was it? It was the end of point D, wasn't it? Or penultimate fight? Just before this? Wait, have I gone too far? 0.55% for Team Liquid. Yeah, I've gone... Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, no, I've gone too far, haven't I? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong percentage. Yeah, and this is for one. All right, so everyone is dead. Just need to stagger out Jasmine for a little bit. What could go wrong? Stagger out Jasmine. Stagger Jasmine. He gets a bit of... Look at... I got quite a lot of self-heal. Now then, hits it. No one can damage him. He's just... Barrier is up. Fuck. The stun is good again. Oh, fuck. It's just because no one can shoot him and he can heal himself. Who won 0.5? T1 won, Artemis. Yeah, just no one can shoot him, so his health's just going back up. How do you get hundreds of shields? All the damage from his abilities come back as shields for him, which is why you can see his health is still really low, but he's getting a lot of shields because he's hitting like 2 or 3 people with all of these because they're all piled up on him. He also has the minor perk. Remind me what the minor perk does. Let me... Is this efficient design? After using barrier array, restore 50 shields and activate passive health regen. So that would have happened as well when he dropped that one. Well, a failed stagger. Do you want to stay on the T1 sort of multicam POV for that? Let's have a little stop in, see what everyone else is up to. T1 2 maps up. Weibo first map off Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, caveat to this is Crazy Raccoon is... this is their first day of scrims on the new patch. Varald won the first map against Disguise. Peps and Dallas Fuel 1-1. TMB AG 3-0 on that first map. If you want to check any of these scores or any of the streams out or curate your own experience, go check out the link in pinned as well. Can find all of that. In the meantime, we'll be sticking with T1 versus TL. Is VP done for the day? I believe so, yeah. I think they only had 2 scrims today. I think they've got content right now. French Decade of Dominance continuing. It's on pause. It's on pause, Rally, okay? We're just pausing it for a brief moment. Ooh, alright. Locking in, so it's going to be a Juno, a Jetpack Cat backline from T1. So more new heroes where it's just going to be Zarya Vendetta around it. Big slash from Zest here, trying to push Infected back into a corner. They push him out. Zest manages to get out of that one. Barrier Array is down, though. A lot of damage, so T1 can swing a little bit harder now, take over map. But looks like Infected is safely out of there for now. But oh no, Tree is not. Going to get pushed into a corner. Skew trying to get peeled here as well. Forces back Vega for now, but Zera's found a kill inside. He's low HP, so Bliss can finish that one off and then come back to deal with his team. There's a Lucio behind him as well, but no problem for him there. T1 will clean it up, and Blissey will be heading back to spawn. Pick up his Vendetta. Little taxi back. They'll regroup and look to go again. So we saw them struggle a little bit on this one last time, as we're actually going to see Tree swap as well onto the Emray here. Bubble slash onto the high ground. Proud will move back a little bit. Opportunity now to take over this high ground position as they just use the barrier array to force Infected back on point. And again, the problem is they can use these bubbles to set up their Vendetta, but they kind of need Zera to hard carry in these situations, because if he's not hard carrying and Infected's using all these bubbles on the Vendetta, then they're just losing the frontline traits in this barrier array timing. You can see Zest doing the same thing. Big dink onto Zera as all of T1 push forward. Big meterage lead already. We have an early Panopticon as well for Jasmine. Support ult's not too far behind. Team Liquid just a little bit slower on everything. Particularly the DPS ult is where the biggest gap is. But it's going to be a Panopticon early from Jasmine here, trying to push forward. Doesn't look like we got any meaningful connect though. Bubble comes back as Zera takes a little bit of space, but now Bliss looking for his opportunity. Is there a catnap timing? Have they forced the bubbles? Going to be a Ray in response from Skew during all of this as well. Will be dropped back to it as well. Skew to get taken down by Zera, slash out of the sky, but here comes a flying high noon from Proud. He's got him in the back. Can they get around the corner? Not quite. Tree will fall. RuPaul is one. Proud is now roaming around looking for it as well. Finds the low HP Kiriko. Has the big off angle. A beat from Vega. 3-person beat to make sure they can win this dogfight. Proud won't miss the head, but the numbers are done. And T1 won't be too unhappy with that, really, because The fact that they managed to force out the beat in the spawn from Team Liquid means just missing ultimates, essentially. Coming back, though, they do have a big combo available, Team Liquid, a Graviton and a Sundering Blade. So a very powerful combo, but again, Team Liquid have to really be thinking multiple fights in a row. They used both support ults in the previous fight, so it's tough. Bliss has a catnap available as well to interrupt some of this. Grab out early onto Skewed now as well. Bliss tries to pair on him, but it's not enough. Going to be a Sundering Blade from Zest in the back. Now they're going for a catnap as well. Bliss misses. Sundering Blade does find Vega though. Zest has found a second in the back actually as well. Now looking for more trades. Push forward, and Jasmine's going to go forward. Zest is just killing everyone. RuPaul will eventually stop him, but... my god, the damage is done. Yeah, Zest getting through a huge amount of work right now. Jasmine has the car back on the enemy side, nearly has a Panopticon ready to go as well. Zero with Sundering Blade, Tree with the Protocol. They're going to push back around the corner, looks for it, forces them all back, and now look at that barrier array. You see he drops it after Zero goes in. He's just completely cut off. Override Protocol was in the back from Tree, but we need some kills out of this as they are very much on the back foot here, Team Liquid. They keep flying in. Zest is going to go for more. Forces Infected further back. Zero has the Sundering Blade, but Team Liquid, they're desperate for something to come their way. High Noon from Proud, he's going to get catched caught into the air as well. Sundering Blade shut down. Zero snipes him out of the sky. Takes him away before the High Noon can do any damage. Nez maybe the break that Team Liquid needed. They're forcing them all the way back. And yeah, T1 are just going to engage after that. They can't get Jasmine out of there, but they've got a... I mean, it's a Juno Jetpack Cat. They've got a very speedy backline. So they will be getting out of there. And alright. Chance for Team Liquid now to try and get something going. Ray and Catnap available for T1 as they come back. Kitsune Rush available for RuPaul in the mix of all of it as well. You can see right now Jasmine playing to anchor point. Ray available for Skewed now to mirror anything that comes out of RuPaul's timing. They're trying to put a bit of pressure on Jasmine, trying to force out his barrier array before anything. For now though, just peeking back. Team Liquid are playing it slow, speeding it in front as they try and hit from both sides. Torpedoes out as they come through. Big overhead slice. Ray in response to Kitsune Rush as well. Bliss has the Catnap available, but so far they're using the Ray to push all of Team Liquid off the Kitsune Rush. They try and swing back onto him. Skew trying to keep everyone alive. Torpedo's going to do a lot of healing. Speed ring, but Zest, he's taken down on the way back. Proud has swung left-hand side. Proud is pushing for the kill. He gets it, but he's traded immediately by Zero. Bubble comes in onto Zero now as he tries to hunt down more. Bliss is trying to respond, get active, find some trades. He does get a trade onto RuPaul, actually. Jasmine is still alive on point, but stuck in a corner here. Nowhere to go. And Team Liquid can finally get some real meters on the board. Meters gaining. Grav and B available. Going to try and retake from left-hand side. Jasmine's going to get his feet out and touch this one as well. Zest is going to go to try and combat the high ground. Just sends a couple of those projected edges in the way. Now the grab gets dropped. Both Scooter's dead immediately on top of that one as well. High Noon swing comes out as well. Trying to hide, trying to deep peek. Here comes Proud. They're hiding for him. Over the top onto the roof. Can't find it. Flashbang hits everyone, but Proud is now in there. Suzu comes to save him. Infected's there with Bubbles as well. Zest still looking for trades, but can't connect the overhead slice. Will try and soaring slice his way out of there. Successfully has done. Payload's moved a little bit now, but Jasmine is very much stuck in here. Really just playing to move the robot as far away as possible. Watch it. You're not wrong. Okay, this is Team Liquid's real opportunity right now. They're in a good cart position. They have good ult advantage. Can they win these fights with minimal ult usage? Zest looking over the top. Actually, Zero's coming back here. Wooding starts out. Oh, Sundering Blade early from Zero, trying to punish him. Swings round, kills Skewed anyway. Zest is going to play to counter punish here. Goes over the top of the roof, tries to hit the overhead slice. Does find a trade at least as Jasmine stays on point. He's got full pocket as well. Override Protocol in the air from Tree. Finds a couple, but Zest keeps finding kills. Zest has found a third one. Now he has to try and deal with Infected, can shut him down, but Tree has been traded. I think it's a 1v1, but one is a full charge Zarya, and Bliss is just going to have to give up there. Checkpoint does go through for Liquid, but a very messy one. They do come back with beat advantage, though. And that's really the power. You still see the same situation, right? The power of Vendetta in these scrappy situations mid-fight. Able to find so many kills, so many trades, even if the fight doesn't go perfectly for him. Now playing on the high ground, the onus is on Team Liquid to try and push. 2 minutes left on the clock, but Zest is flanking. Little boot back, going to try and regroup towards the team. Playing for more, but Zest has been forced all the way out. Now Team Liquid's turn to go. Continue rush around the corner, trying to push on them. Sundering Blade in front of it, but they have to be careful. They all DP it, but a single ult trade. They're trying to come around the other side. Suzu is out. Rupal has to TP back. Faker has the beat to keep going. They've all been forced back, but here comes the beat to push. Proud under a lot of trouble. Full pomp going on. Panopticon comes out, and Proud's able to kill Vega. Now the catnap out as well. All the ults to try and mitigate this. That was actually a catnap. It was a life thing to save his own one. But Zest has found all the kills. They can't convert off that. Panopticon did so much in neutralizing that beat push. Really important fight for T1. Might have just sealed the map off the back of that as well. Coming back, Grav, Sundering Blade, Tree over onto the Sojourn as well. And as they all beat push in there, that's interesting. We've obviously seen Panopticon mainly just sort of used kind of early in an ult trade, but there it was used as the beat push came in, and it really limited a lot of the value that Team Liquid could get out of that. So that's interesting. Now it's going to be a flying high noon. Here they come. They're very committed this time, and that's going to be 2 of them down. Sundering Blade has been taken, airdropped onto Tree, and that'll be an efficient fight win for T1. Team Liquid have done a pretty good job counterplaying it up until this point, but no escape from that one. Caught in the open, 40 seconds left, double support ult available. Infected needs a big Grav here. A Grav is the sort of ult that can still turn the tides, even at an ult deficit, but big ask from here as well. But Juno, the Cat, going to be very difficult targets to hit reliably for Infected. Walking forward, looking for opportunity. Trees just killed Jasmine before the fight, so that'll help. That'll help. Swinging on now. Zero taking care of Zest underneath as well. They're looking for a few late trades. Bliss is really going for it. Tree is in trouble. Cat is on his case. Bliss is low. Rupal's going to try and push it too. Does manage to deal with it. Scoot's still dancing around as well. Oh my god! It just beams Vega there, and Scoot will get another trade. Oh dear. Trades are going to be massive value for T1 in all of this. You can see Jasmine still harassing him. No choice but for Team Liquid to stay on the cart here as well. They have the Grav. Zero's taking a lot of damage early. Jasmine's trying to swing around onto this as well. He's coming back to meet the robot now. Infected has no choice but to stay there. Double support ult available too for T1. Panopticon is thrown out there. Don't know if we hit anything. Grav is actually big on the high ground. Infected gets 2 kills with it. T1 are just holding onto their ultimates, hoping for a trade, but the torpedo from Scoot. He's desperate for this Infected kill, but the bubble is up. The peel is good. Here comes Jasmine, desperate for it as well. No trades. Oh, don't call it a comeback yet. They still need 70 meters, over double the total distance they've managed to push so far. But double support ult and a Flying High Noon coming back. Flying High Noon is really tough when you have to be stuck on the car. They need to try and find a way. Maybe Streak can just overclock and kill him. They need something. Team Liquid, though, they have ultimates as well to keep fighting this. Kitsune Rush on point, overclock available as well. It's not over yet. Here comes the Flying High Noon, overclock from Tree. Vega has the beat, doesn't get a chance to get it off. They can't save Vega. Zero still finds a trade. It's 2 for 2 on trades, actually. 3v3 as Proud has dropped into the backline. Tree is there, hits for Rail, he's low as well. Zero's trying to fight him, they're also low on the point. Bubble out, Zero lives. Scoot, though, he's trying to clean up. They're all low HP. Torpedo's out. Scoot gets shut down. It's just Tree and Zero, though. The trades are too good. The respawns are so close. There's surely no way. But Vega's coming back fast. He died first, remember. He has the beat. He's going to go for it. We need the beat. Can we get a beat on Zero? It's going to hit all 3 members. They get off a point. Catnap is out, but he's taken out of the sky. Bliss is in trouble. They pulled him out. Jasmine is back on Doomfist. It's not over yet. Zero's got a Sundering Blade. He's being chased back now. Infected is back on ball. Tree takes a slice. Zest dives in. Can hit the overhead onto Tree. Sundering Blade in the sky from Zero. Zest has found 2. Zero finds 1. They need more. Bliss is low. They're still on the point. Infected is stalling for a long time, but they need Zero to find more kills. He's too low. T1 get back onto the point, and they will be able to clean it up with a respawn advantage. But only a 10-meter deficit in the end. Whew. Fun map. Fun map. Yeah. Cinema in Scrims. Got a sausage roll, a cup of fucking Yorkshire. Having a real British morning banter life. I've not seen the Vigi interview yet. No, I heard it was coming out. What's the verdict, Shilmy? Tell me the news. Is it thumbs up, thumbs down? What did Vigi have for us? Oh, you were waiting for me to watch it? All right, should we do... Let's do a little stop in, see what else is going on. Oh, God, they're flying straight into that. All right. Between games in the TM1, Dallas are on for a pretty good attack here up against Team Peps. 4-minute time back as they enter third. And Kellen seems very much like he is in their spawn room right now. Kellen seems very much like he has this in control and he has a Panopticon. So feels like he's in a good situation here. Cuts off the healing as well from a tank. And all right, Dallas are slamming him. Slamming Peps right there. Okay, full push. We'll lock back in for the T1 TL scrim though, because that's what it feels like the real answer is. Is there a British term for cigarettes? Yeah, like ciggy. A cig. Where's Hunter anyway? Haven't heard Nat Fraud utter a single word the entire map. He's making chili. He's making chili. Everyone knows you can't speak while making chili. Pretty sure there's another one. News to me, show me. News to me. From the players streaming on Twitch, who is playing the most Mizuki? There's not a whole lot of it, to be honest. Maybe Luke or CJ are your best bets. They're both streaming from the Dallas POV. Slee on Varel, he's also playing it as well. He's streaming on Twitch. Is there anyone I missed? Skyle as well. Good shout, Ritzer. Yeah, Skyle from DSG playing it. All right, going on to Havana for this one. Where did you smoke at Stockholm? I had to go at the front as well. It was a real pain. Unfortunately, Nick, even for the co-streamers, real pain. Just me and Jonak taking a hike every couple of hours to go out for a smoke. I think the general consensus is Mizuki doesn't have enough about him. The ult feels like it doesn't match up great into a lot of things. Where are the grand finals this year? China this year. No, don't worry. When we're in China, I'm sure we can probably just smoke in the venue at China. There'll be no problem smoking in China. Don't you worry. I don't know the city. I'm not sure if they've announced it yet or if I'm just uninformed, but I don't know specifics yet. One more reason to go. Hunter's making chili. All right. I thought they were actually jumping into this a little bit quicker. Do you think Skewed is better than Vigi? I mean, Skewed's really good. I don't think, like, Skewed on flex support isn't the problem. I think just it's a net loss, right, in terms of that. I mean, Bliss has been playing pretty well on the cat today, so you never know. But I feel it's really hard to argue this T1 roster is better than last season's roster on paper. Not gonna lie, that map was not reinforcing your Zero's opinions. Yeah, but T1 have also just won every map, you know? You know those ranked games where you just, you look shit, but you're convinced you're not shit? It's just a big team gap. So I think Zero's still easily one of the better Vendettas. Obviously, Zest is doing well. I think the thing that felt hardest in that previous map more than anything was the Zarya into the Domina. That felt like Infected had a real hard time making significant impact in that. Like, couldn't win the front line at all. The enemy team, T1 in this situation, is playing a pretty evasive comp, so it's hard for either Vendetta to really carry and a lot of these bubble engages. So it just felt like not a huge amount, really. Discussing 4K from Shy, Weibo about to full cap Colosseum. Okay. Nice to see Weibo doing a little bit better. I mean, obviously this is Crazy Raccoon's first day as well, so... which is everyone else's second day. So expectation would be Crazy Raccoon would be slow to start since they were behind. I've seen enough CR washed. Yeah, it just feels like it doesn't have Zara doesn't have that fun a time actually playing into the Domina in a lot of these situations. This will be an interesting one because T1 on the defense here, so their comp is actually locked for this, and they're going to be playing the Sigma, Bap, Elari, Freya, Widow. So they have gone for the most cliche Havana comp in the entire world. Whereas now Infected is going to play the Domina, and we're going to see an Ana Wu Yang backline with Zero on the Genji. Obviously interesting that Zero has opted for the Genji here in turn instead of the Anran. Proud scoped up on the Widow. So obviously a big part of how this comp, the success or failure of this actual comp, will be determined by Zero and Vega's ability to play in this side fight and clear some of the hit scan positions. But it will also be interesting to see how the Sigma and Domina match up in a map that is normally very much a Sig map. For now though, Jasmine has just killed RuPaul before the fight, so that's going to slow down this neutral a little bit. Jasmine does have to get lamped out of that one as well, but Zest has a pretty powerful angle here as he throws in bolts to Infected, so Jasmine will just keep poking him back. Zero deflects across to the other side. Zest still playing on the high ground as Proud peeks up in the main. Big dink onto Infected, and he's just dead. That's the problem with not having... This is why, you know, Sigma can be a lot more mobile with the shield, but Zero's coming onto the high ground. He's cleared a bit of space and killed the healing pilot. Oh, don't just mirror the Sig, Infected. This guy hates science. Infected doesn't believe in science. He's probably not even vaccinated. Infected just going onto the Sig mirror here. We'll just, it's just going to be an old-fashioned mirror then. Owners back over to Zera and Vega to crack open these side fights. Proud onto the high ground position. Just scoped up, can't see anyone on the side. We'll just pepper some damage in main. About to have a nano turn available here. Zera's going to be forced back for now as Proud takes a backwards grapple as well. Nade onto Zest. Here's the flux onto the backline though. Avoids the rock. Nano used defensively, I think, to save Zera's life there. Now the Captive Sun over the top, looking for Infected, but Infected's already dead. There's a Genji on his face, but he just throws that one away in the end. Zera's going to be forced all the way back. It's expensive for T1, but they are holding the space. Thank you, Eurix 32 for Prime. Thank you very much. Zera's still dancing around. He's a bit of a nuisance. Oh my god, he's trading skewed. Alright, huge trade from Zera in that situation. Now a chance on the respawns. They have to wait out for walls anyway. Trying to connect the rock, can't find it. Jasmine trying to keep him boxed up for now, but we're coming back with the Kitsune Rush to push for front line. A Blade to finish any split kills. So T1 need a few miracles, but Proud of buying more time with that headshot. Then they just have the window, so Bliss maybe just needs, if they even to go for a very early timing with the window to try and surprise Team Liquid, or they need to just sort of play it as sort of a sniper window, I guess, essentially quite far back, just to try and minimize the Kitsune Rush and help pocket Jasmine. RuPaul onto the Baptiste as well in this situation. Proud grapples onto the high ground, clearing out top. Here comes the Blade. Zera finds Zest immediately there, now diving onto the backline. Bliss threw his lamp to try and help Zest, so he doesn't have his lamp to help himself. Only one kill out of a Blade, but a bit of space, and Infected's managed to push forward, take care of the Widow as well. They can go for a retake with this window, but with no DPS, they will have to try and slow it down a little bit. Bliss going to try and keep everyone pocketed on this side. Now Jasmine, possible to go from top, possible to go from main. They need to keep Zest alive here. Plenty of time for the retake, but they are pushing into a Kitsune Rush, so they need Bliss's window to take a bit of space. Jasmine does have an earlier Flux though, so eyes on Jasmine. If they can get a bit of space with this window, then he can hit the Flux. Real opportunity as Bliss walks in this left-hand side. Looking for his opportunity, gets top left. Now he's got a great angle onto this. RuPaul has killed Proud though. Bliss still beaming back. He's taking a lot of damage. Lamp will go out. Dinks onto Zera to keep him contained. Still playing for it, but now a Flux on point onto Infected. Rock is avoided by Jasmine. Lamp is perfect from RuPaul though. More damage onto point, and now Jasmine is overwhelmed. Team Liquid, they're not out of this one yet. Scoot will be forced backwards as well. Yes, for cleanup, and Team Liquid do make it to second point. Why are you asking about a rainy day Tracer skin? Weibo Frio versus Crazy Raccoon, but lost 2-4 to Barrel. Japanese Sentry incoming. Is it possible our French Century is on pause? We're going to enter a Japanese... No, it's a French decade, a Japanese century. Okay. I think there are hero bans, but they're not allowed to ban the new heroes, of which we kind of can't. There are no new heroes in play at the moment. Zera dunks on Scoot again, actually. Will get traded by Zest, but this will keep the payload moving for now. Window on the high ground from RuPaul forces the drop from Jasmine. He's on a right old pickle underneath. Rock is going to be blocked by Infect as he pushes for that. Lamp is good from Bliss, but here's the Flux underneath. RuPaul's going to try and get traded. Needs to try and avoid this one, but Infected shuts them all down. Saves his Map's life. Now Proud going for the close shots, but Vega ain't scared. Team Liquid, head of steam on their shoulders now, and they are pushing all the way back. Scoot has the Captive Sun, but difficult out a lot of these tight chokes to really get the connection he wants in that. Yes, Takioti expert, yes. Zest is going to be swinging out top of this bowler. Zera's pushed all the way through on the backline here. Is going to be burning from that one well and shut down. Bad start for Team Liquid. They've only got a minute left on the clock, so decision now if they want to just back all the way out and wait for Zera, or if they're going to reset. Looks like they're backing all the way out, and Zest is going to push forward. Takes the duel with Tree. Tree is awfully low, but Zest can't seem to find the finish. Thank you, Broken Skies. Did someone say a Rainy Day Tracer skin? A Rainy Day Tracer skin is under your chair right now, Broken Skies. Have a look. Now full pocket, and Tree is going to swing this one again. Zest is forced to DP. Captive Sun out in response from this window as well. Zera's going to be blading. It's going to get Suzu'd away from the damage bow, but Scooter's in a lamp. He's still forcing him back. Vega's got that Kitsune Rush trying to fight him on point, but here comes the Flux onto Infected. Damage comes out. Infected is solo. Lamp is perfectly milked by RuPaul. Infected will turn out one on him as well. RuPaul on Baptiste. It's been a while, but he's still got it. Bliss hitting all the air shots to keep Zest pocketed through all of this as well, but he needs a little bit of help. There's a Freya underneath him. Will get the kill. Tree committed for that, but Zest is able to trade it back. They have tank advantage for now, but they are out of time. Infected can't find that full HP. It's back on D.Va for Jasmine as well. Zest is trying to focus Infected down. He's down to half HP. Infected needs help. He needs it now. Zera dives onto the touch, but he uses deflex. He's shut down. And we are getting stopped on second point here as well. No chance to use that window. And just a couple of... Zera dying right at the start of that fight. Like, dived on the side fight. Probably just a bit too early before his team can do too much. And then all of a sudden they get all the space back. Infected's left in an awkward position. Am I tripping, or is the kill feed fixed? I'm pretty sure it's not fixed. If only he had some kind of ultimate that resurrects. It's true. I mean, I don't know. The impression I get from Anran's kit is like the burn damage is more useful against... I feel like it'd be more useful against supports than it necessarily is against DPS. But I feel like, similar to how Genji is good in some of these comps, I feel like sort of like a Bapillari or something is something an Anran would excel into as well, you know? But the problem with Anran is maybe it excels into the Bapillari if the Anran can get close enough. But how does the Anran get close enough? You know? Yeah. How do you feel to let Anran melee build up? Oh, does it not contribute already? Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I feel like more ways to combo it is normally a pretty engaging and fun way to like add to a hero as well. Jetpack Cat the Anran there? God. How many people do you think are going to try and solve all their problems in the world by, what if we just got the cat to take us there? How do we solve this? How do we deal with this? What if the cat took him there? A lot of Overwatch, a lot of people in Overwatch voice chat in ranked about to become really lazy script writers. Check the link in pin, VO probation. I think we've got some of the links in there. I think Lip's streaming it for their POV. Alright, Zera's just killed Blissey. That's a pretty good start. So it's going to be Genji, Widow, and we're going to get, okay, a bit more science. This time Jasmine will be playing the Domina, and Bliss is going to be playing a Rocket. sorry, a jetpack cat, rocket cat, jetpack cat. To support Zest onto some of these angles. Proud swings at the same time as they go for this, finds it, but it's only a trade. Spawn advantage in play though. Vega's not getting out. Proud finds a couple of picks now, and Infected, I think he might just move forward, maybe try to play on point here. Here comes Zero to interrupt this one. Grapple into the sky. Can't hit the shot. He's just going to kill Skewed instead. Rupal is beaming him from main. Zero will eventually get traded, and Zest actually gets a second trade. So they do get space, but made a little bit costly, and means T1 can't set up exactly as they want forward here. They do have that Panopticon though. Panopticon and Window all very close, so a difficult one to deal with. You see Zest lurking early as well, trying to find an opportunity to get onto Tree or something, but the whole gang is coming to clear him out. And there is a Domina there already as well, so Infected will walk into that one. Zest trying to help him, dives onto the Wu Yang as well, clears Team Liquid off this high ground. Liquid have to worry about the touch as well. Now they go out with the touch. Jasmine threatening the Panopticon there as well, looking for an opportunity. Window in the back, throws the sun out. Zest is on the back line, 1-for-1 trade only. Oh, barrier overlay, and the Panopticon connects onto everyone here. Huge damage for Jasmine, but if Infected can live, which he can't, the Window of the high ground is too much damage. He was about to have the flux. Now grapple around the corner. No one's available to touch. Rupal's just going to give him a little wiggle, but no way to dodge that. And Proud will get the exit kill on Tree. T1 heading forward. Missy and Widow in pro play. I mean, it really has been a hot second, hasn't it? Ooh, all right, sorry, looking back in. Whoa, whoa. Bit laggy for a second, but I think we're back. Yeah, they restarted the map, because if they don't restart the map, it doesn't let them play all the way out. Vega's going to kill Zest before the fight, so about as good a pick as you can get, really, into this sort of comp matchup. Now it's going to slow all of T1 down, and Team Liquid will get to hold forward if they want as a result. Proud still looking for anyone to overextend here, as we see Zero on the Vendetta as well. Warding starts up for that peak, getting poked back by the Freya. Widow's going to get a little bit harder on this second point. Proud's going to have to try and catch someone by an unexpected angle. Opportunity for Vega, who wiggles his way back behind cover. Now back in main, and there's a Tidal Blast onto Zero. He is on the hunt. Zest is trying to find a trade in the backline, but Zero has deleted the Widow with the help of that Tidal Blast. Now the rest of T1 are backing it up slightly. Vega's coming over to help Zero as well. Zero is awfully low, so they are able to trade that one. Chance to go if they want. Bliss is going to try and catnap someone. Don't know if we got anyone in that, though. Flux onto Jasmine as well. Zest is blading in the back. Lamp has been cut through. No escape for Rupal, and Zest has cleaned everybody up. T1 have broken through. Another one for Zest as well. Clean from him. And now a chance for T1 to hold forward. Now, if you remember last time, there was a bit of an overextension from Zero in a similar position on Team Liquid's offensive. Zest will be keen not to make the same mistakes, but need to be a little bit careful. They don't have any ultimates here, T1. So Window and Sundering Blade to take a little bit of space as Zero comes through. It's an early Window in the window, but oh, on top of him, Proud, and Zest going to shut that one down. Infected's going to die as well, and all of a sudden this touch is very difficult, and Proud will get all the pocket, and he won't be missing. Second point in the bag for T1, and they will have a crack at third point as well. Ooh. Okay. Rupal going to be swapping over onto the Ana, Vega onto the Alari for this last point as well. Jasmine's taken really a lot of damage here. Has to drop the barrier array. He's going to get rocked as well. Nowhere to go. Oh, wow. He's going to boot him into the wall. I thought he was there, but Jasmine's actually managed to kill them all. And yeah, I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because on the... it's a classic team gap situation where on the defense, it felt like Infected was on the Domina, but couldn't find a way to play versus for Sigma, so just quickly swapped onto the mirror. Whereas here on the attack, I mean, Zest is doing a lot of work, obviously, but Jasmine's just doing it all. It's a high noon in the sky. Sleep goes wide for Rupal. That's what you get for missing a sleep. Flashbang over the top. Zest joins him as well. And, finally, Havana third point is pushable. All it needed was an infinite movement feline, and we can push it. Infected ends up killing himself, I presume with the rock there at the end, and T1 have moved this into a spawn camp. Panopticon available as well for anyone who comes out this left-hand side door. Proud is waiting for anyone who comes out the right-hand side door. Window there as well. Lamp out. Anti-nade is good, but the lamp will keep everyone safe. A one-shot zero as a result. Now Team Liquid going to concede a bit more space, but oh boy, do they need to touch. They flood out right now, but it is just an absolute meat grinder. Panopticon there as well. Zest with a blade at spawn. Full cap with a couple of minutes to spare. Yeah, can pick up Bob. The science is that the better team wins. Yeah. All right. Let's see what is. How's the TM scrim going? Quartz is on Widow. Everyone's playing Havana. Oh, the Widow has been kidnapped. 2-0, but almost 3-0. I see. All right. Sound effects are coming from the T1 game, so it sounds like we're going back into the map as well. All right, let's go back onto that. I mean, tune in, watch Quartz get kidnapped, then back to the T1 Team Liquid. What's that now? Is that 2 in a row or 3 in a row for T1? Is Widow back? Nah, just Havana. Why don't you have access to the early build? Because I'm not at the T1 facility in Korea. Yes, this is the last block of the day as well. Was this 4? I'm not sure. I'm not keeping track. I'm not counting. Ilias, New Junk, Esperanza. Oh, yeah, the Esperanza wasn't very long, was it? Oh, no, Esperanza was the good one. Esperanza was the nearly comeback. You're right, that was 4 in a row. How's Crazy Raccoon going? Let's check the score updates. So yeah, T1 4-0. I could have just done this beginning with Weibo 3-0. Barrel Disguise currently tied up. Draw on Midtown to really... This is a nail biter here between Barrel and Disguised. Dallas 3-1 up against Peps for Decade of the French is officially on pause. And TM, I think, was at 2, nearly 3. But yeah, if you want to keep up with any of that article's been updated live on OWTV. The link is in the pin channel as well. If you check the homepage of OWTV or the YouTube channel, whichever you prefer, you'll also see a bunch of interviews going up as well, live from players at the bootcamp as well. So check those out as well. Everyone just kind of booked their own Scrims thing. So some teams will play multiple times, some teams might not play at all. So we'll just see how it goes. But there's no like rules on how much they can or can't. Or if they have to scrim every team, there's nothing like that. Dong hack in. Pause. Yeah, I think the two messages were unrelated. I was just reading them all. Are they required to stream the scrims? Yeah, it's government mandated scrims. Scrim streaming. Literally 1984. Yeah, this is pretty much it's 1 for 1. 1 for 1. CR just lost against Weibo. Sounds like my Crazy Raccoon. How long are we going to be paused for? Come on. Eyes on TVNT. He's in spawn. Eyes on Kellen. He's on Winston. Quick bit of Kellen Winston to fill the void in our lives while we wait for the unpause. He's doing it big. Nice. The death of Winston was greatly exaggerated. Kellen has just captured first point. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. But if a dog already knows some pretty good tricks, you don't need to teach the new dog any new tricks. I mess it up at the end. Alright, Primal into the Ray now. Nice, Kellen. Let's get a kill going. Any boops? We've lost all our health. It's alright. Chasing this Kiri. Forces for TP. Trying to hunt the way out. Oh, can't quite get the Tracer. Back to team now, half HP. Oh, gets the Nano. Keep going, Kellen, keep going. Oh, it's a Tidal Blast, rather, sorry. Looking for the stun. Doesn't hit the stun. Annihilation out. We have jumped this Annihilation now. We are in for trouble, but Luke Minos killed him. Sounds like T1 is back, but I kind of want to watch Kellen pop off. Kellen's popping. Kellen is back on point. All right. The Kellen adventure is dead. All right, and we're right back into it. Forget about Winston, now Cass is in the sky. Airdrops into this one, but trades are actually going Team Liquid's favour though, so the High Noon retake is not going to work out. Team Liquid will be able to hold on to that. There's been so many pauses. Just scrims like, you know. Scrims, everyone on new setups, always happens when everyone's at like a LAN or a boot camp, you know. This setting's wrong, that setting's wrong, etc, etc. Par the course. Crowd, sneaking through right-hand side. Trades some shots with Tree, gets the better of him though. Donghack will finish him up on the other side. And we talked about how Donghack looks like one of the more impressive dominers at this early stage, but Crowd is just roaming around, hitting all the shots on Cass. Response from Infected, but he's been forced back. Zero on the copy dominator as well, but Vagrant's kidnapped skewed off a map as well, so these picks from Crowd might mean a whole lot of nothing. We'll manage to force Zero out of copy, but nowhere else to go. And it will be a reset. 2 minutes left on the clock. Only a tick required for T1, but a little bit low on ultimates. They do have a catnap bow, and I don't think there's any counterplay. The biggest counterplay they really just have is the fact that they have a gun. One thing we saw yesterday is the Echo match up quite nicely into the Cat. I think similarly with Cass as well. Zest is going to take a little bit of space over the top with this Soaring Slice. Moving in, looking for a little bit more. Sends that, I forget what it's called, for Something Edge. Something Edge. Then a big old slice on the front as well. Swing onto the corner. Tries to block through, but here comes the High Noon swing. The counter swing as well. They avoid him. Intrigue does get Bliss in the end, actually. Proud is all in there. He's going to kill Vega as well. Will die to the bleed damage from the claws, but now there's a ray on point from RuPaul. He's been stunned back out of it, but Donghack is just trying to buy time and space. Stu desperate, trying to keep him alive. Has the lamp if he needs it. Doesn't need it, though. Just a 2v2 on point. Respawns do favour the attackers here. The Cat is back. Bliss is behind, but doesn't quite get the boop in he wants. Now the Vendetta is back as though. That's for big trouble. Infected has dropped a Panopticon though. Here's Zest trying to get out of there as well. Regroup, reposition. Team Liquid are back. Donghack has the Panopticon now. Leaping into it. Zest is all over him. Big help required for Infected, but they cannot save him. Zero dives in for a trade, but T1 have stabilised behind. Baker, Tree, Zero though. A trade apiece. It's not. Oh, the cap's gone through. I was about to say it's not over yet, but they are saved by the bell. They are saved by a faster cap. A faster cap in Icon World first point. That was close. Couple more trades here as Bliss is he. Ooh, we're just picking someone. Presumably just picking Donghack up from spawn. There he is. Couple of shots on the way through. Panopticon available for Donghack. DPS ults available. Eyes on this High Noon bow. Eyes on Bliss. Are they going to try and use it to crack open one of these things? Zest already in behind, actually. Goes for it. Gets flashbanged on the way out, but has the warding stance to survive him. But here comes the hiding from the sky. Team Liquid are hiding, but look at this. Infected. He's isolated. He's booped out. He's stuck in there. You see Donghack push the position, try and get his body in the way. Forces Infected out into the open, allows Proud to get that early kill. There's a lamp force on the high ground. Zero's actually had to copy the Vendetta here as well. Goes for a trade onto Skewed. He has no cooldowns, but Skewed has managed to leap away from that. Push forward now to find it. He's going to pocket Zest onto this. Forces Zero out of copy. Can he find the kill though? Zero's back over the roof. Tree's found a High Noon on the other side. And this will be a bit of a stabilization potentially for Liquid. Donghack still trying to move the payload, but he's losing his team behind him. Turns around to deal with Zera, but Infected is back. Pushes him back, and now Team Liquid trying to collapse on Donghack a little bit here. Donghack's trying to shoot his way out of dodge, but very staggered deaths to T1 in all of this. Skew's going to try and leap back to team as well. Proud flanking Bo, may have to be careful. Doesn't have anything but a tank to shoot at now, so we'll be okay. Proud with a late trade actually there. Now Zest looks to push for tank, push back by Infected for now. Skew's looking for a time to swing on the window. No shield for Infected already, so they're going to go for it. Leap onto him as well. More damage onto Infected for Pocket coming through, but the Pocket is not enough. We are... Oh, Proud has got Zero behind as well. Remember, we are by an edge now, so a catnap from Vega could be game-changing as we enter the final minute. Panopticon available for both as well. Meanwhile, where are they going? Donghack's being taken behind. Is Skew just going to push it in? Where are we going? No touch in the end? What's going on? What's going on? RuPaul's just resetting off the map, and Team Liquid have made a mess of this one. So there will be no last-minute recontest, no chance to use any of the ults. Nothing like that. Now, this is where the jetpack cap probably starts to live. A bit more limited value, no sort of insta-kill mechanic now with the catnap, but can still drag people into the team or out of position, something like that. Four ults available versus for 3. Highly available soon for Trevo. Now coming round, catnap attempt from Vega as well, trying to pull someone in, and Zest has been taken for a bit of a ride. Zero will finish that kill as well. Lamp broken by Vega as the barrier eraser trade on point, and T1 will just back off over that opening pick. Try and come back with their ult advantage. But now Donghack is playing the off angle, and oh, Proud's just swung into that one, gets taken down. Now they want to keep pushing Donghack, pushed into a wall, stunned up by no sonic repulsors. Tries to turn onto the tank, but he is currently surrounded. 6 come through onto Donghack as well. The pocket is not enough. Now they can keep pushing forward. Infected has to be a little bit careful here. Bliss trying to get out too. T1 just trying to reset, but Scooter's out in the open. Hits the shift one more time. Doesn't quite have the leap to get away. And T1 will be fully reset. Zest is hiding. Zest has been found, though, as Team Liquid actually want to try and hold for high ground. Hide outside. 5 ults now available for T1, but they have to do this pretty perilous cross, depending on how aggressively Team Liquid hold this. They've got eyes on Zero. They actually forced a Dominant copy early, so Zero's in a bit of an awkward position to get value out of this, as Donghack is now on the run. Proud on the low ground as well. Donghack back now. Zero, and there is a Domino behind him. The chase is on. Tree has been jetpack cacked around, killed Skew. Zero still onto the high ground. Nearly has the Panopticon ready to go, but no, gets forced out. Trades are really messy. But T1 are disciplined, actually. They've not used any of their 5 ults. And Bliss has survived as well. The trades mean the forward hold won't be as possible this time for Team Liquid. And the 5 ults could be enough to see him over the line. Tree has actually gone Bastion here, so I presume they're just going to go for a bit of a Hail Mary play here, see if they can get a trade, make the fight messy, win through respawn more than anything else. Potential to catnap. It's going to be a Panopticon round the corner. Bliss is going to go for the catnap as well. Doesn't find anything as the Ray comes through. Infected just deletes all of them. Zest too with the Sundering Blade Bow. T1 not quite out of it yet. Manages to deal with it. Zest finds 3. All over the Domina now as well. Zest looking for a 4th. He's so low. Infected just about beams him down in time. Just about enough shields. Just about enough healing from those abilities. Skin of his teeth. And Zest is denied for clutch up.
말대로 떠납니다. 경기를 시작합니다.
Looking staff? What am I looking for? Hold on. Ah. We're made for timeline, having a little snack. That's nice. I'll read over to you guys. Yeah, mainly just interviews. Maybe like some photos and stuff as a possibility. But interviews are the primary reason. Yeah, the version we're playing now, no kill feed fixed. But yeah, hoping maybe the patch when it comes out later, we're in a better position. Show a little... I think I really need a drink after this one, actually. But we'll do a little Scrim update while we wait. Thank you, JHWob, for the 14 months, if I'm saying that right. All right, where are we going? Crazy Raccoon still struggling. Disguise have taken the lead against Varel. Fuck. After this map, we need to do it. I need for toilet, but I also need to do maybe a Disguise check-in, as Disguise might be on the verge of winning their first scrim of a boot camp. Will T1 play with Untarin officials? Yes. Yeah. As an import? No, if you're not seen him play Winston, he's Korean. Alright, Mizuki is the choice here from Skewed as they continue to experiment around. So Mizuki, Jetpack, Cat, backline. Oh, Skewed's taking a lot of damage here as well. Nice to see a bit Mizuki POV. Probably one we've watched the least of here. Trying to spam their way out of that one as well. Another, I want to say Casa. Yeah, Healing Casa. Healing Casa available. A similar type of cooldown, I guess, to the Brig Packs here, but also has the added ability that it bounces around. They can heal people multiple times. Goes for the Binding Chain, but doesn't connect onto Tree as he comes around the corner. Needs to heal up. Oh, needs to heal up Zest a lot now as well, but Tree continues to push. He's pushed them all out. Skewed is awfully low as well. Hits for return, but he's just dead either way. Free for Tree. And that should be clean up. Vega's going to push for HP advantage onto Bliss. Cleans that one up. And nowhere to go for Donghack. A quick 1-4 Team Liquid. Yes, it is Fletter. Yeah, it's on his YouTube as well if you want to check it out or want to go back in the VOD or anything like that. All right, High Noon and an Opticon available as they retake through main here. We'll see if Tree's going to be taken for an adventure, as High Noon and Cassis so often are by these cats. Eyes on Tree right now as Donghack moves towards point to try and contest. He actually wants to push the backline here, looking for an opportunity onto Roof. Can't find it. Binding Chain on the other side from Skewed. He had that return charged up ready to go, but Xeris found an Echo Gap in the sky. Team Liquid just bullying their way out now. Looks like Blissey is looking for a disengage here, but Bliss is taking so much damage, and Tree isn't missing so far in this attack. Donghack will go down as well, and they get to take that first part without using any of the ults. Now they're going to have to play retake here. Team T1, that is. We do have a Healing Sanctuary, which can be an option against the High Noon, as depending on exactly where the Cass is. Obviously, if the Cass can get in the Sanctuary, you're in big trouble. Skewed onto the high ground now, walking up with that one. Little bit of a drive-by. Here comes the High Noon from both as well. Both High Noons flying. Proud gets Trevo. Takes him out. King of the Skies is Proud. He has the high ground now as well. Turns to deal with 0-2. Does have a copy. It's a copy cast as we get a pause on that one. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I've got an ass. What is it? Oh, a Lisa Min interview as well. That's nice. Lisa Min interview. Did they get you an observer? This is just Fletter's stream, Juice. Just Fletter's stream. But it's probably one of the better scrims, and it's nice to have. It's nice to have the HUD when I'm watching. You know, it gives like a much better feel of the flow of the game. All right, we just need to pause. All right, let's get eyes on. I want eyes on PGE. Yeah, I mean the POVs weren't too bad like the first day when I was just keen to learn the heroes. Nice. Right, I don't know how long this pause is, so we get like PGE until it's gone. Well, PGE until the T1 is back. Oh, sounds like we're unpausing. Alright, this is an absolute dogfight between Disguised and Barrel right now. Alright, Proud actually shuts down this copy, and Zest cleans up all the kills as a result. So, Proud is really... He's king of the skies, he's king of a castle. And T1 will be holding on to second, and now that actually bled out a lot of the ults of Team Liquid as well. So, it's now T1 with all the options, all the choices. They have to try and do difficult rotations here. Eyes on Vega. Are they going to try and move Infected onto the high ground? What is their plan to open up the door or open up this point a little bit? Explore options in main. There we go. Infected getting taken over roof. Zero's going to have a little poke as well as Infected tries to take some space. T1 will pivot round to that side. Infected has dropped into the castle, but now as they chase him, that's space for the rest of Team Liquid to start moving. Flashbang onto the back though. Baker's actually died as they go in here. Sanctuary and Copy and Panopticon all used inside in exchange for this raise. So, alright, we stopped the Ray. I get it. But, very heavy investment there from T1. 3 ultimates into that. That feels a lot. Again, I feel like actually, you know, you see, we talked about like we saw Panopticon be used against beat push, and it'd be quite effective because it stops people pushing or doing damage or getting value out of those push ults. I guess the same applies for stuff like Kitsune Rush, stuff like Ray, everything like that. Now it's going to be Catnap versus Catnap. There is a Panopticon, and RuPaul has actually gone onto the Kiriko here. Obviously, a chance to deny that Catnap with that option. Proud continues to peek high ground, try and make it difficult for him. Infected, walking his way up the staircase, but Proud has found Zera. Forced all the way back now. Have to play it slow, trying to dive in. You can see Vega getting a bit frisky with Proud up top, but... And he's the king of the castle. Donghack has pushed Infected off a cliff. Many such cases. And T1 are looking rock solid on their second point item. I'll come. Feel free to ask questions. I'll come to him between the game, or between the rounds, I should say. Gonna be Donghack. He looks like he was looking for an adventure in, then an adventure out. You look away for 5 seconds or something now when you're watching Overwatch, and the cat has repositioned half the players on their team to different spots. Tree's gonna take a lot of damage again. Proud just indomitable on this high ground. They need to do something to clear Proud out of this position. Proud's gonna go. It's a high noon battle in the skies. Looking for the later trigger. Tree gets the bigger one. Tree's got the bigger noon. He's gonna get hit by a Panopticon on the way down, but then there's a pocket Tree. There's a Copy Domino in play, and Zera's gonna shut him down. Bigger noon wins. And now Team Liquid, 1 minute left on the clock. They've finally broken it, but there's plenty of time for a recontest here. And remember, we are at the bridge. We are at Cliff's Edge, which means both the Catnaps for Bliss and Vega are potentially lethal here. Infected has a Panopticon as well, and actually T1, they know they have time to go top here as well. Infected's going to drop and rotate away from them. Not too many scary ults. Zest nearly has the Copy, but he's actually on a different angle from his team. He's not just forced back to the Mega. Vega's managed to find the kill. They walk towards the point. Panopticon available as they go. Thrown onto the tank here as well. It catches Bliss in the back as well. They need to try and break it. Donghack just goes down. Good Panopticon. Easy follow-up kill for Tree. And Team Liquid, after a struggle for a while, will be able to crack second thanks to the higher noon. That's a good one. Yeah, that's the word for it. Alright, a couple of minutes for this third point as well. They have the Kitsune Rush to keep this snowball going. Catnap for Vega in as well, trying to drag him away. Donghack is getting taken for a ride. He wants off this train, but the only way off the train is death. Respawn Q, but Copy comes in from Zest. They're actually finding a load of trades off of this. How have they traded so many people? Zest about to have a Copy Kitsune Rush, but I don't think they can really go anywhere with it. But the kill on Infected was more than enough for them to stabilize. Copy Kitsune Rush just to throw out a little bit more damage, but now it's going to be Kitsune Rush advantage for RuPaul. Catnap available for Bliss now. I think, to be fair, we're actually close up to the edge now. Bliss can probably still catnap him, but they're going to go for behind him swing first as they cross the bridge. This is a really hard one to avoid. Infected is going to try and shield dance away from it, but nowhere to go. Pushed into it. And yeah, how on earth do you cross that bridge? We have to go inside, I reckon. Zera's going to get full pocket into the sky here. He's got support from his Jetpack Cat as well on the other side here. Zest and Bliss trying to tag team that one. Vega is on the Lucio now as we've entered third point. T1 back it up to the choke. DPS ult's available. Donghack trying to hold in this left-hand side. Barrier array up later for Donghack now, trying to meet that one Copy. Dominant in as well. He's getting pushed around. High noon from Tree. Tries to find the connect. There's going to be a Copy Panopticon as well. Going to hit both of those, Val. Donghack forces him back with one of his own. Zera's going to throw one of his out before he goes down as well. Damage. Kitsune Rush comes out from Skewed. It's like a real anti-timing, I think, for that one. It was just as Vega and Rupert went down, so maybe he could have saved it, but he just mirrored it in the end. 10 seconds left on the clock. Is it a Jetpack Cat touch situation? Infected has the Panopticon if they can get to point. The problem is, they have to get to point. They're playing to try and deny the rollout here. Proud looking left, Proud looking right, but I can't get it. Whoa, thank you, Freak Guy, for the 4 months as well.
Hashtag Proud Boys on top.
Who had more meters? I can't remember, but I do really need a drink. So I'll drop you a quick advert before I'm back, but we should be more. Wait, has he just ended it? Are they done? All right, I'll leave you on PGE. I'll make sure it's HD out of respect. It's on YouTube though, so the... Why alerts double audio? Because we installed a plugin to try and fix or change how our mics are sent to TeamSpeak. And it broke a lot of stuff because I tried to set it up quickly before the stream started and it didn't really work. So I'm looking into this afterwards, don't worry.
Help. Break. Okay. Okay. Church to left. Church is all the way behind us. Get me out. Oh. Nice. Play it slow. Almost back. D.Va's looking at me. D.Va one, D1. I can't. I'm getting stuff top. Tracer, half on you. Tracer, one. I'm so dead, bro.
Winning? Oh, I've got a Chili picture as well. Chili is in the bag for Max. Am I right in thinking, is this one finished or is it still going?
I'm picking top.
Alright. We'll finish this fight. And then we'll jump back into T1. Or finish this point, I guess, if they win.
Sold one. Oh, trade one.
Whoa. Rocket style carry this? Maybe if they keep Rocket pocketed, Shred's still in mech as well. It's not over yet. I'm kind of invested now.
Almost back.
Bomb goes off, bomb gets one.
Bring me. 1.
Alright, let's finish this round. Oh, wait, sorry, yeah. Let's finish this round, then we'll swap back. Got it.
Carry one. No Suzu, no Suzu. Carry me.
Alright, survives for tracer pressure. What comps are they playing here? I see Briggs on both teams. Oh, Lucio ban or something? Oh, nice kill, PG. They're committing to this as well. They're rally pushing. They're in PG's face. Counter rally from Lep. They're all over him. Overclock now. They're low. Oh, gets the kill. It's a good kill.
I'm on Ram.
There's another form. It's not another form timing. Oh, it's going all the way.
Legit one.
I want to finish. Okay, we'll finish this one. We can always rewind the other one, can't we? Because it's on YouTube. So we'll watch this. We'll rewind and watch the start of the other one.
Yeah, they Ram ulted.
What's the current score on this one? Ooh, and there was a draw in it. So Disguise currently 2-1 up. Fuck. This one is for the block. This one is for Disguise first block. We're adding stakes. Oh, we're adding stakes and PG has been pre-fighted.
Nice. Winnable.
It's a good trade. 4v4. PG's going to be back first as well. So they're about to have player advantage when PG's back. I'm staying, man.
Try me.
This one's for the block as well. This is the 5th map. They're 2-1 up because there was a draw. Could be Disguise first block. They've had to concede for flip. There's a tracer behind of a tag team from Lep and PGE. The dynamic duo. They're going to get slowed out of it. Nico is overclocked though. Rail available.
Give me side on Soji. Soji one.
PG wants to go. He's low. He's got him. Nico's on the run. Bit of an angle on point. Tread regrouping with the team. They still don't have cap though. Ram has repositioned to the choke. They're going to wait for respawns, I imagine. PG trying to get an angle. All the marbles. Ram push on. PG gets round the corner. Packs onto him as well. Tread's been
one again.
Does he have bomb? No, I slowed. Even if he did, but I don't know. TP onto him as well, and Scar's going to die for it. One more retake. Scar's gone Juno, trying to get everyone back from spawn quicker. The blockers on the line, and we're on Brig versus Ram. All the marbles. PG's going to have overclock. They need the day to be saved here. 10% off this clock. Tread's going to go in right side now.
Oh.
98%. Oh! All the stakes. All the stakes.
Dude.
Speed apple. Did they?
I think we needed to break into the diva. Like,
I can't rewind.
I feel like Jetpack was killing you.
Oh, PG's mic's a little bit scuffed. Alright, let's go back up with T11. They C9 ages ago. Yeah, I kind of just presumed they had it. Like, Tread went right side. I thought surely they wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't. They just hard body block Tread. Alright, let's go all the way back to the start of this. Spoiler warning. Mute. Let me crack this Pepsi as well. Yeah, I presume Lucio was banned in that situation because I don't know why we were on Brig Kiri. Feels like a Lucio ban situation, doesn't it? All right, Proud gonna be taken onto Coast immediately. Wait, have I got the sound wrong? No, it just sounded a little bit wrong. Alright, big old battle on Coast here. Blissey trying to help Proud out of this one, but Proud has been decimated on this side fight. Now Bliss is on the run. Is the sound bugged? Or I might just be delirious. No real preference on Coke or Pepsi. Whichever one's on offer is what I'd go for. It's Pepsi at the moment though, if you're curious. Delayed sound? Yeah, it's for VOD bugs. Yeah, alright. We'll just cop it. We're in a forced cop it situation. Trying to move right hand side here. Proud supporting. That's really disorientating. Supporting Donghak into this position. Donghak going to be taken around, looking for the drop. Tree is in big trouble. He's absolutely decimated him. But a little bit of a kidnap from Vega on here. Manages to trade Proud for it, but Donghak is taken over. Sky battle. Bliss, mega control for Vega though, so now he's on the push. Vega's turned his attention back to point. Stun though onto the cat. Stun and a binding chain. No escape for Vega there, and now T1 will get the retake in no short. Bloody sound. No short help from Donghak there. Happens on YouTube sometimes. Try refreshing. I think a refresh will fix it. God, where are we at? 1173. I've got too far back. Let me get down close. Oh yeah, it was just a YouTube bug. It was a literally off and on again situation. Alright, here we are. Back. Spoilers. Just erase it from your mind. Take a forget me now. Alright. Retake going on. Panopticon onto Donghak round the corner. Tree with the override protocol is the hardest one. Trying to find a bit of space here now. Bliss has been taken out of the sky actually by Infected. Big opening pick, and now they have control of his flank. You see Infected on that position now, forcing him now. Vermilion is sent into the backline here, looking for the kill. Zest put a lot of damage out. Zera's going to Vermilion revive himself into that. Diving into the backline here. Skewed taking the duel with Zera. Can't find the finishing blow. There we go. Set on fire at the last second. But Team Liquid will get back in control, and already Skewed is going. Playing to regroup. One more retake. Donghak with the Panopticon coming back. Rupal does have the Sanctuary. Of all the ults, like Sanctuary seems to struggle into quite a few of these ults, but actually the Healing Sanctuary seems to be one of the better ones to counterplay it here. So chance for Rupal to pocket Infected through anything he hits, but Vega's in trouble there. Comes back round. Donghak going to keep walking forward with this. Skewed's found a pick onto Zera actually during all of this, and Donghak's just pushing the backline. The Healing Sanctuary has to be dropped. Looking to push onto the backline here. Goes for it. Hits it, and Skewed is on all the way out. Vega's hunted him down right now. No chance for Donghak. They have to just go for it right now. Trade from Zest at least onto the cat, but they're going into the shield. Donghak's going to have to try and do it all himself, but the counter Panopticon there ensures there's no trades, and Team Liquid will take the first round. Does Ascent get blocked by the shields? I think yes. I think yes. Is Domino really that good? Yeah, I think as someone was asking earlier, but definitely feels like Domino and Jetpack Cat are the most impactful of the new heroes so far. All right. Here come the tanks. Taxi towards point. They're going to meet up in the dojo now. Donghak going to take the earlier space. Infected's just kicking every headshot. Donghak looking to push him back. Barrier goes down. Donghak looks to push more. Infected with a counter barrier, but he's trying to dance around the shield. Proud's found a kill already on the Emre on the other side, and Infected is in all sorts of trouble here. Little boot back. Doesn't find the kill though, so Infected's held his position for now, but he is low HP. Trying to force the kill out though. Zest had the off angle, and Donghak just won that space battle early, but Trias actually found one. Whoa, it's a DPS cap on the other side. Anran and Emre gap. They will turn around and clean up Tree. They're trying to dive in, goes for it, drops the flame, tries to leap out the other side as well, and Zera actually has pockets, so they've lost control of point, but they can recontest quickly here, I think, if they want Team Liquid. You can see Bliss moving back, trying to taxi everyone back into position, but a chance to swing the shield. Counter barrier ray comes out as well as Bliss just looks at the backline. Eyes on this flank as Vegas tries to get a bit of an angle, dances back through the point. Zest has been forced to use his dance in flame, but Bliss really wants to push the kill. Vega's been forced back. They'll stabilize him as Proudly finds the pick in the middle. Both supports able to look after their DPS, and T1 maintain the position for now. Even a late kill onto Tree as well. Zera really wants the trade, trying to force it onto Zest. Pocket is good though, and no trade will be coming. Vega playing to save. His tank's life does get Infected out of dodge. Private Ryan is saved. Donghack, Panopticon, Infected, Panopticon. There's going to be Catnaps ahead for Bliss, actually, and there will be a Healing Sanctuary with all of this as well. Maybe the big difference is actually this Override Protocol from Proud, but again, the Healing Sanctuary, pretty effective into that one as well. Drop onto point here, goes for the stun, gets the tank, but something goes wrong, doesn't manage to get to it. I thought he got the tank there. Maybe we'll go back and rewatch that one. Going to be a Panopticon out as well. Donghack still has hold of his Healing Sanctuary up as well. They can't finish it. Revival on Zest to try after going down. Equalizes the player situation now, trying to push forward still. Falcon into it. Override Protocol from Proud. He's awfully low, trying to hit a few of these heavy rounds. Just damage onto the tank for now. No weak targets in his side. Baker and Bliss have both gone off the map. What is happening? Infected has killed Skewed. Now turning back onto point. Donghack with a HP advantage here, but he's going to get set on fire from behind. Zero is all over him. Donghack is getting pocketed through it, but he wants to keep pushing Infected, but he's in a sandwich. Infected and Zero roast him, and Infected gets all the cleanup kills. Team Liquid back on point. Really severe number of questions about what happened in that previous fight. Yes, Freak Guy. They've both tanks have been playing it. They've both had a bit of a run out on the Domino. All right. Healing Casa goes the way there from Skew to make sure he's can successfully and safely pocket him, but Donghack's taking a lot of damage here right now. Oh, good binding chain from Skewed. Huge play from him onto it. There is still a Panopticon round onto Donghack. He's taken so much damage. They're trying to pocket him through. There's so much damage. Skewed actually dies, just trying to force the healing through. Panopticon turn from Donghack, though. He's got the advantage. Goes to try and clear out RuPaul while locking up Infected in that cage. Wants to push the back line now as well. Donghack will hit it with the crystals. They have lost Zest on the way through here, and they've lost Bliss. Donghack's still walking around trying to frag his way out, but they've lost everyone around him. Now it's going to be Team Liquid maintaining control of point right now. Bliss about to have the catnap. RuPaul about to have the Healing Sanctuary. Bliss missed the last one. Have to play the retake. Bliss will have to do his tactic responsibilities first, but then there's a playmaking opportunity with the Cat. He's going to drop Donghack on the left-hand side of the map towards point now. Infected will move over to mark that one. Bliss will be forced back for now. Will pick up a mini. He's with the Mizuki on that side as well. And there's a huge response from Team Liquid on that side of the flank as well, while Infected continues to try and anchor point. But here comes Vega over the top. He's going to stop him. Healing Sanctuary on point, and Bliss is too low to use his catnap right now. Vega's really low for it as well, but they can't finish the kill. They've lost Zest. Now it's on Bliss to try and carry. Goes to try and drop it. It's the Anran off the F. Zero will go down. Bliss will get the Mega. Donghack's found Vega on point. Now the Override Protocol from Proud moving in. Significant ult advantage. Desperate for the retake. Turns his attention onto Coast. No escape for Tree on that one. And the heavy round to finish off RuPaul too. Back in control. Vega, though, does have a catnap coming back, but he's going to try and taxi. They need to get the touch first. I think Zero's going to get the touch. Maybe Vega can go for a play with this, but no, the binding chain from Skewed denies it. Vega has to go for the touch. He has the ult, but he's too low to use it. All the ults available. The million are sent into the spawn. Everyone's on fire from Zest. And T1 tie us up 1-1.
토시로 아저씨는 자기 딸이 여우신의 축복을 받았다고 했지. 그 딸이 혹시
What's the score? I forget. T1 are winning though.
스트레칭 빼먹는 거 보이기만 해봐.
Oh yeah, 6. Oh, spoilers. Fuck. It's currently 5-0 to T1. I forgot we were in the past. Guys, just erase it from your memory. Just erase it. Quick, the other Preds. Invest now. Alright, left-hand side is taken over by T1 pretty aggressively and already boxed into a corner. Might have to be a point pivot now for Team Liquid. Cyberfrag out at the back, trying to take that duel. Tree is low. No one to finish the kill, though, and both teams will be able to stabilize. Proud now getting escorted onto this coast, looking for an opportunity. Nades onto the ground, using this roof as cover. Thank you, Big Bog, as well, for the 10 months. Gonna fly Proud right into the mix now as well. Joins up with the shield. Bliss gonna turn back to pocketing everyone. More pressure onto it, and Infected is just surrounded. Zero's found a trade in the backline for now. 4v4. They've been forced off the map, though. Oh, and that was a return, I think, actually. Donghack, though, stabilized. Team have got the flip during this as well as Team Liquid try and recover their HP. They had a bit of an angle here, actually. Zero's harassing them from the other side, but Donghack is taking control of the right-hand side, and now they can manage the threat behind. Zero's not going to be able to get out of this one as well, actually. Hits the Dancing Blaze. He set everyone on fire, but I don't know. You know, when you're a kid and they give you all these fire warnings, you know, don't play with fire, don't play with matches, fire's really dangerous, it gets out of control really quickly. Feels and Rand's fire, you could just be on fire all the time, and it's not that much bother. Skew's going to have a slightly quicker Sanctuary here, but RuPaul was not far behind. Panopticons will be in play for both as well. Looking for a bit of a taxi just to get Proud and angle, but nothing doing there. Keen, you see the Emray and the Cat marking this right-hand side. They will try and deny any kind of taxi if they want to try and take their tank in that direction. Now flying him over the top as well to try and get a bit of space here. Proud is in a very committed position now. Looks for the drop down. Nades will help and combine with Zest for that one as well. Thank you too much, Gun, as well. Override as Proud's going to go for the difficult shots, trying to hit this bloody Cat, but it's so slippery. They've lost a couple of people. Heavy round will finish off with Corvo, so the trades are good from a T1 DPS. Now Zest is on point. He can revive himself if he needs it as well. I think he's saving it for that. Sets Faker on fire. Vermilion revival back in the fight as Proud cleans up that damage he did on Vega, and they will be able to secure that one. One fight, one attempt left. Catnaps available for both teams. Tree has the override protocol. Zero's going to have the Vermilion on the way back as well. So ult advantage for Team Liquid, but always very chaotic with these catnaps on a map like Night Market when there's so many just kill boxes to drop them into. Left-hand side right now as they push in. Lots of pressure. Donghack trying to respond to this one as well. All over Infected. Slam comes in from Bliss. He's taken. Can he make it to Coast? He's taken Infected for a ride, but he can't make it there, actually. Took the fight too far away from it. Now the DPS ults come out as well. Looking for it. So much damage going through, but it's Proud who finds the first kill, actually. Proud trying to take him out of the sky as well, but on the run. Cypher blaster out as well. Player advantage. Kidnap attempt from Vega. Who's he got? Who's he got in him? I don't know if he's got anyone. He has. He's got skewed out of that. Proud will find a trade onto Tree. Panopticon round the corner from Donghack as well. No chance for Infected to trade that one up. And now Donghack can just anchor point for forever. Bliss is trying to hunt the Cat out of the sky. Diving in for a trade, but Vega can't find anything. Team Liquid, they have to throw themselves at point now, but Zero's not going to get there. And would you believe it? Who could have seen this coming? It's T1 taking Lijiang Tower. All right, that's GG's as well. And I imagine we're in a pretty GG's across the board situation. Oh, wait, are they still playing? Wait, is this for all the marbles?
Tank. So sad.
Oh, no, Varel won the map. Oh. Oh, this is not for all the marbles. Can we see the spreadsheet? Let's finish this one, because we can't rewind or anything. So let's watch the last of this one. Isn't Jetpack Cat and Freya absurd? Yeah, there was a map we watched in early Banter Life. I think it was T1 played like an all flyer comp basically. It was Donghack was on ball, and then they had
top right.
Freya and Echo, and they had Mercy and Jetpack Cat. It was just, everyone's just flying all the time. Just flying all the time. Some kind of aerial assault. And it was actually really, really hard to deal with. I think Crazy Raccoon kind of just got bodied by it. All right, Vermilion is sent from Rocket to try and open up the door. There's an Anram behind, and Top Dragon's just come in and got the kill. No pocket. They're trying to Healing Sanctuary on point. No choice but to go forward here, trying to salvage around. They've got 2 kills out of it, though, actually. Oh, no, KSG. It's still player advantage, actually, for Varel. PG's coming back, though, and he's going to have that overdrive protocol as well. Chance to clutch for PGE. 99-99 fight. He pops it from far away. They've lost Tread on point. They're going to need to get the touch. There's one touch there. PG's going to get the mini. Turns onto Coast. Gets one. They need to worry, but they have time to get the flip, actually, here, so PG can slow it down for a second. Nico kills left on point, though. Flip will go through. Ah, tangible frustration.
It was almost good. It was almost good.
And that's a rough one. Another one for Varel.
I gotta go. AJ. Well,
He's
we're
gotta
done.
go.
We're done. Well, my comms are on? They're not.
My heart, it's broken. Should we do a little, let's do a little thing and we can then take a look at the table. So we'll do a full recap of the day. If anyone's just joining us now, I know we'll have maybe some Europeans who missed some of the early ones. So very first block of the day, Falcons beat T1. That was a pretty tight series. Pep's draw with AG, which I think if you watched Pep's yesterday, it's actually a pretty disappointing result for him. Thank you, Zap2357, for 24 months. Welcome back to you as well. 8-hour workday, Jesus. I'm not trying to undermine your effort, Artemis, because I very much appreciate your effort. But also, 8 hours is a normal workday. That's a really average length of workday. VP beat Dallas here. Couple of maps for Dallas and all of that as well. Varel beat Weibo Gaming. Good result. Great result for Varel, really. Team Liquid beat Disguise. 4-0 for them. Convincing one there. Only got through 4 maps, though. As we moved into the second block, Weibo continued their good day, beating Peps 4-1, as we had to put a big fat pause on that decade of the French. Anything longer than 2 hours is a long day in the office. TM mentality. Falcons beat VP. Now another close one here, and Falcons recovering from what was I think it was an 0-2 day yesterday. Crazy Raccoon lost to T1 pretty significantly. This was obviously Crazy Raccoon didn't play yesterday, so this was Crazy Raccoon's first scrim on the new patch. Disguise losing to AGG, which is that's the one I think really hurts. I think if you're Disguise, like AGG, I think we're very much expected to. It's all true. It's all true. Yeah, you get 10 minutes of sunlight a day. You should be thankful for that. Who doesn't want 10 minutes of sunlight a day? AGG beat Disguise. So yeah, that's the one that I think really hurts for Disguise. Dallas beat Varel. So decent results for Dallas, I think, across the day. Liquid beat Twisted Minds. Good result for them. Twisted Minds then smashed AGG, probably in the expected category, very much fair. Dallas beat Peps as firmly on pause in this decade of the French. We've only had one, so far of this decade of the French, we've only had 1 day. So we've got plenty more of the decade left. So don't worry, there's still a decade to come. Varel beat Disguise as well, which is the one we just saw the tail end of there. Weibo beat Crazy Raccoon, which is obviously a good result for Weibo. Again, caveat that Crazy Raccoon are on their first day of a patch and all that. And T1 6-0 Team Liquid. I don't know, maybe there's a mental block against T1 for Team Liquid. It just, every time Team Liquid play T1, just can't be done. All right, should we look at... is everything up to date in the spreadsheet as well, I presume, if we're all up to date there as well? Oh, God. It took a little bit to load into that one. Looks like we're all good, though. Should we take a look at the table, though? What do you think the chances are Peps are still top of the table? Let's see. No. 3,651 days of a decade of the French left. All right, so T1, top of the table after that. Dallas Fuel actually on the same series win percentage, but not as high a map win percentage. Team Pep still in third, but you have to remember for Team Peps, it was a 3-0 day yesterday and a 1 draw 2 losses day today, which has sort of seen them crashing back down. TM, less series played than everyone else, but actually at a higher win, like a pretty high win percentage. Varel, Weibo, you know, around this mid-table, 3-2 for both of them, 3-3 for Liquid, slightly lower map win percentage. Worth noting, Team Liquid have just played the most maps out of anyone as well. Team Liquid really squeezing in every last map of this boot camp. VP quite low, though I think VP have... I don't have the quickest way to check, but it feels like Team VP have had like probably a pretty tougher tougher run of it in terms of, I guess, strength of schedule. That's the word I'm looking for. Falcons there as well. Falcons have had the inverse peps, where they lost all their scrims yesterday, won all the scrims today. AGG 1-1-4, not too bad for him. Crazy Raccoon, classic 11th place Crazy Raccoon, 0-2, obviously only 1 day of scrims for them as well. DSG, unfortunately, 0-5, but did get a few more maps and a couple of draws on the board today. So that's sort of our headline recap. If you want to look in more detail or anything, we'll be adding the table as well to this shortly, but Ness has got all the results as well. Obviously, a lot of the VODs won't work because people are streaming on Twitch, and if you're on streaming from Twitch in Korea, you can't save the VODs. But if you go to Fletcher's channel, there'll be a VOD of all the T1 games there. How do I see day 1 results? If you go back to the homepage, and then it's this article you want for preseason bootcamp day 1. And then you can see this was the table at the end of day 1, and you can see all the results from there as well. Schedule for tomorrow. I don't know the specifics of tomorrow in terms of who's playing who, but it'll be the same time of day. No fantasy for bootcamp as well. Also, if you want any extra content, we've got some people on site conducting interviews with the players. We've got a McGravy one, a Vigilante one, a Lee Soo-min one already out. We got from McGravy one earlier. Nice to hear a little bit from McGravy and DSG. They went to Korea. They did go to Korea. So all of those. I don't know if there's any more in the bank. The team is very much self-sufficient without me, so I don't know if anything else is coming. Psycho won in 20 minutes. Class. That'll be nice. Psycho. Did I miss every single scrim? You sure did, Tim Lunn. You sure did. But I streamed on YouTube, and obviously the Twitch VOD is here as well, so feel free to go back and watch everything you missed or anything of that. What teams have T1 and Dallas faced? T1 have had pretty good results across the board. T1, yeah, they beat Team Liquid. Beat Crazy Raccoon. Lost to Falcons, but close. On the first day, where are they? Oh, yeah, they just kind of dicked around with Weibo, so that was like a void result because they were playing with they just jumbled the teams. Beat Virtus Pro, that's a pretty good result. Yeah, so T1 actually have, and they beat Weibo, so it feels like T1 have had a pretty strong strength of schedule as well, and have actually come out on top of a lot of these teams as well. I think most people were probably expecting T1 to get weaker with these changes. Again, there's always the stakes theory we have to factor in all of this, but pretty pretty good results for T1. For Dallas, I think Dallas have very good results, but I think Dallas have probably played weaker teams on the whole. You know, they've got the Disguise result, the AGG result. I think Dallas have only been playing 2 blocks per day as well. Lost to Virtus Pro, and then beat Varel. So yeah, Dallas have pretty good results, but they've also been playing some of the weaker teams. DSGL Animals don't show up at scrims. True as far as I know. Thoughts on Psycho being on a team with a Swedish hit scan, German tank, main support whose name starts with F, and Landon again. He's found a situation, he's found a lifestyle he likes, and he's going to just keep at it. Has Kev's hit scan looked good? Yeah. More than good for it, I reckon, on Kev. Which teams are looking most promising at the moment? Too early to tell, really, with a lot of these things. The chaos of, the fact that the teams haven't played that much before this, the fact that all the new heroes, impossible to tell. I mean, T1 are just the team I really look at and go, yeah, they've been the most impressive one. I think Zest has probably been obviously all the games are happening at the same time. We can't watch all of them, but I think Zest has been the most impressive flex DPS so far that we've seen on Anram, but maybe on Vendetta as well. Actually, Donghack has probably been the most impressive Domino we've seen. I'm sort of fact checking myself in my head, but I think that's true. We be playing the new patch tonight? No, it's early bed for me. What's region power rankings looking like? Bit all over the place, really. He's just trying to run back a few 24-hour streams. No Proper again today, probably going to Zeta. No, I don't think so. From what I understand, Proper had surgery, and that's the main reason he's not playing. I'm still a non-believer in this Proper stuff. I think Chris is in the non-believer category as well, and Unter was in the he could see it. The French decade is already over. It's just paused. We can start it again anytime right now. What was Wheat saying? Table out? Nice, Vanskas. Thank you very much. There we go. What was Wheat saying? Disguise are going to beat Peps tomorrow? I feel like I remember reading that, but then like didn't get to it. When's the new Uncoachable? Is it ready? Hold on. Looking into this. Yeah, maybe it's just ready. Should I just put it on Patreon? Now? Like, now, inverted commas. Like, within, like, the next hour or so? Should I really? Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? I should do that. I should do my job. Yeah. If Proper was to join Zeta, do you think Zeta would be a top 3 in Korea? Yeah. I mean, I think depending if I think the best, if you believe the hypothetical, it's quite up to date. Oh yeah, that is true. That is accurate. Yeah. I think actually either way, if this Zeta division roster is any combination of Shu, Violet, Berna, Milgaru, Aid, and then Pelican or Proper. Obviously, I'd put Proper ahead of Pelican or whatever. But I think they'd be really in the mix for top 3. I think, if anything, if you ask me which team am I going to pull out because of those like 4 big teams, it would be T1 I would expect to go down. But maybe that's a little bit. Isn't this just 2023 Outlaws? This group of guys seem awfully familiar. I've seen them all in the same place at the same time previously. You may have done, yes. You may have done. So I guess before we go, I'll send you over to Hadi, but major takeaways from today. Feels like a lot of the stuff that felt more broken yesterday or more impactful yesterday has sort of been a bit tempered. It's it felt like we had longer fights today. Like yesterday, it just felt like anytime anyone used the Vermilion Ascent, it was just, we got to kill. Anytime anyone used any ult, someone just got to kill. You know, like counterplay always takes a little bit of time to develop and figure out. So it feels like we had a lot more longer fights here. Felt like even some of the wackier stuff, like the flying high noons, felt way less impactful today than they did yesterday. Yesterday, it felt like a guaranteed win. Today, it felt, you know, there was much more situations where it got minimal value. So it feels like that stuff is all developing pretty quickly. Feel like I don't know if I have a strong read on what would be, because obviously a lot of the scrims we're seeing, people are playing loads of coughs. Like if I just scroll through the spreadsheet results, and you just look at the maps, I feel like teams are playing multiple coughs every scrim, you know, so we're getting quite a lot of coughs where everyone's just forced into these mirror matchups. And I feel like that just becomes a fairly bad indicator for what the meta actually is, because they're just forced mirror mode, right? So I feel like the actual heroes with the most viability are obviously the Jetpack Cat. We'll let Quartz and TVNT be some sort of background play. Domino ult seems really good, and really fast charging is one of probably the tougher parts of it. Or the tougher parts of it to deal with. Are the French all still streaming? Has there been a scrim I could have been cottoning onto during all of this?
Lui mettre la pression tous les jours sur son stream. Allez-y.
Faites-le chier tous les jours.
Mais je crois que
Tu joues à la World
le
Cup
compère préférerait
avec Ben
caster
Best en
avec
sub.
nous.
No.
Et
Just a bit of a
commenter,
Soon hangout.
Quand
Just French stuff going on. What do Face It do for map 5s? Do I think Mizuki has any place? Not really. Not really. Why do I have to play all the new heroes on Koth? It's just for tournament format. Just to force everyone to play the new heroes and put them on show for the first tournament. So I feel like, you know, there's probably a version where I think Vendetta's still by far the best DPS hero now. So something where it's like, let's say Domina, Cass, maybe Sojourn's kind of fine with it as well. Vendetta, and then Kiri Lucio, Kiri Jetpack Cat in some of these situations, maybe the more high ground ones. Maybe something like that feels like it could be like an early shout at something that's sort of meta-y. I think maybe one thing that felt like we did develop today is it felt like the Zarya was getting really fucked. I know it was infected on Zarya and everything like this, but it felt like the Zarya was having a real hard time into the Domina in a lot of these situations. Similar with the Sigma. Too many angles now with Zarya. Yeah, well, I feel like she just loses the front line quite aggressively. I feel like as well, we're only 2 days into Domino as well, right? So it feels like the Domino level is only going to get higher too. Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of Juno Cat as well. It was a bit surprising. Like, Juno Cat feels like it would be really squishy. Like, I feel like if you were on Juno Cat and somebody goes Diva, do you just get... It feels like there'd be options there to maybe just fuck you up. I think we're seeing a lot more Echo recently. More teams are playing Echo. I think some of this is a result of Echo is good into the Cat. Echo is good into the Vendetta. TVNT was destroying Domina on Diva earlier. Yeah. I mean... Diva feels pretty bad into the Vendetta, I think. But it's probably true that the Diva's just survivable when well-rounded enough now. So it's just kind of okay no matter what. Any ram into Domina? How's that matchup? Very little. Nothing that felt, or nothing that I saw at least, from the ones we watched that felt too impactful. See, I don't know. I think we're slowly getting to the point where Perma, Cass, Vendetta, Cat, Kiri at some point. Yeah, that feels where stuff is starting to lean really early on. I feel like I would expect... I think there's a chance... I didn't... Like, none of the scrims we watched, we really saw that much Diva. But it felt like most of the teams we watched... You know, we watched a couple of Team Liquid scrims today, so... Infected doesn't really want to go Diva in a lot of these situations. And Donghack also doesn't. Plus, him and Jasmine were basically just more or less perma-locking the Domina. Jetpack Cat Doom looks impossible into it. Yeah, I mean, hell of a punch you'd have to hit to punch that cat. I wonder what my neighbours think when they just sort of hear snippets of the stream and I'm just like, punch that cat. Cut that cat. Shoot the cat. Probably best not to think about it too much. Probably best just to put that thought out of my mind and presume it's fine. Kurt Zuma? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, kill the baby. That's true. That's true. Yeah. What are you doing here, Commander X? This is from Quartz's chat. Just some, you know, background slop. Background slop while I yap. But yeah, okay. Reasonable developments. Things we probably don't know. I guess like you want to give you like a quick overview. It's like T1 probably feels slightly better than expected. This is all like way too early power rankings. Dallas haven't played anyone good yet, so probably overrated. As much as I like the idea of a French decade, I feel like we are on a trending... We should do graphs is what we should do. Hold on, clear. So this is trending up. This is trending... Wait, let's go away. This is trending down. Trending down. Same. Maybe slight trending up. Slight trending up. Feel about the same. Some good results, some bad results. Some good results, some bad results. Trending up. Maybe a teeny tiny trending up. Crazy Raccoon have just arrived. DSG struggled yesterday, struggled today. The first French decade is especially short. Yeah, I think time moves differently in France. Don't quote me on that, but I think it moves differently. Sometimes a day can feel like a, sometimes like, oh, this hour felt like a lifetime. Sometimes a day can feel like a decade. Is the initiator tank passive as bad as it sounds? I think it's okay. I think it feels like D.Va gets decent value out of it. Like, I think we saw Ice go for like a D.Va recontest and it felt like fairly significant. So D.Va may be the best, but it feels like the weakest of the tank passives, I reckon. All right. Surely Bull. Yeah, Bull. Yeah, we've probably just not seen that much Bull, to be fair. But yeah. Wish I was an M team. Cheers, Jovi. Who do you think is going to win the whole tournament? I don't know. Probably just Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, T1 looked best. Best in form. 2 days of scrim on a new patch type form, but you know how it is. All right. Just waiting for Hattie to be ready. And then I'll send you over. Wasn't much Jetpack Cat today. Yeah, obviously on all the coughs as always, but it felt like when we were outside for coughs, there was more teams today playing non-new hero comps, and it felt like Domino and Jetpack Cat were the most viable heroes outside that. Do you think Vendetta's good into Sim? Yeah, I think from before this 5 new hero stuff came out, and it was Zarya and Vendetta, I think had mostly killed the Sim comp, from what I understand. Again, not all the teams are scrimming, etc., etc. No official matches, etc., etc. Caveat, caveat, caveat. But yeah, is the answer. Oh, sorry, I didn't remember. Oh, sorry, Tan, I must have missed that. You didn't say thoughts on Face at map 5. They let you pick any map not played regardless of mode. Not really. I feel like that's worse. I feel like that ruins a little bit of the strategy. Good night, Lemon. You know, some of the strategy of telling them sort of blocking maps or picking maps in a certain order. Are they forcing the cough mirror for the whole bootcamp? Yeah, all the tournament games will have it as well, Bungles. So all the teams are practicing that for those situations as well. So all those maps just feel can only read so much into them. When you wall on Sim, it crashes the game. This is a problem. Why is TM playing Domino against Zarya Vendetta? It just seems to work. I mean, obviously we watched it on the T1 Liquid side, and it's maybe like everything T1 did kind of worked. Did they play it in the TM, or which series was it? The VP? Which one was it? Wish I could read. Did they play it much in like the VP Falcon series? I know a few times when we went onto ISIS POV, it was on a bunch of Zarya. But it felt like, actually, of all the tanks that match up into it, it felt like Domino had one of the better matchups. A chance to bully the Zarya a lot of the time. The stun onto the Vendetta feels fairly reasonable. Decent damage in those situations as well. So, yeah. There was a few times as well we sort of saw in this situation where, you know, one Vendetta would go in, and then the friendly, if I just pick another color, the friendly Domina. That's actually the worst color I could have picked. There we go. The friendly Domina would then just drop the shield or something. You'd break the bubble on the Vendetta, and then there's a real sort of punish timing with flashbang or something. Like a really big, like, because this shield lasts for quite a while. I forget how long exactly, but it lasts quite a while. There's a sort of this cut-off period where you can catch it, and your Domina has all these sort of different shield, you know, places to DP, etc., etc. So it felt like there was actually a decent amount of counterplay that the Domino provided. Mizuki looking weak, yeah. I mean, there's some really nice bits of it. I feel like for binding, it felt like we're seeing people hit an increasing amount of the binding chain, like the stun. That feels good. I think the healing feels on the weaker side. The ult certainly felt a lot weaker today. It felt there was more people had sort of figured out the best way to sort of counter it with a lot of ults, so that if you can just get inside it. So it felt like there was sort of pop-off potential for it in some places, but not too much actual. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, actually, out of all the heroes we saw outside of the forced new heroes map, I think Mizuki got like a decent amount more playtime than some of the others. Like maybe Emre's the one we see the least. Tree was trying it a bit, but didn't seem to go that far. Yeah, so a few people tried it. I think there's, you know, it doesn't feel the most impactful, but it's closer to like I want to say Brig. It feels like it sort of fits a kind of similar role to that. But yeah, the ult feels a little bit weak, and some of the overall healing just feels a little bit weak. Oh, okay. So Psycho interview live on OWTV. The title feels like Star Wars in a way. So go check that one out if you want to as well. In the meantime, I'm going to end the recording here. I'm going to end the YouTube stream here. I'm going to send you all over to Hattie. Obviously, if you enjoyed what you saw today or want to see more of them, it's going to be happening Wednesday and Thursday as well. And then we will very much be moving on to the tournament from Friday onwards. I'm going to release Uncoachable as well on Patreon. So if you're a Patreon fan or you want to become a Patreon supporter, or even if you don't want to support us month to month, but you just want this episode in particular because it talks about all the new heroes and all the new rosters, feel free to go check that out on our Patreon. I'll get that released. In the meantime, I'll see you guys all tomorrow, same time, same place, some more scrims, and I'll send you over to Hattie. Bye, guys.